total views. My bad.
Okay.
I was like, ain't no way.
Yes. Okay, sorry. And we're back again.
I'm standing up. I gotta move around a little bit.
Yeah.
You ready?
Ready.
Let's wait a second because the stream.
Live stream ready.
No, we just had to it just restart. It literally restarted. So let's wait until we get some people back on it.
We missed
Oh, I can smell. Oh.
Penetrate.
Yeah. Is that what yeah.
Icy hot.
Oh yeah. Oh, you got it on your hands.
Yeah.
Right, it reminds me of my dad when he used to play football. Deep freeze, we call it deep freeze. Is it
Yeah.
deep freeze here?
Icy hot mostly
Okay.
is what it's called.
Viewers coming back on.
I have some. No, Susan took my biofreeze.
Wow. I'm just gonna wait. The stream went off. It's just come back now. So let's wait.
Okay.
Yeah, few.
40 hours. Last commoner standing. Hour 40.
It's this guy, man.
I'm telling you. We did that last year. We called it last commoner standing.
Yeah.
We all took breaks.
Do you get a sparkly microphone?
I already got one. Yeah, already got one.
That's right.
That's the way I like them. Sparkly, bedazzled. All right. Are we live?
Oh yeah.
Come on in the middle.
Oh yeah, me too. Yeah. Oh,
Take your
my
snacks
donut holes.
Oh, rolling away.
Did you want me to sit on them?
Oh, I can smell it. Big time.
Yeah. Woo.
That yum.
Yeah, but you guys have to be on the camera too.
Oh no, it's
Okay,
just you.
we're gonna leave you there.
Just you. Yeah. Where were you last night at 10 p.m.? No. So, who are you crewing for? Or are you kind of like a floating crew? Or introduce yourself first.
Huron.
Okay. Specifically.
Only.
All right.
Yep.
And Laura, you were here last year.
Yep.
What were you doing last year?
Last year I was more helping Greg and
Just
you guys.
with different things.
Yeah,
Yep.
various things, running a gig at coffee. But
Dude.
I left early. I went home at night and I watched the live stream and I went to bed, had 5 hours of sleep, came back in the morning.
Yeah.
So this is a very different experience.
Did you stay up all night?
It was either 20 minutes or an hour and 20 minutes. I
Yeah.
don't know. Somewhere between 2 and 4 a.m.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
how are you feeling now?
I'm good right now. I went home and had a shower,
Yeah.
had a hamburger.
Ooh.
Yeah, because
We
you're a
all
local.
know
You
the
live
hamburger-
nearby.
The late night hamburger is the key, right?
It's helped John Nippers in the
Right,
past,
right.
and
So
you
I
know
brought
what?
one for Huron.
Oh, did you?
That's what he needed too.
That's okay.
So that's kind of how I've been operating the whole time.
Okay.
Because I was kind of sleep deprived Saturday morning. I didn't sleep well Friday night.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I've just been kind of operating like whatever my body needs is probably what his body needs too.
Okay. That's a
So
Has the lap been updated?
yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet, we
So-
remembered.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's
if
awesome.
I feel like I need to chug some water like he is, or if I need to
Yeah.
stretch my back, he needs to.
Yeah.
That's a really interesting concept.
Yeah. So
Because
I'm-
you've been up with him, so
Because you're suffering the same kind of
Exactly,
things that
yeah.
he's
it-
experiencing.
from a
and
sleep
thinking.
deprivation point
And
of
even
view.
though
Yes.
he's out there doing his thing, but I'm
Yeah, you're
working.
not laying
I am-
down. Yeah.
I am back
No.
and forth,
Well,
back
you've
and
been
forth.
stretching.
helping other people, campers,
Yep.
everywhere. Yeah, but I stretch
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah, I've been
I'm
watching it,
I'm
yeah.
a yoga practitioner.
Yeah,
so
yeah, we've seen you there.
Oh, really?
breathing and
Oh.
stretching.
And have you been helping around with that? And
Yes, yeah, I've been stretching him out. I'm telling him to breathe, bring
Wow.
prana into his body, prana life force.
Yeah,
Wow.
and
Yeah.
he's feeling it.
I think so.
He's
Wow.
looking
I
strong.
think
He's still going, isn't he?
He is. He's still going.
Going
Yeah,
strong.
Yeah, but he tells me what he needs to.
Yeah.
Like this
yeah.
lap, he said, I just need to sleep.
So how is it? So so what's he telling you at the moment? How is he feeling?
Oh, sorry.
He's tired.
Yeah.
He's curious about the other guys.
Okay. Yeah.
He says there's still 7, right?
Okay. Yeah. So I think this is
but
when
I think he's at the point where he's not thinking. He can't communicate how he's feeling at this
Yeah,
point.
yeah, yeah.
I can just anticipate
Yeah,
his
yeah.
needs, and I said, okay, you can sleep this round, but I'm gonna caffeinate you next round.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You're gonna start. We're gonna start waking you back up.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
beware of Swedish songs.
Okay. So
We were sent a song to sing to him, and we we didn't do well.
No.
So I had a question, and it was, my question was, where am I? So this is quite an interesting part of the race now. So Horan is starting to think about the other races, but it's hard to compute. What you're starting to look at them, and this is where the mind games come in. This is where, if you're exuding someone of being awake, and like Bruce is looking strong, right? Bruce is looking, he's smiling, he's laughing, and that can play with other races' minds. They're like, where's his energy coming from?
Right.
And you don't want to be showing a sign of weakness.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, and this is
interesting.
I feel like he's just kind of stoic. He's kind of quiet right
absolutely.
now.
Yeah. So he's like, he's not
just
giving
that-
anything
that
away.
strong,
Yeah. He walks in and shows you.
sweet-
It's the strong sweet. That's
and
it.
his pink Crocs.
Yeah, his
Yep.
pink Crocs.
Yes.
The strong sweet and his pink Crocs. And you said you had a little bit of intel. So a races start. Well, I say intel, but what are you seeing?
So Huron and Bobby's tents are right next to each other.
Yeah.
Yes.
He was staying with Bobby last week. They're pretty good buddies at this point.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they kind of agreed to kind of just stay together.
Put each other around.
But I noticed he pulled away from Bobby, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
Did he
what's
pull
going
away
on.
here? Or?
Yeah, he was a little ways ahead of Bobby.
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe
50
I think
yards or
I think
whatever.
they're putting each other around the course.
Right, yeah,
And then when they
keeping each
get
other
here,
company.
then it's like it's like
Give each other some space to get around that
Yeah.
buoy.
yeah.
I feel like they're both kind of at the same level of feeling the same things.
Yeah.
The veterans, the older bodies, a little bit.
Yeah.
maybe.
I'm not
believe
the older body, but I think
That's
not like an older body, shall we?
Well,
There we go.
they're older than Blake, right?
Yeah.
And Alex.
Yeah.
Punk kids can't handle
Yeah.
this.
But then we've got Bruce and Nippers out there as well.
right.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
we'll
interesting.
see. We'll see.
So
yeah.
I
Do we
think-
know that? Do we know how young Blake is?
I don't.
No.
That's good, Dad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'd be
'Cause
interesting.
I'd like to
find
know.
out.
I'd like to know.
And Lindsay's still out there, right?
And Lindsay's young too.
yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
So we've got a few young folks. And last year it was Paolo. Paolo, that was a conversation. Was like,
Right.
hey, he's a lot young. He's a young guy.
He is.
And how's that going to play? Because a lot of times the mental toughness isn't quite there. They just haven't had as much life experience.
No,
Right.
As the guys, this is like,
Yeah.
hey, this is nothing. This is every day, baby. I
Yeah.
can go through it. So that'd be interesting to see. Yeah, Blake's
Yep,
doing a
for
really
sure.
good job.
But what I figured out for me is I have to remember to take care of myself. Like there was certain points where I
Yeah.
was like, oh, I should probably drink some water. I should probably lay down and rest too.
Yeah, yeah, because
Because I
you're.
forget because I'm so
Yeah, yeah,
focused
yeah.
on what he needs next.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or I'll come over, like, he starts and I'll come over and hang out or I'll lay down and rest. And I'm like, he told me to do something.
Oh,
He
no,
told me
yeah,
he
yeah.
needs something next time.
Well, yeah,
have
yeah,
to remember
yeah,
what
yeah,
that
yeah,
was
yeah.
and hop right up so I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
forget.
Yeah. I mean, it's almost like in the airplane, put your own mask on
Exactly.
first.
Yeah.
If
Before you
you're
do
not,
others.
if you're not firing on all cylinders.
Right,
then-
exactly. Yeah.
Then neither will
Yeah.
we be able to.
So I
Yeah.
think it's only 10 past 9.
It
Dude,
is.
I,
It feels so late.
It feels so late. I think for everyone concerned, these next few hours are going to be
Huge.
huge. I'm going to go as far as to say I think we might see some dropout.
once
This is
they
when we did
realize
last year.
it's not as late in the night as they think it is right now.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
I
I mean-
can't believe it's only 10.
So sunrise is what, 6 o'clock, half 6,
Yeah.
7.
7. Yeah, we're 7. So 7. So we're still 9 hours away from
Seeing any light.
seeing any light.
Wow.
Goran's feeling tired. You're going to caffeinate him, but
I'm
that's
gonna
only go
caffeinate
so
him.
far. You know, you hopefully you might find his second wind.
Yeah,
the third wind, fourth
he
wind.
definitely struggles in the heat.
Yeah,
so,
yeah,
so
yeah,
nighttime
yeah.
is better for him, I
If
feel
you can
like.
keep him awake.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. He
Yeah.
Yeah,
was
that's
falling
the
asleep
trick.
on his board there for a little while.
Yeah, so that's with Bobby, see each other around.
Right.
And if we look at, and like I said, I think at the moment, Bruce is looking really strong. Alex,
Yeah.
he's quieting down now. He's quieting, when I say quieting down, I mean like, it's.
He's not shouting at you.
He's not shouting out
Yeah.
and running over, and
Yeah.
but that's because I think he's going now into his zone.
Right.
So that's not
Right.
necessarily a sign of. It's like he knows what he has to do.
Right.
He's
He's focused.
He's
Yeah.
focused now, yeah, and he knows what he needs and what he doesn't need.
Right.
And
Yeah.
that's it.
And I don't. He doesn't show it, but I feel like they all probably have peaks and
Oh, absolutely.
troughs.
Oh no,
and
they all have peaks. Oh,
bad
yeah.
laps and good laps.
Yeah, yeah,
He
yeah.
talked about that, the rating
Yeah,
scale that he has.
absolutely.
Alex did. He
Yeah, he
said
did, yeah.
thirds.
Right,
Yeah,
3, 2, 1.
thirds.
Yeah,
3,
yeah,
2,
yeah.
1. He goes 1/3 of life and laps are going to be bad or just not great. 1/3 are going to be neutral, and the other 1/3 are going to be great. And he's like, if I have a bad one, just remember, it's going to even out to be roughly thirds, and that's how he thinks about it. So
that's a really good strategy.
that is a good strategy. Yeah, moment by moment is really like that too.
Yeah.
So, So yeah, I mean, it wasn't that many laps ago that he was cheering us on.
Right.
Oh, was that 2 laps ago?
Yeah.
Alex came in
It
saying,
was a funeral.
"Why is everybody so
Yeah.
quiet? Yeah, it sounds like a funeral."
Yeah.
And Nippers, well,
He just
He's
keeps on
been
going.
kind of quiet.
Yeah, he's quiet. He's consistent. He does his thing. He gets in, and you don't hear a whole lot from him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Blake, I literally haven't heard Blake speak.
Which
No.
is interesting.
I don't know
I
what
heard
he
him
sounds
once. He
like.
said hi to his mum on the camera.
Oh, really?
When we did the roving camera.
Oh,
he waved and said, "Hi, Mum."
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it. And he looked
But
quite
but what I've heard from his crew is that he's feeling great. I mean, this was a few hours ago, but he just very cheerful, very happy, and not down at all. Just like, yep, let's keep going.
Yeah.
So that's I think that's going to
good.
be a winning
Yeah.
attitude.
That's good.
I feel like Gordon might be the only one that will kind of let you know how you're feeling, how he's feeling, highs and lows. Bobby
see if we
seems
have
to
any
be pretty
questions.
consistent too. I haven't had a lot.
No questions. So we've
We've
got
had-
some viewers, but it's a Sunday night now as well, isn't it? It's like
People are going into work.
people aren't partying, watching the live stream at home.
No, they've got lives to live.
Yeah, I think I think it will go quite quiet now for the night.
Yeah, we've got tomorrow. People will check in no matter what they're doing. If they're commuting to work, no matter. Once around that 48-hour mark, people are going to be finding a way to watch.
Yeah.
And we see a big uptick from there. So I'm excited. Well, so what? Anything different you're going to do tonight that you didn't do last night, or vice versa?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You just kind of play it by ear. You just kind of watch what happens. You observe and you react
Yep.
accordingly.
Absolutely.
Yep. We did have a moment when too many people were trying to help.
Oh yeah.
There was like 10 people in his face. What do you need? Do you want this? Do you want this? Do you want this?
Yeah.
And I could see he was overstimulated.
Yeah.
It was like, everybody just back off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Give him some space. And that happens. It's like, what's the perfect combination of help?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
And I think it's about 2 people, the right 2 people.
Mm-hmm.
To take one to help
Too
take a
many
shift,
cooks
one
in
to
the
give
kitchen.
instructions. Yep.
Well, there you go. That's awesome. Well, thanks for the work you
Yeah.
do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Couldn't
it's
do
great.
it
I'm
without
enjoying
crews.
It so much.
Yes, and thank
Yeah.
you, and not just what you're doing now, but the work you did for us is part of support in the build-up to the event.
Yeah.
Just,
Information about Sarasota.
Yeah, get in
the
get in
race,
the race
Sarasota,
together.
where to go, what to do, where to eat, what do you need.
Answer some questions about the park. I took
fixer.
pictures of the park
You
Oh,
are the
so that
fixer.
you guys would know
Laura
what
the
it looks
fixer.
like.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
awesome.
absolutely. You need anything, you hook up with Laura, she'll get you
Except-
anything you need.
Yeah, you got like an air fryer
Except-
over there, don't
I
you?
didn't. You guys asked for 3 things,
What's that?
and I didn't have them.
What's that?
I didn't have a Sharpie. I didn't have super glue. I didn't have duct tape. But apparently, if I don't have it, Bobby's camp does. So
Oh yeah, Bobby's
Yeah.
Bobby's brought the
They are
whole.
pros, man.
Yeah, they know what's
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
They know what's up, and what you got like an air fryer over there? Is that
I
what
did
that
have
is?
an air fryer. Nobody used it though, so
Oh,
it went
okay,
home.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean it's a ninja cooker. It could be a crock pot. It could be an air fryer.
Yeah.
Whatever. But
I-
nobody used it. So
I think that's
next time maybe microwave.
maybe next
would be
time now
better.
that they know that
Yeah.
microwave's
Microwave,
not a bad
I think,
idea.
because you could heat up coffee in a microwave.
That's
So,
smart. That's actually
yeah.
a really good idea. I had some
Yeah.
coffee go cold earlier that I could have heated up.
And I'm looking for a portable clothes dryer. 'Cause
Interesting.
Wow.
Everything got so in the damp, foggy air.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
towels are wet. The clothes
Yeah.
feel wet.
Yeah.
So a little portable
That's
dryer, I
interesting.
could charge people.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want that dry? $5.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yep. No comments.
Are we streaming?
Yeah, we're
Okay.
streaming.
Yeah, we're streaming.
It's just
Yeah.
a quiet time.
I
Quiet
don't care
time
what
of
I
the
have
night.
to say.
Are we streaming? That's not the right one. We are streaming.
If you don't see me, then
Yeah,
you
we were
probably
just
not.
stringing here.
All right. Well, did you transcribe it at least?
Let's see.
It says it. There you go.
We were just streaming. If this
Okay.
if this
Yeah, it says
happened,
there's you coming in. So this is
Okay.
it's old. This bit of it.
It's just
like,
delayed.
just yeah. Can we check that you've got it?
No, I don't. It's not working for me then.
Let's have a look there.
All right, I'm gonna go
Yeah,
put
yeah,
my feet
yeah.
up or something.
Yeah. Go get some rest.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you so much.
Yep. Do you guys need anything?
Oh, there you are. There you are. We got
there,
you.
yeah.
We got you.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Thank you. You're up. All right. Thanks so much. Appreciate it.
Oh, it's interesting. The comments aren't coming up.
Now they are.
Oh, no, they are, they?
Here, turn that down a little bit.
Yeah, sorry. I see here, there's no comments here.
Oh, Chris Prince supported Yukon at the Yukon.
Wow, sorry guys, we have got some comments here.
Yeah, there was some delay. There was. 'Cause
Yeah.
I was clicking on live and it was showing an old video.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, just listen. Find a Jeep and turn the heater on high and put the clothes in the front vents. That's a great idea. I've got a Jeep.
Do you?
I've got a Jeep. Well, Jeep hire car out there, Jeep Cherokee.
Here?
Yeah, it's my hire car.
Oh,
Yeah.
rental.
Yeah, rental. Yeah. Rental car. Sorry, rental car.
I was
Flying Fishboard Co. is still here, as are some of your boards.
yeah, we are still
yeah,
here.
yeah, we're all still here.
Yeah, that runs in the family because our
Yeah.
boards are still here. Lindsay, Blake, killing it.
Yeah.
It's not too dried all Bobby's wet clothes on the 650. How'd you do it, AJ? What did you do? Hair dryer, hang them out the window.
Look over here.
What was that?
So.
Oh, I thought it said 47. Yeah, four of the 7 remaining
mental.
paddlers are on
Yeah.
the Flying Fish boards. Is that true?
No, 3.
3? So
Sure,
Blake,
3.
Lindsay,
Blake, Lindsay, and Alex.
Alex is on Flying Fish. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
He's from down there too.
Then
That
Johnny's
makes sense.
on a starboard.
Oh, the Jeep Eaters. Yep, that's funny.
Yeah. 3 of 7, yeah. There we go.
That's a really good idea.
That is, yeah.
3 of 7. Oh, KT. Kate, you need to be asleep.
Yeah, go to sleep, Katie.
That's Kristen. Yeah, you're supposed to be going to bed early and giving us some relief in the morning. And here you are commenting. I'm going to message her. They have some awesome heaters. That's a really good idea. You talking about... Yeah, the inside vents. That's interesting. I wonder if there's something unique about the Jeeps that make it do better. Do gooder, as we say, or mo better around here. Mo better. Oh man, how you feeling?
I'm
starting to hit you.
Yeah, suddenly, yeah.
Energy, sorry, suck the energy out of the room.
Yeah.
I think we don't have any coffee, do we? We need some.
I've got shitloads of cold brew.
Where is that? In your cooler?
No,
Dude,
back
I
at Target. I haven't brought it yet. Sorry. Oh, I feel awake again now.
Yeah, you're back.
Yeah, I'm back.
You're back.
No, it's in the cooler in the back of my van. I can get it.
In your van over there?
No, the van at home. Sorry. Sorry. No,
So my wife, every time I'm like, "What are you doing?" and she's clearly doing something like, eating at the table or putting something away. She's like, "Swimming." Every time I'm swimming, and I'm like, "Smart ass, okay,
Yeah.
all right." Just I'm asking,
Yeah.
like in the grand scheme of the day, what you doing? Every time it aggravates the heck out of me. Come to Bobby's tent. Oh, y'all got coffee? Is Dixie here? Oh, y'all do have coffee. Hey, I'm gonna get some coffee. Yeah, Laura's right. Bobby's tent probably has it.
Yeah. Bobby's
I need
tent
coffee, duct tape. Here's my list. They got it.
You got a loyalty card there as well.
Yeah, I got a loyalty. The Bobby Johnson. And used cars, apparently. I think that's his day job, selling used cars. Car lot.
Yeah, I have a coffee, some duct tape, and a Volvo C40.
Yeah, got them all.
In blue.
Here are the keys. Go to Target and get your cold brew.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
I have got cold brew in the back of the van.
Oh,
Which
KT's addicted like the rest. That's awesome. Yeah, you bring some serious energy. She was dancing in some puddles back here, but funny enough, it's pretty much dry up here now. Look at that.
Yeah.
It's not a drop of water.
No.
It's a little chilly.
Yeah,
I can feel
I
it.
didn't put this on until a lot later yesterday. It
Oh,
was in the
you
early
did put it
hours.
on last night though.
Yeah. So you'd have gone then. So it must
Okay.
have been like
Yeah.
2, 3 in the morning. I will probably go and put my head down for a half hour soon.
Yeah, go for it.
I might wait for the next lap to come in.
Go for it.
Or I put my head down now and come back for when the next lap goes out.
You can lay down longer than half an hour.
Oh no, yeah.
This ain't the Yukon 1000, baby. You can get some rest.
I'm gonna eat beef jerky.
You know, he's got. I guarantee Bobby still has some.
Yeah.
So,
anything else?
they have Bengay. They have a Keurig. Thanks to them, I made it 12 laps. Who's 2x dues? 12 laps. It might have been competitors last year. And you might, if you told us.
Yeah, because there's no 12 laps on this.
Yeah, you might have been from last year. I bought one this July. Probably talking about a Jeep. That's great. Flying fish for the win. Wind still low. You asked earlier. Yes, wind still low. It's pretty minimal actually. It's probably as still as it has been right now.
Yes.
Which of course has its pros and cons. Oh yeah, Denise, of course. Yeah, I forgot that was your username. Oh, you just bought the flying fish, not the Jeep. Sorry. Okay, well, we'll get this straight. Yeah.
So you've got a flying fish that dries clothes.
So nice to meet you.
And you race a Jeep. And you did 12 laps in it.
Around the lake. Next year. Yeah. Oh my gosh, we're all out of whack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're on the right lap, aren't we? 37.
Yeah, we're on the right
okay.
lap. We're definitely on the right lap.
Keep up the great work, John Nippers. We'll be sure to tell him.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be sure to tell him. John's a lot of fun. Yeah, thanks Denise for getting us straightened out.
There's a whole
What's up? I get a cup. I'll get a cup somewhere.
We got what you need.
You got some coffee. All right. There's Bobby Johnson's crew. Man, they
got the good stuff.
They know what's up. It's like a gang, man.
They come around the corner. I felt intimidated when they come around the corner.
Hands in their pocket. They all got
like
black hoodies on.
You see the swagger as well.
They know what's up. If you could see the tent, or you've seen the camp.
Yeah.
Man, they got the prime spot right up front. You can't miss it. It's like the house on the water. You know what I mean? It's like, prime spot. Nobody's gonna get that from you. Yeah, they know what they're doing. They've done this many times before. Heck no, as we say. I think he's usually got a bunch of kids running around here too. They like take over the Johnson clan. Yeah, they make it their own. And I think that mind game too. Everybody
go for the cars in the car park taking a stereo.
Yeah, that's right.
They're not at all. They're not suggesting.
Oh my gosh.
Oh dear. Yeah, the jokes are getting thin now.
Don't be hitting it. They weren't that great before.
They weren't that great before.
Yeah, Lindsay, Blake, and Alex. Yeah, must be privy to the flying fish paddle boards. Don't be handing out cheeseburgers again. Yeah, so that was the story last year with Nippers. He ate a cheeseburger and turned it around, and spirits lifted and crushed it. That second place. Maybe that would have helped him get over to the hump with the last lap too.
Yeah.
But I don't think we have any hiding anywhere. But we'll see. Yeah, it's definitely a quiet, nice night. A lot of people up though. A lot of people committed.
I think everyone kind of moved in here.
Yeah.
When the rain come in, and now they can't be bolted back.
Now everybody's reset up under here. Because there is supposed to be rain again. Now, this might change because the forecast changed initially. Oh, look at that stack of cups right there. I'm about to get me some coffee.
Oh.
Are y'all for real? Oh, my goodness. Yes, you don't need any.
I need some.
You're going to bed.
I need coffee.
Once you get it out, don't you have a bunch of cold brew in the cooler? Or the cold box or whatever you call it?
I don't know what to do now.
Yeah.
Maybe,
well, if you take it now, you're going to be up.
Yeah, well, maybe that's what I need though. I want to be up.
You want to be up.
Yeah, I kind of do. I got FOMO. What am I going to miss?
See, I have no FOMO about anything.
Do you not?
I'm like, oh, see ya.
I get major FOMO.
That's
I'll
good,
put my
I
head
guess.
down, I'll be like, what's going on? What have I missed? What am I missing?
This.
Yeah, you're right. I'm going.
Me.
What's your podcast called again?
Oh, Adventure Sports Podcast. ASP for short. Are you serious?
I'm standing.
Who has it?
Bobby, it's in Mike's.
Oh, we don't want to take his stuff now.
It's big.
Oh, yeah, it's one of them gallon things. Yeah, well, shoot. It's disgusting.
You want it?
I would love some. I would love some. Are y'all for real?
Yeah.
That would be such a huge lift. Thanks, y'all. Oh, hopefully not. Yeah, I couldn't handle any of the whiskey in our coffee right now.
Adventure Sports.
Adventure Sports. There you go.
Do I follow that?
Right there, top one. Forget all them other ones.
I don't follow you. I'm sorry. Why did
What's that?
I was looking
Those are, yeah, John Eppers.
Yeah,
That's
pressing
recent.
follow.
You're going to be on.
I'm going to be on.
Yeah.
Shoot it now. Just go for it. Let's go.
Dude, it would be.
No.
It would have been an awesome live interview. We'd basically, what we'd do is we'd take probably 2 of the rounds where they weren't, like, basically while they're out, and we'd record that and make it a podcast. That would actually be a great episode. Live, we'd throw in a little commentary too, because questions would come in. But I think we're probably
Nearly 1,000, man.
not wild.
It's crazy.
So a lot of them are
So how long ago
replays.
did you start it?
So, funny enough, I didn't start the podcast,
Okay.
but
You
I've been
inherited
doing
it,
it
or-
long. I bought it.
Okay.
I was a guest
Okay.
because my background's long distance bike packing.
Right. Okay.
So,
okay.
like what you did on the Yukon
That's waking
1000,
me up
but
now.
on
You're
but
waking
on
me up.
roads,
Yeah.
but on road,
You're
road
interesting me
biking.
now. I'm really pumped by your conversation.
And so I was a guest. What'd you say? I missed a joke.
I said you're waking me up now. You're actually a little bit more interesting.
Oh, that is. All right, I'm not gonna lie. I had the same thought with Patrick last night. He sat down and he started talking. I'm like, dang, this dude's really interested. Like, I'm intrigued. I'm asking questions. I'm like,
I'm actually gonna hang around now. I am, of course, joking. Oh no, good.
that's so funny. Bro. That's so great.
All
right,
see what they
he-
want to say in the chat.
He said I'm actually interested. So, oh yeah.
Maybe, yeah. Keep
Yeah,
yours
Denise.
right, yeah. Oh, right,
Don't be handing out cheese.
Craig
Ned,
needs coffee too.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
All right,
like,
you
do
got
it for
somebody.
that 40, yeah.
We're feeling the no sleep. Yeah, you
yeah,
think
yeah.
we'd like took a gummy or something?
Yeah. Woo.
That's hilarious. But
So now you've had some. So I was actually really. So you were a guest.
I was a guest
On
a couple
how-
times.
Let's say how long ago on the episodes? We're talking roughly. We're talking thousands.
Oh, I was guest on episode like 200 and something.
Right. Okay.
And I became friends with the host.
Yeah.
We both lived in the Denver area.
Okay.
That's my friend, travel writer Aaron Millar.
Okay.
Millar.
Yeah, I think you mentioned. Yeah, you mentioned
He's
him.
done. He does podcasts now. He's really interesting. But I just started a new show about Florida conservation efforts, like
Yes,
Florida
yeah,
land
yeah,
protection.
Yeah.
That's like what I do in my free time now.
Yeah.
And but yeah, I was a guest, and I happened to live near the guests, the hosts.
Yeah.
And it was these 2 guys that started the show, but they were kind of burnt out, and I offered to take it over, and I didn't hear from them for like a month. I was like, oh, I hope it doesn't offend them. And then a month later, they're like, hey, how about you just take over the show?
Right.
You'll pay it off with ad revenue, and here's the price, and we'll train you how to do a podcast. So I took it over. That was 5 years ago. Around episode 400. So
You're knocking them out every 3 days, pretty much 3-4 days.
yeah.
So
I
do you-
technically have one tomorrow that I'm going to push off till Tuesday, just because.
is it ready? So do you record a few in a go?
I have them recorded for
Quite a long
3 to 4 months
Okay, so
sometimes.
you-
2 to 3 months.
Okay.
And I host 3 shows, and so I do it. I post a new podcast episode pretty much every 2 days.
Wow.
2.5 days between
Bear
the 3
Grylls.
shows.
I mean, look at that.
Crazy, right? That was in person.
Yeah.
We did it in person. Can I tell you that story?
Yeah.
I'm up in.
I heard a bit of it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No,
So
but I kind of, I want to hear. Well, we want to hear the story.
that was this
We
summer.
so we're going to hear the story. Yeah. So basically, we've been blabbering onto each other here, but to bring the audience of the live stream into this, Mason, as well as being a compere here for The Last Paddler Standing, runs or owns and produces 3 podcasts.
Podcasting, yeah.
One of
Marketing.
which is the Adventure Sports Podcast, which I sincerely suggest you go on to all major podcast platforms and look up.
Yeah.
There's nearly 1,000 episodes, and I've started just while we've been talking, I've been scanning through some of the episodes.
So the Yukon 1000 is like a perfect example of what we do. But we get a lot of people that do stuff like that, but it's not like an event. They're just doing it.
Stuff, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they might say, "Oh, I had talked to a guy last week that climbed Everest from sea level, so he biked from sea level, the Bengal Bay in India, up to some alpine town. I can't remember which one in the Himalayas, and then hiked from there up to base camp. Then climbed Everest, and he took with him a blind veteran from the U.S. Army. Oh my gosh!
Oh,
thank you so much,
Bobby.
Bobby Johnson. You got the best crew.
Yeah.
Best crew in the world.
And they're ours now.
Yeah,
And they're ours.
yeah, that's right.
And they're ours now.
Yeah.
We've commandeered them.
Yeah, if you need a used
Yeah.
car, go to Bobby Johnson's car lot.
Yeah.
I don't even know the name.
That's amazing.
Sold.
Thank you so
Sold.
much. Thank you.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so
well, that
much. This is wonderful.
Oh,
Much
look at that.
needed.
Oh.
Thank y'all.
So, I'm feeling.
Team Bobby Johnson. We
Yeah.
will. We know exactly where you
We
are.
start pushing it now. What do we ask for next? Yeah.
Mine.
Yeah. So,
I'm gonna stir it with this zip tie right here.
where were we? So, the guests. So yeah, so nearly 1,000 episodes.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not.
Oh,
you have
sorry,
people.
Do you need that? I'll get you that. You already mixed it?
No, I'll give you
Here.
the other end. I'll use the other end. Yeah. Zip
Get
tie.
your own. Little redneck ingenuity right here, baby. Zip ties.
Zip ties.
Stir it.
Stir it.
You get to keep it. You know,
Yeah.
a lot of stir. You get a straw. You throw
use
it
for
away.
something else.
That's right. That's right.
What it's intended for.
Like science.
Yeah,
It's like
tons
for
of
our
shit.
next storm that we have to tie everything down for.
So you've got this podcast, and I'm scanning just through, and I'm seeing names like Bear Grylls,
Yeah.
and this is not repurposing content that's out there. This is you interviewing Bear Grylls.
Yeah.
Tell us a story about that one.
So that's the second time he was on. The first time
the
was a
second
few
time.
months-
Okay, so you and Bear, do you call him the B dog? You know.
I'm like, hey Bear, you know what should I do this weekend?
So how did you get Bear on the first time? Was that something you did before you brought the podcast? Was it an interview that was there, or you brought him on?
No. I brought him on. So yeah, I took the show over 2018, and like I said, the hosts were just kind of burnt out. I could sense it. And what was cool, the first 300-400 episodes of the show had inspired the two hosts so much that they wanted to go out and change their life.
Right. Okay.
But in doing so,
This was a bit of weight around their neck almost.
they had to leave the show to do that.
Yeah.
One of them was to live full time in an RV with his family,
Yep.
but that's really hard to host a podcast doing that.
Yeah.
And they did that. And the other one was to move his family, he and his family, deep into the mountains in Colorado and basically not like go off grid, but really live a true mountain lifestyle. Crested Butte, Colorado, wonderful skiing and snowboarding if you've ever heard of it. Just absolutely gorgeous, surrounded by 14,000 foot mountains. Beautiful place. And that's Kurt, just talked to him last week. We're still very good friends. And they were like, we want to go do these things, but if we do that, this podcast is kind of, it's inspired us to do this, but we got to let it go. So I just kind of crossed their paths right at the right time. Seemed to be fate, took it over, and they trained me. The transition went really well. Not a lot of people can like give their show away. Well, I mean, I bought it technically, but they can't just, the transition always. Imagine Joe Rogan podcast if he wasn't the host. It just wouldn't work. You know what I mean? For a lot of shows, it wouldn't.
Yeah.
This show, it did, and a lot of shows, it can work. And we just made the transition gradual. They did a really good job and really gave me a great opportunity, and I just have been growing it ever since, and kept it going. So I just do it on the side, and yeah, if you keep going.
Doing it on the side, but there's a lot of work that goes into these, isn't there?
And dude, you want to hear, I mean, I know we've talked about athletic all day, But this went from when I started with them, we were a tiny little brewery. Last year, 2022, we were the 4th fastest growing company in the U.S.
Wow.
4th in the
Wow,
U.S.
in the US.
Yeah, Moderna, which helped
So
develop.
not within
No,
within
the company. Number 5
Wow.
was Moderna, who helped develop the vaccine. That was number 5. And so, I mean, you can go to inc.com and see that list. And that's just to give you the scale of just pace and chaos. So it's not been like, okay, I've got this day job that doesn't require a lot of effort.
Yeah.
It's been a rocket ship to hold on to. So the show, I just crank it out and get it done when I can. Nights and weekends, 2 little kids at home. And I mean, these people are doing it. I'm so inspired by the folks that manage their lives around these efforts. You know what I mean? Because they're training for these things, but a lot of them are traveling internationally, and families involved in projects and running organizations. A lot of them are involved with it's amazing. So I'm super inspired by these
looking
folks.
at you in exactly the same light with these ones.
See, I don't think anything of it. It's
absolutely.
like these people are incredible. Like
Is this 36 or 37?
This
37.
We're on the 37.
37.
Yeah.
you just keep, you know how it is. You keep going with anything, opportunities just come up.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
absolutely,
There's this foundation of hard work and foundation of consistency that leads to any opportunity you have with work.
Absolutely.
Leads to, Greg, this just doesn't happen. He pushes things along and opportunities come. The community kind of starts coming. He has no idea how some of those details are going to work out. He just continues pushing forward. And if you stick to something, and man, I got just such a cool opportunity. I got an email from somebody that says, "Hey,
we're on the Bear Grylls story."
Now we're finally to it.
Now we've got the backstory.
So I have to go to work. I have to go to New York every couple months for work. That's near where the brewery is, and I had to do some interviews. I do a lot of remote podcast interviews and YouTube shows and whatnot. And I had this like half day off in between where I had to go from New York to Philadelphia and make the drive. And at the last minute, they changed that date, and shifted it by one day. So I had to rebook all my flights and everything. I'm like, crap, that's terrible. I already had everything booked, had the time off and everything. Or not the time off, but worked it out with family. And shifted over all the scheduling with the interviews. And then I got this random email saying, "Hey, Bear Grylls' son would love to be on your podcast." And I'm like, "Whoa, that's pretty cool." And he does like the squirrel suit, wingsuit stuff.
Wingsuit. Oh,
I know. And we don't feature a lot of those sports that are like really dangerous. Basically deadly. I broke that rule one time to feature a free solo climber.
Okay.
You know, like Alex Honnold who climbed.
Yeah.
It was right around that time. We actually, you know who's funny? He's been on the guest on the show like 3 times, and I'm a great friends with. She's awesome. Alex Honnold's mom, not the climber, the dude that did it, but his mom, who's also climbed that mountain with rope. She's so cool. Such an interest, and you get to learn like how he became that way. Anyway, and then all of a sudden his Bear Grylls' son was like, it just didn't work out. Like the next week we were getting ready to go. I'm like, hey, is this going to happen? And his plan canceled. Like his trip got changed and couldn't make it. That next day.
So what was Bear Grylls' son? So
he was doing a project in Morocco where he was going to jump off this mountain that's never been done. And he's also an artist, really cool artist. And it didn't work out. The following day, we got some paddlers coming around. We might stop.
So we'll have to stop.
The following day. Following day, I get an email from Bear Grylls' agent saying, "Hey, he's on a press tour for his new show. He wants to do one podcast, and he selected this show to do. He's a fan, and it's like, and I have a pretty good listenership in the UK. That's my second best.
Yeah.
We're like usually in the top 5, top 10 adventure podcasts, and he's like, this one sounded like the best fit. Do you happen to have this day open for an interview?" And I'm like, that's the half day I had open. I said, I don't live anywhere near New York. I'm 1,500 miles away, but I'll be there that day. Booked it, and they're like, all right, meet us at the Ritz at the lobby at 1 p.m. I was there, and in Central Park. Went up to the hotel. He's sitting there.
Yeah.
Great guy.
Yeah.
Had a great
I
conversation.
want to pick more brains on that.
Yeah.
But we also have. We're going to come back to that when the race comes. But also, Crispin's left a comment. So Crispin was on the Yukon 1000. Crispin, and he's brought some of your beer in the Yukon.
Oh yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Thanks so much for the support.
So, Crispin on the 1000.
Where'd you get it? Did you order it and get it shipped, or what store? I'd love to know. Was it a chain or like a mom and pop shop?
Yeah. So Crispin, if you can let Mason know where you got that. That'd
That's
be
great.
awesome.
That's
We're
awesome.
going to see the paddlers come in.
Yeah,
We're going
who
to
is
pick
that?
back up on the Bear Grylls story. And
His
some. I want to
coffee
hear some.
is awesome.
Coffee is awesome.
It's
We're going to be right back. We're going to see who's coming in.
that's got to be Alex. I can't tell.
What's your shoulder? There you go. Man, that's mental. Bear. So.
It just worked out.
So why would he choose? I mean, I don't know why would he choose your podcast? Was he aware? Do you think it was his son that kind of?
No, I asked him. I said, "Do you know your son?" He's like, "Oh, really?" I'm like, "Did y'all?" He's like, "No, we don't. Like, our agencies don't overlap. He does his own thing." He's like 21, 22.
Right.
He said, "I said that was coincidence." He's like, "Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, pajamas. He's got
his pajamas.
Yeah, Jamie. I'd love to learn what is that? Is just.
I reckon that
fitting?
feels quite airy and loose.
I wonder if it gets wet as it's heavy. I think
No,
it's
it's like
just.
it looks like cotton, like cotton.
It's like synthetic or
Yeah.
something. I don't even know. He had them on last year too.
Yeah.
He had the same setup,
Yeah.
like same clothes. Yeah, he probably hasn't taken them off since leaving Oklahoma. I think he hitchhiked here. No, he's.
That's why he keeps laying in the water, refreshes himself.
Yep, there you go. Takes a quick
Hey, you know what?
nipper bath.
That is a strategy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they all got their tricks. They
That's
all got
right.
the things they do. Man, it's even hard to turn that board when you pick it up.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
just catches wind like a sail. I see the speaker. We gotta make sure they don't
Yeah.
blast out. Yeah, we got houses over here somewhere. So,
That
funny enough,
is-
I'm technically a part of his podcast network, outdoors.com.
Okay.
He's starting a podcast, which everybody does. Everybody and their mom has a podcast now. But
I'm fascinated by the whole podcasting. So I mean, obviously,
I love it. It's my favorite form of media.
I obviously I love music.
Yeah,
But I don't listen
same.
to-
Do you play anything?
Yeah, the guitar.
Of course.
Yeah.
You're just that cool. Just keeps coming.
Um,
Keeps coming. So annoying. So audio music, but podcasts, do you listen to anything?
That's all I listen to.
Same.
Podcast. I mean, obviously, other music. I don't bother with radio.
But as far as like, I'm not reading articles. I'm not like watching tons of movies or
Yeah.
TV or documentaries.
Yeah.
It's like I get it in audio format so
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can fit it into my lifestyle.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know?
Yeah.
And that's
So across the back.
all right. Here's Alex.
We're going to leave
Good
that. We're
job.
not going to call Alex, so we're going to let him just do his thing.
Yeah. Smiling. Big
He's
smile.
smiling.
Tired. Man, I don't know what this coffee's no joke. It's just
Fucking
perfect.
good.
Usually it's like I was expecting water. Not,
Yeah, that's amazing.
Not because of them, but just it's all I've had lately. There we go. There's 4 together right there.
Yeah. So that's everyone, isn't it?
Yeah.
That
that's
is
everyone.
1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Yeah. Everyone's coming in again on. Well, they're going to come in before we get to 10-2, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, camera on the beach is quite dark down at the moment, and we're on a bit of a skeleton crew at the moment.
I think you can see Goran's
we're getting some
light
rest.
down there. Do you want me? You want me to take my phone and go capture the beach one of these times?
I think we can do one. Maybe let's try the start.
It's hard because it's such low light.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
It's
I
pretty
think
jumpy.
I tell you what we'll do.
I don't want to blind them with any lights.
No,
or
I wouldn't
anything.
turn any lights on. What I would do is, what we see, what we do. Let's give it a go on the outlet when they go out.
Okay.
It's been asked. I think it'll be too dark, but we'll give it a go. So that kayak is going around again. Like.
He did get off. Yeah. I'll mention it to Greg.
Yeah, I think it's.
I think he's aware, but he might not know.
Who we got? Where we got? We've had a coffee. Suddenly feel wide awake again. Yeah, Crispin. We're gonna find out more about that beer. So, 21:47. There you go. We can see him coming in. There's Goran. So we do know Oran is starting to feel tired. His top's off. His pink Crocs are going on. He's looking up a little bit. There we go. Everyone is in. Boards are back, lined up, faced outwards, ready for the next lap. We'll be moving to lap 38 in 11 minutes. 11 minutes. Here we got. So Bruce is not looking as fresh as he was on the last lap. It looks like Bruce might be struggling a bit there.
I don't think he's going to tap.
No, I don't think he's going to tap, but he hasn't been his smiley self. Any intel?
Yeah, I mean, he did pull
Yeah,
up the rear on
Greg's
this one.
like, I didn't even notice. I'm like, okay, glad we told you.
Yeah.
We gotta go talk to him.
Yeah.
I don't think anything intended.
No.
More like,
It's interesting who he's with. Is he supporting? Is he?
I think it's Brandon.
Okay.
He's one of our sponsors.
Yeah.
Bridgeview Financial.
Yeah.
I think he's trying out the surf ski because there's been a lot of people wanting to just try it out. I've never been on
I just more that so far the last 2 laps we've been there.
It's been interesting.
Yeah. So, did you notice anything when we were down there?
Huh?
Did you notice anything with the racers?
Was I supposed to? Are you like?
No,
Did you
no,
notice anything
I'm not
different about
trying
me?
to-
Okay, like
No.
notice anything
So
different
I
out here?
just gonna carry on this thing called commentary.
Oh, yeah.
No. So you
Oh,
went.
is that what we're doing?
Yeah. So
They were. Blake was. Even though we haven't heard him, he's 28. Did learn that.
Okay. So, Blake's 28,
So
yeah.
that's pretty young, and Lindsay's 30. So
Okay.
they're pretty young together.
Yeah.
Lindsay talked Blake into doing this, and she's been paddling for 2 years. Blake's been paddling since February, and they're both in the last 7, and everybody else has a lot more experience.
So
and a little
what
older,
I
so-
noticed from sitting here,
Yeah.
Goran quick marched,
Again,
gave a little look over and gave a little nod.
is he feeling
But
it?
definitely looks like he's feeling it. But
Okay, I'm gonna get.
I also noticed Bruce didn't look as fresh as he's been looking on all the previous laps. He's looked over, he's given a wave, he has a smile. He pretty much marched over to his camp.
half mile away.
Half mile. Yeah. He's got Bruce's camp is the furthest.
There's all the tents, and then
Yeah,
there's
then
a
it's
tent
Bruce,
farther out. I'm like, who's out
Yeah.
there?
Yeah.
Can't be a racer.
Yeah,
It's Bruce.
I don't know. It just the body language
It was different.
was different.
Lindsay and Blake looked good. That's who I was watching.
But you start to
Bobby looked the same.
sort of 37 hours in, watching the same people do the same thing time and time again. You start to just see things around their stature, their body language, to what they do and how they say things, and it's not always happy, smiling, waving. That doesn't need to be that. Yeah, but there's Alex when he's slightly quiet. Alex when he's waving and cheering. But there's just something.
Interesting.
Just something with Bruce.
We'll see how
they go out. I think.
Yeah, how they go out. The differences.
We're going to try the camera.
Let's make sure
we're going
that's
to try and
ready.
see if this works. So you're going to go for the laptop again, yeah?
Yep. See
we're
what
gonna
my battery's at. Yeah, be good.
We're going to see if we can get a beach cam. It might be too dark for the beach cam.
Gonna be a
we'll
long
give it
night
go.
for the racers.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's going to be a very long night for racers.
You need to go get some rest.
Say again?
You need to get a little sleep.
Oh, we're good. I think this. Oh.
Sure. Yeah.
Fine, yeah, sure. We're taking anything now. We're taking fucking. I'm sorry. Excuse the French. I'm literally. Yeah, go for it. No.
Oh, that'll take just a couple.
Oh, they are good.
Amazing.
Really good.
Oh,
Thank you.
Couple more. That's definitely Christmas Day. That is.
That is, isn't it?
Chocolate almonds. I just don't like the fact that I look bright red in this light.
Well,
Not that I'm.
You look great. Well, do we need hair and makeup?
Definitely don't need hair.
We'll paint it on.
Yeah.
No, I need hair. I'm possibly makeup.
Yeah.
Next year. Next year, we'll if that's in the budget. Yeah, when y'all notice the entry fee's $22,000, we can make all these changes.
Right.
All right, let me make sure I got the link. That's right. Here.
Michael never let you go now that he converted you.
Yeah, I've got you. So you've got audio as well. So you're gonna. I'll give you audio as well. Yeah.
I got my audio on.
Yeah. So I'll let you talk.
Okay. I'll get in the water too, like you were doing.
Yeah.
So I don't slip. Fall.
Doesn't that seem like that's how that works?
So did Bruce choose to be farthest camp? The campsite is a bit of a first come first served. So after the registration, or after the briefing on Friday evening, after that you can come down and set your camp up. And he's the furthest away, but he's not miles away. But I think now we're at this stage of the race. I think you've got Goran and Bobby who are kind of right next to the beach. Bruce is the furthest away, but it's not by choice. But I don't think it's a massive disadvantage right now. But yeah, he is furthest away. Bruce's background, unbelievably amazing paddler from the north of the UK. Bruce and Karen are UK SUP legends. Bruce has, I don't claim to know much about Bruce and his achievements, but I know he's done the Marathon de Sable. He's winning multiple SUP races across the UK, 2-day Norfolk Broads, loads of stuff. He's just a great paddler, he's fast, as is Karen. They live, breathe, and eat SUP. They're a fantastic team. This is the kind of race that has got Bruce all over it, as far as I'm concerned, and he has a big fan base. So we're going to try beach cam. going to try beach cam, and I'm going to give the audio to Mason in a second. He's down on the beach. Now the quality is going to be a little bit ropey because the lighting is not so good down there. Right. I don't not well. We've just raised that question. Yeah, and he's been going around. So, but I think he's part. I think he's with one of the teams. We think we're just finding out. Yeah. We know that as well. But there is. Right, 30 seconds until the 2-minute warning. I think the coffee's hitting me. The almond chocolates are coming in. Oh. With 2 hours to go, still to midnight. Okay, we're getting ready on the whistle. Once they start walking down. Greg's got it. Okay, so I shall be turning off the mic in a second. Here goes the whistle. And the whistle should go down there. Here we go. So I'm going to go over to Mason Cam.
I'm on. Check out the tower, the finished tower. Beautiful. That's our pavilion. Say hello. Yeah, you ready?
Oh, you're taking a picture.
I'm looking at the tower. It's so beautiful. It's so picturesque. I'm like, because people don't see it at all. Then I'm like, whoa, you turn around and they can't even believe it's there. You know what I mean? They're just looking this way the whole time. They think it's just nothing out here. They don't even see the trees. But
Oh.
what?
I got nothing.
Oh.
No, just stay right here. I got a message earlier from somebody who said, he meant to say to give you a hug. Sent me like a picture of his face and everything and said to give you a hug. And it said give you a huge. But
You
lost,
what?
lost in translation. But I've got to, so go ahead over here. I've got to find the photo of whoever it is.
Are we going to delay the countdown for that?
Yeah.
You got 19 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he sent me that photo and said, give him a hug.
10. I'm just kidding.
I'm joking.
I'm just kidding.
One last one. Okay.
There we go.
Pull it right and say,
All right, we can get over on this side of the string, can't we? We can be over here, right? All right, here we go. We're just going to watch you. Doing great. Here goes the 7. There we go. Lights on. Oh, Lindsay fell.
All right, Johnny, looking good.
There they go. Couple people fell. John taking it easy. One, you get a handful of paddle strokes sitting down. There they go. There they go. Round 38.
There we go. That was them all heading off. The quality wasn't the best. Obviously, it's low light now, but hopefully that gave you a little bit more of an insight into what it's like to leave the start line when there's just 7 paddlers remaining. We are now on to the 38th lap, and we have had 7 paddlers standing since 10 laps now. 28 Thomas dropped out, which seems like 10 hours ago. It seems like it's actually a lot longer than that. No, it wasn't a lot longer than that. It was 10 hours ago, but it feels like a lot longer than that. Mason Cam did a fantastic job. Here's Mason. He's not on camera at the moment, but he's back.
Yeah, what's up?
Mason cam. We like that. Everyone likes a Mason cam.
Oh gosh, was it focused or was it out of focus?
I mean, you can tell you do podcasts, not video, but we're good.
yeah, bro. That's one
You're an audio man, aren't you?
Audio man.
No, it's
for
good.
sure.
I mean, I think when the light's like this, the camera
hard.
will always search as well.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
But no, they're great. I think. Well, I haven't. Let's wait and see what everyone else says, shall we?
Yeah, let's see what the people.
Let's see what the
that
people
matters
say.
Well, you can
so
tell,
thanks,
like, they
thanks for the beach view. Thanks for taking the camera down the wall. That was way better. Still pretty good quality. I thought the viewing was great at the beach. Thanks for the beach start view. Yes, it's fine. Thanks for the beach view. There you go. Great job.
That was all one person.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. It's your
No,
mum.
you're welcome. You're welcome, y'all. Well, that wasn't too hard. That wasn't
No, that
too
was
bad.
actually- yeah,
and it was. You could see everything.
Yeah.
What was interesting was
So did you notice anything about what
how
races?
quickly it came up. Like some of the breaks have felt like an hour.
Yeah.
We forget that they were on break. Like there was a couple. Remember a couple hours ago, I felt like, is it still the same break?
Yeah.
Maybe that was last night. But this one flew by, and the 2-minute mark came up fast, and then they were slow to get, and I could tell some of them were rushing, and Lindsay actually fell.
Did she?
She went to push off.
Yeah.
I don't know if she caught something or just like was in a rush, but she fell in and had to climb back on the board while she was like 10 feet out. So it was awkward. Like she couldn't come back to the shore and get back on. She just climbed on
was she
from
deep
there.
in water or?
It was deep enough to make it difficult. So,
Okay.
but she got back on, soaking wet, and boards were hitting each other, and
Yeah.
maybe that stuff's happening. We just don't really tell from here. But I know, like Goran was
He
quickly
was still
putting his
putting
leash on. Yeah,
I noticed he was still putting his
Yep.
leash on when the whistle went.
And Nippers really takes his time.
Takes his time, and I mean he's pushing it with the paddle strokes on his knees.
Yeah, I counted about 8,
Yeah,
7
just,
or 8. And I think this one was a little different because Blake and Lindsay kind of cut in front of him where he was going. He was going this way. I'll get him where I see it.
Yeah.
They kind of cut, so he went behind them. And I think that added a couple more strokes before he stood up. But, yeah, he's definitely taking his time getting in.
Yeah. Bruce, did you notice?
I don't think
Bruce?
it's like an advantage, you know what I mean?
No,
in the
no,
sense
no.
of like you're not getting more rest necessarily.
It's not in chop. It's not like we're in chop and you're getting an advantage because you're paddling out on your knees in chop.
Yeah.
So,
Or waiting to go. I think he's letting everyone clear out. I don't know. Maybe there's something.
Maybe it's a mind game.
Game of like I'm gonna pass every one of these people because he ends up coming in first or second a lot of times. So maybe it's something there where it's like let him get ahead. I want them to feel my presence.
It's something got really light over there.
What's that?
Is it really light over there now? The ambient light.
Yeah, on the clouds.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. There we go. So the lap's gone up. I did that. Bang.
It does look light over
Yeah,
there.
it does.
Wow.
It looks like.
I think it is just the low clouds.
Yeah.
Probably almost like fog.
Yeah.
Those clouds are barely above what's getting illuminated over there. But sweet. That was a lot of
So,
fun.
10 laps until we go to the extended lap.
Oh, thank you.
Amazing.
Appreciate it. We just
Chocolate
got some
chocolate almonds.
dark chocolate almonds donated to us. We're borrowing.
We're borrowing.
We're borrowing. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Aaron. Cheers, man.
Yeah.
Thanks, Aaron. Yeah,
yes.
well, I hope they're laced with something.
Yeah.
Cheers, Aaron. Thanks, man.
Well,
Let me go.
are you getting some sleep?
I don't know. I'm here. I might go and put my head down and see what happens, but I've got a feeling that not much will happen. Anyway, where were we? We were
40 hours then?
40 hours in. Is that
40
what was the record?
40 hours, right?
What's the record?
for how many? Who stayed up the longest?
For last commentator standing.
We all went to sleep at least once, or I mean, at least a little bit each night. Yeah. Well, we had an Australian on the opposite side of the world that just basically took over. Yeah. It was perfect.
Yeah.
So Chris left his live stream up, and there was a window in the room. We couldn't see the window, but we could see the light on the wall, and it was pitch black. And you could tell the light was coming in because you'd see the screen get brighter and brighter and brighter. Then he'd appear, and it was like, oh, all right, it's almost time. It's almost time for us to go. Worked out perfect.
Yeah.
But this year's different just with all of us being here. Yeah, we haven't had to stay up, so I think, you already got the record.
Podcasts. So Bear Grylls. So you did a podcast with Bear Grylls.
Yep. Oh yeah.
I'm fascinated with.
Where was I in the story?
So, you got the phone. You got the phone call. You got told he could see you at one specific time, one particular hotel.
They were like, "Hey, do you happen to be open this time?" And I'm like, "Yeah."
And you weren't.
Do you happen to be around New York City? I'm like, "Well, usually no, but I'm there."
Yeah.
And so would I have like bought a ticket, specifically just for this? Probably not.
Yeah, really?
Probably not. I don't know. I mean, I'm like.
Does it bring the show some credibility, kudos, viewership?
Certain folks, yeah,
yeah,
for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's an awesome opportunity. Bear Grylls is a big inspiration for, I think, our generation, and folks that he's influenced a lot of what adventure is now, and just a lot of sports and a lot of, especially in your area. I don't know. Is he a big deal in the UK? Like here in the States through his shows?
He is a household name.
Yeah.
Because he's on, just normal
he's
network
not his,
TV.
Not his, prime of his fame necessarily. He's had a lot of things.
I think what I find funny.
Yeah.
And I think that's better about any adventure program. Because being a filmmaker, running a production company,
you know the bag, what's happening.
So all I'm thinking about is what's going on behind the camera.
Yeah.
So like I do remember, I do this to everything. I watch stuff, and my wife hates it because I pull things apart.
Mm-hmm.
But like I will look at things like I think I saw an episode. I can't remember what show it was on, but Bear Grylls, and he's coming down this like not a waterfall, but it's like it's in some kind of jungle, and it's a big crater. And he's like, he's talking. He's also got mic'd up, and he's like, sweating, and he's just pulled leeches off his body or something, and just drunk 4 liters of his own piss. He's doing this, and he's he lands. He kind of comes down this kind of chasm, all like overgrown jungle, and he kind of he goes, "I'm the first." I can't remember what he exactly says, but to quote, it's roughly along the lines of, "I'm literally the first human to place my feet in this cavern." I'm thinking, well, no, because there's a camera guy capturing you. He's filming you from the bottom. Like, someone put that rope access. So someone's down at the bottom.
Yeah.
He's there. It's beautiful. Yeah. And I get the I get like I'm like yes, you lot are as a production.
Yeah.
And I get that's the magic of TV.
Yeah.
But unfortunately I have slightly tainted. I don't diss the credibility, but I'm thinking. No, the camera guy was the first. But I have a friend.
He's definitely like over the top. And what was cool is what I didn't expect is the self-awareness of that stuff. He's like, oh yeah, I know it's ridiculous and all that, but it's like it is an act. It is a script we're doing. He goes, is it the same as if some of those other shows where people would take 1 or 2 cameras, like what is that guy's name? What's that guy, that Survivor Man or whatever, that would just be him. There was no crew. He goes, yeah, that's more of a true adventure. We're producing a show that's got a storyline and a script. Because it's not my type
but
of stuff either.
It just makes me,
I was refreshed by the self-awareness of how it comes across. But yeah, it was really cool.
Yeah,
that's an adventure in itself, just all the stuff creating. I'm sure you could tell half your probably craziest stories have come from work duties, trips. You were just in Rwanda. That sounds
that's a
pretty
crazy
wild.
place. That's an awesome place. Yeah.
What were you doing? Anything specific to Rwanda, or was that just where
the
company was based?
No, it was filming with the World Travel and Tourism Council. There's a big annual tourism event.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump over the whole background to it, but every year it's in a different country.
Got it.
And I work. I kind of contract out often to a fantastic company that work in production for travel. Get to travel and effectively go and help work on various projects. And so we did Rwanda this year. Last year was Saudi.
Wow.
That was interesting.
You go every year?
We did every year. There's a conference, and every year, bar one, I didn't do the Philippines. Did Cancun over COVID, which was quite cool because we got special permission to leave the UK when we were on lockdown. Because of the lack of flights, it meant that for a 3-day conference we were there for like 14 in an all-inclusive.
Wow.
So that was pretty cool. But Rwanda was really, really cool. Really fascinating country, amazing people.
And the conference is all about travel.
Yeah, traveling. Yeah, so it's it's a non-profit, a not-for-profit. So like all the hotels, airlines, cruise companies will all be a member, and they all go there to host country is there to show off the country.
Wow.
As well. So yeah, that kind of stuff's really interesting. But you get to see bits of the country as well.
I was going to ask, what did you get to do?
That one was not. We got.
All right, a couple more.
I mean, the
Close
company I was working with. Actually went out a few months before to shoot some content with the Grylls. And
Wow.
that was amazing.
Did you get to do that?
No, it's like it's really. So I didn't go out. The company I did the work for. They produced a load of videos for the conference with the Grylls, which was fantastic. Half of me was thinking, oh, maybe there's an opportunity while I'm out there, but it's expensive. There may have been some opportunities with the Grylls. It's gone to the rest. It's gone to the rest.
We know.
They're like, we know what you're going to pay. Yeah, we know what we're worth.
Yeah, we know how.
No, I mean, all jokes aside, I mean, the reason it costs a lot of money is to protect the conservation and to protect them. And the money goes into conservation.
It probably funds.
Yeah.
Their survival.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and the people that look after
Yeah.
that. So that's cool.
The rangers and the park service and all
yeah.
that. It is interesting because a lot of hunting funds conservation, surprisingly, especially in Africa.
Yeah.
And so it's just such a controversial topic that, should you be able to pay to shoot an animal that's endangered to protect the rest of them?
I mean, that's
But if you're paying $500,000 for something, is that worth it? Is that why? So it's definitely
probably a conversation for 4 a.m.
Yeah, when no one's watching, and the live stream isn't on.
But what do we have? We have. So we've got some more questions. The hole is still there. How long do they have to get going? Standing paddle. Well, you have to be on the water within 10 seconds of the top of the hour. So you have to be off the beach. If you want to paddle out a few strokes and go down to your knees and sit there, you can. You can't paddle on your knees. You can't be any forward momentum while on your knees other than getting away from the beach.
Yep.
But you have to be off the beach. You can't just sit on the beach and go out 10 minutes later.
You can't. You can't basically say, I can wait because I know I'll finish with.
Our race is trying to catch a few minutes of sleep in their breaks now.
Oh yeah, Scott Miller.
Yeah.
Scott Miller. Here's an interesting thing. Oh yeah, I already told you. He holds the record for the Mississippi River, and just got that this year. Probably while you were out in the Yukon, screwing around. He was out doing real adventures. So Scott and his team planned it. I think here's the crazy thing. They tried and
team.
They had 4-person canoe, and the planning was 5 years.
Wow.
Because they tried in 2021. They got at the very end, within 100 miles of the finish, and got sucked into a hurricane and some whirlpools and eddies. And he's like, we legitimately almost didn't make it. Like, we had to be rescued by a boat. And I think they were all going under. And I mean, these big old canoes, and the storms are crazy. I mean, that's right around where Hurricane Katrina absolutely devastated New Orleans.
Wow.
Like, the storms get hairy. And come back out. Who wouldn't want to do that again? So he came back out in 2023 and got the record. But that river's no joke. I mean, it's like the Amazon in the sense of I'm in a river. It looks like I can't even hardly see across it. It's miles wide at times. It's huge waterway.
Mental.
Very important waterway too. But yeah, congrats, Scott, on that.
Yeah,
but
congratulations, Scott. Congratulations. Sounds amazing. Are you gonna have him on? He's been on your podcast?
Yeah, he one of the best interviews I did this year. Yeah, Scott told an amazing story. That was out just probably July, August sometime, I think. So yeah, not that long ago. If you want to go check it out, Scott Miller, world record, Mississippi River. And here in the States, that's very important river economically. Goes from almost the Canadian border all the way down to New Orleans. No rapids, so it's huge. I don't know how many billions, or if not trillions, of dollars are generated because of that river, but it's a very important very cool, a very legendary waterway here, and it starts off as a trickle that you can straddle across.
Don't they all?
In Minnesota, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I guess they all do.
Yeah.
But yeah, check out that episode. Scott's a great
Awesome.
storyteller. But yeah, man. Let me see. Let me wrap up that. So yeah, I got the call. I went to the freaking. I'm not no fancy pants either. You know what I mean? I'm old redneck from Frostproof, Florida. If you're familiar, out in the cow pastures and orange groves. And so I'm sitting there, and someone comes down and said, "Hey, are you Mason?" I'm like, "Yeah." So we go up to, I don't know what floor, get out, and there's Bear Grylls sitting on a couch, got his feet, and he didn't have his feet kicked up, but we sat down, and interestingly, I said, "Hey, can I film this?" Because I'm starting to record a lot of my interviews.
Yeah.
He said, "I'd rather not." And I was like, "That's fine." He goes, I'm developing kind of a phobia of cameras. I'm like, it's a little problematic. You make your money.
He's like, well, I keep going down these pits. There's people already there.
It's not working. It's not working out.
Oh, wow.
But he's like, I'm just kind of over it, the camera. Maybe that's, I don't know, him just saying that, but he was like, any chance I get, I just don't want to be on camera anymore. I'm starting to he goes, even the beginning, I was never comfortable. I'd have to be convinced, almost hide the camera, or just forget it's there. And he goes, we had to start out holding it down here and shooting up, just so I could look at the person in the eyes, and it wasn't this or this. I would look at them and talk with them and just pretend the camera was there, and slowly they would lift it up higher and higher. And
was
intense
that
guy, though.
Did he talk about that, or was that something you talked about off?
No, we talked all about that on air,
cool.
which I appreciate.
Yeah, absolutely.
And only criticism I had is the mustache isn't working that great.
Right.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
get rid of that. And it's
What
not
do you
worth
think?
trying.
You're talking to Bear Grylls is watching this right now. Yo, Bear.
I know what he's up to right now. Yeah. He's sure you're watching this. Biggest thing in adventure going on right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Life Battle
Yeah,
Standing,
yeah.
Sarasota, Florida.
Yeah, woo.
Look at it. Look at this atmosphere. But it was a lot. But man, I tell you what though, of the 600 episodes I've done myself, 1,000 total with the show, my favorite stories are the people that no one ever gets to talk to. One, because they don't know they've done their story, and the people that haven't shared their stories all over the place. So you don't really know everything.
Yeah.
It's not all over, it's not 45 Instagram updates and where you can just read everything that happened.
Yeah.
It's not a book. Now, authors are awesome storytellers, as it is, a good author that is. And they're usually really, really good podcast guests too, because they're trying to, sell their book essentially, and they're giving you some teasers of what the book's about. And my favorite are those hidden gems, people that don't think they have a good story. I haven't done the biggest trip. I don't know. They're so humble. The more you talk to them, the more you discover. Those are my favorite stories at this point. And I can think of so many that my favorite story, the whole 1,000 episodes, was this guy named Robert Sheeran, who was suffering or who was struggling with alcohol in college. Got kicked out of college in Denver or in Colorado. Decided to quit drinking, and to celebrate or to kind of make that commitment, he bought a little 49cc scooter, which is like a little moped, and drove it from Colorado to Alaska. I mean, people have done much harder things than that, but the way this guy told the story and laughed about it, I'm like, man, this is incredible. You tell it so well. He was talking about, and he tried to connect with schools on the way up to talk about his story, and everything was just falling apart. It was so funny, and I've learned it's not about what you've done on paper. It's really just, will you open up and share what your story is? Because everyone is pretty dang interesting if they're willing to talk about it. And those are the best, man. Those are the best. So are you intrigued by that format too, with what you do?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
How would that? What do you got thinking? What are you thinking?
I tell you what. Making a documentary at the moment for the Yukon.
Okay.
That's a passion.
Of your
project.
experience.
That's a passion project.
Mhm.
Of the race itself.
Of the like the idea of it. And
Have I
okay.
not shown you? I've not told you about this yet. Did I show you? Did I show you a video earlier?
No.
Okay.
No.
Well, we'll mute the video. I'll show you something soon.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. Good idea.
I want to see it.
Yeah. So that's something I'm working on as a bit of a passion project. But off the back of that, I think I may have mentioned it earlier. There's a guy that kayaked the 1000 last year, called a guy called Mike Stroud. Now, so I'm not expecting you to suddenly go, oh my god! But so if I tell you this story,
Mike Stroud.
so let me tell you how this happened. So, I mean, we're going to talk about the Yukon again, but not about my experience on the Yukon. But it's a story related to this whole journey.
Yeah, it's getting
and it's quite interesting.
Getting a lot of free press.
Yeah,
on this trip.
absolutely. Yeah,
Which is great. It
no,
sounds
but
awesome.
this is just one of those. Okay, here's a great example.
Oh, we just missed 2.
Oh no, we've got to stop and go again.
All right, let's
No,
start
so
over.
this is, I can reset the timer. No, so this is what you were saying before about you've got to just put yourself in the right place and ask people and be not, you were saying about, it's about being out there and just talking. So, when I got accepted for the Yukon, you kind of go into Facebook groups and messenger groups. You start to make contacts with people that are also doing it that year. You follow people on Instagram.
Yeah.
Got talking to a guy called Chris Buckton, who was going to be doing it in a kayak the same year as us. Was based in Southampton. So so you think a lot of the races are from around the world.
Yeah.
And we just got talking over the course of the 3-year build-up with COVID cancellations and stuff.
Wow.
And we just got talking, and we wouldn't talk for like 7 months, and then you get a random message like, "Oh, what are you doing for your mapping on this? Or have you seen this bit of kit?"
Yeah.
And me and Skip, my paddle partner, and there was Chris and Mike.
Got it.
And I only ever dealt with Chris, and Chris, every so often he mentioned Mike, his paddle partner.
Yeah.
Didn't think anything of it. And when I was training for the Yukon, I started getting really into reading books about exploration and human endurance. And there was a book called Survivor of the Fittest that was recommended to me by Amazon. I read it, and it was
Charles Darwin?
No, that's Survivor of the Fittest by
I
Dr. Mike Stroud.
Okay.
I didn't know this guy.
You didn't know him.
No.
You didn't know. You didn't put it together.
No. There's no reason to. I've probably told you the story in the wrong order to make the surprise link any.
No.
So, I read this book cover to cover like probably 5 times for the Yukon.
Wow.
And it just talks about. He's a doctor. Talks about how the body can do some things, how the body operates under pressure.
Yeah.
The book's called Survival of the Fittest, and it tells some of Mike Stroud's stories. He Sereno finds so Antarctic and Arctic recreating a human-powered
I asked him to be
crossing
on the
the
show.
shelf. Okay, so
He sent me an email and said no.
yeah, that sounds very much like finds. 7 marathons, 7 continents in 7 days.
Yeah.
All this stuff. So Reynolds Finds did it with Mike Stroud. Mike Stroud was his
Yes.
Mike Stroud was his doctor.
Yep.
Okay?
I know this name.
Yeah. So I read this book. Anyway, so about a month before the Yukon 2022, I'm talking to Chris, and we're having some talks about water purification. He goes,
Yeah.
Mike says we should be using this, and I was like, really? I was like, yeah. He goes, well, if Mike says we should be using this, I'm going to be using this. And I was like, well, dude,
Who the heck is Mike?
who the hell is Mike? It wasn't like that, but I was like, oh, mate. He goes, well, with his background, and I was like, so then I started looking for, and I can't remember how. I found an email from months ago with Chris, and there was Mike
was on
copied
there.
in, and I was like, Dr. Mike Stroud, and I was like,
No
fuck.
way.
I'm like, I've been reading this guy's book
No way.
over and over again.
Yeah.
I know the backstory. I had no idea for 3 years I've been chatting about strategy, not strategies, but like things
Just
that
talking
just
through
talking
stuff.
about stuff and
Yeah.
logistics and
With that guy.
and it was so.
Wow.
So again, so what happened is we went out to 2020 race. I was a bit like starstruck. I've worked with a lot of well-known celebrities.
Yeah.
Film stuff. And I think they're fun. But this was something a bit different because it wasn't a celebrity, but it was someone that had meant something to me.
Yes.
I learned a lot from, and that was fascinating. And anyway, so the documentary that I've been making for the race as a whole covers more than just the year I did it. It covers the whole race from its inception. People have done it, and I basically met Mike, and I said, after a few months ago, I said I was doing this. Any chance I could come down and interview you and Chris? Went down to his house and sat there and interviewed Mike and Chris together. And the more I was interviewing there, I was like, no one knows that everything Fines did Mike, not everything. Mike was there. Mike was pulling those lugs across
Yeah.
the Antarctic ice shelf.
Yeah.
All the stuff that when the people go, oh, Serrano finds,
Yeah.
absolutely the things he's done, amazing. Mike
made
was
that
by his
happen.
side. Mike was by his side, you know, and you
Yeah.
know, Mike doesn't seek the publicity or something like that. But like,
Yep.
and you sit with him, and I interviewed him about the Yukon, but obviously my mind, I'm thinking I want to delve a little bit deeper.
Yeah.
I was asking him about his background and his
Yeah.
experience, and it was a fascinating interview for this documentary, and I thought I could see myself coming back to Mike at some point and pitching an
Make
idea for a little mini
Wow.
doc or some sort of thing about, you know, the unsung heroes. I
Yeah.
say unsung heroes. He probably wouldn't like the word heroes, but like, you know, he's
Just-
got another side to a story to tell.
Those are the stories.
Yeah,
They're the
absolutely.
best.
Because he's like, he talks about it like, oh yeah, well we were pulling the lugs across the Antarctic shelf, and we'd lost like 90, we'd lost like 50% of our body weight of fat, and it was pretty touch and go, and you know, so and finds losses. And I'm like, sorry, I'm like, "What?" And it's like, and he's just like,
This is
you know,
gold.
I would love to some real kind of stories like that. I'd love to do some of that.
And those are the best ones. The
yeah,
ones
yeah.
that are, you know, just off the beaten path, really.
Yeah.
Of the people here, I can check too.
Yeah, here we go. This is so we've got some questions here. So, tell us the rest of the story about the guy that climbed Everest and took the veteran who was blind.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so go
I'll
on.
tell that real fast.
Okay, so you're going to tell it really fast, and then James has got a question about that after as well. Okay, go on. You're good.
Yeah. I heard this story. This great story. This guy had on a couple weeks ago now. Lonnie Bedwell. He's the first United States blind veteran to climb Mount Everest. He was also the first to paddle the Grand Canyon, and he's blind. And he got blind. You listen to this story, but he got blind. He had served the country and he was back from deployment. Went turkey hunting with his friend and got gun misfired. Got shot in the face. Blind. Single dad of 3 toddlers, young girls. I think 5 and under. Had to raise them all. And blind in a town of 100 people in Indiana. I mean, it's just like can't get more dramatic than that. And he was like, you know, how am I going to do this? And the guy Lonnie who did this is so kind and like feels very like a grandparent, very loving and just kind and soft spoken, and yet that's the guy that survived and thrived. And I mean, there's people around him that didn't even know he's blind just because he just doesn't talk about it. He doesn't seem at all like he needs anything for it. Just amazing inspiration. And he got the opportunity just through connections and through being a part of veterans groups to start doing these big adventures. Like, hey, do you want to be the first blind person to kayak the Grand Canyon? Here's how we're going to do it. So it kind of escalated to this opportunity to climb Mount Everest. And there has been some blind folks, completely blind folks, that have climbed Mount Everest. He would be the first veteran from the U.S. to do so. And he's like, absolutely, let's do it. And, you know, his family thinks he's crazy. You know, he's in the middle of farmland in the Midwest of the U.S. Not a lot of people doing this, especially who are blind. A lot of them don't hardly leave the house, he says. And so he gets this opportunity. So I interview him for that. Well, one of his support crew, because you need guides and you need people. So he had some folks he trusted. And one of his support crews said, you know what? Lonnie's going to do that, but we're going to add a little extra spice to our adventure. His 2 support guys. One of them being Mike, who I just interviewed. He's like, let's just ride our bikes from sea level to Mount Everest, or to as far as base camp as we can get. We'll meet Lonnie there and then hike up Everest together. So that was their additional adventure, because they had both climbed Everest before.
So they were just trying to
find
they were
something.
like,
Find something even more.
Yeah.
And they were like, it was so amazing because we had this 800 miles, you know, I don't know, 1,200 kilometer experience. That was, you know, the first bit was so flat, and goes totally different culture. Like Everest feels like 1,000,000 miles away from where we are.
Yeah.
It's 1,000, but you know, it feels just like a different planet. And the closer you get to Nepal, you start climbing. You leave the bikes behind to continue on trekking. And he said that was just such an incredible experience. And so that was the story. Check it out. Michael Neal, he does so many things.
And remind everyone the podcast is called
Adventure Sports Podcast. Greg has been on that show. He was a guest. That's how we got connected. That's how I got looped into this whole thing. Is Greg.
And on that, actually, that's a really nice transition.
Boom,
into a
baby.
question from James Lush. Knew a bit about Craig being from the UK, but Mason, what's your relationship with SUP, and has it changed since commentating last year at Last Paddler Standing? That's a great question.
That
That's
is
a really
that
good
is
question.
a great question.
Thanks, James.
I'll answer that. Yeah.
Someone's given us something to lock into.
Thank you. We could
That's a great,
build off this.
And I want to know this as well.
Yeah, we can build off
we
this.
can build off this one.
'Cause as y'all can probably tell, I don't know what the heck I'm talking about out here. I'm like, I don't know any of these
Really?
terms.
You are really.
I don't know any of these like types of boards or widths or what's. I'm not really into like the depths of SUP, but what I like is approaching this from like, what does a common person find interesting in a lot of this stuff? Of course, I know a lot about just general adventure sports, but our show's so broad. We're not. So a lot of podcasts are very niche, and that's a great thing because they can really dive into one vertical. One of the pros and cons of our show, it's so broad, it's hard to find sponsors sometimes, unless it's like a general camping or backpacking thing, like an REI who sponsored the show for years.
We're good.
So anyway, I get a lot of overviews of new things, but not a lot of depth. So I'm like, oh yeah, so they're fairly familiar. We've had a lot of cool people who've done amazing adventures, but these details that you and Patrick and KT are going into, I'm like, I don't know any of this. You know, the slotted paddle. I mean, that's new to everybody here, but still, it's like all that, you know, all the races, all the people, all the cultures. I'm not that deep, but I do paddleboard. I actually ride a bluefin SUP that's out of the UK, and I use it more to explore. Got a background in biology, working for like the National Park Service and all that here in the States. Spent a lot of times in the mountains out west. Guiding, doing backpacking trips and whatnot, a lot of volunteer vacation stuff, but got into SUP through that sponsor, and then through having Greg on the podcast, he looped me in to help with this, just because he knew I knew how to talk to people, and that's basically a lot of this job.
There's a lot more than that.
Yeah, there's a lot more than that.
You talk shit for 1,000 episodes.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
That's a very basic way of saying that. I mean, you're pretty.
No, it's.
Greg
is coming
we're
in.
seeing that. Yeah, absolutely. We're jesting. We are jesting.
But it worked out because I actually live close by. Unlike a lot of y'all who've all flown international, I live like 20 minutes away from here. So Greg was like, "Hey, do you know anything?" And I feel like every time he'd ask me to do something, I couldn't like find a solution. But I was like, "I'll be there and I'll talk." That was the connection. But from last year to this year, you know what I've used SUP the most for is something I started doing 2 years ago with my two best friends. Is we all moved back to this area together. We love nature and we love being on the water. So we committed to every 8 weeks, pretty much on the dot, we block the calendar and we get together for a 2-night, 2.5-day paddle down a very remote river in Florida, which there are 10,000 miles of river in here in Florida. I mean, it's endless. Like, it's in a lifetime of exploration. A lot of them are spring fed, so it looks like a pool in the form of a river that's 20 miles. I mean, it's unbelievable the amount of beauty that's out in these woods that no one even hardly knows about. And I mean, there are waterways this wide that are just looks like a scene out of Jurassic Park. It's amazing. And so we take people on about 20-25 mile trips, 2 nights, like I said, every 8 weeks. We've been doing this about 3 years. And so we consistently take about 30 people every 8 weeks. And these are strangers. Like, we send out, it's word of mouth.
Yeah.
About half are consistently showing up every time. The other half are new. And we have extra paddles, we have extra boards, we have kayaks and canoes. So it's a mix of all different vessels. Camp, and we go way out in the woods, and it's amazing. It's absolutely we cook out there on an open fire, and we've become we've been dubbed the swamp drifters because it's a lot of swamp. I mean, we're not going fast. We're stopping. We're exploring. The last trip we did, we crossed a lake. We caught a bunch of crabs. We cooked those. We cooked some ribs on a fire. We we fish and we not a ton of fishing, but we're just exploring. We're building rope swings out. We usually leave a rope swing somewhere.
My God! You know what? Has it taken 2 days to get to this?
I know.
part?
It's so fun. So
because I think there's going to be a lot of questions.
Ben, who was here earlier, him and his wife Mandy, they've both come on them. Our last trip, which is the Peace River, well, that was the 2 trips ago, which is right around here. What we did, that river's really well known for its fossils. So we spent half the trip paddling, and the half the trip finding fossils. You know what we found? We found, big old shark teeth. I found a fossilized turtle shell intact.
Wow.
And an arrowhead, a Native American arrowhead, right in the middle of the water. It was awesome. This was right after a hurricane too, so water's going everywhere.
Yeah.
Trees are down, so we had to cross. And this is like a fully packed paddleboard. We pack light. Everybody's learned, but still, you've got all your gear, your tent, your sleeping bag, your stove, a lot of times your clothes. You got to lift it up over 20, 30 logs over the course of 2-3 days, and it's a lot of fun, man. But we go as far as the Everglades and as far as north as just about the Georgia border. And there's literally 10,000 miles of river to paddle.
Mike, that does sound awesome, doesn't it? I mean,
It's been a great tradition, and here I got
had
the
I known
idea.
This a day or so ago, we had so much more to talk about.
Well, what's funny, I got the idea, and this might apply to a lot of y'all too. One of the guests on the show's name's Fraser Bunton. Him and 15 of his best friends, which I'm like, I don't even have 15 friends. 15 of his best friends get together every year for what they call the big trip, and they're all probably in their 40s to 50s. They've been doing this for almost 20 years, since their 20s. Yeah. And he's like, his formula is basically to answer the question, how do you get adults who have professional lives and big responsibilities together? And he goes, what you do, you put one person in charge and you make it a complete dictatorship. And it's this funny set of rules. And he's got a formula. He's like, we send one email out 6 months to the day before the trip. You have 48 hours to respond.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. And if you do, you got to put the deposit down. And it's somewhere in the U.S. It's everything from sailing. And there's no guides. They're doing everything. They paddle boarded like the Colorado River.
Someone's moving there.
Yeah.
Someone's properly moving. That's Alex, I think.
I should have studied the lights where they had them placed, but
I think Alex has got ahead. I think
fog's moving in too. You see that? It's getting foggy.
Yeah, I think Alex, we've got some races coming in. We're going to move back.
Yeah.
We'll pick up on those stories. I think we've got that. Looks like Alex.
Bruce?
Is it Bruce?
Maybe. I think I see a bit of blue on his wall.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, he's quite short. Well, I mean, just
it's easy to point out.
I mean, I'm not. Bruce would be the first to say, you know.
Yeah. Well, I like to say he's down to earth, but
he's down to earth. Yeah.
Look at that, man! You can't see the end. I wonder how that's affected. You don't know where the end is.
All right.
We're not going to be able to see his light out of there even. Yeah, this is interesting because it was thick this morning. Did this happen last night? The fog?
Yeah, not much, not more than this. It kind of sat like this for a while. This is Bruce. He's coming screaming in.
Yeah, he's flying. There's someone else.
Yes, that's Nippers.
Yep, I can see the white.
Yeah, Nippers there.
Man. You'd love it though, man.
I mean,
it's a chill pace. It's
amazing.
intro. It's meant to just get in nature and enjoy time together.
Absolutely.
It's so fun.
And you can only plan so much. We're going to be here. We'll see what happens.
If we get there early, we just hang out at camp. We go exploring.
You could talk in a second.
I'll go. All right. All right. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't think you'd get sore just sitting here, but your butt starts hurting. Got to stand up a little bit. But here, let me get out of the way. Yeah, the hole, the drop off at the beach. I don't know what it is. It's like it just drops off. But there's also like these fish holes where these think it's tilapia, have like dug these little, little beds they lay in, and that creates some inconsistency when people are coming up, and that can be very unexpected. But yeah, all right, we got our first Bruce nippers, and the fog's really moving in. I think y'all can tell on the horizon, or not the horizon, but kind of see the trees. It's definitely not like a defined line anymore. And when you look down, like I'm looking down right now, down the course where they're going to go, it is so dark you can't see the finish, or I mean you can't see down to the end of the lake. I don't know if that's a positive or not. I think that might be a positive, because you're just kind of in the zone. You just go. You don't have anything to think about or focus on. You just kind of know you just got to keep going. So I could see that being a pro or a con, depending on who you are. We got nippers.
So that is really interesting.
What's that?
So that was Bruce coming in first. So
Wow.
So as expected, Bruce had a bit of a bad the last lap.
Okay.
We said his whole body language wasn't looking Bruce-like. He looked hunched over. He come in there. He just smashed out one of the fastest laps he's done. Coming in,
He's
first,
going right.
and he just said, "You can't keep a chinchilla down for long." And
Is
so
that what he
chinchilla,
said?
everyone just with a nickname for him. And he's smiling from ear to ear. And I think he said, he's found he's back on form.
Yeah.
I think that lap he's just done was to show the other, not gamesmanship.
Maybe himself. Yeah.
Show himself.
Show the others.
Himself.
Like, I'm
so he
strong.
knows he's got it in him.
Yeah.
He knows he can do it. He's just
Yep.
proving to himself.
Yep.
And he's just basically set the bar again. When I say set the
Wow.
bar, again, it's not a race, but it's anyone that was maybe looking at Bruce, one of the other six racers looking at Bruce thinking he's flagging now is like, okay,
Dang it.
damn.
Yeah. I was
damn.
actually thinking I was going to have it.
Yeah, I thought, yeah,
maybe we'd have be down
damn,
one.
Yeah.
Now he's actually, I'm the one that's
That was
going up
incredible.
there, yeah.
That's probably, well,
I think this might be Alex. It's a flying fish.
yeah.
Yeah, he's
So anyone back in the UK still watching?
it's got to be late.
It is
Got to
there.
be late.
Yeah, well, it's almost getting up for work on a Monday morning time soon. Yeah. Wow, Bruce. Incredible, absolutely incredible.
3:45 a.m. Good gracious. What time you get up? Yeah, go for it.
Let's get the fogs really coming in.
Yeah, I mean it's getting thicker by the minute. All right, if you can't see, Alex is down there clicking his heels. He's feeling good. Man, everybody, all the kind of issues we were talking about before, like, oh, so and so isn't as energetic, so and so's hunched over, they are quickly dissipating those doubts.
So, Alex has a visitor,
Oh yeah?
and it just totally perked him right up. He's so
Really?
very excited to see.
Who's the visitor?
I don't know.
That's awesome.
Ask him. Holler at him.
Oh, are you sitting with us?
Nah, like I got nothing. I gotta go to sleep, but
Okay.
just want to introduce it to my friend Andre.
Yeah, hey
Andre,
man. Hey,
nice.
thank you so much. You guys have been amazing too. Like all
Oh.
these hours, just here, present,
Oh, that's
encouraging
awesome.
everyone. Thank you so much for doing that.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
thank you. Did you come to support Alex?
Yes, I mean he's just too good.
Yeah.
And
That's-
From
yeah,
Miami,
Dude.
been watching from Miami last
Yeah.
year.
You watch it from Miami, so you
Yeah.
came up here from Miami.
Yeah.
Wow,
yeah.
today or
Tonight,
just
just
right
got here.
now?
Actually, I just
Whoa.
got here.
I love you.
And
So-
I managed to get
I
here
love you.
at the
Great
right
to
time,
see
but
you.
he needs to rest. So
Yeah,
good
yeah,
to
hey,
meet you,
yeah.
man.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Are you going to be around a little bit?
I'm
or?
gonna be around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you
yeah.
turning right around and going back to Miami?
You want to talk?
You want to talk?
Oh, you
I
can?
was just gonna go to your camp, say hi to your family, but I can go later. I can
Have
go
a seat if you
another
want.
time
Have a
because
seat.
I
I'm gonna
don't
go chill.
know where it
Yeah,
is.
get some rest.
Wait,
Get
the
some
thing's
rest.
gonna start in like 12 minutes, 13 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll come
So
back and,
you've
tell
been
you-
following.
camp when I'm done because I'm gonna try to sleep and turn everything
Go,
off.
go, go, go,
Te
go,
quiero.
go.
Love you, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
Go.
Sweet. You can have a seat if you want.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. All right. What was your name again?
I'm Andre.
Andre.
Yeah,
Nice to
Andre.
meet
Nice
you.
to meet
Yeah.
you.
So do you paddle as well, or you just kind of know Alex?
I just know Alex, and
Okay.
Alex, he's been trying to get me to do this for a while now.
Oh, really?
But you know, the way I know Alex actually, like I'm from Miami City Ballet,
Yeah.
and Alex
Yeah.
is a massage therapist, the best you ever know.
Really?
Yeah.
I bet he's awesome.
And then he just can't sit still, you know. So then he fall in love with this sport.
Yeah.
And he's been going at it by himself, you know, for a long time now.
Wow.
I think maybe like 2 years, I think, or even a little bit more than 2 years. I think
Yeah.
starting the pandemic, to be honest. I think
That's
he
when he
started back
started really getting
2020.
into it. Wow.
And then he started practicing, finding these races, and then, you know, meeting cool people like you
Yeah,
guys.
yeah.
And then getting really, really inspired by it. Like, and just, you know, going at it. by
He's
himself.
inspired. We're inspired by him. I mean,
Yeah.
he's like. I mean, you heard about his story
Sorry,
last
I don't
year.
wanna- I
Oh
don't
no,
wanna-
you're getting you
Yeah,
get in the
'cause
frame.
people are coming
They've
in.
seen. Oh yeah. Good point. They've seen plenty of me. You know, they don't need to see any more
You
of me.
see,
Isn't
I'm-
this
I'm-
crazy? This fog just
It's-
moved in.
I was driving here
Just
tonight,
moved
and
in.
I was like, I hope this fog is not there. I really hope this
Yeah.
is not there, but
A
yeah,
little
it is.
bit. It was there this morning, and not as bad though. Is this the worst it's been?
Before we started, Saturday morning was couldn't see in front of you.
Wow.
It cleared before the race started.
Yeah, you can feel it on stuff too. It's really settling, and
It's settling now here.
I'm sure the drive was tough too, because
It was. My wife, she really wanted to come too, but then she has to work, and I was like, let me go by myself at least to support the man.
Yeah.
It's like, please go ahead, but please be careful. And I tried to leave before sundown, but
Yeah.
middle of the road because I came from Miami. It
Yeah.
was already completely dark.
Yeah. What is that, like
But
4
gladly-
hours?
Yeah,
3 hours?
it was about 3:20.
Yeah, and
3:20.
it's an empty drive too. There's a
Yeah.
few things to see, but
Straight road, not much going on.
you go like
Yeah.
across the Everglades. I don't know which way you went, but it can be.
I did. I crossed the
yeah,
Everglades,
it's great.
yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Wild wilderness out there.
How long have you been doing this?
This is my second year hosting, but yeah,
So
this
you
is
were
only.
here last year too.
We were here doing a live stream last year.
I was
and,
watching both last year and this
Oh
year
really?
too.
Yeah. Gosh, yeah, that was a very similar kind of setup. You know,
Mm-hmm.
there's twice as many racers this
Uh-huh.
year, and yeah, Craig being a new one as well, and right? Yeah, you weren't here last year, and yeah, it's been really cool to see it grow.
So the big reason I came down at this time this year.
Yeah.
It was because you were very well. You know Alex's story last year,
Oh yeah.
and man.
That was heartbreaking.
It was heartbreaking for all of us watching at
Yeah.
home. And then, like, when I saw him the following week, it was hard. He took it hard. So I was like, no, I gotta be
You
there.
gotta go.
And he needs to wake up. He
You
needs to
mean-
be on. You know, he
When
can't miss the call.
He's got, he's gonna have people like, hey, get up. He is not
So
gonna
you,
get
so
that
you've
caught
driven
by
over
him.
from Miami to wake Alex up.
Yeah, that's it. That was my job now. You know.
So when Alex got here, he started literally jumping and clicking his heels.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, whoa, where's that? And then I didn't know it was you because of you, because I didn't know you were new in the crowd. And then he started giving you a hug. I'm like, what's going on? And so then he came over and introduced you. So
Yeah.
That's all. So do you paddleboard?
Look, just
Not
for
yet?
fun.
Yeah,
just
okay,
for fun.
same
but
here.
it
I'm
is-
not a racer.
This is for fun, right?
Yeah.
What a fun game,
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah.
But-
Not. So I'm strictly recreational. I don't have a racing board. I like to go slow and look at the fish.
Right.
And I don't know. Is that your pace kind of, or what do you like
that,
to do?
No, that would be my pace for
Okay.
sure. Even in not like those amazing boards you guys have here, which
Yeah.
it feels like they do for yourself, but they
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah.
But,
It's like a motor on the
But
thing.
yeah, but I have a inflatable.
Inflatable.
one.
Yep. There's some
Um,
inflatables. A couple of those.
One.
Oh, there's just one
Far
left.
right,
Yeah.
yeah.
Far right with the light on. That's an inflatable. But yeah, they're.
How can you do that? This race in an inflatable, it might be really, really hard. No.
Yeah. If you look at it, I mean, it's a lot narrower probably than yours and a lot longer, so that allows it to
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
But I mean, he just did 1,000 miles down the Yukon River in Alaska on that same inflatable
To
board right there.
Alaska?
Yeah.
How was that
Like
for you?
Yukon. You start in the Yukon though, don't you?
Yeah, into the Arctic.
into the Arctic Circle through Alaska, 1,000 miles on that board. Not that exact one, but the one. Oh, that one right there. Yeah, that one right there. You can go check it out. It's pretty cool.
It's long.
Super long. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
That just helps you go a little quicker. So our boards that are recreational, a little shorter, a little wider.
Yeah.
That's the way I like it, though.
You're in Miami, though. You don't need to do much more than recreational paddling
Exactly.
down there, man.
Exactly.
I would quite happily sit down in Miami paddling down
Oh,
there.
yeah.
I bet that it would make Alex really happy if I would wake up with him,
Yeah.
like before sunrise and just go with him hard.
Is he always like inviting people in?
Oh,
in
yeah,
one
he's
post
trying
to
to
go?
get everyone to go with him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah.
He's seen the light.
Yeah.
And he wants everyone else to see
No,
it
really,
too.
he does. And also, like, he's an amazing guy, very nice, but very competitive inside,
Yeah, yeah.
Wouldn't have guessed that.
Even with himself,
Yeah.
So, yeah, we just want people to continue to inspire him, and you
Yeah.
know.
And you know him because he's your massage therapist.
Yeah, he's been working with Miami City Ballet for years.
Miami City Ballet.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I started there when I was 15, but I went to the school there, and that was when I got to know Alex.
Yeah.
And we developed this friendship over the years now.
That's
It's
awesome.
2023. But the way I see Alex, the way like so many people there at Miami City Ballet sees Alex, it's
Wow.
like a brother, a friend, a father. We go to
Wow.
him to talk about not only get
Yeah.
our body to be served, but also like to our hearts to be
Yeah.
filled with so many
It's.
things.
Can you imagine someone saying this about you? Like this would be. I hope they say this at my funeral. Like much less. It's
And
like.
I'm telling you, people here in the chat, if they're watching from Miami City Ballet, they'll be saying like, it's true, because it is true. Like we just love Alex so much, and just
Yeah.
the thought that he maybe. If he retired to just do this full time, I'm gonna be so upset. Just
Yeah, because
just
you
wanna
won't
say
be
that.
able to work with you
Yeah.
anymore. Wow. Well, you might have to keep him happy. You
I
might have
know.
to come out here with him a little bit. Well,
I know.
I understand not wanting to do this because I don't think I ever want to, but go
Yeah.
paddle him in the morning. I,
I
think
will.
you'd
No,
enjoy
I
it.
will. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Yeah.
It's been now what?
Yeah.
38 hours, right? Since.
I took the night off last night. I went home for a handful of hours, and he hasn't slept yet. He's been going 40 hours.
How are you doing?
42 hours now.
Like I'm used to this. I do this all the
I
time.
mean,
Every weekend
because
I'm doing this.
he raced. He raced the first 7 laps,
Uh huh.
and
Are you the guy from Australia?
No.
No.
yeah, UK.
You're thinking of Chris Parker from last year, the guy that was.
I don't
Has
know.
Chris Parker been commenting?
No, but last year Chris did the live stream, didn't he?
Yeah, but it's Chris Parker, right?
Yeah.
I think it was a Chris Parker in the comments. I'm not
Was
sure.
it?
I might have glanced over it, but I forgot his last name. So,
There wasn't a Chris Parker.
Hey, I don't want to take your seat anymore.
No,
any
no.
longer.
Dude, we've been sitting down for 40
I'm
hours.
sick of hearing myself talk.
Yeah.
I know most people, I think.
Yeah,
No. It's so nice that you're here and people. Your story, you have so many stories to
Dude,
tell us here.
so many stories, and they're fresh too. So there, he's
We're
still
getting into your
processing.
stories now.
He's processing it now. That 1,000-mile race, because there's like bears out there
Uh-huh.
and caribou, and I mean that's the wild wilderness
Yeah,
right
we're hearing
there.
about your stories as well. Some of the
Yeah.
trips you do. I didn't realise just how many adventures you can have in Florida. The waterways. I never realised how many. 10,000
Miles of
kilometers?
river.
River.
Yeah, 10,000
Florida is
miles,
mental.
and I'm thousands of miles of hiking trails too that are incredible. So
Yeah.
it's, I mean, and that's not including like even the coastal areas to paddle,
And
which
this
are
is
just
kind of-
thousands of
I'm
more.
almost embarrassed to say this.
Yeah.
It's like I've come to Florida probably 15, 20 times for
Yeah.
vacation and work,
You've never seen Florida.
and I've never seen Florida.
No,
And
that's very
and
common.
That's one of the reasons why I really wanted to come on this as well.
Yeah.
To experience, I got a friend that moved out to Clearwater. Got
Yeah.
friends in Tampa. I got a friend that lives in downtown Orlando.
Oh
I
yeah.
went to his place and I was like, "This is Orlando." He's like, "Yeah, not."
Yeah. No.
And I'm fascinated.
I'm sure Miami the same. It's just
Yeah.
so much going on. I mean, Miami, it's almost a whole separate state because y'all are
Yeah.
down there. It's a ways to get there from almost anywhere because they're almost surrounded by the Everglades, which
Yeah.
is one of I think the largest conservation land east of the Mississippi River here in the U.S. It's enormous and
Right.
so much going on,
Yeah.
but it's so great to be here and explore. Florida is extremely underrated.
Oh,
the wilderness part of it, backcountry, and all the paddleable waterways and the things to do out there. But here's the thing: is the reason you can't see it. A lot of times, adventurous places, you see it because there's mountains. Like that's adventure. Here it's level, so you don't know until you're in it.
Right.
But getting in it is just right through those trees. You know what I mean? You don't realize it, but as soon as you step in, you're in that world. It's cool, and it's everywhere. It's all hidden in plain sight. But
That's a great,
are you from Florida or Miami?
No, I'm actually from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I was born there, and then when I was 15, I got a scholarship to study here.
Yeah.
And then I came for the sadness of my mother.
Oh yeah, of course. Mom's always gonna be upset.
Things went well for me, and I just continued to stay and progress in my career. I lived in New York for a second, and I came back, and now I don't know. Now I'm here.
Yeah.
To support you guys and Alex.
Dude, that's so cool.
Yeah,
I'm so glad you made the drive. This isn't the most. I mean, it's. We're in it now. We're in the thick of this race. Folks are tired. Even the crew's tired, and we had quite a few people today with just spectators. This park is really neat because anybody can just come in and out, and tons of people were just hanging out and watching like what's going on, and folks traveling around. But I think going into a work day tomorrow, and just being the middle of the night, it's kind of quieter, but it's been cool. Thousands of people have watched.
Do you mind if I ask you a few things?
Sure.
Because it's the second year of the race.
Second year, yep.
How did this begin? How did this start?
That man right there, Greg Wingo, he puts on another race called the Alabama 650. Have you ever heard of that?
No.
So 650 is the mileage. 650 miles. You got 5 seconds.
Yeah, he's got it.
He does a 2-minute warning.
Okay.
2, 1. That means they have 2 minutes to get to the water.
This is really cool because usually I'm on the other side of this and I'm this side of it, and it's cool to see the system, how things are working. You know,
well,
a gigantic
when it
clock
works.
over here, so you cannot miss this.
No, you can't. You think we do sometimes. So that's a warning, and that's what Alex missed last year, that 2-minute warning. So we started and we're like, where is he? Where is he? And because it was only 3 at the time.
Yeah.
So we knew he was not there. But, when it's 30 people, you can almost, you don't know everybody's not there. And he came up late. And it was heartbreaking. But he sat right there and was like, he said, "I tell you how long it's going to take me to get over it." He goes, "I'm over it." But it sounds like he wasn't totally over it, according to you.
No,
and I was like,
"Yeah." I mean, I've been putting so much effort, so much blood into this.
Oh,
it's hard.
Yeah. He said he's paddled 3,000 miles this year. 3,000 miles. That's across the United States. Imagine paddling between work and family and everything out.
But no, I don't know.
Isn't
how
that crazy? That's like New York to LA.
He has 4 kids.
4 kids
don't
who
know
all
how-
support him. They're like, they're all commenting like, "Dad, I love you," and I'm like,
Yeah.
man, dude's incredible. But no, that guy Greg put on the race, but that Alabama 650 is. So the state of Alabama, just next to us, goes from the northeast corner to the southwest corner, 650 miles through these winding rivers. And Greg puts it on every year, does really well, and he wanted to do kind of a new idea, new format, and tried this last year. And so that's where the idea came from.
10,
here we go.
9, 8, 7,
Come on,
6,
Alex!
5, 4,
he's
3,
running a little
2,
late.
1, go!
So they got to be on the beach 10 seconds, and they got to be within the water within another 10 seconds. So they look at that. They can barely see.
Yeah, we cannot even see because they go around like that, right?
This way,
This way.
all the way around.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I see.
it's if you could see it during the day, it's a mile down there, a mile long. So
And that's when
it's
in the very beginning of the race, the wind was killing, right? This mile.
terrible because it was coming straight this way.
Uh-huh.
So they would start and it was blowing right in their face, that wind. And you couldn't, there were people that could barely go forward. Just because when you're standing on the board, you're basically like a sail. The wind's hitting you and you're not allowed to get on your knees on this race or sit down at all. And so that would definitely was knocking people out. People weren't finishing the lap in time, so they'll go this way, all the way around. We're on an island right now.
We cannot see them anymore. It's
No,
crazy.
no,
It's
I mean,
they're gone.
And they'll go a mile that way, go across, come back, and they'll come back this way. So I mean, we're on an island in this lake, and they have to go around us basically, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
No, really. Are you gonna do it eventually?
No, not
Maybe just star.
Huh?
I think people would be very happy to see you there next year. You know, in the water.
I might do a lap like with them, you know, just to see what it's like, and you know, maybe we'll do an interview from there.
I know.
Yeah,
That'll
like
be fun.
we have a camera, a roaming camera we take around, and we'll do that tomorrow. But we have a little boat we use right there.
This is new, right? Did that happen last year? No.
Yeah, they had the boat.
They had the boat. Okay.
It was actually in better shape last year. It's kind of like not running well right now, but that's okay. But this facility is for rowing teams, and they do the Olympic training here and the Olympic trials.
I could see the upstairs. They have a pretty amazing gym too.
It's all rowing gym, and that's their view tower for coaches and stuff that will like watch their teams. And if you went in the morning, if you're here, you can see all the rowing lanes basically out there. And so they're letting it. We rented the facility, but it's built for rowing, but. It works really well for this event, so and it's grown a lot. What's up?
Did you change the lap count?
Oh no, I got you.
I've got it.
We're on 39.
39.
Wow, that's wild. What's your plan tonight? Hang out?
Just I'm gonna hang out and try to stay awake with you guys here.
Okay, all
And
right.
For Alex,
That's
I might
exciting.
try to go-
I'm telling you, yeah, like
I'm
the,
gonna
the, the unexpected happens.
You're gonna have to help both of us because we're on the same timetable.
Yeah, they've both been up. They both have stayed out. Are you gonna get some
We're
shut
on
eye?
No, not now. I'm buzzing now.
That coffee was
Coffee is
off the chain.
But we're what on 40?
Give me a paddle.
Oh man, step back. Yeah, hop back.
What time did you get up?
Hop back in.
When'd you get here?
I'm like, let's go again.
Let's go.
I'll catch up.
There's no wind now, so that's better.
Exactly, yeah.
I'm looking at Craig. We've been
I'm
up
gonna try to stop by
36,
Alex
40
Yeah,
tent.
go for it.
And I'll be back maybe.
Yeah,
Okay.
nice to meet you.
Dude, nice to
yeah,
meet you.
yeah. Thanks so
Thanks.
much for coming.
Yeah,
That's
thank you.
awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
So for 40 hours.
That was really cool.
That was awesome.
Yeah, what time did you get up?
No, we're on the same.
Yeah, we're on the same.
5 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah,
have a look and
what's
see.
that? 40.
That's a great conversation you had there as well.
Dude, can you believe the thing?
it's
I mean,
amazing.
Alex just gets more and more legendary every day.
It does. I want to live near Alex. I want to be Alex's friend.
I'm telling you, dude. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, what?
I mean, but
all
like
of-
also,
he's not the only one though.
No,
that
no.
like, there's a lot of them that just.
I mean, it's just inspirational for how people can live their lives. I mean, this sounds really deep and meaningful right now, but like,
Yeah.
sometimes you think about like, wow, when people are just content and happy and have these amazing people around them that just, I mean,
Yeah.
when you hear someone talk about you
Yeah.
like that, and it's just like, oh, what a way
Yeah.
to live, eh? What a way to live.
Richard Johnson added again. This entire race footage has been like watching paint dry. Thanks so much for the kind
Awesome.
words.
Thanks, Richard.
Yeah,
we love you
hey,
too, my friend.
We want to see you out here
Yeah.
next year,
Yeah,
giving it
absolutely.
a shot, and we'll come interview you on, lap 2 or 3 whenever you got.
Glad to know you're so busy. You've got time to post or
Yep.
comment on here. So thanks for coming along, Richard. We appreciate your views.
We so Andre, yeah, I mean, dude,
Yeah.
I think it's amazing that they make people feel that way. Like,
Yeah.
I just think that's a gift or
Yeah.
some sort of superpower that
Yeah.
it's like, wow, can you imagine having that effect on folks?
Yeah.
That's aspirational.
Yeah, amazing. Awesome.
And it's through doing stuff like this and the attitude.
So I still want to hear about Florida. I still want to hear about these Florida. Some of the things in the water in Florida. I
Man,
think
dude,
I mean,
it's so underrated.
Yeah.
It's because I have to say, I've thankfully been able to do so many cool things around the world and adventures. Been all throughout Africa doing trips, South America, and all over the U.S. And I'll be honest, when I'm out in the wilderness of Florida, it's as amazing and breathtaking as anywhere I've ever been.
So one of the questions our spirits will be asking is wildlife.
lots of wildlife.
Good or bad? Well, obviously,
Oh,
all
yeah, yeah.
wildlife's good, obviously.
Yeah,
but you
well,
know, like
how it's both.
Yeah.
It's all to me. It's good just because I've grown up and I'm familiar with the animals. But if you're not, it's like going to Australia. There's so much there that's like, oh, that can kill you, that can kill you, that can kill you. We get a little bit of that here. You know what I mean? There's lots of spiders, lots of bugs, lots of snakes, lots of reptiles, lots of everything. And yeah, there's a lot of it can kill you and it's deadly. But just a little bit of education and a little bit of understanding breaks down that fear, and then you really appreciate. I used to be scared of spiders just because they're everywhere, scorpions and all kinds of stuff. But now, like, I see a spider when I'm out on a paddle, and I want to go up to it and see it more. And it's like the size of my hand. You know, it's like it's out of the Amazon, and I'm like, look at that wolf spider, look at that banana spider, and they're so beautiful now. Just because I know how they fit into the larger picture.
Yeah.
It's not like, ooh, gross, kill it.
Yeah.
It's like now, but that's almost instinctual, man. I was showing my 4-year-old when he was 2. I was showing, like, look at that spider on the ground. He was like, bam, smashed it right away. And I was like, what the hell are you doing?
That's George.
And I'm like, and we were outside too. It wasn't even like this was in his bedroom. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? And he couldn't even talk at the time. He was just like, it was like instinctual, kill the spider. And so it's like, you gotta almost break. That's obviously got to be some sort of evolutionary adaptation. Like, that's gonna kill me. I gotta get rid of it. It's a little. Once you get past that, Florida is an amazing. I want to tell you this too. What people don't realize we have here is you go 5 miles that way, nothing but cattle ranches. Okay. Until you get to the other coast.
Okay.
100 miles of pure cattle ranches. Cows, like beef ranch. Like it looks like Texas.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just cowboys and longhorns and giant open pastures. 10 of the 25 largest cattle ranches or farms, cattle farms in the U.S. are in Florida. 10 of the 25, the others are in Texas. And most of the cows that are in Texas start out as calves in Florida. What's that? Yeah, we're really running out of So it's like, it's this side. Well, here's what it's taught me. To never underestimate a place. And that's one of our big things on Adventure Sports Podcast, and something that ties in with Alistair Humphreys that we talked about, micro adventures. Where you live is an amazing, exotic, unbelievable abundance of opportunity. Just think about it from the perspective of someone who's coming from halfway around the world. Where you are is totally different and unique, and to them, they're having life-changing, amazing memories where you live. And so you can tap into that too if you just choose to. And that's what it's taught me, that you don't have to go. It's amazing to be able to go off. But if your next big trip is not for a couple years, or you're just not in a time of life to be able to do that right now, like me right now with kids and all that, or little kids, and it's like, you don't have. It's like it's right here. You just go. You just got to go do it and look at it that way. And it is amazing. But man, those 8-week paddle trips are awesome, because it's not like next year. It's not 6 months from now. It's like, okay, next month we're gonna be doing this awesome thing.
Sonic would like to know what you do when you see a roach in your house.
So I do kill roaches.
There we go.
I have no remorse for roaches. Spiders though, I save.
Loving this, by the way. Just learned about it. Incredible feat, the race and the footage.
Just learning about it.
I'm wondering which one that we've talked about so much.
All right, Sonic, roaches, go gone. Sorry.
I did have an update. I had a question come in actually via Messenger from Rich Wellingborough. But firstly, go Bruce. So, but it's a question for me around hardboards. So hardboards seem the way to go on this challenge. But do people ever use hardboards on expeditions, or is it just too dangerous getting a dink in the middle of nowhere?
That's a good question.
That is a really good question.
Because you would think it's just because it's like it's catastrophic. So if you don't have, you're able to patch it. So what is it?
People definitely use hardboards
on expeditions.
On expeditions, So Brad and Scott had their Sick Atlantis hardboards on the Yukon. The French team, they had a Fanatic Strike. This doesn't mean much to you at all, but they're hard boards. And starboard, very similar to the All-Star.
I've not seen that yet.
Oh no, sorry. We will mention this. Your YouTube is not releasing enough video to maintain. Let's have a look and see what's going on down here. It's looking good.
Maybe it's just a temporary thing.
Open widget.
Something that got triggered.
Stream status poor. It might just be the Wi-Fi. Is everyone hearing us still? I'll carry on talking. So I'm guessing the stream's still running. So when it comes to the risk, so people initially think, okay, an inflatable is catastrophic if you get an injury. Now, a paddleboard like Easter, that double skinned, thick, well made.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to take a lot.
It would take an asteroid.
It's going to take something like you have to think about things like you're not going to carry a nice big sharp knife somewhere and have it in somewhere that could fall out a belt, or you're obviously going to think about stuff. But out on an expedition, I can ram that up against onto a shingle bank.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hit a rock underneath the waterline.
Yeah.
And
you could get an ember from your fire.
I
go over and fall and just start burning a hole.
So they are a lot. It's going to take a lot. And it was a board you've had for a while, so you've checked if there's any manufacturer things like seams and stuff. So it's settled. The board has settled down. I wouldn't take a brand new board on an expedition. You want to have had it for a few months, I would say. So you've given it time to find out if there's any imperfections or anything you need to know about. But if you flip, and also repairing boards. I mean, we see inflatable boards. Everyone posts. I heard my seam's blown and And it was,
Have you ever had a
never
catastrophic event while out with an inflatable?
No,
I've never experienced it either.
And I've only ever seen it on Reddit.
Okay.
Okay. And then they go, I brought this board for $100 with a metal paddle, and it's just exploded. And it's like, well, so I'm not suggesting it, but it does happen. It does happen. But like I would say an inflatable is it's much more robust once it's out in those kind of environments.
Interesting.
Because from a repair point of view, if you get a little ding, if you get a little prick or a tiny little air bubble, you can very quickly you get patches, you seal it, you're going to seal it,
just like a tire.
Flip that round to a hardboard. Yeah, so a hardboard, they're fragile. Yeah, these boards are fragile.
It's not going to handle rocks or
you
rapids.
paddle up to this beach here, and if there's a little stone and you come in hard enough and catch it at the right point, you're going to ding that board. And when you ding that board, if you go through and you create enough that some water leaks in, you start getting water inside the board.
Yeah.
You're not going to dry that out in an expedition. You can get putty, you can smooth into it.
It's hard to get out, right?
Yeah.
Because it's what's in there? It's foam.
Yeah. It depends. You might have a hollow board. You've got foam. If it's wet, it expands.
Yeah.
If you get a ding,
and it's not just gonna drain out.
Yeah.
There's not typically some sort of drain on there, is there?
Not from the inside.
Yeah.
So I guess the answer to the question is. There's not either or. There's benefits again, as we're finding, to both. But I think on expeditions, hardboard or inflatable, they're both very valid options at the beginning. And then it's just going to come down to your use case. How much kit do I need to carry is always going to be probably the very starting point.
Yeah.
Can I get? No. The very first question you're going to ask yourself is, can I get this board to where I'm going to do my adventure or expedition? That's the very first question.
That's a big one.
That's the big one because, an inflatable, the answer is pretty much always going to be yes. A hardboard is pretty much, unless it's in the country you're in or you're going to buy something local and get it shipped somewhere, it's going to be a little bit more tricky. So, question one is that. Then question two is going to be how much kit do I need to take? Is there anything about what I'm about to do that will need an inflatable or hardboard? We've got Tony Bain, Sup Mag Kiwi from New Zealand. He does a lot of white water on his paddleboard, so he's on a 1730 shear custom inflatable board. Has the nose comes up slightly. See some of his amazing videos. He's the one that did with Thomas did the Amazon challenge.
We never heard about that. Oh, did you
did,
ask?
Yeah,
you did.
I
wasn't on.
Oh no, you weren't on it. Yeah. We had a great chat about that.
Did you learn what that is? What is the challenge?
I knew about it anyway. So the challenge is you're doing 300 kilometers over a period of time. It's not really a race. It's an expedition adventure. Each day is a set distance and a set stage. Everything's provided for you at the end, but you get to integrate with communities, meet them, eat with them.
Wow.
You know, Thomas was like, you know, the kids hadn't seen someone from somewhere else standing on a thing. You know, there's this dude turning up, standing on a thing, holding a patio. So it was great. So yeah, I think hopefully that answered your question. Here we go. Yeah, so James Light says Cal Major uses a starboard touring hardboard to be the first person to paddle the length of the UK. Absolutely. Esther, she had an inflatable Nash one. It was a bit old, split on the seam because I left it blown up in the really hot sun on concrete. So again, a bit of ball care there. How's Lindsay looking? Lindsay's looking good.
Yeah, she's doing really good. They're all kind of coming in one big pack.
Yeah.
Are we only 16 packs an hour? Good gracious.
Yeah. I mean, is it too early to say that these 7 will go through to the 48 hours?
Yeah, because we've got like 9 hours left.
But, really?
Yeah. Is it?
Yay!
We needed that. No. All serious. I think everyone's doing strong. They're kind of grouped, and so barring any health issues or just any injuries or any nagging,
it's the times aren't slipping.
Times are not enough.
Not enough to show.
There's not a variable changing enough. So times aren't slipping. That shouldn't be a problem. It really is if someone just has an injury they're not really showing us, because I don't think anybody's even dealing with anything now unless someone just has something happen. I think we're okay. So I wouldn't be surprised if this group makes it all the way to hour 48, but I would definitely understand if a lot of people just choose not to do 49, just knowing that they don't have it in them. Which we'll see. I know that's Lindsay's goal. But she's looking just right up there with everybody else, strong.
How does no drafting rule work? Very simply, you don't draft. Sorry. The no drafting rule is effectively you cannot be within the distance or the length of a unlimited board from the board in front of you. So around 7. I mean, we're not out there with tape measures. It's
board
self
between you.
Yeah, it's self. What's the saying I'm looking for? It's self-policed. Self-policed.
Self-policed.
Yeah, you know if someone's going to be behind you drafting it, and it's not worth it. So that's how I'm going to do it. I feel like the lack of sleep would really catch up at that point. I'd be talking to the pink elephants in the water by hour 25, and maybe they are talking to the pink elephants in the water at hour 25.
I feel like hallucination. I wonder how that. I've never heard the difference between like fog versus not fog. Because does your imagination need something it kind of sees to work with, or can it just work? Because they're not seeing anything. They might see some light over here. It's a good point,
actually. Yeah, I think.
Do you need something to work with?
I think you need something to work with because it's how your brain interprets
like a rock or a tree or like a light.
Logic goes, so it starts to create imagine
what
it's saying, and you don't have the kind of the conscious mind to interrupt that pattern. So I think actually the fog probably is helping. I mean, it's not help. I say helping with hallucinations. Some people actually really like the hallucinations.
It's not a bad thing.
No. Keeps you occupied.
Yeah.
I think what will happen is it can be a bit disorientating with the fog, because we've got a long time to go tonight still. We've got a long time to go. And
balance goes, dizziness enters the chat. It enters the chat.
Yeah.
Dizziness enters in, and just keeping your wits about you. So I think the fog can kind of throw you off just because you can't clearly see the horizon.
I mean, like if you're paddling and it's like now.
Lines.
Yesterday we could see.
I mean, I feel like I'm just dizzy looking around at it. You know what I mean? Like I'd lose my balance. Yeah. Right away.
Kind of disorientating, just sitting here, not paddling.
Yeah.
So I think that one, and what it will do is, at best, it will just slow people down a bit as they have to think a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. You think anybody will like doze off and fall off? And what does that do? Does that wake you up, or are you like, I'm over this? That sucks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but standing up,
Because
falling asleep,
it
standing
would
up.
just doze for a second, lose your balance with the fog, and then you're in the water. That jolts you awake, and you're
It probably would
fresh.
jolt. It would definitely jolt you away.
I mean,
don't know.
yeah, you wouldn't fall asleep, but like, how does that affect you after that?
I think it probably. I don't think you'd be refreshed. I think you'd probably start to worry that.
I think your morale would.
Yeah, your
do
morale.
well.
Yeah, because
You're like, I'm not. Wow, I'm at this point.
Yeah,
you
and
know?
it's not. It's you're gonna get cold.
You
the,
are gonna get cold.
the fog. You can feel the mist in the air.
Yep,
You know,
absolutely.
it's damp.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to dry.
Nope.
Because of the enforced break when you get here, your body temperature's cooling down.
Yep. You
Yeah,
sit
yeah.
down or you lay down.
Yeah,
You're like,
so I think
I'm
if you, yeah, I mean that's, who knows, but I think if you fell
Sounds
asleep
really
standing up, fell
uncomfortable.
in, you're probably.
The one nice thing here is at least the water isn't cold. It's not cold at all. Like, I mean, it's
It's going to feel
slightly
when you're tired.
refreshing,
It'll
yeah.
feel cold when you're tired as well. So
Mhm.
yeah, these are great questions still.
yeah.
Quality Quilla fishing. I'm betting there will be drops before 48. Yeah. Good morning, paddlers from Germany. Hello, Germany. Good morning.
Wow.
Yeah. Sorry.
You're okay. Getting
Um,
tired. You've been up almost 48 hours yourself.
Mm.
Oh, 40. I think you're working on 41, 42 hours. What's the longest you've ever stayed up?
I've got a feeling you've asked me this quite recently.
Did I?
Yeah.
I don't think I've asked you.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, because I
think you're
I
hallucinating.
made a joke about. Yeah. Maybe not.
I do not remember asking you.
No, it was about sleep deprivation because we talked about.
Hallucinations?
Yeah, it was about how long is the longest you've gone. Yeah, it was because I can remember. Yeah.
So is this a record for you? 48 hours potentially?
And I think I joked about saying, well, probably since I was 19. So those lines.
Well, I forgot.
Yeah.
Must not have been that interesting.
Yeah, it wasn't that interesting. Oh,
I'm glad we're having fun.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, it's getting quiet. It's getting quiet. I'm surprised just the amount of people that hang out. Greg's on the same schedule too, right?
Yeah.
He's not gone to sleep, has he?
Dave's over there eating some. Dave's got noodles.
Yep.
Laura's just sitting down. How's Laura doing?
I'm good.
He's good.
Throwing the football.
Throwing the football. There we go. Happy days.
Wow.
Um,
With who?
Lori.
Oh, okay, Laura and Lori throwing the football.
is there anything you guys would like to see added to your event? Rule changes, plot twists,
Yeah,
etc.
a coffee pot right here.
Big coffee pot and a bed.
A
Camp bed.
Yeah.
A camp bed, like literally.
Just the mic right here, and you can.
A production budget.
A production.
Yeah. Whoa. I don't know about it.
Yeah. Production
Yeah.
budget. Yeah.
Pay for our lunch. No, it's well, here's the thing. I think everything's in place for a reason. At least most things.
I like the brutality of this.
Yeah.
Like the
I like
brutal simplicity.
The dictatorship.
Yeah. So
that is-
I think there's a lot of references to backyard ultra marathon running type events where
the Barkley Marathon, if
Yeah,
you're familiar. Just things not for the sake of it, but like this is the rule.
brutal simplicity.
You got to do it.
It's not for the sake of it. It's
Yeah.
simple. Overcomplicate things. Too many rules. So I think from the race itself, the brutal simplicity.
Yep.
Don't fuck with it.
At the meeting, the pre-race meeting, Greg was very strict about, like, very clear about, hey, I have the final say. That's it.
Yeah.
You know, and you do have to do it that way. Just kind of like with that friend, how do you get 15 of your closest friends to go on a trip every year? Pure dictatorship. And this is the one of the places that's encouraged and that works.
Yeah.
But yeah, the rules. I mean, I think we were talking about this before. Maybe added in a few more awards for different things, like just fun stuff. But little things like that, you need someone to keep track of. It's just another task to do. I think the culture and some of those things that might get added on to this race are going to happen naturally, just from the racers and the personalities and whatnot. I don't think it'll be a rule, but I think people will start maybe self-awarding them things, coming up with nicknames. Maybe like little traditions will start just coming about from people doing this. So excited to see what that is. Just like with the Barkley Marathon.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We might have an annual, Sunday night yoga session with Laura. Everybody's sitting around, at some point.
I'm actually quite envious. I think Laura's got Laura's been doing all sorts of yoga stuff.
Yeah.
And I think it's really been sorting her out. And just
she's been
moving and
every
grooving
way,
and rolling and twisting.
Yep. And we've been sitting on our butt.
And eating.
My butt's getting sore.
Yeah, my butt's getting sore as well.
That's the one nice thing about this ledge. We can kind of stand up and just.
Is it wet now?
I mean,
No. It's damp, is it?
Probably.
Is it moist? Yeah.
It's moist.
Moist.
I think you've said that 8 times. We've said moist.
I've actually
a lot
got
more
sore.
Women do not. American women do not like the word moist.
I don't mind that word, but it's
Esther, no, we can't eat on the boards.
What is it?
We can drink on the board, but no food is allowed on the board. And
no food.
In your hydration, you can have like electrolytes or a powder.
Can you have gel?
No gel.
Okay.
Nothing gloopy.
I didn't think so.
No, nothing gloopy. You can have you can mix in like something like Tailwind, but it's got to have water consistency. And
can't be like a soup.
No, and Greg has the final say.
Yeah.
And in Greg's words, where the first reason is the wildlife. You don't want to be encouraging alligators and stuff to come in. And
just eating all that stuff.
Eating that stuff, yeah. And this is a pub. We don't want that kind of food floating around.
Yeah.
In the venue, out in the water. And the second reason he says is because he just doesn't want us to eat. He wants it to be a strategy that you have to plan with your stops. So yeah, no eating on the boards.
Nope. No eating.
No eating.
No eating for the staff either.
No eating for staff. Yeah, we haven't eaten for 2 days. We're not allowed to eat until. Has Greg had some sleep, and who does he entrust to officiate while he's been? Oh, that's a great question. Greg, have you had some? This is a question. This is a question, not from me. Have you had some sleep?
No.
Okay, so no, and therefore I guess the next
one.
question. And who does he entrust to officiate while he's been away?
No one.
Because he's not slept, and no one.
What if you start to get a little loopy?
There's tons of people here that could do what I do.
Yeah.
I'm just a control freak.
He's a control freak.
I'll sleep in between when people go out and when they come back in.
Yeah. But you're never far away.
Like a
25. Yeah. I'm starting to lose my voice.
Are you?
Yeah.
Well, you are a rookie, so you get out of here.
You should go get some sleep.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna fix my voice. I've got some of Bobby Johnson's coffee going through my veins.
I don't want your voice to go out. You're already hard enough to understand.
You can.
I'm just kidding.
No, you know. You can cut my veins and I can squeeze out some coffee at the moment. It's like.
Could you?
Is it that strong or you?
It just.
Much?
No,
it was strong.
It was
really good. I don't know what it was. It
was
just
the
hit
coffee
the
mate.
spot.
It was the
Keurig?
caramel. The caramel coffee mate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Keurig's one of our biggest investors, Athletic Brewing. Thank you, Keurig. Thank you for the 50 mil. We need more. No, I'm just kidding.
Slide a little bit like Keurig money the way of last night.
We are. Well, we're just trying to keep from hemorrhaging. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. No.
Yeah, Esther, snappy creatures.
Too bad that was all recorded.
What are these?
Oh, these are great. These
Almonds.
Almonds covered in chocolate.
Yeah, we were given these. You can have some.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You can have
Yeah,
one.
you can have more. You need that.
We are just sitting here mooring on it.
Yeah. They're gonna disappear. I'm already feeling sluggish.
One is good.
30 minutes. All right. Next 10 minutes or so, folks are coming in. Yeah,
people should know that in a night like this where it's kind of calming down a little bit, there's less action. There might be longer breaks between talking on camera and things like that. We'll let people watch stuff, but you need to get some sleep.
So one thing Monday morning, I'm on dad duty.
Yeah.
So I got to take the kids to daycare. And so I'll have to leave at some point to get in the morning to get them and get them to school, and then I'll be back here around probably right
Can you
around
s-
the 40.
Can you see the fog go around the light? Just out in the archway. Can you see
Oh,
it
is
blowing?
it push? Yeah, from the fan.
Oh, is it the fan? It's just
Oh,
like
I
you
see
can
it.
see
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
on
it's
me,
moving.
Moving quite a lot. Just
Yeah, it
underneath the
is.
street
It's
light
like,
out, just outside there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's like a
That-
cloud.
Yeah.
And
It
it's like
is.
a
It's like
fluffy
it's in a
cloud.
cloud.
I can see something in it. It's like
Yeah.
an elephant.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
It's an
It's
elephant.
like fog's a cloud on the
It's
ground.
a cloud that's turning into an elephant.
Oh, is that John Nippers?
That never skipper.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, that is moving pretty good, but no wind. You know,
Yeah,
that's it. It's just kind of floating. But no, this fog is no joke. They can't see anything down there. They can't even see a light. I mean, they just have to go that way, and still nobody really lighting their way. I think they're just kind of they've got it. It's muscle memory at this point.
Don't worry, Kevin. You can enter Last Paddler Standing 2024. Early entries January.
Early entries January. We'll do big announcements on dates and all the things associated with Last Paddler Standing in
go.
January. So be
Yeah.
on the lookout at that time. Make sure that your enthusiasm that you have right now is just as enthusiastic in January.
John,
when
do
it
you guys
happens-
have access to coffee, energy drinks to help you stay awake? Yes, we do.
Caffeine.
We're not allowed to
Caffeine.
have food when they're out.
Yeah,
We can only eat when they're here too. So, yeah, no,
That would be,
wouldn't
that
that be?
that would be interesting.
Please don't do that.
Oh, that would be interesting.
The crew, yeah.
Wouldn't that be hilarious?
You can only also take 5-minute naps.
Yeah,
and things
exactly.
like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
They can take a nap.
We can drink water. And has anybody? No, I don't even know. I don't want to ask about rule breaking. Anybody trying to sneak food on? Liquid, you get a lot away with a lot.
I think people are
Yeah.
being good. Yeah.
It's too early.
No
in
one's
this.
going to try this hard to get this far and then rule break.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can. So yeah, I guess
No.
UK probably gonna start waking up soon
Yep. For work.
for work. Yeah, they're probably like, oh, these doofuses are still out there. They're probably thinking, does any of these people have a job? They're out here just doing this. They're wasting their hard-earned vacation days on doing this. How you doing, Casey? Yeah, starting to sink in.
I got a couple of tiny little naps.
Yeah, have you?
Still here in UK. Last commenter standing. No,
Last commenter
there's
standing.
there's not a last commenter standing. Craig won. Like he's already. You're at like 42 hours you've been up. Even if I stay up until
No.
tomorrow night, I'm not even gonna get close to that. So, this race has been won. It's Craig. He's already got the record, and he's gonna hold on to it for a while.
It's not something I'm proud of. And my voice is definitely going though. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, for example. Yeah,
We
perfect time.
we need your voice because you're
Oh.
you've been sharing a lot.
Oh, yeah.
How are you not asleep? Because I'm like tingly. I'm gonna. Ooh.
Last question before I go to bed. Is the lake man-made or is it diverted from another lake or river? This is man-made, right?
Both.
Oh, is it?
Both.
Okay. Mason.
I think there was a little bit of a natural body of water here, but they started digging it out for a fill pit. So Florida's totally flat for the most part. Anytime you want to build anything, you got to build up the land and you got to create a place for the water to go, whether that be a pond you dig or canals you dig. So this was one of the places they dug out to use that earth to build up in other places to put buildings on and houses, because Florida's basically a big swamp in a lot of places. So they took this fill pit and said, hey, that'd be a great, I don't know what they were planning to do, but they were trying to figure out what they wanted to do with it. They're like, hey, we've got this idea for this park and this facility. It's already a big hole in the ground that y'all are using. There used to be water there, and there's obviously just some water sitting in it. Let's just make it how we want, fill it in, and make this world-class facility where people come from all over the world to train for the Olympics, do 5Ks, do stuff like this. And that was, 15, 20 years ago now, and it worked really well. So that's the idea.
Well, that was an answer to a question I don't think he expected.
Well,
I thought it was to be like man-made. You got
me. It's
literally every day is a school day on this live stream.
Gonna make it a lot more
We're
complicated.
learning so much. Yeah, that's great. Let's see if we got.
And then.
doing this race at some point on here.
And then.
Yeah, Casey's just signed up.
Yeah, she's going to be your first time.
You just stand in front of the camera and admit that you want to do this race.
Why?
So we have
I
to
want
get.
you to do this race.
Why?
'Cause I know
What do you
can get
mean?
at it. Yeah.
Why not? I want to see how. I mean, you've obviously got chops.
My thing is
Northwest
I don't do
paddleboards.
well
We will
with
not tell the boss that you're still up
sleep
from
deprivation.
watching
I
it.
get cranky. I would have already seen myself crying just because I'm like so tired that I would cry.
Yeah,
But will you keep
Can I
paddling
be
though?
honest with you?
that'd be great
That
for.
makes for great.
That'd be great for the live stream.
Absolutely. Yeah, it'd be great for the live stream.
Fantastic.
If you can just cry now.
Ryan, are tears great? Tears are great.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not saying that Ryan cries.
I've cried from one end of Alabama to the
Yeah,
other.
I mean, it makes for great.
Doing the 650?
great race content.
Oh, I would cry every day.
Anything for you, Greg.
When I'm out on an adventure, I cry
Yeah, I think
a
you do
lot.
really well.
Like you just
Yeah.
get emotional. I don't know if you do. Maybe not. Maybe you're
And
a
I'm
real
trained
man.
for
I remember some of the races I'd sign up for. Once I kind of hit me what I was into,
I want to more than
I tear up a little bit. One time I was so hungry. I was in Alaska.
Yeah.
Another race or another
Yeah,
ride.
You look like you're fine to me.
Had a dream about my mom's key lime pie.
Right.
That's a tart. Oh, it's
Yeah, no,
amazing.
yeah.
And I burst out in tears.
Oh,
So I was.
Yeah.
Anyway,
there we go.
it's still fine to cry.
Walgreens, $10. Yep.
You want some?
You want some?
Sally loves.
Leopard print. All right.
I wear leopard to all my big races.
Yeah, we're referred to when we started off paddling with a group called the Water Tribe, and you had to have a tribe name. Feral cat.
All
She
right.
was dead cat.
Dead cat.
So we were always referred to as the cats.
The cats.
Right, okay.
The cat lady.
We have
The
five.
crazy cat lady.
We have 5 of them.
5 cats?
Yes.
That's a lot of cats.
Because we lost 3 last year, so we only had 1 left.
Dang. 3 in a year?
Yes. They were old.
Okay.
And the one that we still had was my cat. And
Yeah.
Sally was feeling neglected, so she went and adopted and put her 4.
Dang. She fixed that quick.
She did. But, stay back because all 4 of them sleep on her at night.
Wow. That's you think we have a dropout this round? Are you just getting are you channeling something right now? Like, where are you getting this information? Did just something tell you this? What's that? Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Yo, it's gonna be Craig for the commentary.
What's that?
Yeah,
Sorry,
someone drop it off. You gotta go take a nap. Yeah. Trust me, you're not gonna miss anything. They're gonna, what they're gonna do? I'll tell you what's gonna happen. They're gonna come here.
Yeah.
They're gonna get off their boards.
Yeah.
They're gonna go, whoa, that was crazy. They're
Wow.
gonna go over there.
Yeah.
They're gonna eat some PB&Js or whatever, and then 10 minutes later they're gonna walk back out and they're gonna disappear.
I can't wait to see that.
You can't wait to see that.
That sounds epic.
No.
That sounds epic. I want to see Bruce.
Bruce is going to sleep this time.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is that his request or your instruction?
So I've got an eating and sleeping alternating breaks.
Okay.
How long does he get to sleep? 10 minutes?
Max.
Can they go to sleep pretty easily at this
Oh, he's
point?
out. Yeah.
Just like,
Yeah.
boom.
Yeah.
That's interesting to think about. That's
My goal is
interesting.
to get him to the cot. One time he fell asleep on top of his bag board.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Jeez, I almost feel like it's being woken up 10 minutes later has to just suck.
Yeah, it's pretty refreshing.
But it
he
doesn't.
comes out a lot
It
stronger
doesn't.
every time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. It's working well.
Yeah, I mean, if that's like a normal night of sleep and you get woken up 10 minutes later, that stinks. But
Yeah.
under the
You're
circumstances,
sleeping so
I'm sure
hard,
it's so
and then you're
helpful.
jumping up and panicking and trying to run. So yeah,
Yeah.
it's good.
Who was this coming in now?
Can't
It
tell.
is nippers.
It is Nips actually, yeah, 'cause he's got the red light kind of like in his white
Oh,
top, so
yeah.
kind of like.
Yeah. Shining on his chest.
Okay, right, I will go with my head down. I'll see Bruce come in.
Okay. Yeah. You both go take a nap together. He's
Yeah,
gonna go take a nap.
I'll come give Bruce a hug.
Yeah. So she said they were asking about
Get
GPS for the fog.
Some
So
what?
we had a question
What
about
is it?
GPS in the fog.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so Bruce said he's having a hard time seeing the buoys, but he can see the GPS on his watch and follow his track.
Okay, that's great.
Interesting.
That's
So
really
that-
good.
I mean,
Yeah. He said they've got the
They have lights?
lights on them, but you can't see them
Yeah,
until you're right on
yeah,
them.
yeah.
So they keep getting off track, and then you have to stop and look at your watch.
Yeah.
interesting. Well, I guess it's not. You can't really like build up the habit because it's a long ways away.
Yeah.
You can't just kind of feel it out. But
Yep.
first in. Like that massive monstrosity overboard.
If I were to do this race, I'd want to do it on an unlimited. For obvious
With an engine.
What?
With an engine.
Over there at the dock.
in my sleep. Which is practice very turn.
Yeah, it's like how to most efficiently turn. Is that just for glideability or just like
Yeah, just it being like a
most
longer
efficient?
board, more surface area.
Yeah.
It's,
It's
I feel like it makes a big difference because like think about
look
like
how
a
he's
12-foot
coming
board
in
to a
so
14-foot board.
What races are on your bucket lists? Are you coming back to 11 cities? I would love to come back to 11 cities. Yes. I would love to actually support someone on the non-stop. I think it's really important to pay it forward. I've had 2 years of fantastic support on the non-stop, so I may want to race it again if no one wants support, but also if there's someone that wants support, I would love to do that as well. 650 Trey keeps mentioning the 650. I'm not saying it's on a bucket list just yet, but it's piqued my interest. I haven't really thought much more about that, to be honest, at the moment.
22:30. That's my
Stop
race.
feeding me stuff. You're like this little voice on my shoulder here, like.
I'm the race director for that one.
Oh, there we go. Okay. I won't put it on the bucket list today. I'll just put it on a maybe list. We had a great question around.
Look at that. Water's just dripping.
Do you have GPS to navigate the fog? Yeah. I think we had Bruce is using his watch with a map, or also his kind of like breadcrumb trail from previous laps to help him kind of work out where he is on the course. Ryan Messi cries in the 650. Is it karaoke time with Casey? Is it karaoke time, Casey?
Oh man, is someone requesting?
Yeah, someone's requesting. Yeah.
Karaoke time.
Ooh.
I actually put the karaoke machine away. I thought it would be inappropriate at this time.
Midnight karaoke.
Midnight
But-
karaoke.
Upset some people.
But
We can do quiet. We can do a cappella karaoke. I don't know how that works, but like.
I don't know if you want to hear that.
No,
We weren't very
I
good,
reckon
and
I
we
do
had
want it.
music.
That's exactly why I want to hear it. I think if I get more than 3 people saying they want to hear it, we're doing it.
I think they enjoyed the music less and our dance moves more.
yeah, I think they like the dance.
Yeah, Sea Strike. Yeah, they sound great as well. The California River Quest
We could do dance party. I think that would be appropriate.
dance party. That would be good.
It's gonna be a dance party, but no music. Yeah.
Way to go, brother. Way to go.
Get up.
Keep it up.
As high as they go right there.
Yeah. Is that them right there? It is. All right. This is called an adult fidget spinner. Cuts out lots of long trips to the pool.
Sorry, baby. I know you want to stabby stabby.
So I'm gonna
Go to the bathroom.
I'm gonna put my head down for a little bit. So you're gonna got the lap number, yeah? When you're ready?
Yeah, I'll need to update it, right? Once
Yeah,
we
it's got one.
40.
40, yeah.
I'm not gonna switch
No,
screens.
yeah.
I am gonna stand up a little bit though. And chafe myself. All right, get some rest.
See you in 10 minutes.
Give it some time. Let's give Craig a round of applause for 40. It's been up since 5 a.m. yesterday, and it is almost midnight. Yeah, 10 till midnight the following day, so he's 42, 41, 42 hours up to do this. And paddled, 25 miles. That's a good 48 hours right there. So I'm just gonna walk around a little bit to kind of, stretch out. Get tired of sitting in those seats, I've got the steps down to here, so I'm gonna kind of spend some time moving around between now and the next round. I'm not sure. Craig's gonna take a little power nap, but I don't really need to be anywhere till tomorrow at 6:30. My wife leaves for work at 6:30, so I gotta be home then.
Well, no stress.
I'm good, man.
Okay.
I was thinking I took work off tomorrow. I was trying to make tonight the push and be around, and yeah, man.
Well, I'll take you, but I don't want you to do it.
I don't feel pressure. Kristen will be here early.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll leave when she gets here or something. But Craig, he's like, man, I don't want to miss out. And I was like, on what?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
you see him
Fog.
for 5 minutes, and they get in, and no one says anything. I said, rest now, so
Yeah.
you can be ready for when it's actually like when it's go time in the morning.
They're just trying to survive. I got it. It does it. It's just on.
It's kind of nice.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah. Golly. Yep.
Nice.
Show's over. Show's over.
Yeah, it's over.
Go home.
Okay.
Lights just cut off. Well, you can tell. You can see here. We still got the glow of that red. So that kind of illuminates everything over here on camera. Oh, just doing a little stretching. Oh my gosh, I ain't even doing nothing, and I'm tired.
But that's the worst, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. You're just sitting there, my butt's sore from just sitting on them nice, comfy office chairs.
Yeah, that's the
Do you want to do this? No? You just stick to long.
You been talking about do I want to do that?
Yeah.
I don't do stand-up.
You don't do stand,
I'm
just
a
surf
sit-down.
ski?
I'm a surf skier.
Yeah, that's right. You've done some awesome stuff. I gotta get you on my podcast one day. Would you be willing to tell some stories?
I would. I get shy, but yeah.
You get shy. Well, the good news is it's only, I don't know, 15,000 people or so. So that's no. But you won't see any of that. It's just one-on-one on the screen. I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear. How many times have you done the Alabama 650? 5 times? Do you have the record?
Got the solo record. There is a tandem team has a faster time than I.
Wow.
I got the solo record. It
No.
just happened to be a good year, and the good thing was
Yeah,
that
that's
year
all it
Bobby
was.
was going tandem. So.
Oh yeah. That's
You
all
know,
it was.
And that's it. It's always just who happens to be on the water at the same time. And even any given race, it could go one way or another. You know?
Yeah.
So,
Absolutely.
I just got lucky that year.
Has she sat down with you?
No.
Oh my gosh.
Well, do you want
Have
to?
we gotten to this point and she's not
I
sat-
know.
Okay.
Well, there's.
Not now.
Okay, right after then.
She said she's shy.
Right
I'd
after.
already told her
Yes,
she's going to be on
no,
the podcast.
I know she will sit and talk about
Okay.
these things. Yes.
All right. When the
Yes,
next
she
crew
has
out
to.
goes out, I'll give you.
Yes, you can't be here and all
All right.
stuff you've
We
done
got
and not sit
7
in on
minutes to the next crew, and then they'll be gone. You know, after that, when they head out, I want to sit down and hear some stories.
Wait, I have to fix my hair.
Oh, go for it.
You got to go ahead and tease it so that she's stuck. She
Yeah,
can't run
we're gonna
away.
talk to a legend, 5-time Alabama. I don't even know all your accolades, so you'll have to help me. I know the
Well,
Alabama
that's the
650,
important one right there. Alabama
5-time, and the record holder.
Yes.
Overall record holder.
No,
Overall
no,
solo record.
Solo record,
Solo. There's
which
But, well,
is the
I
harder
guess you
of them.
could say overall solo.
Overall solo
solo
record.
holder. 4 days and 22 hours.
4 days,
and some change.
22 hours,
See, I never remember that stuff.
650 miles. Why did balloons just go on the screen? What did I do?
That's what people do. That's the isn't that the thumbs up?
No, the thumbs up. So this new Mac recognizes when I do something, it'll like have hearts go on the screen, or if I do 2
Really?
thumbs up, it'll do a fireworks show in the background. That's actually pretty cool. We just learned a new one. Balloons. 2 balloons.
Do people see that?
Yes. Dude, it's crazy. It's like
It's so weird.
it is weird, but it does it on any video
Yeah, I can
format.
see it. That is so weird.
Yeah. All right. Once everybody goes out, we'll hear
try
from
to
you.
Get away.
No, you're not going anywhere. We're gonna get it.
I can blame my inability to put sentences together on my lack of sleep.
I've heard
Well-
you talk very eloquently plenty of times. It could be fun.
Yeah, but not after not sleeping.
I'm not worried.
We still have 3 more minutes before.
Plus, we got to mention that she is a cougar.
Oh, just quit.
She's a year older than me. She's
Oh,
a
yeah.
cougar.
You're,
My wife's a year older than me.
what, 16 days?
16 days.
Yeah.
There is that 16-day period of the year where I say she's 2 years older than me.
That's hilarious.
Every single day, multiple times.
That is funny. It's 4 days, 22 hours, and 39 minutes. That is crazy. I can't. Yeah, I don't even know how. And because there's not that much flow on that river.
No, I
or
mean,
on that route?
That year there was.
That was a big water year. We had a tropical storm come through.
Yeah.
The week before, actually did some serious damage. It destroyed the finish area, and had the race started a couple days earlier, we wouldn't have been able to finish at our normal spot. But they opened the road the day before.
Yeah, because from Daphne all the way down to the finish was really hit hard.
Oh yeah, Mobile Bay. Talking about the Alabama 650. We
340
got
this year.
Sally O'Donnell, record holder for this solo. Gonna talk to us right after all the paddlers go out, but they're gonna go out in a couple minutes, so we're gonna wait. 5-time finisher of the Alabama 650, and like we said, holds the record for the solo paddle. 4 days, 22 hours, 650 miles. She's incredible.
He had lost paddlers that night.
Unbelievable.
Because literally, I swam across onto the window to bring her in.
I'm gonna keep standing up because I need it. Butt is sore.
We got to one checkpoint before she got in, and there was a tree that we saw. It was probably about 4 hours before she came in. She came in, and went down to the next checkpoint. I could see the tree. Yeah. Tree was green.
Oh, let me check the chat. Sorry, y'all.
Yeah, that was crazy.
We're gonna get Sally on camera. We got people asking. Can't wait to hear stories.
Scott Miller was on there earlier.
Get on the other side of that camera, Sally. So excited to hear from Sally. Make sure, yeah, we're gonna get her on. Once this crew goes, hey, we need this. We need this for our ratings. This is our low spot. We gotta get something to beef numbers up.
Here in about 3 minutes, they're gonna get to have.
Yeah, and the UK's just waking up, so they need something to look forward to. Here we go, almost the 2-minute warning here.
Steven, you gonna be okay? I'm worried about you.
Why?
I don't know, I'm a warrior, I guess.
Me too.
Yeah.
Not a warrior.
Not a warrior. A warrior.
2 minutes.
They're very similar.
Yep. Oh, we gotta do some stretching. Oh, gosh. People think, being a commentator is all just sitting down, moving your mouth. No, you gotta move your feet too. You gotta move your feet. I always say a good voice starts in the toes. That's a rule of thumb. But no. I know I'm standing up, but I should probably sit down. Sit down comedian. Not quite at the level to stand up yet. Another terrible joke. Getting a little restless. Oh, okay. It's probably harder to see, but here's everybody. The fog's coming in and out. It actually cleared up for just a second, but now it's back out. Not a lot of urgency. We've got 40 seconds, and people cut it very close. They try to take as much advantage of being off the board as possible. Kind of drag their feet a little bit. Of course, I would be too. Man, it feels like it's raining. False countdown. Just that happened.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go.
you got questions for Sally, leave them in the comments and I'll know what to ask her. Y'all probably have been following her story longer and know more than I do, so leave them in the comments. I want to make sure we ask her everything you want to know.
The fog has gone away the second. They're good, Sally.
What's up? Y'all got any more coffee?
Yeah.
That was amazing coffee.
You want me to? I don't. Is there more cups? You want me to use that
This
cup
one,
or
yeah,
you
this
use
is my
that?
cup.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Y'all, you sure? I don't mind going with you, or well, thank you.
It's a Mr. Morning Monday.
That was
now.
incredible.
Mr. Morning Monday.
Did you? Okay, I could taste it. Yeah, I could taste it. That was awesome.
Oh, you know, and I was gonna do this on Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh, you had me penciled in.
Yeah.
Well,
But now it's
shoot.
Monday.
Well, come on, have a seat. You got at least.
Goodness.
You got at least 3 people watching. No, we're gonna. It is good recorded. All right. So this is the shame that it's taken this long to get you on. Sally O'Donnell, how you doing?
I'm doing just fine. I
Yeah?
don't mind that it's taken so long.
Oh yeah, here, come over a little closer. I want folks to be able to see you. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
There's 4 of you.
Oh, that's frightening.
We've got a lot going on here. It's been a funny. It's getting. This dude's really settling
Yeah,
in.
it's pretty wet out
So
here.
who are you here to support? Are you
John
here just to,
Nippers.
John Nippers. Are you like official crew with him?
We
Or
are his official crew.
yeah.
Yep.
How's he doing?
He's doing wonderful.
Yeah.
He's
yeah.
just like
To say the
anybody.
least.
He's had a little slump, but
Yep.
he's coming back strong, and he's looking quite fresh.
What is he like? Between, is there anything he's kind of like? Do you see it shifting now that we're moving on in the race, or is it like consistency all the way through and what he wants between laps?
He's fairly consistent.
Yeah.
Like I said, he had a little bit of a dip in energy and how just attitude for a little bit, I guess yesterday late afternoon, but he kind of did a readjustment and he's doing great now.
Yeah. Absolutely. So, enough about John. He gets a lot of love. There's a lot of team nippers out there. I mean, we see that hashtag constantly in the comments, which is, John's incredible.
Yeah.
We want to hear about you. How long you been surf skiing? When did you discover you had that skill?
Well, we started actually kayaking in 2012. I used to be an ultra distance runner.
Yep.
And I got my knee replaced, and so I was trying to find something else to do. And my husband kind of fell upon this long distance type of paddling events, and so we figured we'd try it.
Yeah.
And it was fun and everything, but being inside a am I supposed to
oh no, you're good.
But sitting inside a sea kayak, there were a lot of issues that when you're going a long distance that made it not as much fun. When I discovered a surf ski, it was very kind of opened up new worlds to me.
Really? What was kind of the difference there? Just like were you in a tandem kayak before, so you're kind of stuck together?
No. I was always solo.
Oh my gosh.
Somebody's bringing in
I
the
know,
coffee.
isn't this crazy? You need some coffee?
I might just.
Dang, I didn't mean to
Please,
volunteer
thank you.
your time.
Thanks,
My bad.
Carrie.
I got you. Take tips.
Yeah.
Bobby Johnson tip jar over there. Oh, there you go. Those are yours.
Okay, so going to your question about why did I find it more liberating, or it opened up new worlds to me? Surf skis are much more simple. Sea kayaks, especially if you're doing open water type of events, you've got, quite often you have to be skirted in. You've got to have your little plunger, and in case
rudder, maybe you're not. There's like mechanical stuff and all that.
Well, it's mainly just, if you flip, then you've got to pump out the water
Yeah.
and stuff like that, and then you need your sponge, and then and it's just a pain getting back in and out and everything. But the biggest thing is, you're going long distance and everything. If you have to pee, you have to find some place to get out to do such, or try to do some kind of gymnastics.
Yeah, and probably fall out and everything else.
With a surf ski, you just
Speaking of that,
talking about pee.
Something happened there. I was like, wow, that the tent just took a leak.
Yeah.
Some water spilled off. That's funny. So, well, is it easier to go to the bathroom on a surf ski? Is that what you're saying?
Actually, though, yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
and so the simplicity, it's just you're just sitting in it.
Okay,
Where is that coming from?
I don't know.
Y'all hear that water splashing? It's just like coming from somewhere, and just
it's every time we
a
talk
decent
about
amount.
peeing.
Yeah, it's a sign. It's a sign.
It's a sign, but yes, surf skis, they've got the bailer, so you just kind of go and it goes.
Wow.
And then you keep going. And,
you keep going. And with you, it's like you're going so fast, it don't even have time to hit the ground. You know what I mean? It's out the back door before it knows what hit it. So, all right, surf skiing. What about the racing? When did the racing come into play?
So when we switched over to surf skis, there was a river race in Virginia on James River. Beautiful river. It was a 100-mile race, and I had some class 2 and class 3 rapids, and so our first surf ski that we got was an Epic V7. It was new on the market in 2015, and so we figured we'd get them, and I say we, my husband and I both were doing this. And so we went for the James River. It was just a hoot. We didn't know what the heck we were doing, but we fell in love with it.
That's awesome. And then you're just like, I'm doing this. And how'd you do? Were you because you came from ultra running, so you're familiar with just racing. Did you feel like, wow, this is really? You get that same sensation or a different sensation?
Much better sensation, because I was not a good ultra runner.
Okay, I was going to ask which one are you better at, but
oh no, I was not good. I would make the distance, but that's about it. I figured, I was 50 miles was my distance.
Completing was good enough.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Now you're holding records.
Yeah.
Would you be doing this without a knee injury?
Well, I don't know if we would have even just thought to move on to something different. So it's kind of neat how when you think things are going bad, they're really just pushing you in the right direction. So
isn't that awesome? Yeah. That is cool. All right, we got a call. Oh, y'all are
Thank
just.
You.
Thank you. You want any creamer? You drink it black. Here, we're using a zip tie to stir.
Oh, okay. I was
great.
like
multi-use zip tie.
I was like, what's that zip tie?
Yeah, it is it's a brand of zip tie. Great coffee stirrer too, because it's still we can still use it for another purpose too.
Multi-purpose.
Thank you. Yeah, we might use this to strap down the tent to some weights.
Especially if it keeps on peeing on us.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Wind's picking up a little bit. So, all right, Alabama 650. You hear about this crazy race, you're like, I got to do it, or someone had to talk you into it?
Oh no, it was I got to do it.
Okay.
It was something brand new on the horizon, and I had, prior to that, the big races, in my part of the country, over in the eastern part, or southeast.
Yeah, because where's home for you?
We're up in the northwest panhandle of Florida, but I also lived in Virginia, so during this period that of paddling. So we moved from Virginia down to Florida in 2019.
Where?
So.
If you don't mind me asking.
Where Florida or where is that? Okay. And my excuse for bumbling around is I have not slept in quite a while as I've been supporting this race.
Oh,
so,
yeah,
okay.
absolutely. I'm just curious. I've spent some time in the Panhandle.
So we're in the Fort Walton Beach area.
All right. Yeah,
okay.
Absolutely.
How about you?
My wife was on St. George Island for many years. And
my Apalachicola.
My mother-in-law was in Apalachicola.
Okay.
And so we went there a lot, and my dad spends a lot of time in Chattahoochee.
Okay,
up
the
near
Chattahoochee.
Yeah, and so we go down the Appalachia or the the Apalachicola River quite a bit. So you grew up around that area?
Well, no, I grew up in Dothan, Alabama.
No kidding. All right, yeah.
In the 60s and 70s, way back when.
Yeah.
But one thing that we used to do when we were in high school is we would go just right across the Alabama-Georgia line and to the Chattahoochee.
Yeah, the hooch.
And there was the hooch, and there was either the covered bridge or the old mill that had the stair step waterways, or the old railroad trestles with 3 different places that all of us kids would go and hang out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was
Wow.
jumping off the trestle, going down the gristmill stair steps.
Oh, that sounds incredible.
It was a good childhood.
Oh, wow. So you're kind of in this area. you hear about the Alabama 650. You do it. What was that first year? Take us through.
Okay, so the first year, none of us knew anything about the race.
Yeah, what to
we
expect.
knew it was going to start up in the northeastern portion of Alabama, a little place called Center on Weiss Lake. So we knew we had some flat water before getting to the first portage, and then you get into the river system, so the Coosa River.
Mm-hmm.
So and then you have several hydroelectric dams that you're going to be portaging around. On the Coosa River. I think there was 6 of them. And then you go, when you're going from Wetumpka to Montgomery, it switches to the confluence with the Alabama River.
Yeah.
And then you have 3 more dams on that. Anyway, so portaging is part of it, but the interesting thing about this race, unlike other races, is that you get to have your ground crew help you with the portaging. So all of it sounded very interesting, and it's going to be a great way to see some beautiful waterways of Alabama.
Yeah.
What we didn't know was that there's very little flow in those rivers because they're dam controlled.
Mm-hmm.
So many of us of that first group were just kind of thinking, woohoo, get past that first 8 miles and then you're in the flow. And so my expectation to finish that race was a much shorter period of time. It started on a Saturday morning. I finished up Sunday morning, but the following Sunday morning. Yeah, so it was. The other thing that's interesting about the race is you don't have any mandatory downtimes like the Yukon 1000 has. For every 24-hour period, it has a mandatory downtime of 6 hours.
Yeah.
And so when you have something like that, it's kind of controlled. You don't get kind of, it doesn't become strategic or stressful about if I sleep too long, my competition's going to go past me, or but for the Alabama 650, that's all part of trying to figure out how to get enough sleep and not too much sleep, and quite often you'll see the position changes. So that was intriguing to me.
Yeah. Were you comfortable with that amount of miles? Where you knew you could do that? I
was fairly comfortable with that. I had done some 340-mile races, some 300-mile races, 265-mile races, a 1,000-mile race.
Yeah.
So I was familiar with going the distance. My endurance, has always been fairly good. Even in my ultra running days, like I said, wasn't a good runner, but I could, I wasn't fast, but I could finish.
Now you're both fast and you finish. So what year was the record-breaking year?
Let's
see. The 5 finishes.
Okay, so the inaugural race was 2019. So I think it was 21. I think was the record-breaking year. I'm pretty sure. Wow,
so not the most recent one.
Yeah, it was
21. Yeah, I did read that, 21.
Oh, good. I'm glad you read that.
Yeah, I remember seeing that day now. Yeah. What went right that year? What were some of the things that led to that?
Well, there was a lot of rain leading up to it, so we had higher river levels, and so because there's dams at each one of them, there's lakes before the dams.
Yeah.
So they didn't want the lakes to be I guess, overflowing, so there was a lot more releases through the dam. So therefore, we had more, flow.
There's a little bit of pull, almost like pulling the bathtub plug. You know, there's going to be some flow towards that plug.
Yeah, and it was wonderful.
Yeah.
That was the great part. The bad part about that year was during the race, it was raining nonstop.
Oh,
I mean, the
gosh.
first 3 days, I think, I don't know if we got a break in the rain. So that got to be a little, night and day.
Yeah.
It was kind of miserable. But we're going fast, so we'll get through
really
this pretty
fast.
quick.
Yeah. But the rain just keeps coming. But it's just mind blowing to me the amount of miles. I guess I have to see it to kind of understand, because I like to paddle.
On and do
I don't know if I could do it. I might go watch and do some live stream. But I just can't imagine how fast are you going?
Ooh.
And how many hours are you putting in to get those miles?
Okay, so what I try to do is make it through the first day without, so it starts, I think, at 10 o'clock in the morning or 9 o'clock in the morning. I think 10, one of those hours, on Saturday. So I try to make it all the way through to sometime on Sunday. If I need to take a rest, a little bit of a rest during the day, I will, but trying to make it on into Sunday evening before I take a good rest. I do take the most sleep breaks than anybody. I start on Sunday night to Monday morning doing a 4-hour break.
Yeah.
It takes me a half hour to, get out of the boat, get changed into dry clothes, do my stretches or whatever.
Yeah.
And then hit the sack. 3 hours later, I'm awake and is putting on my clothes and taking a little bit more nutrition and on the water. So it's the half-hour transition on either side and the 3 hours of sleep. So that's a big chunk of time. So when you're stopped for 4 hours, my competition, especially that year, you're averaging over 6, maybe 7 miles an hour. So you're talking about 24, 28 miles, boom, while I'm sleeping. So things shift a lot.
Yeah,
so
things do shift a lot.
And that even on the slower years, it's still the same concern. It's just not as big of an impact. But then again, it's pretty equal effects because you're as slow to catch up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
Mm-hmm. Wow. So people are asking, what do you do? What is one of the scariest moments during this year's MR340? John Norden asked.
Okay.
You did that this year?
Yeah. So the MR340, this year was the first year in its history, and I believe it's a 16-year history. This was, first year that the race ever was stopped. It was the race director decided it was too unsafe to keep the race going because there had been some storms that had occurred. There was another storm coming through, and they were pretty powerful storms. Winds were really high, very electrical. But what was happening is that the tributaries were being flooded, and so all the trees and debris were coming from the tributaries into the Missouri River. And the Missouri River, the levels were rising, and it was just getting to be a hazardous situation. That first night, I think it was the first night, we were already picking through a lot of large, trees. Trees were in the river.
Floating in the water?
Oh, yeah.
Or blocking the river?
They were making it,
You were next to you while you're floating?
Yes,
wow.
yeah.
Like
and then
full trees.
Like at one point, all of a sudden, my boat stopped, and what happened is my understern rudder got caught on some of the branches that were under the water.
Wow.
So now I'm attached to this
the tree.
As we're going down the river. So now I've got the force pushing behind me with the current. So I'm having to back off of it, trying to paddle it to get my rudder unjammed, which it worked okay, but Stuff like that was a concern.
Yeah.
But also the electrical storm was, I mean, you could feel the heat of the lightning strikes. I mean, yeah, so.
That close?
Oh, yes, yeah.
Whoa.
So there were, and then the second night, there was supposed to be more, another big storm system coming through. So, I mean, it was a wise decision. I was, a lot of us were bummed at the decision, but we understood the decision.
Yeah. Yeah. How were you feeling about it? Like, you keep going?
Yeah. Yeah.
Not even a question.
Well, I felt it safer to be in the middle of the river than at nighttime trying to find a safe way to get off the river, because this river is engineered to have a very fast channel, fast deep channel.
Yeah.
So they have the wing dikes and everything that do channel the current, and so at nighttime, really dark. Rain's just curtains. You can't see anything. I felt it was more dangerous to try to find a way to get off the river than to stay in the middle of the channel and just keep going. I've got good control, good balance, you know, and things don't faze me that much.
Yeah, I'd say. Holy cow. You always been, is that how you are in life too? Or just in the middle of a river?
Sort of. Kind of, sort of. I like using my husband as like the wind dummy. You know, you go first and I'll follow. But
wow, that is fun. That is crazy. I'm gonna see there. You got a lot of questions coming in. Let's see. Let's see. What's your training like? Do you train daily, weekly? Do you train at night? How do you get like used to all these conditions?
I think right now, the training that we do, I'm on the water maybe at least 4 to 5 days out of the week. Now I'm kind of off season right now, so my season finishes in race season in October, and I take the rest of October and November and December just to goof off, eat ice cream, all that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah. I do that then too, but I do that the other months too.
I do a little bit throughout.
Okay.
But and I still paddle during that period or during this period, but not. It's more recreational. Get to play with a dolphin. Actually, where we live. The bayou that we're on, there's a resident pod of dolphin, and they're familiar with us, and they quite often
like, that's Sally O'Donnell. She's way faster than us.
Not necessarily. They look at me and go, phew!
That is too. Well, is there a race you haven't done that you'd like to, or something you'd like to do better? In?
Oh my gosh! Every single race, I'd like to do better.
Right. Yeah. Well, you know, I get that. One maybe you haven't seen, or an area you'd like to go try.
Yeah. Okay, I've done the Yukon 1000, and it was a great experience, but you have to go as a tandem, unless you are a stand-up paddler, and then you're a tandem team. You know,
but you're
solo boats. But
got it.
So the Yukon River Quest is only 440 miles, and I think that would be a fun race to do. It still does have a couple of mandatory stops, which I kind of, I kind of like just, give us the go, and then let's see who gets to the end first.
Yeah.
But I'd like to do that. However, it's a river race. There's not any obstacles in particular. I mean, they do have a couple of places where they have some rapids, the Five Fingers and one other place, which actually I think after the high waters and floods of a year or so ago, I think they call it the Four Fingers now.
Wow.
But, but I think for the logistics it takes to get up there, and I'd like to have my own boat, not rent a boat. I probably won't do that because there are other races. I think we want to start playing with seeing what is going on in different countries. You know, Australia has some interesting races.
Yeah.
I mean, they're great paddlers. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm kind of like, you know, I'm okay in my little pond here. But I mean, when you start looking at the world picture of paddlers, I mean, it would be fun just to kind of see how I
how you
stack
stack
up
up.
with them and see if I can even keep them in my my sights.
I'm sure you would.
Well.
I'm sure you'd be surprised. Well, people are asking, you know, when you're sitting there, what are you doing to make adjustments? Your soreness, do you have to? Because here it's on the feet a lot. You're not dealing with that as much. Nutrition might be a little. I don't know if that's any different.
Yeah. So for us sit down paddlers, it's our bum. It's quite often there's an issue with sciatic nerve pain. We actually do have problems with our feet because the power of our stroke, if we're doing it right, comes from the heels all the way up through the torso and the framework of your arms. So people think that it's your arms that take all the beating when you're double blading, but no, it's more your torso and your legs.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's where
if
you
you're
get your
doing
power.
it right. If you're doing it right.
That's where you get your power.
So what do you do? So it's just you're just pushing your heel against like the bottom of the boat, or?
That's the simplistic part of it.
Yeah, well that's
yeah.
about all I
yeah,
that's
we'll
about
go
all I
with
can
that.
understand.
Yeah.
So
So that is going back to the question a few questions ago about the training. Yeah, this is one thing that my husband he studies technique and is constantly using me as a guinea pig. Said, okay, now we're going to do this. And
Great guinea pig.
Yeah, he has improved my stroke tremendously over the years. So each year, I'm kind of excited doing some of the same races just to see
how your techniques progressed.
Better it feels. How I'm picking up my base speed. I hate sprinting. That's one reason, even with running, why I did long distance, because I go 50 miles, but I go 50 miles slow. So if you run a mile slow, people go, okay. You run 50 miles slow, and they go, wow, you ran 50 miles.
Yeah.
They don't
think about how
so here I am, I'm doing long distance paddling. Wow, you completed the distance, and it sounds pretty impressive and everything. So I was very content with that. But,
he keeps tweaking your technique, and
exactly.
Unfortunately, you just keep getting faster. And you're like, dang it, now I'm winning.
Part of it is doing sprint work, and it just kind of increases my base speed.
Yeah.
And
And so in the long run, you end up enjoying it more, just more efficiently. You're not,
I have to admit,
this whole winning thing's fun.
It's kind of fun.
Yeah, it's kind of nice. I see why people do this.
Yeah.
Wow, that is so neat. Well, you're seeing so many miles, because of Alabama 650. One thing John Nippers was saying is just how beautiful it was.
Is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah. So are you taking in all that too, trying to see as much? What do you enjoy seeing out there?
The finish. No. Actually, no. I do really enjoy the scenery. In my head, I'm always doing some type of very basic math.
Calculating how you're doing, just kind of checking in and like, if I go this.
And by the third day or so, I mean, just 2 + 2 is 5.
Yeah, it's that close.
That's
close enough.
But while I'm doing that, I'm looking all around, and because you just kind of get into that rhythm. And for a lot of these, I use a GPS. I build my tracks. What the route's going to be. Well, for the Alabama 650, they give you the route, but I don't use that. I build my own, and then I have to compare it to make sure that I'm not going off course or anything. But I build my own routes because.
What do you change? What are you doing?
Okay, so when I talk about building routes, it's by going into Google Earth and studying what the course looks like, and just kind of visualizing it. So then you start building the lines, down the river, where you think you're going to be, river left, river right, where you're going to stop, all those type of things. So you start envisioning the whole race. And so once I do that, now I've got a KML track that I can transfer to my GPS. So now I've got my pink line.
Yeah.
And I don't need to see the geography. I don't need to see the map itself. I don't need to, now when I'm doing the race, it's the pink line.
Yeah.
So I can always see that as I'm going, but it's just kind of in my peripheral.
It's nice because you don't have to make those decisions then.
Yeah, I don't.
You've already made the decisions.
Because I trust that pink line, because I built it myself. I've studied the...
Unless there's like a tree in the way.
Yeah.
Floating down the river.
Yeah, well, I do kind of see when the little anomalies pop up and everything. Yeah. But, that's a part of it, I was going to say, is, peripheral, I have that pink line that I know I'm going, where I want to be going. So I am looking at the scenery, I am looking at the water, I'm looking at the banks, I'm looking at the clouds, and I'm getting to take it all in.
Wow.
Because I'm trusting, I know that I'm going the way I want to go. So
that's really interesting. Yeah. You did that pre-work.
Oh, yeah. And every year, even I'm doing the same race, I will rebuild it because I get to envision what I'm doing during that race, what happened last year at this certain time, what I need to change. So it's just, I internalize a lot. So by the time I start the race, I'm like, oh my gosh, thank goodness, let's just paddle.
I need to get this out of my system. That is quite a process. That sounds very time consuming.
It is. But I tend to be analytical, and I enjoy that.
Yeah.
And now once I get, I've done the MR 340, that's the Missouri River 340. I've done the Texas Water Safari, each of them several times. Nothing compared to the people from those areas who've done multiple times, but I've done the MR 340, I think, 4 times, and maybe 5. I've done Texas Water Safari, I think, 4 times. So I get to each time I'm building this, I'm thinking about each race and the different weather conditions and the different things that have occurred, and so it's just, I won't say nostalgic, but it is actually kind of fun way to spend a lot of time as I am preparing.
Wow. And you a lot of people, I think, are kind of maybe checklists. Like, I've done that one. You don't look at it that way. It's like you like doing these a handful of times.
I do them a handful of times because I always screw up something.
Over the course of that many miles, I don't think you.
It'd be hard not to. Yeah.
Exactly. There's always something different about the conditions.
There's always something different, but there's also some just really silly things that I do, and I'm like, so I was like, okay, I need a do-over.
Yeah. So. Do you usually decide that pretty early on, or just it's whenever that
pretty
that thing
early
happens?
on, I've decided I'm never going to do it again.
Yeah.
Then later
by the
on,
end, you're like, all right, next year, when is it? Put it on my calendar. Yes. Wow, come up and do the YRQ.
Okay, that's the Yukon River Quest. That's a 440 miler that I was talking about.
Yeah.
That, and like I said, this absolutely gorgeous country up there, and I would, logistic wise, like I said, I'd like to take my own boat, but that takes forever to drive up there.
Yeah,
especially being from this part of our country.
Yeah, I'll tell you something crazy. One time I rode a bike up there from here.
No.
Well, I did it the other way.
Who are you?
I went to Alaska, Fairbanks, and rode it back to Frostproof, Florida.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. At least it was downhill.
Yeah, it was downhill the whole way, 5,000 miles, but
oh my gosh,
that was a couple months. But so different. I mean, you're on a road and you can stop at towns, and I'm in college at the time, so it's a free summer. But
wow,
that's
really cool.
We crossed the Yukon a couple times, so I've seen like that portion of it, and just the thinking about, and it was frozen at the time, like it was in May, so there was still plenty of ice, and just thinking about y'all doing 1,000 miles, and just what I can't get my mind around is you're doing it faster than I can bike. You know what I mean? Like you're doing so
Well, that's
many
because
miles.
the river is giving us speed. You know,
Yeah,
it's
but
giving,
still, it's like
no,
it's
especially the Yukon. You get a nice push.
Yeah.
You get a
Yeah.
nice push. I mean, you got Lake Laverge, which I think is something like 30 miles.
and that's the first part, right?
Yeah,
and
it's, it's within the first few hours.
And
but
they say make the lake make the race. I heard someone say like if you can
Yeah.
get through that lake, you can really get ahead on the rest
yeah,
of the river.
yeah, because it's kind of like you get into the whoever's the first to get into the fast waters. But once again, it still is who stops more than the others,
Mm-hmm.
and do you prepare and and eat your food while you're in your boat and letting the river carry you, or do you stop and so there's so many different things that over that, especially the 1,000 miles. That still can change your position in the race.
How do you train for rapids and whatnot living here? 'Cause there's none. Is it just you've done enough? Well, now, but like, how'd you even get started and that slowly build the skills?
I think it was that James River race, that 100-miler on the James River had some nice little sections of class 2 mainly, but some class 3. And it was just, you just kind of go, well, I'm going to try it this way.
Yeah.
And you start out with a very durable boat that can handle a lot of abuse.
And a lot of mistakes. And just,
I mean, the
just
wiser
learning curve.
Yeah, wiser people will actually go with folks that actually
know
what they're doing, and they train you, but we don't do that.
Go out and figure it out the hard way, right?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And then again, like I said, my husband was like, "You go first, and I'll follow you."
That is awesome. So, what's next? What's on the horizon? Anything at all? I know we've got this to finish up first, of course, but
nothing really. Nothing that we have settled upon that's too different. Only thing is, I've said I've done Alabama 650. Five times. And it takes up such a big chunk of time. You don't know if you're going to be on the course for 5 days or 10 days. 10 days is your limit. So, but it's the few days, at least a couple days to get there for most people. Fortunately for me, it's only the start is only about a 5 or 6 hour drive. But for a lot of people, it's an overnight drive type of thing. And then the recovery at the end of the race and getting back home, and then the cleaning up all the gear. So you're looking really at 3 weeks at least that you're dedicating to getting there, doing the race, getting home, and
door to door 3 weeks.
Yeah. So for 5 years in a row we've been doing that, and so and my husband's the one doing my ground crewing, so he's not getting to do his races. So we're just trying to shake things up a little bit and just see what else is going on during that period. And Portugal, we definitely we want to go get some training in Portugal. So
that sounds. Are you? Anybody coming? I think we're right about. We should start seeing people.
Somebody I think will yell at us when they start coming. Okay,
4 minutes. And any chance we're gonna see Sally here at the last paddler standing?
Oh no. Well,
right here,
like this.
right. What if surf ski was one of the categories? Would you consider this format?
Absolutely.
Absolutely, that's what it is. You just don't want to stand up.
I'm not standing
We'll
up.
talk to Greg as the record holder for the solo last paddler standing. Maybe you got some sway. Maybe you got some influence.
I don't know.
I don't know. He's
pretty recalcitrant.
Yeah. He's hard to. Look at him over there with that hoodie, looking like Darth Vader.
Yeah, he really is.
He's not.
Are
He's
you
not
sure that's
budging.
Greg?
Yeah, I'm not. It might just be somebody that lives here at the park. Well, thank you so much. You're an amazing storyteller.
Oh,
this is awesome.
I appreciate you kind of guiding me through everything.
I'm just so you're making such like word of all this. I just would love to see the settings you're talking about while you talk about them, so we can compare and contrast how you're making it sound versus how it actually is. Trees floating by in a river flooded by a hurricane. I think I'd be so scared to death of a river at that point I'd never get back in, and you're just like, I'm okay. It's fine.
Not bad.
It's not just.
It wasn't a hurricane. It was just big storms that came.
Okay, well, okay, just a big lightning storm where you could feel the lightning. It's so
and
close.
we've had that on the Alabama 650 also.
Jeez.
Yeah, we've had the electrical storms. I don't know if it was. I think that was 2020. I mean, once again, feeling the heat and everything. But
have you had any crazy animal encounters? Last question.
Yeah. Golly, where do we start? Actually, okay, this year was the wildest for encounters. I was paddling along one late afternoon, evening. It was getting dusk, and I saw a nice little gator slide on in. It was probably about 4.5 feet. And I was like, okay. But that was, and then about maybe 10 strokes later, a gator just came, lifted up out of the water right beside me. So we're going parallel.
Yeah.
He freaked. I almost hit him with my paddle. I had to pull back so I didn't. He goes crazy. He turns the other way. I get totally drenched.
From his tail.
Yes.
Whoa.
Yes. Yeah, I mean,
that's close.
It was pretty wild.
It'll freak you out.
No. I mean, it was. I was like, I went, that was cool.
Freak me out. Not you. You're like, very cool. It was gator thrashing right next to you. Refreshing. You're true Florida woman right there. Yeah, you're adventure to the max. All right, here we go.
All right.
Thank you so much for sharing these stories. This is awesome. You're going to be on the podcast one day. I want to get you on the podcast, tell some of these again.
We'll have to have this nice coffee.
Yes, this has been refreshing right here.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
We must be in that heron's feeding ground because it has not moved. Man, that was unreal.
Thank you.
Oh, no, thank you. I just don't understand how these people do this stuff. And just, like, make it sound like it's not a big deal. Like, that's so badass.
Well, I think the 650 is a big deal. I think this is a big deal right here. Like, yeah, I think.
No, I don't see how they make it.
A lot of
sound
people
like
are just
not.
naturally modest. These are big endeavors.
Dude, yeah. That's all.
See, here you go.
Just paddling. Exactly.
You sit Ryan in on this. She won the tandem category the first year of the 650.
Of the 650?
Yeah.
What was what kind of vessel do you do tandem? Is it like kayak?
Yeah.
Wow. Who were you with?
There's a lady from Mississippi.
Wow. Won it. No kidding. That's the first year was 2019?
Yeah.
I didn't realize the race was that young.
5 years.
5 years. That's awesome.
Do what?
No kidding. 650 miles. What was the time?
9 days and something. I have a lot of records.
Do
I have
ya?
a record for the slowest winning finish, the slowest finish, the most last place finishes.
I would give you a run for your money on all those. I promise you. I go like 20 miles a day on a good day, and I'm like, it'd take me. I wouldn't get halfway through on that time limit.
I don't know. You know, the thing is to qualify for the race, if you do a tandem, only one person in the boat has to be qualified. So the thinking is you're not going to select somebody that isn't qualified as a paddler to be out there with you.
Hey, Wingo.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Where's the button for the weather, dude?
Hold on, let me go get it.
It keeps going down like the live stream.
I have an advantage. I live along the race course.
Do you? Okay.
But
So you knew what you were getting into.
I had already scoped it out.
Probably done some other stuff or something. Hey, dude, you missed it. It was absolutely incredible. No, I'm just playing. Did you get any sleep at all?
I think so. Yeah, I'm so tired now, like, really. I
Why
need that.
don't you go get another little bit of rest?
Yeah, I don't know, I hate that.
You barely slept. Go lay down again.
Oh.
I just interviewed Sally O'Donnell for
Did you?
basically 45 minutes. It was awesome.
Who's there?
Dude, she's like, I don't want to talk. Gets up here and it's like like getting a master class on storytelling. I'm like, goodness gracious, she can draw you in. That was so cool. If I didn't get to your questions, because you fell asleep or you didn't ask them, reach back out and ask, and I'll be sure to go ask her again. But yeah, they're coming in now. We got Nippers coming in, and his absolute monstrosity of a board.
I need a cup of coffee.
Cup of coffee. Nippers just said, I need a cup of coffee. We know that the best coffee in town is right there at Bobby Johnson's tent. So I don't know if they're going to help him out. I don't know how quickly they can make one, but 45 minutes. So they got 15 minutes to turn around. We've got 3 boards in, 4 are left. Ooh, who else came in? Bruce? Bruce is in. Nippers is in, and I think, who else? Alex? Alex, yep. All right. That was lap 40. Holy cow. 8 hours away from .48. Man, did y'all enjoy listening to Sally? That is so wild, her telling those stories. See, coming from like outside of this world, from just recreational paddling and like just doing river trips with friends, this is quite interesting. Dude, go back to sleep. Yeah. Yeah. Is it Kiva on board? Keva on board? Go Keva. Would be interested to hear Mike talk too. Yes. Get out of the way. What's going on?
So what'd you think of this magical unicorn?
Dude, isn't that awesome? Just
Isn't
sitting
awesome?
here. Oh my gosh, are you gonna give us some time? You don't have to do this. This is a critical. You gonna go get some sleep?
Bye.
Or is it kind of late?
I don't know if I'm
47.
gonna be able to sleep, but I'm gonna try. Is it 47? Yeah,
47.
I'll go.
Yeah. All right. Well, you go. You go. Time is precious.
He wants to go
Okay.
back in.
Peace out.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah. Both of y'all get some sleep. Go lay down.
Oh, I might go for another 10 minutes.
Just rest until the next.
It's getting there. Helps actually.
What's up?
That little sleep did help.
Help you get more tired. Yeah, go get a little sleep. We're good. I'll just grab another legend, which they're just floating around everywhere. I mean, the people around here, it's just like every other person has a world record, or you know what I mean? Like, hey, I'm an Olympian, or I've skydived for a living. It's just the people here are amazing. So it's not hard to get somebody to come in and tell some stories. They want to hear from you too about supporting and
After we're finished with
yeah, okay. All right. All right, we're gonna get him over here and talk a little bit about how he guinea pigs Sally into doing this stuff. Wow, it's water still. So we still got effective rain from hours ago. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little chilly. I didn't bring a jacket. I got a long sleeve shirt on, thankfully, but that's it. I'm gonna go look in the truck. But moist, it's definitely kind of cool. Oh, here they come. Sorry, I'm sitting here yapping. I forgot not everybody's in. What's up? 40. All right, here we go. That is Goran. There's Goran. Just came in with the bright light. And I will say the wind has picked up a little bit, coming from the direction that they were giving them problems yesterday, coming from the south going north. So that's why we're getting, we're at 50 minutes into the hour, And we got a couple people still coming. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we still have 3 that need to finish. And some folks are going to be, they're only going to have 8, 9 minutes. A lot less than usual. Yeah, this one did pretty good. Let me not. Yeah, I think we're. Oh.
I just don't want someone to go put it up and get,
Yeah. Good. Yeah. All right, so the last 3 paddlers are coming in. I think it's Lindsay, Blake, and maybe Bobby. I didn't watch. Yeah, it is. It is. Ooh, it's a little chilly. You see a couple people out there with blankets wrapped around their shoulders. It's just because that air is a little wet and the wind's picking up. It's just kind of creating this little bit of a chilling effect that starting to shiver just a hair. But if they're at all wet on the board, that might be tough. But they're working so hard that they're staying warm. It's really when you come in and be still for a little while that you probably start to cool down a decent amount. Good job. Yeah, so there's Blake. There's Bobby. No, that's Lindsay right there. It's finishing up. And Bobby's coming in the back. He's going to make it, but he's going to... Oh, man. It's already 52 minutes in. So they don't have a whole lot of time to turn it around. All right, the crews are getting in gear because there's not nearly as much time on this lap as some of the others. So whatever plan they had for rest or recovery or food or whatever, they've got to kind of cram it in a shorter window than expected. And I'm not exactly sure what the biggest change is. Everybody's coming in a late. It must be the wind, because it wasn't one person coming in a little later. Everybody was kind of coming in a little later than usual, especially Bobby. Bobby's just now he's going to have 7 minutes to turn around and go back out, so we'll see. Bobby's looking tired. Bobby's giving his daughter a hug. You can see that, pretty dramatic. And he's got his chair over here that he's going to go sit in. You can kind of see the edge of it. He's going to have a seat. Feeling pretty tired. Just resting. Huh? Yeah, I told him to go back to sleep or he's fired. So he said, yes, sir.
We're gonna deport him to the UK.
Yeah, we're going to tell him, not here, buddy. Yeah, you broke one of the rules. You're out.
We got a low moment right here.
We do. We can't hardly see it on. Actually, I think you can catch it a little bit. It's been a little iffy. Here, let me try. It might. All right, there you go, folks. There's Bobby. You can see him in the corner there. Definitely, that was the sponsor thing shifting. But Bobby's sitting there. His crew kind of met him because he's only got a few minutes. And, yeah, I mean, I think the wind maybe it was a little bit of an additional factor because everybody the last half came in a little later altogether. So I think it was affecting everybody. But, yeah, I mean, it's still kind of, mentally is tough when you got to turn right around a few minutes later and go right back out and do the same thing. But the interesting thing is the fog is cleared up. You can see all the way down the lake again. It's almost like not even here. You can see fog kind of off in the distance in other places, but it's not affecting us right here now. But Bobby's up, walking around. I don't know if he's trying to get himself back. I think he's thinking about it. He's like, I don't know. You think so? Embracing yourself. I'm used to this. You're used to crushing people's spirits. You're used to looking people dead in the eyes at their weakest moments.
No, but
I'm just playing.
Yeah. Helping them understand that they still did a good job. They still accomplished something. It's not.
Yeah.
Ultimately, everybody's a failure in this except for the last person anyway. So it doesn't matter.
I mean, that's what I walk away feeling like.
No, but I mean that's the truth of it is that ultimately there's only one true finisher of this race.
Do you get these moments a lot with lacrosse? You know what I mean? Are you having to deal with this with the athletes, the students, or is it really not? It's just different.
No, I think it's a bit different. I mean, yeah, both are choices. We choose to do the sports that we're doing, but
3 minutes out.
I think it's a little bit different with, say, a 16-year-old and the way you approach that than a grown man doing a very privileged sport.
Yeah. That's true.
But at the same time,
What's the time, Greg?
there's a big accomplishment in getting to a point like this, and at some point, whether it's immediately or later on, you do want to have the conversation and say, hey, look, I'm proud of you for getting as far as you did in my race, and I'm appreciative that you chose to do my race, and you should at some point reflect on this and take away some real positives from that. And that's a conversation with everybody, from lap 1 to lap 48.
Yeah, absolutely. Cool. Here we are. 2 minutes. Right here. There you go. 2 minute warning. 2 minute warning. What's that? Yeah. Well, I always said, went my whole life without being a murderer. Murder one time. Now I'm a murderer. That's all it takes. Same thing. You know what I mean? And it's like, I go to jail for that. I didn't murder someone for my whole life. That's all it takes. All it takes. All right. Not a rush back to the start line this time. You can sense the quietness. The people are in it. The lack of enthusiasm. We're gonna get a noise violation with that whistle every hour. They're like, "What is that?" But here they come. Here comes the crowd. We're gonna leave it on this scene for a little bit so you can see folks just off screen or making their way back. Lindsay, Blake, and teams are all getting together. Blake's dad and literally everybody else. Haven't met everybody. All right, here we go. All right, Bruce, fully clothed, looked like he's going for a run. Bruce the Juice. He's already got a nickname, Chihuahua. Here they go. Bobby's putting his back on. We're at 20 seconds out. 15 seconds out. Here we go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Gosh, this lap feels different. I feel like this is, I don't know if we're at the crux, if we're at the peak of what's difficult. It's only 1 a.m. It sure feels like we're getting there, though. These next few rounds are going to be tough. All right, we got Nippers. I was worried Nippers hasn't gotten in the water yet. For a second I thought he was done, but it looks like he was having trouble with his light. So he's starting a little slow. So he was having trouble with his light. Yeah. So they got his watch light going. Jeez. You gonna have a seat?
Absolutely.
All right, let's talk. What was going on right there?
Oh, it's just John malfunctioned with his headlamp, so he has a watch light. So if
Get a little closer.
So he got that set up. He's good to go.
What was he using before that wasn't working now?
His headlamp, he just hit the
battery?
wrong. Yeah, no, he hit the wrong button, and he couldn't get it adjusted fast enough.
Yeah,
he's tired. He's frustrated.
For a second, I thought, why is he not getting in the water? I was worried that it was like, I'm done.
No,
I was
not
like,
John.
what?
No.
Okay,
That's not happening.
Wow. So, all right, Sally's telling us all about how she's your guinea pig for all the technique. You're obsessed with technique.
I am absolutely. I am
for yourself.
For me,
for her?
well,
for you?
It started off. I had a very successful collegiate career swimming and water polo, and after 20 years in the Marine Corps, competition is not important to me.
Okay, all right.
And so, but I'm obsessed with the sport, and so technique. I'm a lazy son of a bitch.
Right. Yeah, I can relate.
So having good technique just reinforces I can be lazy and still go fast. She says that she's my guinea pig. I don't do anything. I do everything before I pass it on to her.
Yeah.
So
she did say that too.
Yeah. So between drills and everything, I practice those so I know it's efficient, and then I pass it on to her.
Yeah.
And then we tweak it so it fits, because I don't know if Sally talked about it. She has 2 rods in her back. She's had back surgery.
She didn't mention that, no.
She's had a double knee replacement.
Yep. We did talk about that.
She did this entire last season with torn tendon and cartilage in her wrist.
Wow.
2 days after the 650, she had wrist surgery. Just got out of a cast, and Thursday she was cleared by a doctor to put a paddle back in her hand.
Whoa. And that was, goodness gracious. So she was all that, feeling that pain throughout the 650?
No, we tweaked her stroke, so it would be the painless part of it.
Really?
So, yeah, we worked on her stroke so she could paddle efficiently and not have the pain.
Wow.
And it almost became one of those triggers for her. If the wrist started hurting, she knew her technique was off. And she knew she had to correct.
You're that confident in just what you've done. And where are you learning a lot of this technique? Is it just you're figuring this out on your own? Because you're not going to just look up.
Absolutely not. Everyone who puts out any videos on technique paddling, I look at it.
You're watching.
Since I'm 20 years in the Marine Corps, you kind of understand how to assess things, what's going to work and what's not.
Okay. You know how to
evaluate.
Gather information, evaluate it, pick out what's useful, what isn't, and say, all right, this is what I need to.
In my current career, small consulting company for the government, and all I do is assess new technologies, new processes.
Wow.
And that's what I do.
Well, what you do for her.
And so I just translate to her. So 3 years ago, I decided, I'm kind of bored. We're blessed. We're comfortable with where we're in life.
Yeah.
I cut my hours back. I only work 20 hours a week now, so I get to play. But I watch tons of videos from Oscar Chapolsky, Ivan Lawler, and everyone has a different teaching technique.
Yeah.
But they're trying to teach the same information.
So it's and
okay.
there's a lot of drills out there. One of the things I see as a fault of the drills is they don't tell you. They give you the drill and say this is for this, but they don't explain, the mechanics and why.
Interesting.
And it's no fault of their own, but it's just the way what I've seen. So I take that between what Ivan and what Oscar have done, look at the drills, then I explain. Okay, this is exactly why. I want you to do this drill because I want you to work on your catch. I want you to do this so you're working on your leg drive. Because I know Sally was explaining leg drive as far as
going from the heel.
Yeah, and I'll
here. Yeah, show us what's up.
When you just focus on my hips.
Yeah.
I'm rotating forward. My arms here. I'm rotating here forward. Now I push with my heel. Look how far I've moved the paddle. I haven't moved my arms.
Yeah. Wow.
Whoa. So when you're in this position here, where you're loaded up, this hand goes in for the catch.
Yeah.
Drive with my heel. I've moved the paddle. So the only thing you're really using your arms for, if you have good technique, in my opinion, it's
to hinge a little.
It's just a pivot.
Yeah.
You bury that blade in the water. You push with your heels, and then when your arm's coming across, your body's rotating. You're just loading up for the next stroke.
Yep. Just loading up, ready to go.
And the one thing is, think about your paddle when it goes in the water. Think about it's going into concrete, because the blade is static. It's not moving. You're moving the boat past the blade, not the blade past the boat.
Got it.
And so, and that's really what I try to focus on. And I have a series of drills that I work with people just to reinforce all that.
You say students. Is this what you are? Are you have students you're teaching? Anybody that's interested to learn?
Yeah, absolutely. We have a bunch of friends, and we have people that come from as far as Illinois that come down and do paddling weekends with us, and I go out and do clinics for them.
That's awesome.
So
that's awesome.
Don't believe in charging money, because once you start turning it into business, in my opinion, it no longer becomes fun.
Yeah, that can take the fun out of it.
It absolutely takes the fun out of it. And I don't want to come across as ever an expert. I just want to provide people, this
Here's
is
what I've learned.
This is a baseline for you to experiment what works well with you. For you.
Yeah, so, absolutely.
Believe me, there are times at Sally, I come up with some off-the-wall crazy stuff, and she looks at me and goes, "You're crazy as hell."
I was literally going to ask you, what are some things that you've said, do this, and it's like, not working?
Well, she ends up doing it, but there's a little bit of hesitancy. Here she is, an ultra-distance paddler, and just because of her wrists and some other things, but we found out it worked real well. Other than her long-distance races, she never did a paddle over 16 miles for training.
Wow.
And what we did with it is I've established a baseline pace for her.
Yeah.
And so, okay, I want you to do 3 miles at this pace. 4th mile, we're bumping it up by half mile an hour.
Yeah.
And she just goes, "You're crazy, I can't do that."
She hates sprints. And that's not sprint necessarily, but it's getting in
but
that territory.
She's gone. I'd say 2 years ago, she struggled to get a boat over 7 miles an hour.
Okay.
She now routinely can go easy. I mean, we're not talking being able to maintain it, but she can get up a boat for 100 meters at 8.5, 8.6.
Wow, unbelievable.
And so and we do a race we call it the Thursday Night Throwdown, and God bless the people in the stand-up paddling community. They've embraced us, and they let us come do their race. It's a 1.8 mile sprint, basically. It has 9 turns to it, and Sally and I are the only longboaters that do it.
Yeah.
And but it's what it's really taught us. Gets her moving faster in a sprint.
Yeah.
Teaches how to paddle hard through a turn. And it gets wonky out there. And one thing that's reinforced is, you can't get your paddle caught behind you in a turn or anywhere, because once you get your paddle caught behind you, you're vulnerable to flipping the boat.
Yeah.
So you got to always keep it forward. So we just play.
Wow. So do you finish that race and just wait on all the paddleboarders to catch up later?
Oh, we crush them.
Yeah.
Absolutely crush them.
They're like, why did you let them in?
And like I said, it's a 1.8 mile race, and I finish, and Sally, I finish usually 13 minutes.
Yeah.
And the stand-up paddlers, maybe 16, 17 minutes.
Yeah. Y'all are sitting there having coffee, waiting on them, saying, "What?"
Now we spin around. Because the format is
no,
it's a great format though.
Yeah.
What they do is, you have the fast paddlers, but the first turn that they come to, the first stand-up paddler in, they blow the horn. Doesn't matter where you're in the course. You get to turn around at that point.
Got it. Yeah.
So it evens up everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we always do the full course, but what we'll do is, when we come in, we always paddle to go get the last paddler and paddle in with them.
Oh, that's awesome.
So it is just a fantastic crew. Jennifer Flanagan, who was in this race.
Yep.
That's where we met Jennifer. I used to scare her to death because you're gonna flip me. Because I used to paddle real close to her, and the wake would just freak her out. But nowadays, it has no impact on her.
That's so cool. Man, it's such a and where is that? Where do y'all do that?
It's in a place called Niceville, Florida, near Destin.
Yeah.
And it's the community is called Blue Water Bay.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And it's cool. I should say I don't drink anymore, but that's the 8 months that the race goes on. Every Thursday night, I have my 1 beer a week there.
Oh, there you go.
So it's a lot of fun, and they're just such a welcoming community. I would say there were 10 of us that all went and did Chattajack this year.
Wow.
So
10 of you from that one community.
From that one community.
No kidding. And now surf ski, is that still something that's you're kind of pioneers in that area, or is it?
Oh no, we're pretty much it. We're pretty much it. We have another really good friend of ours, and she's working with Epic. She's either going to go work for it. We're hoping that they hire her to be an ambassador.
Yeah.
So basically bring in surf skis and deliver.
Yeah.
And if she doesn't, she's going to end up being a dealer anyway.
Yeah.
So that will help bring boats in. We have a ton of boats. We have 19 surf skis, just surf skis.
The 30, two of you?
Between Sally and I.
Holy cow.
And our total count of all our boats is, I think we're up to 32, which is going to morph to 34 here in the next month.
32 boats.
For
different, just slightly different.
Ski wise for Sally, she has them specifically for specific parts of the 650 or whatever race she chooses, based on the depth of the water and all of that.
No kidding.
This year we were absolutely floored. She got during the 650. Epic came out with the V10 Gen 4.
Okay.
She had the boat for 3 weeks.
Uh-huh.
We thought that she would paddle it maybe the first 8 miles, which is pretty much a sprint to the first portage. I thought that would be it for her. We knew we had to change her to an over the stern ski because it's real shallow.
Yeah.
And the V10 didn't have an over stern capability. 20 miles later, and I knew she wanted to get back in the boat, so I had the boat ready for her at her next resupply. She stayed in the boat. She did 500 miles in a boat that she'd only had for 3 weeks. That had only been in the U.S. for less than 3 months.
Gosh. Way to break into the market.
And yeah, she absolutely loves that boat. And I buy boats just because I like to try something new.
Yeah.
And if I don't like it, I would say 90% of the time I give it away to someone who doesn't have the financial resources to have the ski.
Wow, that's awesome.
And so
I love what y'all are doing. There seems to be a theme here with being an anomaly in their community. A lot of the people here, Alex was just saying he had someone show up. He's a masseuse, I guess, and one of the people that he works on at the Miami City Ballet has just wanted to come support him, and they're like, yeah, he's trying to get everybody around him to get into this. He's the only one. Nipper's the same thing. I'm like, are you the only person in your corner of Oklahoma paddleboarding? He goes, yeah. He goes, I'm the guy paddleboarding, and on top of that, I have 4 dogs on the paddleboard with me.
Does.
So I mean, he does. I definitely stand out, and so y'all seem like the same type of folks. You're standing out. This community, this race is drawing unique people.
But there's people in it because about 3 months ago I was out paddling, and I paddled where I usually don't paddle, and I come into this little cove, and I see a Hookie surf skis underneath this house. And it's like, damn, I didn't know there were any longboaters around here.
Wow.
And
go knock on their door.
Well, next day I came paddling. I saw the guy working on the dock in the water at that house, and I says, "Is that your ski?" "No, it's my wife."
Wow.
"It's my wife's." And I says, "Really? Does she paddle?" "I guess there's some marathon where it's a paddle, run, swim."
Yeah.
In California that she does. Her son, Seth Kuth.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
The Tour de France.
Yeah.
And I was just like,
unreal.
Okay. So it's just amazing.
So random.
And
such a.
UK's waking up. You got comment.
Oh yeah, we got
It's-
comments. Go Bruce. Bruce. John's board is 17. Yeah. The Magnificent Seven. So a lot of people went to sleep in the UK with this 7, and they were thinking, oh, you're not going to wake up to 4 or 5, whoever's left. But no, the same 7 still going. Actually, I forgot to change the lap.
Is what absolutely.
We're on lap 41 now.
And that is what amazes me is Lindsay for the last. I don't know if you guys have been following her splits. Mm-hmm. She's been consistent to the minute.
Really?
For the last 20 laps.
Wow. Talk about putting in the work and knowing what you can do. I mean, that's the conditions haven't been exact like that consistent. She's been able to adjust and stay consistent and be on time.
Women in the endurance sports are scary.
Underrated.
Yes.
Well, it's
underrated.
I won't say it's under. I won't necessarily say underrated.
I've always thought women are kind of scary anyway.
But I think the reason that they are so successful in the endurance sports is they don't have egos.
Yeah.
They're paddling within themselves. Mm-hmm. And for Sally, I laugh so hard.
I think you told me the story.
There's a handful of guys who can beat Sally.
Yeah.
But there are a lot of guys who think they can beat Sally. This year at the Texas Water Safari, first woman in 60 years to win the overall solo.
Wow.
They sat last winter. Who's going to beat Sally? All the women said, no mas. I'm not going to have any part of this.
Yeah.
And one of the guys who's won the safari 19 times says, I'll do it. I can beat her. At mile 100, he was in ER.
No. Pushed himself too hard. 2 years ago, guy had a heart attack. They had to take him to the ER. Jeez.
But it's that ego thing. They don't know how to paddle within themselves.
Yeah.
They're paddling to beat someone.
Yeah.
And they just go beyond their limits.
Wow.
Whereas this year at the Water Safari, 27 men started solo, 9 finished. 6 women started the safari, all 6 finished.
No kidding. It's that ego. It's that brute force. It's like letting go of that.
You got to let go of it, and you got to paddle within yourself. And it's because when Sally's on the water, I love being her ground crew. We never tell her where she is in relationship to anyone else. All I do is like, all right, sweetie, this was your goal time. You're maintaining it. Okay, you're dropping off. I want you to take the next 30 minutes when you get on the water. I want you just to relax, slow down to this pace. I want you to do 10 minutes worth of drills, then hammer it.
Yeah.
But I don't tell her where she is in relationship to anyone else. It's all based on what she's doing, what she wants to accomplish.
You try to take those calculations. You're more paying attention to that and can give her advice based on that, but without giving away where people are. Oh, that's really smart. How does y'all? This is something I want to ask because y'all are obviously together for doing things outside of these events. How does your relationship change when you're in race mode? Is there a big adjustment, or is it kind of just consistent all the way?
Absolutely, and consistent. We don't race together because I do shorter races if I race. I'm more of a guy that I set my goals. What do I want to accomplish in a year, and it's usually just me.
Yeah.
I'll do a couple races like I always do the Chattajack, and I always do it with someone who wants to finish the race.
Yeah.
And I like doing that, and it becomes a coaching exercise for me. But as far as the relationship goes,
were you like this with her when she ran, or were y'all together then?
When we first started dating, she was just starting to run, and I went up with her, and absolutely, that's her thing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, goes back to the ego thing.
I don't know. Yeah.
Her first husband was not supportive of it. He had to be the best. He couldn't handle that she was the best. Also had an impact. They were both Army together.
Oh yeah.
She got selected for an advanced school. He did not, and it just ruined him. And and so I'm just like, my first marriage wasn't the best in the world. So we came into it with respect for each other. You just you just have to be supportive whatever you do.
Yeah, absolutely.
And like she's, you talk about being supportive. I have 3 kids, and she was just like, hey, until they're ready, I don't need to be in their life. You go do your thing with your kids, and It's just work. And now, my ex-wife has passed away. My kids absolutely adore Sally.
Wow.
To the point where my ex-in-laws actually know Sally and just like their thumbs up. Going,
Hey, why you want to see something cool? Watch this.
There we go.
Look at the background.
That is cool.
It just does that. It recognizes the thumbs up. But yeah, hooray for happy marriages and relationships.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
And the paddling, we are a little obsessed with it. We do spend a lot of time.
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. But it's also driven some other things. Like we really worked on our diet this year.
Yeah, because it's connected. You know what I mean?
And
so
we actually went back. We went to really focusing on the whole foods, which means I cook a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like she's just like, what are you doing? She likes to watch what I'm doing. And
I do almost all the cooking in our house.
And
I enjoy it.
And I love it. And it amazes her. It's just like, how do you know what to put in? Says, I'm just making it up.
Intuitive cooking, you're just getting a feel for it.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's so neat. So have you noticed a difference in her abilities or just times or whatever with the diet change too?
Absolutely.
That might have been a big piece y'all weren't considering before.
We really weren't, because we ate like crap, and it's because I was weighing 215, and so I've dropped 15 pounds. She's dropped 10.
Oh, wow.
But we always focused on nutrition during her races.
Yeah.
Because for let's say the 650, most of the paddlers will lose anywhere from 10 to 15 pounds during a race.
Yeah.
Because things aren't dialed in correct.
Wow.
She's never lost over a pound.
Really?
During a race.
What is she consuming mostly during a race? Like what's some of that strategy, and how different is it than normal life, or you try to keep it similar?
No, completely different for races. For races, hers is all based off its liquid nutrition, and it's called Infinite, and it's a custom blend. They have a sliding scale in a survey that they give you, and you basically check off, and they'll send you a blend. If it doesn't work for you for various reasons, I'm still getting cramps. My stomach's upset. I don't feel like I have enough energy. You call them up on the phone, and they put them in nutritionists online. You guys start talking through things. They make a completely custom blend for you.
No way.
And the other thing folks don't realize is that your body can only process anywhere from 280 to 350 calories per hour.
Okay.
So anything more you're ingesting is a waste.
Really?
So we always work on, we want to get you this calories. And of course, when she stops after 6 hours of paddling, I make her drink an Ensure. And then ginger ale to make sure the stomach's settled. But while she's on the water, biggest things is for me, and what I impart to her is, can't get hands off the paddle, because every time you get the hands off the paddle, you're slowing down. So it's all liquid nutrition. She has her little hose. All she's doing is doing that, taking sips throughout that period with her Infinite,
staying within that calorie amount
Correct.
per hour to not prevent waste.
But here's what people cringe at. I always want her to have something that she can eat, physically eat.
Like chew.
Spam wrapped in a tortilla. She calls it her spamilla.
Not cooked either, I'm sure.
Oh, of course I get the pre-sliced.
Yeah.
Put it in a tortilla.
Is it the salt she's craving, or just in
the taste? It's the taste, and it's
I like Spam, but I like it cooked with other things.
But it has everything you need.
Yeah,
and
it really does.
It's easy to eat. You're not, because these freaking bars that these people eat, it's just like it takes them 30 minutes to chew the thing.
Yeah.
Causes stress on the jaw.
Yeah.
Causes actually stress in the shoulders.
Interesting.
And so it's just want something to eat, and it's just like it's a treat for her.
When she's out there, my treat is a Spam.
Spamilla.
My Spamilla. When she's paddling, if you were to just walk up to the river and look at her, what kind of effort does it look like she's putting in? Is it is it just like consistent? You're not trying to overexert.
Poetry in motion.
Oh wow!
I mean, she is just
great way to put it.
So smooth.
And I think it's deceivingly makes it look easy.
It does.
Yeah, which I think would make it frustrates a lot you
you've seen us out here paddling. I don't know. And it is. It's just all about when you know it looks easy, you know it's efficient.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
Absolutely.
relaxed.
Yeah.
when you start forcing things, you have muscle problems.
Yep.
3 years ago, during the MR 340, it was a pretty fast year, and we learned a lot of lessons for it. She was the overall solo at mile 280, the closest guy to her, solo paddler, male or female, was 15 miles behind her. It's the only time in my life I've seen this woman cry.
Really?
Tore her lat.
Oh my God.
And this was a year before her first 650.
Yeah, yeah.
Completely tore her lat, and it was because she was cold and her technique went to crap.
Like muscles tensing.
And
up
so,
and just...
and she was watching her time. I got to keep my pace up. And she tore her
said
lat.
she's doing math constantly
She
when
is.
she's out there.
But we found out, from when she did that, it was the first 650. We knew it was 6 weeks away. Had no idea that she'd even be able to pick up the paddle by then. Got her into massage therapist. Robbie is a freaking witch doctor.
Yeah.
She did everything.
All
Put her
right.
into 650. We know how that turned out for the first year.
Unreal.
Yeah, it's just. But that's what forcing bad technique can do to you.
More harm than good.
Absolutely.
That's an understatement.
But now when she's paddling, and since I paddle so much, and she has an advantage over a lot of people because I know her stroke so well. I can see her on the water and just like, okay, something's amiss. Let's talk about it. Let's fix it. And that's when I'll interject. Okay, I want you just to relax for a couple minutes. I want you to do a couple drills so we get it reset.
Wow. Are you helping coach John Nippers? Are you giving him feedback? Like it's
The
different.
nutrition and the mental
Yeah.
part. Sally's, she's the one that's basically, because John at hour 30 is like, I'm done. And Sally just, John, let's talk about this. And we see where he is.
Yeah. He's gonna keep going.
But as far as the substrate, I mean, single blade, double blade, stand up, sit down, whatever. Fundamentals are the same.
Interesting. Yeah.
But I don't paddle with John, but I've seen him enough, and so it's, I will tell John, relax your shoulders.
Yeah.
But as far as being what I can do for her, no, I can't even remotely do that.
Yeah. Not quite the level of understanding or trust.
But my other paddlers that I do paddle with, I can. Because this one lady that I did the Chattajack with, Cindy, is an absolute beast. She's the only state trooper motorcycle cop in the state of Illinois, female. Cindy's 6'1".
Yeah.
Her shoulders are broader than mine.
Yeah.
And the reason that she wanted to do Chattajack with me because she knew her stroke rate was so slow. And so she came down, I paddled with her once, gave her some stuff that I wanted to do. And she goes, I'm just not getting it. And says, okay, we're going to do the Chattajack. You run the back seat and you're going to follow everything I do.
Yeah.
And I could literally feel when the boat would start dragging, all right, Cindy, shorten up your stroke. Cindy, your hands are low because water's hitting me in the back instead of the back of my neck. And so...
You're not even looking. It's like you got eyes in the back of your head.
You can feel it.
You can feel it. You can sense it.
You can
wow.
feel it.
Do you coach anything else? You got the coach mentality and the analytical skills and.
I've coached swimming.
Okay. Yeah.
And this is so much more fun because it's still new to me.
Okay, so all this is like discovery for you.
It is.
You know what I mean? Like, oh wow, this and this.
3 or 4 years ago is when I really, I got into skis a year before Sally because, like I said, I'm lazy. we did a race, the North Carolina Challenge, and it was the last race I did in a sea kayak, and it was good 4 to 5 foot broad reach waves that were hitting us.
Yeah.
Came out of the boat 9 times.
Wow.
And it was just misery, and it's I'm very comfortable in the water, so never panicked. Okay, get through it. Got back in the boat, fine. I was a yard sale out there. Sally's picking up all my crap. As soon as she gets all my food and all my things, she looks at me and waves. See ya. Off she's gone. But I just said, why am I doing this? Surf ski? I can fall out of that boat and within 15 seconds I'm paddling again, going back 6.5 miles an hour.
Wow.
So,
it's just the
simplicity of it.
Interesting.
And plus, I've seen surf skis because I grew up in Southern California.
Yeah.
I was a lifeguard. They were part of the lifeguard competitions.
Got it.
I didn't paddle a ski. I just did the open water swims and the runs back then.
Yeah.
So I've seen them. I've always been interested. And as soon as we got into this stuff, It was actually during the North Carolina Challenge. We were driving back, and I saw a guy had a lifeguard spec ski for sale.
Wow.
And he goes, "Sure, I'll sell it to you, but we're gonna have a bet first. $100 that you can't paddle it back to that dock and back." I got the boat for free.
Yeah, did you?
He said, "I've won more money by making that bet."
Yeah,
and
really.
And that was
that time.
So that was actually my first ski.
Wow.
And it didn't fit me because back then they're all fixed. They didn't have sliding foot plates on them.
Oh, got it.
So it was fixed. My feet are up on my knees. Paddled the thing for 30 minutes. My leg is completely numb. Sally ended up with that boat.
Fit her okay?
It did.
In the fixed spot? Okay.
It did.
Wow, yeah, well, then it ain't definitely gonna fit you.
And so, and she's actually, she has a couple boats that.
Where do you keep 31 boats?
We have a 35 by 20 foot boathouse in the back.
I was gonna say, you basically need something.
And then we have our favorite boats that are on racks in our carport.
Right.
We always have my favorite boat hauler that I have. We have our Honda Ridgeline. We have a Suburban, but I have a Fiat Pop 500 that I put 20-foot boats on.
Oh my gosh, the thing probably tips forward or back.
No. Believe it or not, I've actually hauled boats from Florida to Texas with that.
With that right there.
You know,
didn't ever take flight or nothing.
No, but you got to really appreciate the fact that you can drive, to Texas and still get 34 miles to a gallon with 2 boats on top.
That's oh my gosh, I can't get that in my truck for nothing.
Nah.
That's impressive. And what's so crazy about all this is that Sally is into this because of an injury. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like it's a path that you don't expect life to take, but it did, and y'all are making.
Yeah. And we have a Facebook page called 10th Life Kayaking.
Okay.
We don't post anything on our private pages. Everything goes on 10th Life Kayaking. The reason it's called 10th Life Kayaking is because we started counting up all the sports that we had done.
Oh.
Between, I grew up. I was racing bicycles. I played water polo. I swam. I did triathlons.
Yeah.
Sally was a gymnast, ultra distance runner, swimmer, and all this. So kayaking was the 10th sport.
10th sport.
So we call it 10th Life Kayaking.
You know what I was thinking? Because you said you had cats, 9
and
lives,
and
I was
it
thinking,
fits into the theme. But
and your cat folks, you got 5 cats, you said?
5 cats. Now.
5 cats.
And we had one big feral cat, and Hugo was a riot. We had when we were in Virginia, we had a tidal creek behind the house, so you can only go out on certain times. And this cat would follow Sally down to the creek. It didn't matter if she was going out for an hour, going out for 6 hours. He'd wait for her.
No way.
As soon as she came ashore, she'd run her bow up on the boat. Hugo, 22-pound cat,
goodness,
was jumping up on the bow waiting for her.
That's awesome. Wow. So a lot of overlap there. 10th Life Kayaking.
10th Life
That's on
Kayaking.
Facebook.
It's on Facebook.
Is that for people to share? Or that's just or to follow along or watch? Or
you can join.
Okay.
Just join the page. Everything that we do, every month I post a drill.
Oh, really? Okay.
Anyone can post to ask any. We have a few things. Number one is there is absolutely no boat shaming. We don't talk about anything political. You say something negative about someone or what they're doing, you're out.
Wow.
It's just focused on complete positive things. So if someone posts, there is no stupid questions. And I don't tolerate.
I'll be honest. It's it is intimidating when you're just entering a sport and you don't even know what to ask.
We're trying to foster. The page is designed. It's to foster those folks. Like I said, you can't ask a stupid question. You answer and it might just sound so intuitive. We have, for just a non-advertised page, nothing. We have over 1,000 people in it.
That's awesome.
And someone will answer the question. If not, I'm going to go look it up and answer it for you. But like I said, there's no stupid things, and
that's what it's all about.
If they post, I have a problem, we will work to find a solution for you.
Wow.
And like I said, if someone wants to say, hey, I'm having this problem, send me a video. I'll critique the video, and I'll give you hints, whatever. Because there are a lot of guys out there who do paid clinics, and God bless them for doing the online thing. God bless them.
Yeah.
If it works for you, it works for you. But like I said, I told you earlier, if you charge for it, it's no longer fun. And it goes back to that ego thing.
Yeah.
Because I have no problem if someone says, "Hey, Mike, you're full of shit. You don't know what you're talking about." I said, "Well, we'll talk. Let's discuss it."
Yeah.
And if you're right, absolutely,
right.
let's go a different route.
That's really, I love it. I love this perspective, helping folks, because that knowledge is so important. And it's not, and it's also like once you get someone started on overcoming some of those initial fears or just misconceptions, you get the ball rolling for them, and then before you know it, momentum takes over, and they're able, they break down a lot of that, they go and try it, and then they're off to the races, and you just got to get them started though. Got to get them introduced.
Ryan Gilligan, who's here, one of the supporters. Ryan brought her boat here just so I could get her dialed into the boat, and then we gave her a couple of drills. The other guy who's paddling the kayak out here, never paddled wing blade. Here, try this. So he's been paddling all night, paddling with my wing. He goes, "Where can I buy it?" Here. And he says, "What boat?" He's done the crossing for the Cure.
Yeah.
In that kayak the sit on top kayak.
Okay.
So he goes, "What boat you think will work?" V8.
Yeah.
You rock it. You're gonna have a lot better paddle. Get a wing.
Yeah.
And there's a guy here in town, where he's from. I said, "Get with Omar. Omar's a great guy. He's a good downwind paddler. And he'll get you set up. If not, give me a call."
Unbelievable. Well, thank you so much for just offering this.
So when am I going to get you in a ski?
I'd love to try it.
Where are you from?
Right here, Bradenton.
Join 10th Life Kayak, because we do a lot of FCPA, the Florida Competition Paddling Association. Okay. They're free races, 6 miles to 12 miles. Pick your poison. Wow. You get to pick your ribbon at the race. How do you think you finished? So you pick your ribbon. Great bunch of people. Non-judgmental.
I love that. No egos, it sounds like. Or less likely.
Because I know we'll be down here doing one of the races within the next 3 months. I'd love to have you out there, bring you a boat.
Oh, man. That'd be awesome.
Because I get more fun out of, we'll do a race. I'll paddle with you all the time. We'll make it a coaching session.
Okay. All right. You're going to have...
We're on.
You're going to be... I don't even know where to start with this one. That's what you're going to be doing when I get on that thing and you start.
We'll have fun.
Okay.
What's the worst thing that can happen? You fall out of the boat.
I don't know what I'm doing. Fears. It's those initial fears.
And the first thing for someone like you, the first thing I'm going to teach you how to do is get back in the boat.
Get back in the boat.
Because once you're comfortable and you can get back in your boat, who cares? Let's go do it.
Yeah.
I fall out. What's worse?
I didn't realize they're so easy to get back in and keep going.
Yeah,
that's what I've heard
especially for a natural athlete. I mean, you have to. First mistake is people get in the boat and they're vertical, so when they pull the boat, they're pulling the boat into them.
Yeah.
I teach so you basically just swim in onto the boat, twist in, off you go.
Off you go. You're right back in it.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you're paddling 650 miles. The Alabama 650, beating records.
I obviously you're an athlete.
Used to be.
You're an athlete.
I could jump for a pale dude from Florida. Played basketball.
2025.
Okay.
You're doing the 650.
I'm doing the 650.
Hey, where are you, Greg?
He's gonna need me for commentary though.
No, for the Alabama 650.
That would be awesome.
If you want to do it, I'll get you ready.
Okay.
I'll get you ready, and Sally and I will crew for you.
Really?
Absolutely.
Good.
I've got nothing better to do.
I'm sure you do.
Not really.
Y'all got races to
Sally's
set
not
for.
doing the 650 again.
She's not doing it again?
No.
5 times is enough?
5 times enough, and plus this year there's a race called the Key West Paddle Classic.
Yeah.
And it's pretty funny because a lot of guys, once again, I'm one that likes to push the envelope. Everyone, because I'm a firm believer that the entry-level boat, everyone should get a plastic ski.
Okay.
The Nello 510, the Epic V7, NK, Breeze, they're all basically the same. They're only $1,500.
Yeah.
So it breaks down that barrier to entry because, composite skis now, people can go out and buy a used one. They're not going to find one for under $2,500. but then you're not getting necessarily the one that fits you.
Mm-hmm.
So the one that fits you're going to buy new, and so now you're talking $4,000.
Wow.
Tossing another $500 for the paddle.
Yeah.
So it's not a cheap sport.
Yeah.
And plus, if you're like me, you know, you're going to outgrow ski, and then it's going on the used market. You're looking for something else.
Yeah.
But anyway, so.
Or 30 of something else.
Yeah. So I got my. I like to wear pink, and it was done as a joke to start with, but it's just kind of morphed into my thing.
I did too.
My Nello is a custom pink boat. My 510 is a pink boat.
You know, Patrick, who's right here with this, his custom boards are pink.
Yeah,
it's a lot of what he wears.
You know, and no one's going to steal it, so I'm good.
The ego thing. Yeah, my grandfather's nickname was Pinky. And
There
so
you go.
the color pink was everywhere. And so work trucks and his baseball team and all that, everything was pink. And
But anyway,
I love it.
because I know they're coming in.
Yeah.
I know you need to wrap this up. But the 510, I did the Key West Paddle Classic in my pink 510. I won.
Oh my gosh! I bet you made some people mad that day too.
Nah, they were good-hearted about it.
They loved it.
But bottom line is, I want to go back and do the race again.
Oh,
and
man.
so the 650 was a conflict, but I want to go back and do that race.
That's all. How long is that one?
It's around the island. It's 14 miles. It's perfect distance for me.
Perfect for you.
Oh yeah. Hour and 50 minutes. I'm done.
Not 6 days, 5
No,
days,
no,
whatever
that's
it
it.
is.
That's it.
You're not. Leave.
But we're gonna talk to Greg. In all honesty,
Yeah.
if you want to do the 650, 25, I'll have you ready.
Oh my gosh, that would be amazing.
We'll make it happen.
Okay, thank you so much.
Let's get John in.
Yeah, that's. Well, hey, I got a lot to think about. Wonderful. So that is the man behind getting Sally ready for all these races and beating all these records. And looks like we have somebody coming in. Who is that?
Oh my gosh.
Is that John?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. When he turned sideways.
How was that?
It was awesome. Mike? Dude. Yes. They kind of, you got so many people out here. I just can't believe it. Like you forget there's people like this out in the world that are just so kind and wonderful. People, I didn't know that. She won the Texas Water Safari.
She's one of the female solo.
She outright won Alabama 650.
No.
No?
She's only, she has 5 female solo finishes. She's never outright won it. Got Bobby's outright won it. Trey, who was here, outright won it. And Joe Van and Paul Cox outright won it. She's the only one to win her category all 5 years. Yeah.
It's crazy. And what's cool is that she only discovered this from a knee injury. That's my favorite kind of story. This folks that take what they thought they loved and just embrace life and realize, oh, there's a lot more out there that I might be better at. There's Nip. Nip is doing well. He's doing good.
That board's not going to be great returning on those buoys.
The wind's picking up just here too. Sorry, y'all. We're leaving y'all in the dust. We're just chatting. Oh my gosh, I gotta stand up a little bit. I've been sitting down long enough. Time to stand up. All right. Good night from Canada. Waking up for the 48-hour mark. Good morning. A lot of people saying good morning. Good morning, good morning. John's board in the event 17 feet. No, it is 19 feet 7 inches. How crazy is that? It's the longest board here by a long shot, by like 2 feet, over 2 feet. When he turns sideways around the buoy, looks like an extension ladder out there. That thing is massive. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough turning. Especially at the 48-hour mark. Remember, it adds more turns, and they're tighter turns. So that board's going to be tough. But we'll see. And you can't switch boards. Unless Greg doesn't see it. I'm going to walk away just a second, get out of the way, and let y'all see. Oh. Only two in. Bruce. John. Bruce and John Nippers are in.
moving good.
Kayaker out there. Surf skier. Dropped out. What's his name?
He did the trip for the crossing.
That's what we were chasing. Coming out in the blizzard.
We got one left. That's Bobby Johnson. Bobby Johnson. Coming in now, as you can see. And he's got his crew over there. It's about 52 minutes. He'll have 8 minutes. Actually, a little bit longer time, like by a minute or two, than the last lap. No one's dropped yet. The last drop was lap 28. Jeez, lap 28. Good gracious.
I was tired. So much so that I actually thought it was tree leaves.
Can you grab his pack?
Yeah, I mean, unless I've lost count, we've done it before.
That's what I said was 41. You didn't believe me.
And it made sense when I looked at the.
Yeah, that was lap 41, right?
I missed one lap.
Lap 41, that was?
Yes.
Give or take?
No, that's right.
It was 41.
Give or take, right? You know, that's good enough, you know, more or less.
Yeah, it's 41.
I missed 40. So.
You just sitting right there?
Apparently, yeah, I think he's trying to
Talk him out.
figure himself out right
Yeah.
Apparently sleeping on my cooler, I missed lap 40.
You didn't miss anything. Nothing changed.
It was crazy. It went out and went all the way around and came back.
Nobody died
Seven
in
went out,
the
seven
ambulance
came
that
back.
comes, right?
Yeah.
Didn't There were no gunshots.
Yeah, we heard some earlier.
Actually, I got a
Wow.
pretty good nap.
I think you owe me.
Got a good nap?
I got a
On the
compliment.
cooler?
2025,
I fell
Alabama
asleep
650.
sitting straight up.
Yep.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Oh, come on now.
No, listen, look, I'm a realist. I'll believe it when I see it.
You ain't.
He's got too many fun Florida floating trips planned.
Yeah, the.
Come on, what could be more fun than the Alabama 650?
Oh man.
Wealth of things. I would even
I do
say
want
that.
to see. I love Alabama.
Toenail removal.
I love exploring Alabama.
Well, you
I think.
should. This guy's from there. Like he's.
I know.
He's the Prince of
I'd
Birmingham.
love to see
The Prince of Birmingham.
the Prince of Birmingham. That's quite a distinction.
You know what is absolutely so shocking, though, is how welcoming everyone in the community is to the racers.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
I was gonna say like
Sally's
really good.
Yeah, Sally's paddling, and there's at 3 o'clock in the morning. There's people on a bridge cheering her on.
Jesus, and they don't even
And
see her
and they've never been on the water in their lives.
on that. Yeah, yeah.
We had that.
You run into that with
in
locals.
Selma, in the kind of little park. We were gearing up for Mirko to come in, and like this whole group of people came up. Are you with the Alabama 650? And they brought us food and stuff like that.
Wow,
It was just
they're getting
incredible.
trail angels.
Yeah,
like on
trail
the
angels,
Appalachian Trail.
I mean, no, Mike's
But
absolutely right.
there was one. Joe and I were doing a resupply.
Yeah,
run. We're at the Walmart in Selma, Alabama.
Yeah.
And this lady comes
I bet that was
running out of the park, running down the parking lot, dragging her granddaughter.
Wow.
I saw you guys on TV.
Wow.
I've been following her. She is looking great.
Wow.
It was just phenomenal.
I love it. I bet it's such a good. I mean, such an anomaly of what daily life is.
We have not had a negative experience in that race.
That's awesome.
Both for her on the water and for
See,
and
that's my
crewing.
problem. I'd be stuck.
Do we need to provide anything for, what was that fill up here?
I got it. It's filled up. It's right here, and I'm wanting to sip on it as he's walking down. It is that time.
I can't do the 650. I'd be stuck talking to all the locals for hours. I'd be like, so tell me about your life.
But in all honesty, I would like to get you over during the races.
Talking about this?
Even just sort of experiencing it, like
Oh,
coming over and spend a few days.
Oh man,
with
that'd be
the
awesome.
race.
I'd love to. Yeah. Okay. There we go.
I think that would be. I think that'd be a cool experience for you.
I'd love to get some more coverage of it. 2 minutes. You're like the Apple alarm clock. People just cringe when they hear the noise.
It gives me chills when I do it. It's really shrill. Like,
It is. It is. Wakes everybody up. That's for sure. Ooh. You should just go around going.
This is your warning.
Wake up, Alex.
Johnny, my boy.
Go Nip. Go Nip. Go Nip. Go Bruce. Everybody's lined up. Everybody's going back out.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
All right, Nip.
Low skates.
Johnny Nip out there faster this time. He took quite a while on the last round getting out, but Bobby was sitting on his board. It didn't. I think he was on the fence. I don't know, but he jumped in. He's going for it. All 7 are still there. Our last paddler dropped out 28 hours in. Now we're at 42 hours. We're on lap 42 right here. Isn't that crazy? 28 was our last one. And it was, I think, the biggest gap. We had 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6. Yeah, 2 consistently per lap. 8. Yep, 8, and then we had a jump from 8 to 15. That was good. 7 without. 16, 18, 20, 21, 21, 24, 24, 25, 27. So it was just pretty consistent. Now it's just, they're just all strong.
Yeah, last year we had 5 that were together for a long time, but it wasn't 13 hours.
No, it was the 5. I think they're all out there, ain't they? Just about.
Nippers, Warren, and Bobby.
Yeah.
Those 3 were all in it, and Alex, those 4.
4 out of 5. Who was the 5th?
Oh, Paolo.
Oh, duh. Yeah, the guy that won. That's not here this year. That's hilarious. Yeah, he's been commenting on the feed. Yeah, you got to pull up the live stream. This is literally just 4 screens of the same thing, but yeah, Paolo has commented a few times, and he's wishing everybody luck, but it's pretty wild. Oh.
Hey, Sally, there's a light on the front of that.
All right, folks. Let's see if I see anything new on the old social media live stream. I know a lot of y'all are getting up. Morning, Sarah. Hang tough, Bobby. Good morning, back. You're back. Yeah, we're at 2:00 in the morning here, and yeah, Bobby did 41 laps last year. So he's trying to beat his personal best. So yeah, if he completes this lap, that'll be his personal best. And I'm sure that's weighing in his mind because he sure looked. It sure looked like he was questioning it. Well, he's getting in a little later each round. This one was consistent with the last one, but he gets in with 7-8 minutes left, and it's just not enough time to relax like he was doing before, where he'd go back to. I mean, even though he's the closest tent to the camp, and could easily, it's just right there. It's still, you don't want to waste precious moments with, walking back to your tent. Sitting down, laying back, he pulled up his board onto the beach, turned it on its side, and sat on it that way just to get a little rest, maximize as much rest as possible. His crew brought his chair over there to sit down. He didn't even walk the 20 feet to his chair. He just sat right on the board. They came and hit to him. Oh, we hear something. We hear them talking. Interesting. I can't tell, but we can hear them talking from here. Someone not yelling, but they looks like they're kind of talking loud towards each other, and can't hear what they're saying though. But I'm surprised it carries this far. But yeah, Craig's been asleep now for a hot minute. He said 10 minutes. That was about 2 hours ago. So good for him. He needs it. Nah, it was about an hour ago. Bruce, keep pushing on. Did the storm ever come? Sup order. Yes. go check out one of the last links. Yes, the storm came. We were 20 feet that way underneath the pavilion. It didn't last that long. I mean, it rained total probably 25 minutes, but the heavy part was 5-10 minutes. But it came quick, and it came pretty hard. Let up, it all dried out, but it definitely cooled down the air that was on the back half, or after that storm passed. Much cooler, brought in a bunch of fog. We've been dealing with a ton of fog. It's actually pretty clear now. There are some low clouds, but no fog down here on the ground. But you couldn't see anywhere close to the end of the lake earlier. And some of the competitors, I think Bruce specifically was saying it's actually hard to find the buoys because they have lights on them, but they're not that bright, especially in the fog. And he couldn't even find it. So they're just kind of going off muscle memory, how far they think it took them, the first 40 laps. So they're just kind of going and looking for that light of the buoys to make sure they go around. But not a worry now. We got past the fog. There might be more, but there might be more closer to the morning or like sunlight. I mean, and yeah, we can still see their lights. Before 2 minutes out, not even a minute and a half, we couldn't see anything. And oh man, can't believe 2 paddlers are left.
No.
No, I'm just kidding. Everybody's still here. Craig is right here. He's got his toothbrush, bamboo toothbrush. He said, little way to make you feel refreshed is a toothbrush. You can keep sleeping, man.
Stop it.
Huh?
Stop it.
How did it feel? Pretty nice.
It would be amazing if I stayed in bed. I'm not even in bed.
Oh, in bed. You're laying on the ground, ain't you?
No, I was laying in the back of a Jeep.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow, I wish you could at least lay and get some of this breeze somewhere, but no, you don't have any ability to do that. That tent you were using is probably soaking wet. We've been good. No, the last round.
How's everyone looking?
What's up?
How's everyone looking?
Good. I talked to Sally for an hour. O'Donnell, and then Mike talked for another hour. They were fantastic. We had a lot of great conversation. That helped.
But basically, you've had 2 fantastic hours, and 2 fantastic hours I've been asleep.
Yeah, there's a pattern. There's a pattern here, and I'm not gonna say anything, but I got to. But now they came in, and Bobby's been dragging, big time, behind everybody. Like 5-6 minutes later, he's coming in with 7-8 minutes till the next hour, so he's not even the last hour he came in. He didn't even come here. He just turned his board on its side and sat on it for the 5 minutes, and then got right back on. So last year 41 laps is what he did. So I think he's trying to get his personal record, go up to 42. So we're on lap 42, and so Bobby looked like he was struggling. His crew said he did not talk in that way, but time-wise he was cutting it close a couple times. But everyone else still going strong, quiet. I'm not sure how this compared to last night, but just it's not loud quite yet, and folks are just kind of doing what they need to do, got their heads down and going to work. Everybody's been pretty.
I fell asleep sitting up straight up on my cooler behind the truck.
Did you? I think we hold the record there, and we'll share it.
I guess I made it 42 this year.
There you go. Y'all probably fell asleep around the same time, so y'all have the record. Unless it's Greg. I don't think Greg's dozed off at all, has he? Maybe has he got a little sleep?
Where is he now?
Greg's been power napping.
Oh, has he?
Yeah.
Is that Greg right there?
No,
That's
he's
not Greg.
power napping right now.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Somewhere.
I don't want to bother him.
Yeah,
He goes and hides. He doesn't want us to see him.
Yeah. No, he's sly.
Oh yeah, he's sly. He don't want to see him in his moment of weakness. I'm just kidding. But yeah, 7 paddlers still. We haven't dropped anyone since lap 28, and we're on lap 42.
Yeah.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
I have a feeling though, This is it.
I think.
I would bet that Bobby's done after this. He's got to his personal best. What's up?
My record keeping over.
It's probably bad as mine. Let's see if a lot of people are waking up. Welcome back, Craig. Good morning, Craig. How are you? Do they have safety crews out in the water? No. No safety crews. I mean, they're all kind of watching each other. They're all together. They do have lights.
All the other races are the safety net for each other.
Yeah, you're a community out there. You're watching each other, and that's also what keeps them from cheating. Basically, is everybody's just kind of keeping an eye. They all talk the whole time because we could hear them talking when they left. Yeah, so if something were to happen, people are around to help, and also we've got a boat that we have access to that we can go around. And during the daytime, we are kind of monitoring around the lake. We have people riding bikes and running around the lake, just kind of giving us updates, but all kind of self-governed. And as far as safety, yeah, that's why you got to have your PFD on, and
or be attached to your board.
Or be attached to your board, which a lot of people are opting for through a leash, and then of course having a light on. But we can still see some of those lights, and before, like we said, with the fog, you couldn't see hardly 50 yards. Yeah, it's gotten clear. It's gotten cooler. Yeah, he's up. Craig is up. Couldn't resist. Afraid of missing out. Afraid of missing out on all this fun. Yeah, you missed the start. Are we at 42? 42, lap 42. And I have a feeling someone's dropping this time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Same feeling you got, I guess, earlier. I'm like, we'll see. Bobby did 41 last year. Yep. Storm King.
Huron's little victory that he did one more than last year, so.
Who did?
Huron.
Oh, yeah. What did he quit at last year?
40.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. Oh, see, he's already beat his record.
Right. Yeah. So we had a small victory.
There you go. He took a. Yeah. He goes. Yeah. He was not. No, they're doing great. I likely missed this. Do they have safety crews? No, we already talked about that. Both doing a fantastic job. Duh. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you so much, David. Welcome back. Morning, everybody. I was support crew for Goran on the nonstop SUP 11 City 4 times now. Once on a bike, once on a kick bike.
Who's that?
Hugo. Oh, once on an elliptic go. Holy cow.
Hugo is a legend.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dude. Okay. There's a lot of legends.
There's a lot of
like legit legends. These aren't. We're not diminishing the term.
No.
There's real legends in this group.
I wouldn't dilute the word.
Hugo's a legend. Why is that?
Because he is.
Well, I mean, so is he just an amazing support crew?
He's an amazing support crew.
He's in everything.
He's we went a little. Well, I'm just my mind's a mess. He's just a cool legend.
Yeah. What'd you say? I didn't catch any of that.
No,
Are you
neither
saying?
did I.
Hey, how many fingers do I hold up? I'm just kidding. No, he goes. There are exactly Hugo again. 200 bridges on that track or on that path. Wow. So for a little over 30 hours long, you mostly drive from bridge to bridge.
Yeah.
Do they have to duck under those bridges?
Yes, some of them. So basically,
seems like it'd be better like a kayaking experience.
Oh no, some of the bridges.
Yeah.
You have to lay on the board.
It's that tight.
So you have or you'd have to wait for the
the draw, yeah,
there's
lift.
Portage. There's like little tunnels where you get paddle as fast as you can to get some speed up, and you lay down really flat, and you just don't look up and wait until you definitely think you're clear. It's amazing.
Dang!
Really
wow.
Cool.
Can that fluctuate year to year based on water levels? Is it ocean? Is it?
No.
It's fresh water.
Yeah, fresh water.
Okay. You know, if it was tidal or something, but interesting. Wow. No safety crew yet. Thanks, Laura. Oh, that's you. You're right there. Morning, Hugo. Oh yeah. Oh, we got a lot happening. Morning, Crad. Well done for keeping the commentary So here, what are you talking about? The storm, and we just went over like, yes, it did come. We had to move this under the pavilion so that it didn't get wet. This whole setup, it was storming. It was, I think, at that time, looking like another band of rain or storm was going to be here around 6 in the morning. I'm not sure if that's changed. Things, just like anywhere, the weather can change so dramatically, so quickly. Forecast of what you think's going to be in a few hours could, not happen at all. We've needed rain so much here for a while that, app shows rain, definite rain on Wednesday. By the time Wednesday comes, it's dry as a bone, and every day after. So, not really sure if it's going to be accurate, but I'll check it real quick. I'll check to see if there's any updates. Just cloudy weather. Oh, it's going to be 45 degrees here, Fahrenheit. That is next earlier in the middle of this week. Wow, it's pretty cool around here. Dense fog advisory, so there might be more fog coming. 5 mile an hour southeast wind, and yeah, that's my dad's birthday. I gotta tell him. Just remembered. I'll get him one of these chips. No longer standing, Dad. Sorry. You lost the last batter stand. Keep going, Bruce. We hope Karen is okay. What a team. Yeah, Bruce going strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't heard much from him, but no complaints, and everybody's doing strong. Really, Bobby's the only outlier here. Alex and John are still kind of leading the pack a lot, and Bruce too. It kind of fluctuates. People kind of take a lap that they feel good and kind of just go for it. I think they want to kind of clear the hoses, clear the engine on one, and just get a good workout, chill out on the next one. So nothing, no big differentiators forming yet, except for Bobby. We'll see on how he's feeling. This is I remember last year when he quit. It was looking and feeling this way. So yeah, you remember that? It was just like I think I remember seeing him do that. Oh yeah. I slept. I went home. What's that? You're welcome to. Absolutely. Do whatever you want to do. I haven't been up this late since yesterday.
I did hear Bobby's wife talking about his foot a little bit.
Oh yeah.
He has a swollen foot issue sometimes. So, but she thinks that's okay. So it's mostly his attitude right now.
Yeah,
it stinks.
It just super stinks.
I think you should challenge him to a push-up contest.
Bobby?
Somebody.
Not me. No, why you think that'll get him going?
I'm just trying to stir up some fun around here.
Oh,
we're not having
fun.
We're not fun. We're not fun. Yeah, we need some karaoke or something.
I haven't had sleep either.
Yeah. We should
You're like, what have you had?
Yeah. You know what we need? We need like cornhole or something. You know what I'm talking about? You play cornhole?
I have a football.
You cornhole?
Yeah, well,
you probably call it
had the cornhole and they left.
Dolly Wobber or something over in the UK.
We call it cornhole. Yeah. You slide the things up.
Bags of corn. I actually got a cornhole set. If I come tomorrow, I'll bring it. That'd be actually.
It's almost too late tomorrow though.
48 hours. Yeah, I don't want to bring it.
It's gonna be over by 9 a.m.
Yeah, next year. Next year.
We've got a list.
Yeah, I bet. Bring some yard games. Bring some
remote mic so you can just play cornhole while you
commentate.
I've actually got some remote mics. I could have brought. I'm not sure if they would hook up.
Put that on the list.
Yeah. Got an Insta360 that's waterproof. We could have hooked up. Can't stream it directly. You might be able to. I don't know how that works. I get technology and I use like 1/2 of 1% of its capabilities for one little thing I needed to do, and no idea what the rest of it does. But the crowd is going wild.
They are all in bed, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the crew right now is sleeping, taking advantage, just taking little power naps. I mean, they can get decent a half hour at least.
I think even Greg is napping.
Yeah, Greg is taking some rest. 7 still in the field. So our last person to drop lap 28. It was Thomas. Dang, Thomas was doing. That's great. That was a long time ago. Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Almost a whole day.
Yeah, almost. Jeez. Wow. Yeah. Holy cow. 14 hours. 16 hours ago. Yeah, that's 2/3 of a day right there. Unreal. So it's been the what was the nickname of the 7? Hey, y'all think of, here we go. Here's a project for everybody. Think of a clever name for the 7. The solid 7, the savvy 7, the 7
stupid
heaven.
7.
The
How are they
stupid
supposed
7.
to think of things when you're already telling them the answers?
You know.
Stupendous.
Yeah, never mind. I already took care of it. Sorry, y'all. Think of something else to do. Hey, come up with some names for each of them. But this 7 group. Yeah, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, we might not use some of them if 2 people drop out at the same time and we skip every one of your clever names. But think of something for these 7, because next year I want to be able to talk about this big window of folks that just held on tight for 2/3 of a whole day. Right? Am I doing the math right? I ain't mathing. Math ain't mathing right now.
Yeah.
28, 42 minus 28.
You have a
14.
separate one on there from the
14
last time.
hours.
What was it, 20?
What's up?
What did you say, 42? 42, 28.
You have like a separate thing from the last time someone. You have it marked.
We have it marked right here. The last lap they
Gotcha.
finished, and yeah, it's 28 was the last lap. So let's see. Oh, that's not
12.
us. Okay, yeah.
It's 12 hours.
42 minus 28.
Oh, 42.
Yep. So 14.
That's 14.
Pretty good.
That's crazy.
Pretty good. 14 hours. Average work shift for me. 14-hour days. No, I'm just kidding. Classic Magnificent. It's all about stubbornness and calories. I'd throw a few more things in there. Northwest paddleboards / tandem sup. But that's 90% of it.
The stubborn 7.
Yeah.
That's probably true.
The stubborn 7. There you go. The stubborn 7. The silly 7. The 7.
No, they're not being silly.
No, they're not. Oh.
They're all way too serious out there.
Yeah, they need to lighten up a little bit, don't they?
Yes.
Jeez. They're just coming in all dull, like, hi, be happy, you get to do this. You could be, at home sleeping in your bed right now.
Oh.
Boring. I mean, does the computer do this for anything?
Does it?
I was when I was over there.
I love that so much. Oh, there we go.
When I was over there playing football with Lori, he said, "Is there anything else you'd rather be doing?" And I said, "Yes,
Everything.
actually."
Yeah, like
getting a massage,
like how many?
sitting in the hot tub.
Wait, how long you want this list to be? 5 things, 10 things? I can just keep going. Yes, there's lots I'd rather be doing. Let's do hearts. Can't make a great heart. Wow, I feel so silly doing that. I'm not gonna do that ever again.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, you are.
Don't watch,
In
Dad,
a couple
please.
Hours, you'll probably do it again.
You're right. I'll forget how silly I felt and do it again. Incredible to wake up to 7 still going. Yep. Must be
people-
incredible
people
to wake
literally
up.
Went to bed and they're waking
I know, it's crazy. That's so cool. Morning, Brendan and Kaz, David, Sonia. Oh, that's awesome. Sup, Junkie. Morning, Sarah.
Oh, she's back.
Yep.
Stat person.
Yeah, exactly. Our statistician person. You know, I used to be a statistician in college. I'm just trying to create conversation here.
I'm not helping, am I?
No, it's like trying to start a campfire with sogging wet wood. Yeah, but you know what? We're gonna keep trying. All right, yeah. Let me ask you: did y'all have campfires on the Yukon, or is it just not part of the? You're just resting.
I spoke to Patrick.
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh, we had this really nice campfire."
In your
why? So no. Some teams.
In their 6-hour window.
You're wasting so much time. But some people saw it as a reward to look forward to. Patrick was like, we spent 15. He goes, they'll get a campfire going, sit in the river for 10 minutes, soak, get out, sit by the fire for 15 minutes,
just go to sleep. Are there people doing that? Is there a cutoff for the time?
10 days.
10 days. Okay, so yeah, you're not taking your time. Cause I'd be like, man, it's so hard. I like being out in the woods. I just want to fire and chill and go explore and climb a little mountain. You know, throw some rocks. I love throwing rocks in water.
You're not made for that event.
I'm not. I like sleep too. So, no, not made for the old Yukon 1000. Or is it not made for me? That's what I'm going to start saying. No, I need it more leisurely, frankly. The stand-up 7. I like that.
The struggling 7. No?
Yeah, they're stand-up. They're stand-up people.
The upstanding.
Upstanding 7.
Super 7.
Super 7. Yeah, they're. You know what? It all works.
Mm-hmm.
Choose your 7. Choose your alliteration. Boom. Yeah, I know. Sally O'Donnell used a word earlier, and she was like, I've never heard that word in my life, and I was just like, oh yeah. I just didn't want to sound dumb. I don't even remember. You'll have to go back on the live stream. I'm probably going to make myself sound pretty dumb. I'm like, what did she say? I'm like, does she expect me to know what that means? It was one of them $3 words we call it.
You don't remember what the word was though. Man.
Shoot, heck no. Okay, we'll go back on this live stream. It was the last thing she said too. So if you go to the interview, it was like maybe the second to last thing she said to me. You'll know because it stands out. We call them $3 words because when you do the math of all the words you're supposed to learn in college, it works out to be about $3 a word. Well, that's the old saying. It's probably about $12 a word now. Let's see. Morning, Craig, looking sharp in the floater hat.
Yeah, who said that?
Yeah, Caroline Dawson.
Yay! Hey, Kaz.
All right, there's Brendan Prince. Sweet.
Brendan.
Gaudy Dog Iwan. What does that mean? Magnificent 7 in Welsh. Oh, that's
Who's
cool.
that? Is that Kaz?
That's Brendan.
Oh, Brendan.
Yeah. Gaudy Dog Iwan. Magnificent 7 in Welsh.
He's just getting too clever now, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, y'all are. You're taking me serious here. Thanks. This is great. I'm like, you know what I mean, speaking out into the world, and things are happening.
You're probably pronouncing it wrong.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I pronounced English wrong, so much more so Welsh or anything else. Hi from Black Crow Paddleboarding in Wales. 7:25 a.m. here, so checking in to see how awesome they are all doing. They're all doing awesome.
Spectacular surviving, super stubborn stand-up 7. He got it.
That's the winner, David. That's what we're looking for. That's the energy we're looking for. You know what? I want Alex the next time he comes in to go, whoa, that's a little much with the energy, y'all. Can you dial it back rather than, sounds like a funeral in here. I was like, yeah, because it feels like one. We feel dead. No, you wake up. You wake up, Alex. We're gonna bring that energy.
Mason, you're getting a little salty.
Yeah.
Need a break?
If I start crying, then you're not. Yeah, what's that Snickers commercial? You turn into somebody else. You're not yourself when you're hungry. I'm not hungry. I just ate all the rest of my Chipotle, so I'm sure I'll have indigestion soon. But 31 minutes. We'll be getting close here to seeing some.
What time was the?
Is that kayaker? There's somebody been out there just paddling for pleasure that keeps confusing all of us.
Yeah. Ain't no way somebody's coming around the corner at 31. Y'all see that light?
Not that far.
Oh, they're there.
No.
Right.
Yeah. I think that's the kayaker.
There. Oh.
Supski, is that what those are called?
Yeah, I think it's
Surf ski.
Brandon.
Oh, okay.
Gundy? Yeah, he's taking that one out. Because there's usually 3 right there. Or 4. Yeah, I think he's just out there paddling.
There's another guy.
Is that a rower? Looks like a rower. I don't know. I can't tell. I'm just making stuff up. I'm just trying to talk. The spectacular, surviving, super stubborn stand-up 7. David, yours is my favorite so far. There's some good ones though. The stand-up 7 I actually really like. Moose Daughtry. Doherty.
Sorry.
Recalcitrant.
Doherty.
That was
Doherty.
the word
Doherty.
Sally said, recalcitrant.
Yeah, what does that mean? Recalcitrant? Is that what she said? Did you listen?
Someone put it in the chat.
Thank you. I do have an education, just so y'all know. I just didn't come across that word a lot. Yeah, it's called YouTube University, and I'm about to look up recalcitrant meaning. I was like, dang, Sally.
Like, I understand it when it's in the context of a book, but I don't know if I could explain it to you at this moment.
I don't think I can explain it much to anyone.
It's not the first time I have heard that word.
Yeah.
Having an obstinately uncooperative attitude towards authority or discipline. Basically being stubborn or uncooperative.
Basically being 12 years old.
Yeah.
You have kids, right?
Yeah. I'm going to tell them that. You're acting... You're being a recalcitrant. Is it? No, it's an adjective. You're being recalcitrant. They're going to go, huh? They don't know what anything means yet. We're just waiting for the slightest shred of visual stimulation from a paddleboarder coming around the corner so that we have something to focus on. But any minute.
Beach cam?
We can do a beach cam. Well, I tell you what, we'll do the launch. We'll do the beach cam launch because I got to fire this thing up. This laptop's soaking wet too from all the dew. Yeah. I mean,
mine's okay 'cause it's on.
Because it's a Mac, they probably built in some sort of dryer in that thing. Yeah, that's why you're paying.
The eye dryer.
Yeah, the eye dryer.
Yes,
Yeah, you know
YR at the end.
Yeah,
Just drop a letter out.
Dryer. Yeah. The watch. The watch like spits water out when it gets water. It's got this little thing that.
By Dyson.
Yep. Yeah, by Dyson. Eye dryer by Dyson.
We're back in the room.
Oh yeah. How you feeling? Are you finally wanting to show your face?
I am. Not really. Actually, can I just put the sunglasses back on?
You can. It doesn't look sketchy at all. You're going to get security called on us. They're like, hey, you got a snake on the island?
Does it look like I'm talking in this? Nod?
Yeah, just. I'll nod you. I'll just do.
Like Bernie.
I'll just do this.
Like Bernie.
Yeah, lean on his shoulder again. From Weekend at Bernie.
See, look, if I need you to like nod, I'll just move my shoulder like that. Yeah.
You could have done that all night.
It's still the red light from the clock.
Thank you, Northwest paddle
It makes us
boarding
look red.
and tandem sup.
Yeah.
Recalcitrant is the word. I will add that to my
dictionary.
I will add that to my verbal arsenal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Full of wisdom. Dude, so I talked to Sally for an hour, and I talked to Mike for an hour. Amazing conversations. I mean, she's a wealth of wisdom, such a great storyteller. She was so hesitant, too. She didn't want to talk, and I'm so glad she did.
Do you want to get them on your show?
Yeah, I do.
I do. How does John seem to be doing from Mark?
John who?
Nippers. Nippers. John who? I mean, just the guy that's gone round for like 42.
No, I didn't have anything, John. I was. Mark, your brother. Yeah, John. He seems strong. He seems happy. I'll be honest. He doesn't seem like phased really. He's. I haven't noticed anything different or changes.
Sally's his crew. She'd be the best.
Yeah, Sally's his crew and Michael or Mike. And yeah, they're just taking really good care of him. And I haven't noticed anything. I think he came in first last round. Yeah, he was because I remember them swinging that board around and no one being in the way. Because I was like, look out. But yeah, he's doing great.
Yeah, he's not going to give up easy.
No, he's not. He's not going to give up
None of
easy.
those 7 out there are going to give up.
No, they're not going to give up. Some of them are going to bow out at 48.
See, Gander, I'm going for a record laps this year. Well, I have to wait till next year because we're almost done with this year. Sally is awesome. Yes, Sally's awesome. But see, Gander, let us know what you were talking about. Going for a record lap next year?
Let's have a look.
This year? Well, here's the thing. You can't. How is Blake doing? All right, so I haven't heard Blake speak yet, still. But his dad's here. His crew's here. He's got a smile on his face every time he gets in. Doesn't seem phased, frankly. He's our youngest competitor out here, 28 years old. And Lindsay's our second youngest, I believe, at 30. And then we go all the way up to, I'm not going to guess people's ages.
Right.
And offend anybody.
Ooh,
but
tightrope.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm good at it. But I know that some of the other paddlers are not 28 and they're not 30. So, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. 2 young paddlers. And we were kind of in this position last year with Paolo. Like, how's that going to come into play? Youth and inexperience, or just, maybe not being disciplined or just not having as much life experience under your belt, which to me, what really comes in handy in these kinds of races is just being able to put everything into perspective. But you need time to have perspective. So what's going to win? Well, in the end, the youth won. Which the youth, Paolo, who I think was 30 last year, with no crew. So he kind of like broke all the.
Yeah.
He kind of surprised us in a lot of ways. No crew, by himself, just like Michael was this year from Arizona. Very similar setup. Just had all the stuff laid out on a picnic table. You're all by yourself. Did have people come help volunteer and whatnot, but.
He really was declining help, I think.
Paolo was
I
or
wasn't
Michael?
down
Oh yeah, yeah.
Both.
Yep, both declining help, and it paid off for him. Oh man, John is 51. Sweet.
Huron turns 55 next weekend.
Horon's older than John. Figured they were around the same, 55.
Right.
I hate to break it to him.
No one coming. So
it's my dad's age. My dad's. Actually, no, my dad was 56 today. Today. Happy birthday, Dad. I know you're not watching this. You're probably watching Fox News or something. No, I'm just kidding. No. He's probably watching some documentary about Pablo Escobar. You better not be up, Dad. You got to work tomorrow.
Here we go. We got a racer. We have some coming.
We got some.
Yep.
Okay.
Alex.
Yep, that's Alex.
That's Alex. Alex looking strong.
My wife and kids are wondering how I've spent the last 2 days with online.
Oh, and Paolo was vegan as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
He did it all without meat.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
No beef jerky. No vegan, youngest, no crew.
Yeah.
Crushed it.
I think he just had some crazy like food cubes or something.
Yeah, that's what. He.
It was like he just ate the same thing.
Oh, you work with him and his dad. That's awesome. Blake is doing great. Paolo, no crew. Yep. I think it's Ian McCarthy.
That means I better get up and do my job.
My wife and children are starting to wonder who it is I've spent the last 2 days with online. Oh my gosh. That is hilarious. Go Bruce. Chihuahua power till the end.
Whoop, whoop.
Let's go.
So, okay, here we go. We've got another race. We've got 2 races coming through as well. This looks like 2 red dots.
Wow. No way.
That is Bruce.
They're together. Talking.
Probably Alex.
No, that's Alex.
Oh, Alex is
Alex
coming
is
in.
coming in hot.
That's Bruce and Nippers.
Yep. You see.
Nippers, there we go.
You see Alex's red dot jumping. He looks like it looks like a racehorse. Looks like a Russian racehorse running from a glue truck, as we used to say. That's a deep cut. Oh gosh, here he goes. I wonder if anybody's fin has gotten stuck on one of the ropes of the little buoys out there.
They're directly under, but
Directly, yeah.
You know.
You can always, you never know what might be attached to a fishing line. We've talked about hooks getting stuck in things. They do a pretty good job of. Did he slip? Did he get a nip slip? I've been waiting for that one. It wasn't even John. It was Alex. Dadgummit. I'm really losing it. Nope, Alex.
Then Nippers and Bruce.
Yeah. The trifecta. Good job. So, you didn't see this. Alex, I turn around.
Alex.
Good job. Oh, yeah, you did see that. You did see that Alex had some backup come in from Miami. You got to see that before you went to bed.
I didn't go to bed.
Huh?
No, I went for a run.
Oh, did you? Oh, that's right. You're hardcore. You don't. That's weak to sleep. Sleep when I'm dead. Oh, here, I'll put this here.
So there's 2 there. We can see.
Yeah, I still have not figured it out. Yep, 2 red dots. And they're dotting. Bruce Almighty, baby. That's his nickname. Flipper Yipper, Bruce Almighty, and Alex. I don't think does Alex have a nickname? Alex needs one. Yeah, Bruce knows all about getting hooked on fishing lines. Yeah, that's the story we were referring to. I want to hear from him directly, but that sounds crazy.
It was crazy.
Where you know that
I was fishing and caught Bruce.
Oh, no kidding.
No, I was right.
Good job, Craig. That was a good joke.
I'm coming back.
You're waking up. I can tell you're waking up.
I need to get coffee.
Well, you know where to go. The Bobby Johnson tent.
Bobby Johnson tent.
Yeah. They're so 44. We got plenty of time. Yeah, I know it.
Was it a big gap on the last lap between?
Yes.
These 3?
Decent amount.
Bruce looking strong.
Yep. Wow, Hugo. Yeah, people are sharing some stories about Hugo being a legend. Trish Palmer feeling guilty for my night sleeps. Or my night sleep. Don't feel guilty, Trish.
No, I feel guilty.
Yeah. Don't feel guilty for sleeping.
Come on, Bruce, boy. Woo!
Good job, Bruce.
Good job. Another one down.
One.
Bruce is smiling.
He is.
One more,
Gosh, he looks fresh as a daisy. Going to the bathroom. Going to the loo.
No, he's not tapping.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't even look like he's tired. No, he's not tapping. They, you know, like you got to do all the things you got to do. Because remember, if you're just, you know, a reminder, no food out there, no toilets out there, no. Yeah, you got to do all that when you're here. I could have put that a little more eloquently, but I'll wait for Craig to get warmed up before he can do that.
Yesterday, I had a real kind of flow going about all the things you had to do in your break. Now I'm just like.
That's exactly how the competitors are. I think they go in there and sit in there. It looks like they got a frontal lobotomy. They're just sitting there with their mouths wide open. Folks are starting. Actually, Bruce, I mean, he looked great. He wasn't walking, so you can tell a lot of people start walking a little rigid, a little exhausted. Bruce was trotting along like he walking around the park. I mean, unbelievable. Had tennis shoes on still, or no, with sandals.
You know who looks strong? Lindsay looks strong.
Lindsay looks strong. Oh yeah.
Our lady is still
Oh yeah, she's doing great. She's determined to make it to 48 hours. And
she's looked good all the way through.
Here we go.
Yep. Uh-oh, here we go. Yeah.
So we've got, I'm guessing this is going to be, looks like Goran.
Yeah, we still got Goran, Bobby, Blake, and Lindsay. And that'll be all of them.
We have
So
7.
here they are. There's
Yep.
3.
There's 3. Yep, there's 4.
There's Bobby. So we
They're
got
all together. All right, the next 4, 47 minutes. Oh, they're going to be plenty of time. Everybody's together, going strong. Yeah, the last 4 are looking good. Yeah, we should probably get the mobile set up for the rest of it. And, gosh, it's 3 o'clock in the freaking morning. I'm supposed to go to my mom with this, like, really fancy dinner tonight before she's getting an award. And I got to talk to all these important people, and they're going to think I'm brain dead or something. I'm going to be like, hey, I'm going to be drooling tonight. And she's going to be mad. Sorry, Mom.
you going to blow whistles.
Yeah. He's not usually like this. That's funny.
Here comes Greg. He'll style, let him attend. He's been.
Yeah. He's like, oh, I had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
2 hours. Hey. KT, what are you doing up? You're supposed to be resting. Good morning, guys. So impressive. Solid 7 still in. KT just gave us commentary on where they were. She says she must be on her way here. That ain't cool. You're supposed to be sleeping right now. Both of you. Yeah. The 7, the solid 7, still going strong.
So you thought Bobby was starting to look a little bit shaky on the last one.
Yeah, that might have been my bias towards him, though. I'm just kidding. Yeah, he was clear. I mean, he barely made time. So, yeah. So, I mean, he's about to be – so, Bobby came in with, like, 5 minutes left in one of the rounds. And yeah, he's doing good. Yeah, I mean, he's right there with the pack. So, I don't know what he did. Might have hit a wall. He busted through it, baby. Because the you can see it. You can see it right there. I mean, they're all right. They're all right here. All of them together. All 4. You can't see the green light, but they're all basically bundled together. I think Blake's out front, coming in hot.
7 still.
Hey, what are you doing?
Hey,
good to see you. You get any sleep?
Good. Sorry.
No,
You're
you
still
didn't.
here.
I am.
And you got a little bit?
He's been asleep for 4 hours.
Oh, okay.
But basically, when you left, he was like,
He said, Kristen's out. I can go do what I want now. Yeah, my mom's gone.
You get a little bit?
bit, about an hour.
Oh.
I think sleep. I think I went out for an hour and a half.
Okay. Oops, can you turn this off?
Yeah.
All seven
Yeah.
still in. You guys.
Yeah.
Totally amazed. I disappeared.
Oh,
for a
Bobby
while.
just dropped. No, I'm just kidding. All 7. Never mind. 6.
Do you want to be back?
No.
Lindsay's in. Lindsay's in.
Yep. Everybody's in.
Yeah.
There we go.
10-2. 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's a decent amount. Slowing down a little bit, but
The breeze is.
gosh, if we got a decent wind pickup.
The flag. There is a little bit of breeze, but it's
Oh,
in a different
interesting.
direction this time.
Huh. What's nice about that is, well, when they're coming into it on this side, it's kind of blocked by a lot of stuff, the bridge and
Yeah, the
canal, and the one side they're directly into it. Good job. Well, yeah, let's get some remote filming. Let me move real quick.
Where are we going to go?
Real power.
This red light is really making me look like sunburn. It is a red light.
Are you afraid of looking sunburned? Is that like, is that
It's
not
like,
good in your
you know.
culture or something? I think you're fine.
Oh, no. Okay. Kirsten, you look a little bit red now as well. So we looked at it's.
Yeah.
There we
No,
go.
we all have the
Yeah,
same.
you have this red. It's from the light over here. There's a red
if
light.
You can't see, it's a glowing.
Yeah, if I put my
red
hand there, I don't look. But then I go sunburnt. What have we got? We've got. Hugo says morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Hugo. You guys done a great job.
Levin City buddy. Did you
Lev,
meet
yeah.
Hugo?
I met Hugo this year.
Yeah. Great guy.
Legend, eh?
Yes. Oh my gosh, he was on my barge and
Yeah.
the stories and the history.
Yeah,
he knew.
absolutely.
Oh, really,
Yeah,
really cool.
Bunch of people on your barge.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
crazy the amount of people that are all like.
Everyone's waking up in the UK. Looking amazing, everyone. Crew and the Fabulous 7.
Yeah.
I
leaving
didn't
at
sleep,
midnight.
just
Yeah.
so he was
No,
joking.
I thought you were leaving at midnight.
It's not. Are we past midnight?
Oh.
Are we past midnight? I hope so. I really hope so.
Now I'm kind of like,
Yes.
yeah, better because I got.
You have to take your kids to school, right?
Do. Stinking kids always getting in the way.
Can you not just order them? Can you not get them an Uber?
Yeah, I tried.
How come this one's
It's just where we're looking to see the chat, but.
cool? You gonna go give us a walk?
Hey!
Yeah.
Hey!
The hands.
Have a
Hands
seat.
of a paddler.
Ryan, how you feeling?
Pretty bad.
Who goes on? Who goes on?
Yeah.
Who goes on? Who goes on?
Is who on?
Yeah, he's chatting. He's
Yeah.
saying hey.
I thought you were supposed to work, Hugo. It's Monday morning.
Yeah, he's still before work. How are you feeling?
Gossa's working hard.
Pretty terrible.
Good. Excellent. Did you expect to feel any different this far in?
really.
No,
No.
But you're in the 40s.
but
Oh,
that's
Here comes your sport.
that's my sport drink.
Laura says drink it.
It's not a sport drink.
It's just the water.
Water.
What's it like out there?
You feel the breeze? There's a little bit.
Yeah, it's breeze. It's breeze out there.
Past your.
No, I fall to sleep. Well, I'm sleeping.
You're sleeping, are you?
Yeah.
And paddling to
When,
sleep. That.
I'm sleeping when I
Yeah.
paddle. Yeah. And apparently I was talking to myself as well. So
Talking. I'll
Out loud?
I'll translate.
Yeah,
You were
he's talking out loud.
He was talking to himself.
what did I say?
What did I say? See ya. There goes Gozza. He smiles. He smiles. He's good.
And he stumbles.
And he stumbles. Don't fall down the steps,
Don't
Gozza.
fall away.
Yeah. Are you, okay, well, let's gonna go to. We're gonna go to roaming cam.
Wow, you guys are still doing fancy stuff.
Okay, there we go. Do you want the audio?
Yeah.
You're thinking about how painful it was.
Greg.
Greg's no longer here. Yeah, who's Greg?
Not a visual I wanted.
Okay. Should have muted.
He's got to stay away from me. Yeah, home.
Or what? I will.
Where's that stink come from? A fat person's voice.
Do I have to explain it to you?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
The opera.
Yeah, it's from opera, and it's the very last aria at the end of an opera is usually a fat lady as the high soprano.
Okay, well, that makes sense. Oh, so it's not finished to the fat lady sings.
Correct.
Yeah. So if she's sort of
So
strong.
who's the fat lady in this race then?
Oh.
Find out in a couple of hours.
Well, that's the new trophy name. Greg. The belt is officially now the fat lady.
I'm gonna walk away before you get canceled. Look at this board, 19 feet 7 inches. We call this the mini Titanic. Holy cow! You could launch a plane off this thing. It's a daggum aircraft carrier. Then we got our flying fish all together. Actually, no, that's Nash. And there's a flying fish. There's our solo inflatable 14 by our wonderful sponsor, Easter. The number covers it up. We've got lights on. Starboard.
I didn't see that.
Bobby's taking care of it.
Mosquitoes suck out here. I thought the mosquitoes.
What do you need?
Mosquitoes.
You want to go talk
Do you
about
want
mosquitoes
mosquitoes?
and sweet it?
Blabber the whole time through
Misses his palace. I do remember watching skits. So apparently one of them yeah, and it looked like I was, bleeding out. I was like, that was stupid.
Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. Oh.
Blood everywhere.
Greg.
2 minutes.
Greg.
Ghost me.
Clock.
5 minutes.
Oh, sorry. Steven's got it.
Did 3 languages there, so we have it covered.
Yep.
Oh, we didn't do Swedish though. That was really the only one we needed other than English.
Boom.
There was a German in there, and there was a Swiss.
All right, here we go, folks. Folks are making their way back. Let's get it. Let's go. What you looking at?
My blister.
Oh, your blister? Oh my goodness, yeah. Wow. That's fun.
It hurts.
Does it really? No kidding.
Hands feel like, I don't know, how do you explain it, Greg? It's like burning.
Oh yeah.
The skin is just.
At least we're not in salt water.
No. Salt water cross.
All right. You got 1 minute to get up.
Well, half the time. 3.3 miles. You can do it, babe. Mine never matter. I know you don't want to reset your mind. Your body.
There we go. Lindsay, look at that. The hand movements. Get some stretching in. I like it. That's her secret. All right. I don't know if the starboard's moving. That's Bobby's board. We might have our first drop in 14, 15 laps. Bobby Johnson. Here it is. Bobby's going. Bobby's going. All right. Yeah.
You better hold his hand, Goran.
Time?
I don't feel like I don't remember counting.
I didn't hear the count.
Yeah.
It was sleepy counting. I was saying go.
Light, Bobby.
Go, Bobby.
Got it. Stand up.
Definitely a slow start.
Focus on your form. Stroke your paddle.
Countdown
And
through
there
a
they
soft
go.
that one.
Yep.
So we are now on lap 43. Let's just update that. 43. Let's see who's back in the chat. Joe Pye, keep going, Bruce.
I think we all got. Did we do a countdown?
Yeah.
Couldn't hear it.
Yeah, it was Greg standing right
Couldn't hear it at all
on the
down
beach.
water.
Oh, really?
No, we couldn't hear the countdown at all.
Was
down
Greg
there.
point? It was his voice. Maybe he was looking this way or something.
Yeah.
Greg was on the sand right there counting.
And
you couldn't
Might have
hear?
been looking, no, couldn't hear at all.
I think he was maybe
Everybody-
looking this way because we heard
looked
it.
at the clock and it was 3 seconds past the.
Oh.
And they were like, go.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Sue.
That's probably a tiredness thing. He was standing right there.
Well, yeah, there was some kind of drama. I don't know.
So Sue says there's some real mental battles going on out there.
Yeah.
48 hours will be an interesting time.
Yeah.
I think every hour is going to be an interesting time now. What can we talk about that we haven't talked about for the last?
I don't know because I
can we
missed
talk
some.
We are on lap 43.
You can always, I mean, so many things that they're battling right now. You can talk about the things they don't have to battle because we have the UK on again.
Yeah, the UK back
It's not
on.
cold here.
I'm starting to feel a little bit cold.
Well, he's feeling
Yeah.
a little chilled because his
Okay.
body's going
Uh,
sleep, sleep, sleep.
Morning all. Yeah, morning. Unbelievable. There's still
Hello,
7
Sarah.
going. Yes. Sarah's back, or Carol Vorderman, as I like to refer
Sarah,
to her as,
which-
because she's a stat lady.
Okay.
We were without stats through the night when Sarah wasn't here.
Yeah.
Um,
Is that Sarah? Is that one of
Which one?
Sup Junkies?
No.
Oh,
no,
I was
no,
going to
but
say.
Sarah's on
I
a bit
think we
earlier.
have at least 3 Sarahs, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, that have been on the. It's a beautiful name. But we have to come up with different names for you.
Yeah.
Sup Junkie, there's a Sarah B or a Sarah P or
Yes. The S's.
Sarah Sup Smith. Okay. Oh, this Sarah's a Smith.
So you got some sleep.
Morning,
Did you get-
Craig and team. I did.
You got some sleep.
Yeah.
Here, Meryl's back in. Guten
Oh,
Morgen,
wow.
Meryl from
Kiva,
Germany.
So she's in California, so it's not. It's just midnight.
Who's in?
Kiva on board.
Kiva, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, stayed awake. Yeah.
Yeah, Meryl, who I just saw on there, she's been with us for all the time, pretty much.
Yeah.
She's been asking away. So
Yeah.
Guten Morgen in Germany.
Morning there, and
lives on
she's
she
going to
actually
bed.
lives on a massive,
It's-
beautiful lake.
I can't believe these. I should feel guilty, not you guys. These people saying they're guilty for like I slept.
I mean, to be honest, they should feel guilty.
And you are not wussing out. Yes.
anyway, long enough,
Huge
okay.
congrats. I have to say, I did get my little sleep, and when I woke up and put this back on again,
Yeah.
well, it was right next to my head.
Yeah,
As
yeah.
you guys heard last night, you're like, go to bed. Shocked to see all 7 still
Yeah.
in. So solid, they really are.
But Meryl, don't you worry. You didn't need to worry about falling asleep, Meryl. This
Yeah.
is not your battle to
Yeah.
race.
All right for a second.
Morning from the UK.
Yeah,
absolutely.
you going for where you going?
Yeah. Well, he needs to go home and take his kids.
Yeah.
Sleep a little.
Yeah, probably go home and
Do
just.
you want to say your goodbyes to your fans?
Hey y'all.
Uh,
Hold on without me. I'll be back.
We're getting
9 a.m.
California's going to sleep. It's midnight, and the UK is waking up.
So you're coming back.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I gotta get my tent.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the only reason you're coming back.
I gotta get my cooler.
I gotta get my shit.
Yeah.
This is all my
What
stuff.
do you mean?
But
my
9
laptop.
My laptop.
I mean, dadgum.
9 o'clock's
So-
the hour, right?
Are you going to be that irresponsible dad that just looks like he's just laid in and hasn't looked after his kids?
Oh yeah.
Will parents be talking at the school gates?
43.
Like,
Okay.
what's up with you? And I'm gonna be like,
So
That's Mason. I swear he works for a non-alcoholic beer company, but he looks like he's been on it all weekend.
there's Sarah B, Sarah Baker, and Sarah
Yes.
T, or
Yeah.
Sub Junkie.
Yes. The adrenaline. I don't know if I'm awake now on adrenaline.
Sup Junkie says, see you soon, Mason. Getting goodbyes. Yeah, is it adrenaline? I mean, what's keeping you up?
Not adrenaline.
No?
No, there's
Well,
not
I was
adrenaline.
asking.
Yeah,
Drained
no,
now
look,
of adrenaline.
Caffeine's empty. The caffeine tank.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah. If
So I heard you did a interview, a nice long one, with our legend.
2 hours. 2 hours.
Sally
Mike
and
and Sally.
So Mike was.
Sally's partner.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Morning, Rachel.
He's from my hometown. He's
Bye,
getting us
Mason. Stay
skimboard
safe.
history, Yeah.
Yeah.
Drive safely.
Thank you.
Rachel. So yeah, a lot of people
Yeah.
just mourning. So only 5 hours can sound like a lot of time, but it's like in the scheme of this, only 5 hours
Only
left.
5 hours.
We're in the 40s.
We are in the 40s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's 9 o'clock. The beginning of that would be the 49th. Is that how it
Now
works,
it's
or is
the
that the
wrong time
48?
to ask me
I know. Okay.
anything.
We know he's a really
48,
smart guy,
48,
and he
so
is.
48. We've got security coming
He's
over.
kept us going.
Hang on, look.
Yeah.
Man in the high vis on his
Yeah.
way in.
Oh.
Well, just,
Would you like to go get your cold brew, or are you
I'm
over
gonna
the
get, I'm
caffeine?
gonna get some cold brew and I'm
drink?
gonna get some caffeine in a second.
Okay. Or you can also take a break.
No. I'm good.
Heading out on lap 43. So what else? So I missed a couple of epic interviews. What else did I miss? Good morning, security.
They have an exercise club
name of the 7.
that comes in on early in the morning.
Okay.
Right up around.
Well, I'm sure they know since he rented this place through this time. So.
Where do they go?
Oh no, I'm just
Letting-
Oh, yeah.
getting to a point
Well,
here.
Yeah.
Not
cool.
right here, though, right?
Yeah, over there with in the middle, but not.
Well, we
here.
need them to face. Can they play music?
They can't
There's
play
an
music.
exercise class early morning over here.
They
Oh yeah.
they're in the middle.
If they're way down at that end, they should be fine.
No,
We-
they-
Well, you can help wrestle them. Yeah.
I
Right.
don't know.
I'll tell them when they get here.
We just have to be careful with
they may not
music.
they may have been told about this, and he may have been.
Yeah. We're talking to a security guard right here, over here on our
They
left.
can just move down a little ways. Or even maybe go up there. We'll talk to them.
Or maybe we get some paddle boards.
Yeah.
Send them out.
Some are all saying it does feel like the
Do the
like the
Zumba on the
end. I
paddleboard
think, yeah.
Oh, is it Zumba? We definitely can't have music.
Zumba
here.
on
We can't
paddleboard.
have
Wow.
music here.
Way down there.
It depends what
You
we.
guys,
It's
when
gonna.
the party was going on,
Oh, yeah.
It didn't pick
Oh,
anything
no,
up.
it's
No.
got
you
that.
didn't pick anything up. You
Well-
guys couldn't hear anything.
Yeah.
I heard karaoke and it was bad enough that I don't think it would recognize it.
Yeah.
Karaoke.
So one of the problems we do have, not problems, but one of the potential things we have to be careful of is
Yeah, so interesting.
music. So if, firstly, the racers can't have music on their boards, we know that. But we also have to be careful that we don't get music picked up by the live stream, because if YouTube recognises the music, it marks it as copyrighted music.
So
and it
we have
can
been
turn-
shut down a few times.
We have-
You think it's always internet? I mean, do you
Oh, yeah,
know
no, it's
for
not-
sure the root of why?
No, but the music one is one we have to be careful of, because if there's music that's
They won't let us
copyrighted-
get back on.
And it won't be that; it will just mute the audio and have a copyrighting flag against it. So yeah.
If our audio disappears, there's a chance.
That we're
Picked up on
listening to Zumba.
morning music.
But yeah, so we'll see.
Yeah.
So
Casey, did you guys ever talk about that? They went around with their boombox on the outside.
yeah, we heard that.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't hear it on the stream, but we talked about that. Casey went around.
Yeah, when I was up on top of the building, around sunset, but right before the storm.
I think the security guard
we
should do
could hear
Zumba.
it.
I think he looked good doing Zumba.
We should have brought him on.
We should have brought him
Let's
on.
be the
Come
security
take a
guard.
seat.
Classic looking security guard.
Yeah.
Although there should not be a look to one, but
But I mean,
yeah, happily wearing his badge and his glow-in-the-dark vest.
And he's on
taking care
he's
of
on the
us.
early morning Monday shift.
So yeah, still anything can happen
Yeah.
in the 5
And we were
hours,
just
but
saying it seems that Thomas dropped out. What feels
So
like
long
So long
ago.
ago, but it's
so in the 30 hour from 30 to 40, nobody dropped.
No.
That whole span. So half a day. It's been over half a day since
Yeah.
anybody
Yeah.
has dropped. That's amazing. I don't think we definitely, there gets to be a solid group. This is bigger than last time. We had 5 for a long time last year, I believe it was. Well,
we've got a Zumba class coming in, have we, to get us going? No Zumba class.
No Zumba class. Even if they are, they won't be here.
We're speaking in sign language. I'm looking for changes since I was here. Did you understand his hand signals? No. Yeah. Yes, we have some absolutely fabulous and crazy volunteers who haven't slept at all. Put those sunglasses on and take one of those chair naps. Yeah. I saw Patrick just splayed out right on the concrete here. Yeah.
Is he still around?
I tried that.
Patrick still
No,
around? No.
I don't think they are right now. I assume they have a room. It's interesting that everyone, I would think they'd have bright clothing on. This whole crew right here.
Yeah.
Black.
Ninjas.
Yeah. Looking ninja-ish.
Look in the chat. You guys are doing a brilliant
Laura.
job. Did we manage to avoid a storm? So we didn't have we had the rain incident, the heavy rain, which came out of nowhere on lap. I can't even remember what lap it was, but
it was at 6 o'clock. Remember, actually, it was scheduled for 6 o'clock, and I think it hit right at 5:45.
But we didn't have anything after that, so we moved back out.
Yeah.
We're now back out. We're under a marquee still, but no, we had nothing else after that.
Yeah.
And the live stream is stable.
We love you, Sarah.
Okay,
Sup
Sarah's
Junkie
got
is
the
coming
stats.
up with the stats. Yep.
Okay. In last paddler standing 2022, there are 5 paddlers left from lap 26.
Okay, same thing. This big, huge
Goran
span.
finished at 40, so he's now into uncharted territory on his 43rd lap. Bobby finished at 41 again.
Also.
He's now on 43. Alex
is matching his.
It was 43. So those guys now have personal bests.
Yep.
So all looking good. The lap was that's fun. That's good. We're good. Yes.
Yes, lap 34 was when we had
We had the storm. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny how much water. I mean,
There's a lot of
that was
rain.
wild to me that they're, you know how the 10 by 10s get like those buckets of water in there.
The 7. We've got these lovely orders of bits of paper that come to us with.
Well, I can translate.
No, yeah, translate. I can read numbers.
But I know their names now.
Yeah, I bet you do. You've been staring at them for the last 43 hours. Right.
Is my clipboard around somewhere? Actually,
You've got
it's
a
not my
When
clipboard.
did you get a clipboard?
It wasn't. I guess it's not my clipboard.
So
I just was adding things to it.
Just to remind everyone, if you tap out at any time, you get one of these poker chips.
It's been a while since they've
Says,
handed one
no
out.
longer standing. Last paddler standing, 2023. It's been a while since Greg has handed one of those out. There's an alarm clock going off.
Somebody's alarm going
Someone's
off.
going off.
Not for these guys.
So, did anybody manage to find out about Lindsay's background? We did.
I wonder, her husband seems quiet. I wonder if he would chat. Right now he's helping her, but we could maybe try to pull him in.
Why is he helping her?
Yeah.
Don't even know who Lindsay's husband is.
Quiet. Well, he hasn't come by to say hello.
Nippers needs to go above 47 to get a PB. They're all going for the 48, so everyone's going for the 48 laps.
Yep.
And so to remind everyone what happens when we get to 48 laps. When we get to 48 laps, the course gets extended from 3.5 miles to 5 miles, I think. Effectively, it goes from 5.32 kilometres to nearly 8 kilometres. By adding an extra buoy turn, which actually also adds in the first right-hand turn they're going to have done in 2 days. And
that might feel weird.
And it's going to feel both weird, and it's a long way. It's a long way back to then go back again. And by adding these extra buoy turns in, the turns they're going to have to make are going to be pretty much almost going back on yourself, which is going to slow them right down. So they're going to have to then average just under 8 kilometers an hour, including 3 buoy turns that are almost doubling back on themselves. So it's going to be tricky for Nippers on the unlimited board, because that's going to be almost in. Well, he's going to have to come to a standstill just to turn that thing.
More likely he'll take it wide like he does here.
But
Do you see?
but this one,
I know.
this one here, it's a U-turn.
Right, but
Yeah,
you can still make it a U instead of pointing at it.
That's a long ass U.
Yeah.
That's a big ass U. You got to wonder, maybe you should just stop and just turn
I
on
think
the
he'll
spot.
lean turn, paddle out. I would guess.
But then you see Bobby. You see Alex.
We did have someone chime in yesterday who actually has an unlimited and said he can turn his unlimited. So.
Yeah.
We have a few with that experience.
Yeah, but I think we're going to get, when we get to 48, I think after that, well, everyone out there wants to get a 48. Then it goes, the lap gets extended to 49, and the distance goes up. Will they all hang in for that?
Yeah.
But again, the race can win. So the last paddler standing, basically the second place is going to define what happens here. Because whoever wins still has to do one complete lap solo. So if we hit 49 and there's still, let's just call it 5 paddlers out there, they're going to hit 50. Even at 50 they go down to 2 paddlers. That means they have to do 51 together, and even if 51 the second paddler drops out, first place is still going to have to go to 52. So that's effectively 3 laps at that distance, and that's, I know.
That's pretty wild.
They've all got it in them, but have they got it in them after 48 hours?
Right.
48 hours of paddling.
Right. If they've made it this far, they have it in them to make the effort. They have the mental, but really it gets physical.
Yeah. And if you look at the times they're putting in at the moment, Bruce Nippers and Alex are still coming in consistently around the 43 minute time on the current lap. So Brendan, on my unlimited, it was easier to take a wide momentum than stop and force turn the paddle.
Certainly what I would do.
I know what you mean. I'm just wondering whether when we add the extra buoy turn in, which is effectively a U-turn.
Yeah.
And it's quite tight against the bank here as well. It's
right, but I'm saying they're going to go wide around that first one.
Yeah.
They're going to almost make a different...
Yeah. It'd be interesting.
Rather than a V, I'm saying they're going to have to do this.
Yeah, and Meryl's...
It's not they.
She's it costs more energy to stop and try and turn, stepping back, leaning in the methods, lift the board a bit, So I'm sure he's got an idea.
Well, for those of us who, battle at buoy turns, what lane you're in, even on a shorter board that you could do a pivot turn on, you often choose not to do a crossbow or a crossbow pivot, or I know we have different terminology in different parts of the world, or just lean turn and wide and take it all the way around, because you don't want to get in the chaos sometimes, and momentum is such an important word.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because getting the ball back up to speed.
Yeah,
takes
because if those who do the beautiful pivot turns do absolutely stop at that buoy, get that board down and whip it around, but that's a full stop. So they do lose momentum, but making up for it in the shorter distance and quick in the right direction. I can't imagine. I did even when I left yesterday. Quite a few of them still walking the board at this buoy right here, which I have to say that's one thing I would have
when you're tired,
probably given up. Just trusting yourself, because we've seen people go in, but not
it just takes
many.
a lot of effort to get back up.
Turns are usually a place where we see people.
You're not going to dry yourself off that quickly, because you're not.
Yeah, I did notice. I can't remember who it was, Tim, I think, or somebody who rolled in at the start one of the times in the infamous pit there. Did quit after that lap. I think that really throws you.
Yeah.
Changing clothes, that takes quite a few minutes.
Yeah.
And every second is so precious.
We do not want the race to, says Sarah Subjunkie, we do not want the race to win.
I know, we agree.
But it could well do, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, we want someone to win.
Mr. Ingo, yep.
Stepping back.
Yeah.
Brendan, that's what we're talking about, the unlimited. We assume he won't. But he has the a ventral fin. He has a tracking fin up in the front, which I don't think do you see that much in the UK? It's definitely a favorite of a California fin shaper, Larry Allison. And when we looked at the boards down there yesterday in the light, saw that was one of them. So that tracking fin, which is useful for much of this race, on
Isn't
turns.
Isn't that useful for the extra?
Not as useful on the turns. So good to have you guys back and going strong. Mr. Wingo has created such a great race because of this. You're getting compliments, Greg.
Sadistic.
Yeah, did you see, we're giving the 7, they're getting quite a few names. Insane was somebody's new one. The Insane 7.
Insane 7.
I don't know, my heroes to like stick this out and just keep walking this path back and forth. We were mentioning that looks like only about 2 of them have sort of moved their camp to chairs right here, and they're not leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe to the bathroom, but that Bruce Smith's camp is the farthest, so he's actually
Bruce's
taking
camp
the walk.
is actually it's the furthest. He's walking down to it still. I do wonder as that time starts to shrink, they're going to start to properly set camp up.
But I do remember, some people wanted to keep moving, so at least he's doing that, walking, using his muscles.
Yeah.
Cramping has been something mentioned by those who have stopped.
Yeah. There's cramping and also there's the lactic acid build up. So when you sit down, it stops the lactic starts building up, and you're going to start clearing it again and get moving again. Yes, Jeff, we are still at 7.
Yeah. I love it that people are waking up and going, whoa, I certainly did.
Yeah. I mean, if I knew there was still 7, we could have all just gone to bed. And it's like...
See, must have had a premonition. Yes. So our 7 and their backgrounds.
All right,
Greg might know.
I'm going to go and get a coffee. I'm going to go get a cold coffee.
Yes, please do.
I'm going to go and find something else. So I'm going to leave my phone on charge. All right.
And I have the other fast charger.
So you're happy to...
Do you want me to pull out the fast charger? Because your phone can handle that, huh?
Yeah. Right.
Sorry,
do you want
anything?
Do you want anything?
No. I'm good.
I'm going to go and see what I've got.
See what you got. Take a nap if you'd like.
No.
But the stream is working, right? Pardon me. Thought the little sleep would give me back my voice, but maybe not. Hey, all. So, Jeff, remind me, I think most of you guys are in Europe. Got Germany and the UK, I think, highly represented. Oh, that's a good question. Greg Wingo, I know you can change paddles. Can you change fins? Yes. Very good question. I think that's Will from Supboarder, we're just so grateful that you allowed us to take over your home, as it has been put by Craig numerous times. You can change your fins, so perhaps John would choose to take out his ventral fin at that point if he's feeling like it's tracking, but I don't know. So yes, you can't change that board ever. We had that discussion. The question was asked about what if it's an inflatable, what if it pops, doesn't matter. You in terms of the board that you're standing on, must be finishing your race on the same board you started with, but you can change paddles, which we had a big discussion about. Could be really valuable because it changes maybe muscle groups or what. Or psychological, maybe it's a smaller blade surface area. And you can change fins, which could affect... Yes, David Coxon, you're right. David's saying it's anything, you can change anything but the board. Change, what else would you change? Clothes, certainly. Morning. We have some questions about Lindsay. Would you care to give us a little, just her background, because people don't know her? You want to tell us a little bit about her? So Lindsay's hubby, crew. You can come talk too if you're a Lindsay.
I'll
try. Let me try.
Jimmy?
I'll do my best. Yes.
Yeah, I didn't meet you, Kristen Thomas.
Nice to meet you.
Have you been up the whole time, or did you manage to snag?
Couple power naps. Very few. Very
Yeah.
few.
Is this the first time you've done something like this? Stay up for 48 hours? Maybe in your younger days.
Yeah. Those days are more or less over.
A big weekend. So
Yeah.
tell us about Lindsay. We're so impressed. She's been the last female for almost a day.
Yeah.
She's, blown through the longest record from last year for a female. And I know we don't have categories here. We don't have gender or anything. But tell us her background, if you don't mind, how old she is, how long she's been paddling. Has she done other stuff like this?
Yeah, so Lindsay, she's 30. She started paddling probably 2 years ago.
Wow.
She's a Iron Crusader for Piper's Angels, crossing for CF.
Yeah.
She did that in 2022.
Okay.
Did not paddle this year. We had a wedding to go to, but she's looking forward to doing it again next year. Very happy to be last female standing. That was goal number 1.
Nice.
Goal number 2 is 48.
She's
and
close.
We're going to push her to keep going, even though we don't know she's going to. We're going to push her to keep going. But yeah, she has the ability to suffer like anyone I've ever had.
Was she in another sport, or where has she had a chance to dig deep? We were saying we have quite a few older paddlers who maybe have life experience. We have people who come from this backyard ultra, which is a running race in this format.
Yeah, we were talking to Greg about
lack
that
of sleep. I mean, does she have a job or something that she's had graveyard hours, or I don't know.
Well, we were servers when we grew up, I should say. We've known each other since high school, but all through college we were servers, so we're used to the crappy hours. And lost my train of thought.
Sorry,
so
I know we're taxing you.
She used to be a marathon runner.
Okay.
Cracked her hip at kind of a young age.
Wow. Running?
Running, yeah, and various other activities, I guess. But
so you would say, like, personality, you knew she had it in her.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah. She picked up paddling as kind of like a lower impact on her hips type of sport. When we came down to Florida,
I have never run a marathon. Did you run marathons with her?
No.
Not your thing either.
No. I'll top out at a 5K.
Yeah.
But that's about it.
There's definitely, it's not this length, but there's a mental game in the marathon.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Any of you out there, marathon runners?
Yeah, I'm sure.
How did you? Oh, okay. We'll talk about me later. Right now, we're getting the Lindsay background. So just 30.
Yep. So
and high school sweethearts. That's very sweet.
Yeah.
Have you been in Florida your whole lives?
No, we grew up in New Jersey. We moved down to Virginia for work. But Lindsay's always been called to the water, so we had to move to Florida. Her grandparents are down here. And
were you still in New Jersey when she picked up paddling, or was that down here?
That's just here. Yeah, she picked it up when we moved
Did
down
she
here.
meet somebody from Piper's Angels or Crossing for the Cure? Or?
I believe that's how she got into it. Yeah, I want to say it was maybe Casey. Who's been on, I think she's been on here for a little while. I believe it was Casey.
Casey's our cheerleader. If you've seen the pom-poms, they have, of course, a whole cheer section.
Yeah.
But
all the
but
loud
she's,
noisemakers.
Yeah.
We turn them off.
We weren't, you're not allowed to have music on your board or right here. But I thought that was just ingenious. She's gone around with a couple people with a boombox on her back. She bought a portable karaoke machine, I believe, and they've been singing, going around the outside to the paddlers and with the paddlers, cheering them on, which I know when it's such a psychological event. So having that kind of support is just beyond fantastic, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's been great.
So how is Lindsay doing, would you say, through the night and her mental? You said we're going to encourage her or to do the whole 48, but has she been questioning?
She's mentally in a good space, physically as well. She's doing surprisingly well. I mean, it's been, 43 hours?
Yep, we're on lap,
We're losing track of time.
It's that little
she's
one
in a
right
good
there.
space. Ooh. Yeah, she's in a good mental space. Getting blistered up a little bit, which I'm sure everybody is at this point. But she's doing good. She's going to keep pushing. There's no signs of stopping.
Yeah.
So.
Had you guys ever talked about the 48 and the big rule change and that increase distance and?
Yeah, so she's been training, and her race speed, she can do the speed.
She can get in the 5 mile per hour.
Yeah,
above.
she can get the speed for sure,
Yeah.
as long as all systems are go. But after
Right.
48 hours,
yeah, I don't know that that's been tested
it's
much
a
at
different
all.
game.
But
Yeah,
it is completely a different game, and
Yeah.
to get up to more of a race speed to
Yeah.
be able to finish that, and then as we have discussed, we really hope somebody wins, but there's a chance that the race wins
Right.
because that's pretty strict that you have
gotta
to do
do
that
it.
extra lap too.
Yeah, you essentially have to do 10 miles.
And this group of 7 just is so strong physically and mentally.
Yeah,
you know.
everybody's all in right now.
Yeah, but she has seemed to me like one of the most solid. I mean, just from what we've seen,
Yep.
we don't see everything,
Yep.
but definitely we've had people come and talk about their ups and downs, and I'm really in a bad place. And
She hasn't had
No?
she hasn't had any ups
Wow.
and downs. She's been completely steady. She's been right around 45, 46 minutes per lap, with the exception of one because she got caught talking to Blake, and they lost track of time. But yeah, her and Blake are going pretty much side by side.
Yeah.
We're both sharing the tent. We're
yeah,
kind of
it is
on our
interesting.
team.
We've had people talk about this. It's so different because you're not going full speed that you can talk.
Yep.
But some people have been on their own this year, and
Yep.
it can get lonely.
It gets lonely.
Some people
Yep.
like that for their mental game. Yeah, but
Yep.
pretty
Yep.
different.
Yep, that's what's interesting about it. Everyone's
So
got a different strategy.
Lindsay from New Jersey has lived in Virginia, been in
Yep.
Florida for a
About
few years
2
now.
years, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Picked up paddleboarding only a couple of years ago.
Yep.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yep.
Any specific questions for Lindsay? You guys are still here. Yeah.
Yep. A lot of
I
coffee,
cheated.
we're
I
still
left
here.
for a little while. Sorry. But Craig is sitting here, and without him, he's our tech and our commentator
Keeping
and
it
a
live.
participant. he has worn the most hats. Yeah. We're grateful because I don't know if you know, it's gone down
Oh yeah,
quite a few
we're
times.
listening in our
Yeah.
tent. Yeah, we have it on in the tent.
Just babbling away. Yeah.
A lot of coffee. We've got the coffee maker going, that's for sure.
Luckily, with the way this is set up, the restroom's right there, the
Yep.
tents are right there.
Yep.
It is nice to have those facilities there. That was a question. Like, is it just porta
Absolutely.
potties?
No.
Yeah.
Very thankful for that.
If and when they bring in a bigger event, they'll have to have more than just these restrooms. I
Yep.
actually didn't walk over to the rowing center. I assume they have some facilities probably on that side.
Yeah,
But
it's a
it's
really,
allowed.
really nice park, really nice property.
Yeah. What city are you guys in? Are you-
We're from Jupiter.
Oh, okay. You're in the heart of it all.
Yep.
So you do the TRNL,
Yep.
Jeremy Bain, and
She's
Blue
there.
Line.
Yep,
You
she's
do
there
those.
every
Is it
Tuesday.
Tuesday night? I always want to
Every
say Thursday night.
Tuesday.
Tuesday nights.
Yep.
Shout out to that whole crew. What great things they're doing. And John Flying Fish has been on and off the whole time
Yep.
and is so excited. Has been posting about.
Yep.
Yeah, I think he's
We
very
got-
proud to have 3 of
we
the
got
7
3
boards left.
Three
Yeah,
left.
and also all of 2 out of the 3 are from Crossing for the Cure.
Yep.
Yeah, and you had such an amazing group.
Yep.
Um,
It was
from
quite a
the
few.
beginning.
Yeah, 4 or
Yeah.
5.
Yeah.
Yep.
You did.
We were all rallying together at the beginning, but we're
Yeah.
still holding strong.
Well, being crew is no joke. In fact, yeah, because you can't do any long sleep either
No.
because you need to be there and,
The crew is also a bit of an endurance challenge. not like that
Yeah.
what they're doing, but
I know we should have our crew contest too, right?
Yep.
Check it in.
Yep.
Or put a number on you and
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, well, we're
yeah,
wishing-
she's stoked. She's holding it down for the girls.
wishing Lindsay the best of luck. She'll be around in another 10 minutes ish.
Yep,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
We'll see if we can get her to stop by.
Yeah, if she ever, we love to hear from them. We don't want to, especially at this point,
Yeah.
mess up their game in any way. But if we're a good distraction,
Yeah,
keep her
absolutely.
going. People are cheering her on.
All right.
Super excited that there's again.
Yeah.
I know it doesn't have any group, but a woman
Uh,
could
she's-
win this,
she's
and
very
it would
happy
be so
about it.
cool if
Yep.
she did.
She's very happy
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah, it ended up being the young one last year.
Yep.
Paolo was, yeah.
Yep.
So I think she is the youngest of the 7 left. I don't know everybody's age, but I know a couple of them are in their 50s.
Blake is 28.
Oh, Blake's
I think
the
he
youngest.
might be
Okay.
the youngest. Yep.
And he's new to paddling too, even newer than her. Is that
He
right?
started because of Lindsay.
Oh, okay.
He started just after her. He signed up for this because she talked him into it. I hope I'm not lying about that. I think that's the story.
Oh, very cool. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's good.
Great. Well, thank you so
Right
much.
on.
And I know
Yeah,
you have stuff
absolutely.
to get ready too,
Yep,
but you're
absolutely.
welcome to come by anytime. Great
Yep.
to meet you.
You too.
So, a little bit about Lindsay. 30 only for those of us who've been paddling a bit, well over a decade. I'm on the 24th year. Here he is. I like that roll in. Yeah, very nice.
Right. Okay.
You got to get some signature moves and stuff,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, the move is stretch. We should do chair stretches. Oh.
Well, there you go.
We do have nice, fun rolly chairs. They're a little bit padded.
We do have.
Yeah. That was nice of him because you really do sink too deep in that one.
That's nice to sit there
It's
with
comfy.
your feet up.
Yeah.
So.
Yes. So you need to do that more often.
Cool.
Yeah.
Simon from Sup FM.
Yeah. Simon says great job. Yeah.
Hey, Simon.
And we talk a lot about
performance by the comment. Oh, he deleted his. No, it's gone. Anyway.
Yeah. A message came and went.
Came and went.
It's all right. We don't mind if you misspell words. We'll figure it out.
Okay,
subboard.
Do we cover the question?
Shoot, no, yeah.
Okay, right. Let's
Didn't
go back
see
over
that
some
in time.
questions.
Sorry about that, Sarah. Yeah.
So subboard the question: do the rules allow the paddlers to change or remove fins?
Yes, we did talk about
you
that.
can. So you did answer that question. But fairly recently, yes.
As who was it? Somebody said, basically you can change anything except the board,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. Yeah.
Change your sunscreen, change your water pack. Definitely clothes changes. I think that's interesting because some people don't change so often. I think I would definitely want to continue to put on fresh clothing and not have the, getting. I think you get chilled, like you were saying. You get that. You get that. You obviously you're sparring. Your body's working hard to try and evaporate the damp spell. Particularly this time of the morning, there's a bit of just that mist in the air. Yeah. The air is heavy right now, so even though it's not raining, I was felt like I was getting wet coming over. Yeah. Cool. KT, how did you get into the sport? I think we talked about it a little bit earlier. So I was not as early. If you heard Patrick, did you interview Patrick or was that Mason?
I've talked with Patrick at 3 o'clock yesterday
2003,
morning.
he saw stand-up paddling.
Right, okay.
Yeah, he saw it in a magazine, a little picture, and as a board shaper. Yeah.
There you go. Take that off to get a bit more space. There we go. And I can put the leaderboard, but I'll put the leaderboard back on again later.
Yes.
It's the same 7. Nothing's changed.
Yeah.
So
they will see 7, but people who are waking up will ask us for it back. We'll put it back.
So Patrick started paddling, or saw paddleboarding in 2003.
He heard about it. He had to make his own paddle.
Yep.
So that's, to me, that's true OG. But I'm from an area that it started a little earlier. A lot of people saw Laird Hamilton early, and Dave Kalama.
Yep.
They were in an article in a magazine with paddles, and Patrick was one of those who went, wow, I believe that was more like 2008. A couple people had that Laird Hamilton really heavy board in my area. So I think I saw it first on the beach, and they were really willing to share this new thing, and they had an actual paddle by then. I live right near Hobie's and Infinity, and so a lot of the Southern California surfboard makers adopted it pretty early on. Okay. Yeah.
So my first time on a paddleboard was with Brian Tarmer.
Oh yeah.
Brian Tarmer.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah. So I was out there. I was actually out kite surfing in Barbados at the action.
So I was at Masters of the Ocean. Okay. You know that event last year, doing some work for Sup Connect.
Yeah. Okay. So that would have been probably 2000 and.
So were you in the event? Because I know you were a kiteboarder.
No. I wasn't a competitive kiteboarder. Yeah. I was a get smashed up against the rocks kiteboarder.
Yes. I did hear you sharing your story last night.
If you've been to Barbados and Silver Sands and you've seen some of the graveyard of kites in the trees, one's probably mine. And I think I have a board that is somewhere in Venezuela right now.
Wow. But did you get to the Dominican Republic?
No.
Wow, was I impressed, because staying down that it's just so flat, and the beach, and I would say not too many trees. I mean, there are trees, but far enough away.
So no, we used to go out for weekends to Barbados kite surfing.
Yeah.
And we had I remember I think it was 2011. We had a non-windy weekend, and Brian Tarmer, the action, beach up.
Yeah, you guys, if you don't know this guy, look him up right now.
Brian Tarmer. So
Talma.
Yeah, Brian Tarmer. The most intense eyes.
Yeah, and huge smile all the time.
Huge smile.
I remember he was definitely a draw. I did follow Fiona Wild and Zane Schweitzer. Have both won that event.
Yeah.
And they with their crossover in wind sports and
The
wave
action,
and
man,
surfers.
the
Yeah.
action.
Oh my gosh, what a character.
What a character.
But does just amazing things in the world.
So look him up. Look him up.
Colorful.
Colourful. In the
Definition
80s.
of colourful.
Definitely. And I remember we were there was no wind and we were on Silver Sands, where he has his the action beach hut, and we were like, there's a paddle board. What is that? And it was a Nash board.
Okay.
Remember that?
Yeah.
We had a paddle, and it was big and heavy. And I've actually got some photos from a GoPro.
You actually have.
And I'm holding the paddle back to front, and we're bouncing around in the waves at Silver Point. Not Silver Point, Silver Sands, around. And I do honestly remember thinking at the time, I said it in a recent magazine article, that I didn't quite get it. But we had no wind, so I was like, okay, well, this is a bit fun.
Yeah.
But I left Barbados not thinking, well, that's something I want to go back to. It was just something to do when there was no wind.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's Brian Tarmer, and the action was my first. Well, here you go. Sup FM, Simon. Question for Craig: is this the type of endurance challenge you were expecting? I'm going to say no.
Yeah. I think it presents itself with, it has this innocuous, because everybody could give it a try. You don't have to be super fast. You don't have to be super strong or anything.
No, I think he's really referring to whether I thought that this was the endurance challenge. I thought I was flying out from the UK to take part
okay.
in.
Definitely not.
So no.
Oh, yes. Yes. No, he wasn't planning to be last commentator standing, which
last
you do get
standing.
that. Yeah, he gets that.
So no, Simon.
We don't have a prize for you. You should have a prize.
Yeah.
We need a big belt for you.
Yeah. I want a sparkly microphone.
A sparkly microphone. But yeah, I'm glad that you're loving and doing such a good job with the commentating too. But finish your story and then we'll talk about
that was probably the end of the story.
Yeah.
I think because we were talking about when Patrick was 2003.
Yeah.
That was 2011.
Yeah.
And there was a big
I think I saw it about 2008.
Yeah.
Definitely, but I was going to mention I did a podcast of sorts through COVID. It was supposed to be a couple months. It was 2.5 years for Sup Connect.
Yep.
They were just interviews, but like Simon, have had a chance to talk to people. Very interesting, though, how many people, because that's definitely one of the things we always talked about is where did Sup come into your life? Definitely numerous people, like you just said, weren't too sure about it. Or completely dissed it, surfers who are like, no way, I'm not doing that, it's not cool, kind of thing. So a lot of that, but there is that aha. I had the aha pretty quickly. I was at a point in my life, my kids were just starting to go off to college, thinking I would have more time in my life. For me, only had a part-time job at that time, and I saw a vision for it, but I wasn't sure which direction we'd go. So I did see right away that, wow, this thing's versatile. People were trying to surf it, and that's the pictures that I saw more in Southern California. But here's this big floaty thing that you could use for your exercise, maybe. Yeah, and I have never been super. I swam in college, so I had been in competitive sports a little bit, but had been many decades since I had done that.
Yeah.
So saw a vision for it. Took quite a while to implement.
Yeah.
When I I had learned to surf later in life, and my kids were little. Down at San Onofre, a couple went by paddling.
Oh.
Do we have our first person in? Sorry. We'll get back to that.
Alex, woo! Now looking strong, Alex.
Amazing.
We've got Alex coming in for a really quick word. We don't want to take too much of his time.
And Bruce too. Alex and Bruce are both in.
Alex.
Morning, handsome.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Woo.
I don't want to take any time. You go and do your thing.
1.5 minutes.
1.5 minutes. We've got 1.5 minutes for Alex.
90 seconds, go.
Blessed to have Alex here for 1.5 minutes. How you feeling, buddy?
Blessed to be here.
Yeah.
Blessed to still be here.
Yeah. Mine's still good?
Yeah, mine right now is really locked in.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What are you thinking right now? What's going for the head?
I mean, right now there's just space, but I know that I got stuff to do, so what's going through my mind is take care of business. I gotta feed my body, I gotta rest my body, I gotta think. I have to plan, I have to stay focused, and rest a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to take any more of your time, my friend.
Okay.
I want you to go make the most of that time.
Fun race.
Awesome.
Europe is waking up, and
Europe's
so
waking up.
Sweet. Good morning, everyone.
Yeah.
I've never been to Europe. Somebody hooked me up.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
Alex is absolutely killing it, and he's the epitome of positivity.
And he's
jogging
away.
down the beach. Look at him run down the beach.
Yeah.
Um,
Still.
Yeah, and Bruce is
Bruce is in too.
Bruce is in. He's gone down. Yeah, so
Probably took his walk already.
yeah. Got 3 boards in. So okay, so Nippers is in too.
Nippers is in too.
Nippers is in too. Let's move back a bit. We see. We'll move back. We've got.
Where's
Spin
Laura?
yourself
Is
back
that
a
Laura?
bit. No, spin yourself back a bit.
Thank you.
Spin yourself back
Yeah.
a bit, and then we can see the boards
Yeah.
coming in. We come out. If we come out, and then we can see. We've got a red light coming
Go
towards
Bruce.
us. Who's this going to be?
So Sarah will have to tell Alex has invited him to come visit.
There we go.
Yes.
Who's this?
We didn't see John's board, but we see. I mean,
We
we
see
didn't
John's
see
board,
John.
yeah.
We
Yeah.
see his board. John is in. This is most likely.
This is Bobby.
Yeah.
I think is that a star? No, that's not a star.
No, I don't see the.
No, it's not. That's
glow in the
Blake. It's
dark
Blake.
nose.
That's Blake.
So we believe Blake's our youngest.
Yep.
28. Lindsay,
There he
30.
comes, Blake there. He's looking quite comfortable, quite happy.
Do we know Bruce's age?
Nice one, Blake.
Somebody, I bet one of you probably does or has an idea. Woohoo! Yeah. John and Blake. Yes. Laura's doing the countdown.
Blake's looking strong.
Mm-hmm.
You feeling good, Blake?
Feeling good.
Feeling good. Blake's feeling good.
I think that's Dad,
That's
who
Dad.
came in yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I think he was on. I can't remember his first name. Pretty sure there was a Carmichael on our feed the first day, and then Dad came down and has been here.
Okay, so now we've got a bit of a gap again now. This,
Yeah.
We haven't seen the. We've got
3
Gozza,
more.
Lindsay, is it just and Bobby.
Mhm.
So there's 3 out there now. So
Yeah.
Hey, on the age question, Bruce is 50.
Okay.
Bruce is 50.
So quite a few.
Yeah, go on, yeah.
And who was 51? I heard you just talking about.
I wasn't talking about age.
Okay. I think there's 3 in their 50s. Does that sound right?
Yeah, Nippers. Nippers.
Oh, John. Somebody on here said John was 51, right? His brother, maybe, or
Yeah.
someone who knows. Bruce is 50. Thank you, Kathleen.
Yep.
Yeah. But we talk a lot about how we have kind of a gap in our sport, and that I don't know if that's true in the UK from your experience too, but sort of the 18. One of our biggest age groups is. Age-wise, is 18 to 49 is often just sort of the open
that's
because we almost have no one from 18 to 30.
Yeah,
a few top ones.
Yeah, we have.
So it's good to see like these young folks.
We've got Hector and Will, two young paddlers that are Hector Jessel and Will Keatley, who are really starting to show up. Well, really starting to show up. They have been for many years. I mean, I met Hector down in Cornwall when I was down with Don Moore at Surf Sanctuary, and he was like the little Grom helping out, and he was on the ocean on a 20-inch wide flat water board.
Yeah,
like,
aren't they kids are amazing.
And you're
kids
watching
look
him.
at us like balance is an issue.
Now they're out at the Euros. They're starting to rank. Here we go. I can see the head. That looks like Gozza. I think that's Gozza. I think that's going to be Gozza.
Okay.
Is that Gozza?
So definitely there's.
No, that's Lindsay. That's Lindsay.
So we're missing both Bobby and.
Bobby and Horana. Okay. Yeah, it is Bobby and Horan. Yeah. So we have trying to encourage the young. I mean, the thing is, we're going to not get political again, but Sarah, if you want to listen back to the feed, at what time did we talk about the state of?
Oh yeah, it was right after she went to bed.
Yeah,
we were missing you.
I got quite
animated
around the state of paddleboarding, British canoeing, B Super, WS, or all the trying to join the dots up and make it coherent and consistent.
Well, she knows. I actually interviewed Sup Junkie, and we talked a lot about that. I said, explain to me. It seems very busy in the UK. All the different organizations.
I tried to put some to that as well, but
they're making an effort. But how we clean it up and connect them.
But again, talking about young people paddling, I mean, the cost to entry. You think of the price of boards now. It's insane.
But you come out of kite surf and other sports that have even more pieces to them.
They do.
So so I will argue both sides of that one. Yes, it's expensive in some ways. Boards can get very pricey. Do you have to have that board?
No.
I started so early. I bought a cheapest last season all-arounder. And the guy said, this 11-2 board, because I said, I did the typical thing. I want this to do everything. I could surf on it. It was a big board, but I could surf on it, or I could exercise on it. I raced on it for a whole year.
But I think what it is like when they come.
It's not golf.
There's Lindsay and Goran. Cool. Okay, so they're going to have a tight. They're going to have a tight turnaround. So we're just over 50. They're going to have less than 10
minutes and 3 people to come in.
Probably 3 minutes before coming into the beach. So they're going to be sitting down here now. The chairs here. They're not going to be going back to camp. I don't think.
I think that's a great idea, Sarah. I would like to see the old 12.6 race boards in the UK donated to youth paddlers. We have to figure out how to grab them in their teams.
I think that's what I was trying to get at with the cost of kit is. I'm not suggesting you're going to go and buy the 17-year-old the $4.5 Infinity Whiplash. What I'm saying is the cost of second-hand boards are being pushed up because there's demand for second-hand boards because brand new boards are so expensive because of shipping, because of for us because of the EU.
So it's expensive equipment.
So it makes it hard. The barriers to entry. I mean, like if you're a parent and your kid's like, I really want to do this,
but I think it's why you don't have that many triathletes or something. There's so much equipment cost there.
Exactly. So I think Sarah's totally right. A way to.
One thing you have that I'm so jealous of is some type of a club system. We just don't have clubs, or it's really inconsistent. I'm in a training group, but we have no physical space. So where would we put the boards? And you have to have your own, and you drive it in. So what's the things?
But I think last night there's lots of good people trying to do some good things.
Woo!
Okay, so
that's Laura and two more.
Yeah, there must be so many 12.6 boards sitting in garages. Absolutely.
Hey, Laura.
And if anyone's got a JP 12.6, I can't remember what the model is. I'm really after one.
Yeah.
I think you should. Everyone should have a 12.6 in there.
Yeah. It is very interesting. Yes, if you have the quiver, as we call it. Your kit, your arsenal.
Okay, so.
I have a coach who loves the 12.6 board still, but he's a surfer.
Okay,
He runs the ISA events
Okay, so this is going to be close now. So I think they're gonna make it in easily, but
that's one of the shortest.
It's one of the shortest rests, one of the longest loops that these guys have done now.
Maybe they got into an intense hallucinating conversation. Has anybody seemed a little?
Not that I've
Nobody's
noticed.
doing anything too goofy yet?
No, just
this is the time that it definitely might happen. But I just wanted to finish my thought that
Yes,
Anthony Vela absolutely believes 12.6 should be the board you choose if you had it in your quiver for a very short sprint, because you get up to speed faster, perhaps. Surfing, short surf races, much easier to turn a 12.6 and easier to surf a 12.6. So there are times when that would be your board of choice. But I love your idea, Sarah. Let's. How do we get that one going and spread that?
And I tell you what Sarah said there as well. I did a big call out for Sam, Barefoot Ocean athlete, yesterday evening when we were talking about this and all the work and the hard work she's doing, and Emily Evans over in Wales as well. There's some good people trying to do some good things and get through all this tape. I just hate it when money's involved, because when money's involved. Not money with these people. When you're part of a bigger thing, and then it becomes commercial, and then it's just everything suddenly just grinds to a halt.
Well, we established a non-profit to be a governing an NGB for. So even though SUP is under these other organizations.
So there we go. So 53. So 54. So
6 minutes left. They have all landed. We still have 7. We have nobody who walked away with their board.
No,
That's kind of the sign that they might be choosing to drop out.
Thank you for all your help.
Yeah, Bobby. Woo!
Yeah.
I know that Greg, if he has his same take as last year, really, when they come off the water and say, I'm done, he tries to tell them to wait until the top of the hour.
Yeah, yeah.
He's still hoping somebody might talk them back into going out again.
I mean, we don't take races out of the list until the next hour starts.
Yeah.
And on that note, let's remind ourselves where we're at.
Yeah.
Here we go.
44.
So these are 7 races that have been in it for the last, 15 weeks, it feels like.
And what must it feel like to them? Yeah.
Can you see Bobby anywhere?
Yeah, he walked by.
Did he?
Yeah. And Goran is staying down here. Yeah.
Yep.
So, I don't know. Can you see his chair? Oh, you can. So little Camp Goran is like right there. That's Gosa right there.
Beep, beep, beep.
It's easier. We should ask them to wear white T-shirts or fluorescent colors. You would show up well standing down there. We could see you.
Yeah.
Yellow hat, green shirt. Shout out Mustang Survivor.
Mustang. Keep me warm.
Yeah.
Keep me cool, keep me warm.
Norm Hahn is an amazing guy in Canada.
He is.
Yeah.
Funny enough, Bruce Kirkby was.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so Bruce
Yes.
and Norm. Yeah, so
Yes.
Bruce won't really know this because when we were looking for dry bags for the Yukon, we were really after something that was flat and could sit on the board and be low profile. And over the course of preparing for the race, we went through so many different dry bags, roll tops, also. And I remember on Bruce Kirkby's Instagram, I saw it. I was like, I think it wasn't when he was on the starboard expedition board.
But that's where you saw something like that.
I saw it.
That looks like what we're looking for.
So I zoomed in,
Yeah.
and I saw it, and I was like, what's that? And I just made out the word Mustang and Google, because it's a Canadian company, we don't have them over here. Well, we do now. They're starting to come in. But
you're bringing them in. Yeah.
We're bringing them in. We found that is the bag
that
we
is what
need.
You're looking for.
It says Bruce Kirkby. It's like he won't know that. He does some amazing.
So I know he's a long distance and lots of adventures. Is he a Yukon?
No, I think he's more. Him and Norm, they've done.
Over a decade ago, Norm was actually raced in a lot of races. But definitely his focus. But he just is amazing. He's had a couple of documentary short films that are so good about the rainforest up there and the indigenous cultures. So beautiful where they paddle that part of Vancouver.
They're definitely worth a follow on social. Look them up on Instagram. There's some amazing photos from both Bruce and Norm.
But he's, I think Norm's with Sonova boards right now, and he has, he's had with a couple of companies like branded boards with his amazing, Great Bear logo.
Bruce has written a book or two. I think there's some public speaking, but some of his expeditions and adventures are great to follow along.
Yeah, absolutely. So you talked through the night to both of these the legends in the pink. That's when you're resting, and Mason did that.
That's when I was going for a run.
Scroll back and learn about them.
So thank
Sean
you,
Sean Rayner.
Rayner.
Oh wow! We have things happening right now.
Being loaned for a youngster, amazing.
Race team group about my 12.6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
But that's so.
2 minute warning. 2 minute warning.
If you get into the money side of the politics of all of this, definitely developing some kind of a one design board, which has had its different starts and stops. I know you, Nisco, is that what you call it?
Yeah, Nisco, yeah.
So Nash had a
one
series.
Board,
We didn't have that in the U.S., but we've had different ones. Bic had one in 2013. Actually, I have a thing that says I'm a world champion.
Right, okay, awesome.
I was the world champion in 2013 for their one design contest, which it's because I was at a surf expo and I had done a qualifier, and then I happened to be at a race in Puerto Rico where they had it as their finale. There was only like 8 of us that were qualified to be in it, but on a one design. But one design discussion is interesting because we do care about the use, and that needs to be important. But then they'll say, well, we'll make one design that works for everybody. It can be a family board. I'm like, well, then it's not going to work for an 8-year-old.
No, exactly.
The width of their shoulders.
Yeah.
We can be amazed at a 20-inch
So let's
wide.
move back and let's see everyone coming back in again.
So many crew and fans, which is so fantastic. Still showing up. Is a 140.6 triathlon the Ironman distance? Somebody, Kim Rametta's asking if any of these 7 have done tries. But I don't know that.
I don't know the answer to that one. We can ask.
I don't know my distance. So Kim, is that a standard long distance one? I know there's sprint, Olympic, and iron, right? Are those the categories? I have not. Well, that's not true. I did one triathlon between babies.
So everyone is at their boards. So if we move back and everyone see. So Goran's got his board. Who's next to Goran? That is someone's missing.
How do we change
there we go, that's Alex.
Oh, and when we get out of it, it actually brightens up.
That's when you need to get out of it,
Got it. Okay.
There you go.
3, 2, 1.
Woo! There you go.
And they're off. Top of the hour, 44. Hopefully lucky 44.
They're off. There we go. We're down 6.
Oh, we are.
We've lost someone. We've lost.
Bobby.
We lost Bobby. We've lost.
I didn't see the board disappear.
We've lost Bobby. Bobby has stepped out. So
He did. As he walked away, he was saying thank you. So I thought that was a little bit odd, but I didn't want to make any predictions.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
So,
but he wasn't.
Bobby
walking off
Johnson,
the board.
everyone. Bobby, absolutely incredible paddle.
Bobby Johnson's cap.
Yep, we got it.
Can we look at his paddle for a sec? Just because
Yeah.
we're talking paddles last night, and this is the unusual Stingray.
This is the Quick Blade Stingray paddle. So I'm gonna update this.
I don't paddle this, but a number of my friends do. This Quick Blade is near me in California. Jimmy Terrell, Olympic legend, actually, out of canoe and kayak. He has a park named after him in Ohio.
Okay.
If you guys ever get to Ohio. Yeah, Bobby, super impressive. Anyway, if you can see.
So you can see.
There you go. In front of your jacket.
Yeah.
There we go.
Perfect. Look at the shape of that.
Yes, isn't that interesting?
It's a stingray
so we
shape.
So 2 really unique new paddle designs. The other one you were showing last night,
Yeah.
I forget where that one went, has slots in it if you weren't with us last night.
We went,
actually, water goes through it.
We chatted about that quite a lot last night. The Oscar propulsion.
Absolutely.
But
people who, like at first, I wasn't sure about this, but I cannot tell you how many people try this and have it now.
Well, yeah, apparently you can't get in for, at the moment, there's a,
I bet.
you can't buy them over here.
And if you're an outrigger paddler, especially, after seeing the American women's team.
What number loop was that completed?
43.
That would have been completing 43.
Yeah, it now matches the time, so it's 4 a.m.
It does. Okay, good.
44th lap.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. That was a good bit of information. Thank you so much.
Only because we literally sat there counting on our fingers.
Yeah.
It's the only way we
Yeah.
knew.
It's amazing how you suddenly can't do something so simple, isn't it?
we're like, okay, they're gonna finish the 48th lap at 8 a.m. So the 47th is 7 a.m. 46, and then all of a sudden somebody went, oh wait, it matches the time.
Yeah.
It might have been Blake that actually said it.
Go Blake.
Yeah, go Blake.
So,
Youngest and smartest? I don't know.
Yeah, that's
okay. So Sean, that's a question. I don't know. I can't speak
it's a tough.
for the UK.
It's more the problem there is there's not enough people.
Not enough people
to make a fleet.
Yep.
And you need, and it's like then you you said, what do you need to make a fleet? Well, then are you splitting it by age group, by male, female? And all of a sudden, if you've got 3 people turning, we have it when we put on just one-off races.
Yeah.
And you'll always have someone that's like, oh, where's the 12-6 category? And you're like, well, if we can get enough people, we're on one. And
yeah.
It's kind of like,
but
you can't.
I can't tell you how many times I have lost
Yeah.
my category and won my category.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I'm the only one in my category.
Yeah.
So I actually, Sean, we did an actual whole survey of this. If we have to, there were too many categories. There was John Bosang of Paddle Monster wrote a great article many years ago about how many medals he had to buy for his event.
Yeah.
insane, like 187 or something. It's like, this isn't sustainable.
Yeah.
So what do we do? Which direction do we go? And in giving a survey, more people were willing to give up board class than they were age groups. People like the age group
that's really
more.
interesting.
And we still narrow it down. I would say, they often have an 18 and under, and for us, that's a build it and they will come. We like to put that in a race registration, hoping we might get youth. The open and maybe one masters. But where we live, the masters categories are usually the smallest ones.
Right.
We often have a 40 plus, 50 plus, 60 plus, legends, 70, different names.
I'm just going to update the spreadsheet.
Yeah. But Bobby, well done to him. Last year we called, had just learned to stand up paddle before. We were just in awe. He also had just the most amazing camp and crew because he had done so many ultras. He knew how to have that team to back him up.
I'm just going to take the standings out for a second while I update the list. So keep going.
Yeah.
You're good.
So I thought he lived, I knew he was from the South. Definitely got some accents over there. Do you hear those? As someone, you hear our American,
we hear the accents.
recognize our American accents. Yeah, Southern accent, but lives in Florida, just north of here, an hour and a half. Had a big year. I don't have my notes. I'm trying to remember, but he definitely won something big in one of those categories. I believe he still goes back to his sit-down craft also, but now participates sometimes on stand-up after last year's race being the first time he had done something on a stand-up.
And let's bring our leaderboard back in again.
Yes.
There we go. We're down to the 6.
Down to 6.
Down to 6.
At 44. Some nice
Greg, I've done
even
the spreadsheet.
numbers.
Hey, I actually put up my computer. Do I need to get it back out to do that? Or
No, I can do it now from here because I've got I'm all good now.
Okay.
The screen's back up and it's a lot easier now with the light.
If I need to, just tell me.
Yeah.
They're on 43 now. That was 42.
No.
Well, where's my damn 40?
Right here.
Yeah.
You handed
it to us.
Gotcha. A little bit of sleep deprivation.
That's going to go to Lou. You good carrying on?
Yes, absolutely. Yes, so again, just opinion. Let's go back to Sean asking about a 12-6 category. There's always a chance if our sport got big enough that we could divide, but in a lot of ways, it was so arbitrary if you go back to why we came up with the crazy 12-6-14, and my apologies that it's in feet. It definitely should be in metric. I'm an American. I'm allowed to say that. It's crazy. That's the international system. That's the system. It's funny that we keep saying this is 3.3 mile, but it's a 5K. I try to encourage those of us in the U.S. who are setting courses and such to use both. I'm old enough to. We almost switched to the metric system, which would have been brilliant, and I'm sorry we didn't. Great that an Oscar tech paddle is being used. Who was that? So the tech paddle was actually not. Was it used by someone in the race?
No.
No. So yeah, good question, Will. Somebody wasn't using it, but someone had one here.
So Sarah, Sarah for Sup Junkie.
Oh, Sarah. Yeah. So Sup Junkie Sarah sent it with Craig. He had it as his second paddle.
We had a little play last night. Patrick.
Yeah.
Rommel had a go.
Yeah.
He was really impressed. Tell Sarah I got a bit of video for her.
Yeah, Sarah. So yeah. I think it was after you went for your short sleep that we had quite a talk about it, and Craig filmed a video with Patrick Brommel, who is
over on the dock.
Yeah, just over on the dock. We don't have a bunch of extra boards here, or we'd go paddling too.
We could have done, but the thunderstorm was coming in.
Oh, it was right before the storm. Yeah.
Well, the heavy.
Yeah,
rain.
so very interesting. I had not seen that paddle, and it looks like it's made for different craft. There's, I think I saw a dragon boat one, so I assume you have like surf ski and different ones. Can we have it back? Well done, Bobby. So we're getting the Bobby thank yous. Great effort, Bobby. Well done. Yeah, so again, Craig and I are not making GB sups decision for them, but we're telling you why you're not seeing 12-6 category very often. It's just there's too many for the numbers. I know we have this whole uncomfortable situation when the categories are small, depending on the race, then they don't recognize them. And they'll put it in print. There must be 3, there must be 5. But I would like to see them then say, if there are less in a category, we will merge you with another category, and here's our protocol for how we're going to do it. You know, whether it's moving you up or down in age, rather than having disappointed people who had their great race. I can be at 61 the third woman overall, but not get any recognition, and have somebody who got 10th overall standing on the podium because it was for their age group and my age group got dropped. So rather than dropping it, I think there's ways to merge it. Lots of discussions around that, though. Carolina Cup, one of our bigger races, recognizes you both in your age group and overall. And a lot of people feel like, well, if you get overall, why are you still in your age group? Because that race has plenty of numbers to feed the categories. So that's an ongoing discussion that I haven't heard a good final answer to. Whether, personally, if I make overall, would be very proud to be on that podium. And you don't have to put me in the age group. Give somebody else a chance to, bump it up one. But other people feel differently than that. They don't want to give up their age group win. Sup Junkie says, thank you, Craig. I love the paddle, and it's a no-brainer for endurance. No loss of power, catch is sweet, and no flutter. And they do make canoe and kayaks also. Oscar Propulsion Cut Paddle info. Oh,
I think it was
we'll just put up a link for us.
And I think it was
for everybody.
Patrick Brommel was the lack of flutter, the stability of the paddle without the kind of flutter.
He mentioned that immediately.
Straight away, he was like, whoa! He goes, he was really impressed with that sort of thing.
Yeah, so that stability, that lack of flutter, is right on. How you doing, Greg? Yeah. Want to say hi to your fans?
I don't think they would consider me to
well,
be
they
somebody
should.
To be a fan of. Just
you're waking up, or we like these are awesome chairs that you gave us.
Good.
He really
Are they
takes care of
upgrades
us.
From last year? Do you remember?
I don't
last
remember
year's?
because I felt like last year's were good too, but these are more comfortable.
Yeah, I think they were.
And they don't stick to your legs because we have shorts on. Yeah.
Yep.
So this is the man created this. Second year. I mean, it's kind of a bad time to ask how you're feeling about it because you just need to sleep. Yeah.
I think it's really good. I think we had the same situation last year where it was 7 that lasted for a really long time.
I think it was 5.
Was it
5?
Okay.
Actually, we have the amazing Sarah Thornley. It's funny, I only call her Sup Junkie is her.
Right.
Is our statistician. She is going back and telling us all our stats from last year.
But was it
comparatively?
7 that went past 24 or 5 that went past 24?
I think it was 5.
5.
Yeah, but remember statistically that we had a lot less at the start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But a similar sort of thing where like nobody dropped in the the 30 hours. Like it was like
Yep.
There was that big gap in time. And
You're
it was
exactly
into
right.
the 40s that they started.
You're
to
remembering
drop.
it correctly.
And I believe this is the same loop Bobby dropped on last year.
Oh, good question. Weren't we doing the numbers?
I think Yoren dropped on 41 and maybe Bobby dropped
everyone but Alex had set a PR. So I think he was 30. Oh, maybe it was 43 or was it 42?
Okay, this time.
Yeah, Sarah was telling us that everybody has done their personal best except Alex.
Gotcha.
Or maybe Alex has now. Was it 40? Is this Alex's lap?
Yeah.
I think this was where
I don't know what
either 43 or 44 is where he lost it. Sarah, sorry, we keep saying 5 past 26. Maral, great job, Greg.
Oh, thank you.
Bobby's was 41 previously, so he
41.
He went 2 more.
So Yorn dropped at 40 then?
Yeah.
40, yeah.
Alex lost at 43,
That's
so
right.
he's now.
That
so
does
everybody
make sense.
now is has in this group.
So we now
has
have
done their personal best.
6 left on loop 44.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're gonna
we
have an interesting
28, 30, a 40 something, and 350 somethings. Huge spread in age. Still have both inflatables and hardboards. Still have male and female.
Yeah, I think the board choice is going to come into play here in in about 4 loops.
Yep, big discussion about that, like what the pluses and minuses of the Ultra,
Yeah.
the fact that he has a ventral fin, which is for tracking, but definitely affects you when you're making a turn, that the added turn plus the change in the 2 turns means turning is a much bigger issue in the long lap.
Yeah, they're harsher turns.
Yep.
On 3 of them.
Yep.
So it's yeah.
Almost 180s, or how do you phrase it, Craig? Back on yourself, turning almost back on yourself.
It's like a 270. Yeah.
It's the first time they're doing a right-hand turn. These are all lefts that they have been doing for 48 hours almost, or when we get to that.
It's going to be a shock to the system when they are on that long stretch to go to the new buoy, and they're seeing how far it is, and then they get there and they see how far back it is to the far southeast.
As if the mind weren't already an issue.
Right.
Now we really have.
Yeah, I think it's going to be fun to see how many of them start that one if we can get to that point. But a lot of things can happen in 4 loops, so it'll be.
I know you feel the same, even though you are the race. We don't want the race to win. We want somebody to be able to, and it's going to be such a challenge there at the end.
There has to be hard decisions made.
I'm getting nervous for it already.
Yeah, there has to be hard decisions made. I mean, people have to have a gut check. You know, if especially if it gets down to those final 2.
Yeah.
You know, you got to really make sure that you can get through it. And I think this is such a competitive group. They're all going to go after it no matter what. I don't think we're going to have the deal making.
It will be.
This is me. I was thinking, if it's down to 2, I would do an agreement with the other person. Be like, right, we now race to the last bridge. First person to that last bridge will finish the lap. The other person will hang back, let them complete it, and go off and do their thing. So so you keep that element of so so it's not like one of you going, okay, I'm going to step back, and we're going to do a sprint, or even to this buoy here.
You would work out a sprint with them. Yeah. So if you didn't hear that, Craig's giving his theory of how he would do this if you're down to 2.
Right.
But that's the thing. I don't think you're going to be down to 2.
No.
Therefore, there's too many people, too many personalities.
Even with 4 of you,
you think? Even with 4, you might agree?
Say, right, guys, we don't want the race to win.
Yeah.
We want to hit 48, we can hit 48. So basically, we're going to do this lap.
Yeah.
And we're going to race to the last buoy.
Yeah.
The first person past that buoy, the rest of you just step back.
This is feeling much more like a Survivor game show or something,
I
isn't it? Like the strategy, the gameplay,
maybe they're like, no, but I'm just like, so you still got that, everyone's still in it to win it.
Right.
How about you guys? So if it were you, and it was down to, we won't even say 2, but down to the end, would you negotiate? Would you try to figure something out?
The important thing is when you're on the 48th lap, before it extends, because once that lap extends, there's a very real risk that none of you will beat the race.
It's a very
very real.
So for those of you who didn't follow last year, I know we have a lot of super fans who did and do know, but there was negotiations last year.
Exactly.
They did decide no one ever did the super lap because John Nippers with Paolo Marconi did make the decision, and John dropped to give Paolo the last regular lap to himself to do which is the requirement that you must do one lap solo, even when everybody else drops out, and you need to finish that lap on time. But he had the luxury of having a regular lap rather than the extended lap to do as his last lap.
And I think the other thing we're not talking about is we have to keep an eye on the weather. It's looking
that
like
storm was supposed to come in.
It's looking like there's a possibility that we'll have a storm
with lightning.
It's possible.
Oh wow! And your storms are so the tropical storm thing. It was really beautiful, but I mean it came in almost exactly as predicted, and it was just this cell that just dumped so much water. I would say like in 5 minutes it was the dump, and then maybe 15 more minutes of sprinkling, and then it didn't rain last night. I don't think. A lot of moisture in the air though. Definitely still has that feel that. And are we seeing stars? No.
And the way that we deal with that, if there's lightning, is they finish the loop that they're on. Because ideally we haven't sent them out on one if we know
you're
lightning
watching
is
how far
close.
away it is. Yeah.
Correct. So they would finish the loop that they're on, and then if we have to pause the race at that point, it's paused for a full hour. So we would not start again until the top of the next hour, as long as lightning is no longer an issue.
Yeah.
And it's as though that hour didn't exist. Now, there is potentially positives and negatives to having an hour off for them. I think some of them would definitely welcome that, obviously, for some sleep and to prepare for the next loop. But some of them probably stiffen up, have a hard time getting motivated once they're into camp and
physical and mental could be.
So I think that I think it's not necessarily a great thing to suddenly get an hour.
I don't think it's something that they had, in all this planning that they most likely did to balance everything. Right. They didn't plan it. Well, they can't plan for what that hour is, what it would look like, how it affects them at hour 45.
And it's not like you can get out there and keep yourself warm.
Yeah.
To then start it, you're gonna start cold after that hour.
Yeah.
So I mean, hopefully we don't experience that, and hopefully we don't experience the race.
Lots of variables. So many variables in this race, which is a beautiful thing about the unpredictability. But weather has been really interesting when it's come up. It hasn't been a big issue. I mean, they're saying hello from Devon where it's pouring rain. And yesterday we were getting, we're inside because it's -4 degrees here, the watch party that we had that first day.
And torrential rain is not a problem. Obviously, we don't mind that, and we don't mind some thunder, and we don't mind some wind, but lightning we can't mess with, and so hopefully hopefully it's not an issue for us. But obviously the bigger issue is we don't want the race to win, and so if it's a terrible loop at 49 where the weather's really bad for whatever reason, and that's slowing them down as well.
It was pretty dramatic, the difference in times. Didn't we decide it was like 3 to 5 minutes slower when they had the heavy winds?
Oh, yes.
I mean, we lost people for the first time because of not being able to get back in time within the hour, which we didn't really.
3 of the first 4 people were actually timed out.
Yeah.
So
didn't have any of that yesterday, but
not a single one last year at all.
Right. Yeah.
So, it's shaping up to be a pretty exciting finish, and it's pretty impossible to even predict.
Okay, Sarah Upsmith. Super fan. Day 1 at my new job, and I've educated the team on this event. We are all in Team Bruce. Fantastic. Yeah, so again, we have a whole bunch in the UK that are and Team Nippers.
Well, all of you that are in Europe and the UK right now, definitely share with all your friends, because you have good representation in Bruce. He's top-notch guy, and so definitely spread it far and wide. I think we probably still have a little while before most of the U.S. audience is going to start to wake up. So
no, we just had some say goodnight in California.
Okay.
On the last hour, it was after midnight there. 1 a.m.
They might miss out on all the drama out there. So
they might have to have it in bed like I did last night. I was trying to go to sleep, but you have to check.
Yeah. Well, you didn't miss too much.
Yeah.
You missed some fog.
Yeah. Oh, you did have some fog roll through.
Yeah, we had some pretty thick fog roll through, but you didn't miss much more than that.
And go around. So Amy O's, her money's on Lindsay. It would be cool.
I would say Lindsay and Blake
aren't they just
have looked the most consistent throughout. They have been solidly within the same time range each time. They've probably come in together 95% of the time. So I think it's...
So I don't know if you heard Lindsay's husband saying, I mean, they're both fairly new to paddling. She's 2 years in, and they knew each other, and she got Blake into it, he believes. He's not absolutely positive, about a year ago.
They're
mentally,
both very good, have shown very few signs of wear and tear. So their youth is
They're
probably definitely
advantageous
weighing
in that area, yeah.
for sure.
But we think about, we talk about the wisdom and having experience, and maybe the mind game is better when you're older, maybe.
Yeah.
She's a marathoner. She just seems like, and Blake also, but we haven't had a chance to chat with him.
Yeah. Well, and this
seems so solid mentally and physically.
This is like the Hunger Games. There's only going to be one that's going to make it through there and everything.
Luckily, not so brutal.
So
like, what's
your
the next?
alliance is convenient right now, but it's not going to be at some point.
Yeah.
And so, I think it's shaping out to be quite the finish.
Quite interesting. It was fun too. We went down before it got dark last night and looked at all the boards. I mean, there really is quite a variety in everything, length, width, materials that.
Yeah, I think it's definitely that the first 48, your type of board is not a huge factor.
Mm-hmm.
And at 49, it's a huge factor.
Yeah.
It definitely changes at that point. And so,
I don't know if you remember, it was during the event that the couple, or I think right when John Nippers finished, were so impressed with him, they gifted him that board last year.
Yeah.
They ever remind me. So Josette was in the event. She and her partner, Eddie, gave them.
I think in his relationship now with Speedboard is based on this race as well. So so I think that's pretty awesome to see that they wanted to support John. And
I wonder if Bob Blair has woken up yet.
Yeah.
The maker of those.
Yeah.
Who works with Nello, which is a huge company in the canoe kayak competition, Olympic style competition. Do you see Nello boards in your expedition or not so much?
Not so much with
speed.
Nello. We definitely see, I definitely see Nello in other categories of paddling.
Yeah.
Obviously. Not so much in
Olympic canoe and kayak is they're in the.
Not so much in the SUP world for my racing, but
no,
it's
we
cool
don't
to
see them too much, but they're trying to get into it. But they've chosen an interesting route of finding shapers to make them in different parts of the world.
It's cool that Patrick was the one who designed that board, and so that's neat to have him.
Patrick is a pre-OG. I mean, he just really has been around in this sport for so long, done so much, and is too humble.
Yeah.
And has crazy names for his surfboard company.
Yeah.
I love that. Did you hear some vegan people came? There's a vegan fair around here. And they think it's because they saw this sign that they thought we were the vegan festival.
We're talking about Bonfo, our sponsor, which looks like it should be the next best restaurant in town.
Actually makes me hungry. That bowl of hot
really
noodles.
It's just a
oh my gosh, I got a top. I got a ramen in a cup actually at the front desk last night. It must have been this that made me choose that off the shelf. Which quickie meal can I have? Yeah.
Do we have anybody in there commenting in the chat that they've been following the entire time?
We Laura has, we have definitely.
Meryl in Germany.
Mm-hmm.
Been there. I don't want to miss people, so that's why I don't want to start.
Yeah, I know.
Calling people out.
We have 3 different Sarahs. We've seen a lot of Sarahs.
Yeah,
Sup Junkie being one.
There's been a lot of.
Yeah. John Nipper's brother Mark is on right now.
Oh, great.
Gemma, definitely. If they disappear for a while, they come back. So, teams up, morning team, caught up, and some of them do go back and like. Is Team Sup Casey Salter? Is that? Who would that be? It says Cass.
Yeah, Cassie. Yeah.
Okay, Cassie.
So
ready for the grand finale. Yeah. Again, Meryl or however she pronounces it. Germany.
Yeah, Germany. By the lake, where she can paddle across to Switzerland.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. She said she lives 45 miles across the lake to Switzerland. Yeah, you want to talk about that?
Yeah, I mentioned it a little bit earlier, but for sure, I'm certainly interested in talking to anybody that is seriously considering this format of a race. Obviously, this race, Last Paddler Standing, the OG, the original is something that we're gonna keep growing and building upon. But I think that there's room to have other races attached to this that are following the same rules format. I think that's really important. You know, you want to establish some consistency there as much as possible. But I'm certainly open to talking to some. In fact, when I mentioned it earlier, I already had people reaching out.
Yeah.
And I've talked to a lot of people just since last year's race about, you know, about the possibilities of that. So anybody's welcome to reach out through, you know, Facebook or through my my business, Rome Projects, which all of that information is
on there
as well, and I'd be happy to talk about it.
Can admit to having been in bed, but watching it from the start for sure.
That's
been
the
on the
perfect
whole time.
situation.
Northwest Paddleboards, tandem sup. They were the ones hoping you might add a tandem division.
I wish I had been watching this from bed the
Yeah.
whole time as well.
Yeah, you guys both need to get horizontal here at some point. I like it when it's sunny from the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which we smile because they're from the UK, where it's not sunny at the moment, or as often. Can we say? Oh yeah, that's. What's his name again? Do you remember? I know. Yeah.
We're about 10 minutes out from probably seeing our first.
Yep.
Potentially seeing our first paddler get back here. So it's quite. I mean, when you think about it, you know, they're starting to average somewhere around the 40-minute mark, 42-minute mark, 42, 43. So then you're looking at 17 to 18 minutes now that you would have to do.
That last group only had, what did we decide, 7 or 8 minutes. One of them, that was Bobby.
Yeah.
So I think he had probably made his decision on his lap.
Yeah.
It might be why you come paddling in with Ryan as well. Yeah, just go around saying goodbye.
It does seem like one of the big differences between last year and this year's. Last year's group was very chatty, a lot of conversation on the water. It's not quite that way this year.
Yeah.
It seems like there's maybe a little bit, but it's a little more
serious at the top, kind of with this group. Yeah.
Singular focused. Each person's very.
Some
much
of the earlier
into
people
their
said
race.
they spoke. Yeah, because we kind of asked that. They found their person or people that they talked to every time, and they were disappointed, like if they had a slow start, that they weren't with somebody.
Yeah. Well, last year
I think for a lot of people that helps the time go by.
I can remember last year we would be sitting here and you could hear them talking.
Yeah.
Like out here as
You're
they
right.
were coming around the tower.
Yeah.
And that's not really occurring this year.
Not remembering
it's
hearing
definitely
those conversations.
a much more.
Yeah.
Not that last year's group wasn't serious, but it's just very more. People are truly racing their own race this year.
So Sarah Baker she said her paddling other half is Phil, and I like it when it's sunny. Its name is Phil. Yeah, you remembered where he was from, but not, yeah. Hey Craig, Kristen, is there any way you can get a 20-second clip in a portrait of you? Wait, that message went away. That's on our.
Yeah. Do you have your phone?
Yeah.
Clicking out for a second.
You probably want to look at that.
Anyway, you can. In portrait of you guys saying to join us for the live stream.
Well, while they're looking at that, I just want to quickly thank our sponsors again for all that they do to help make this race possible. You know, first off,
click on that screen. Yeah, I should know how to do that, but
thank you.
Oh, you can do it on this.
There.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, that's what's different. Your screen is back.
There we go. So, you know, first off, I should probably, you know, thank Supboarder, which is hosting this live stream for us.
Rogers, who just messaged us.
Will has graciously allowed us to be on his platform and has promoted the race this year and has been a huge help, and obviously Craig and all of this and everything he's done to make sure that we've been able to get this produced properly. It's just huge for us getting this race out there, and I think also getting the word on all these other races that we've talked about for the last almost 48 hours. I think this has been the greatest promo for so many races around the world, because so many people,
so many discussions
have been part of the so many have
distance
been a part
racing,
of the different
which ones they've done.
Definitely have to thank Visit Sarasota, which is the tourism group here in Sarasota, Florida. They from the start, a year and a half before we even had the first race, they were all in on getting this event here and really backing it. And so, Pete Harvey, who's over at Visit Sarasota, has just from
he was great. We
beginning,
got to talk to him on day one.
Yeah, he's
exciting stuff
awesome.
happening here too. There already was a lot to do in this area, from most beautiful beach in the world or something. I guess we have but the Moat Aquarium coming right here.
I know,
that's what's even more exciting is this location is going to be in walking distance. It already is of amazing restaurants and hotels.
Yeah.
And,
they got a good thing going here in Sarasota. Easter, our board supplier who's been on board the last 2 years. We've had 3 Easter boards in the race this year. One of them is still going right now in this group of 6 with Yoren on top of it. And so, that's really awesome. Pear, who owns that company, has completely bought into designing boards that are really made for the endurance athlete, for the long distance athlete, and for these style of races. Having Athletic Brewing back and Mason on our commentary team, who is the head adventure honcho at Athletic Brewing, is I don't think honcho's in his title. I just threw that in there, but he is the head adventure guy there. And Athletics just been great this whole time, and I still love the fact that I can't think of any other race in the world. Yeah,
the commentators
are
drinking.
Race in the world where the athletes are
non-alcoholic
grabbing a beer and having it in the middle of the race. I know we saw Chili, I think sometime yesterday. He came off and just made a beeline for the Athletic cooler.
Give me a nice
grabbed
cold,
one out right in the middle of the race. And then again, I think one of the coolest things about this race is that a lot of my sponsors are racers that are wanting to sponsor through their companies. And so obviously Patrick with Bonfo is somebody who raced in
and
our
his
first
partner
year.
Tracy, they both raced last year.
And they have been super supportive, and that's a really fun sup lifestyle brand company. Really cool hats and shirts and hoodies and things like that. And then another one in Ridgeview Financial Services, which is Brandon Grundy.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so Brandon
I didn't realize
is
that.
another one of our racers whose company is supportive of this. And is a local company here in the Tampa, Sarasota area.
Shoot, should have asked him about that.
Yeah, well, he's still here.
Yeah.
And then last but not least, Mercy Craft Spirits, who has graciously given us so many
You
spirits.
got the hat, I got the shirt.
Yeah. They've Gavin Poole, who owns that company, has been just really awesome in not only supporting this race. He's actually a sponsor of all the Rome Projects initiatives. So
great.
Both the races as well as the
Gavin
different
Poole.
running tours that we do as well.
Would we see him? Probably not. He's not in Florida.
He's not here. Unfortunately, he got really sick this past week and wasn't able to make the trip down. He was actually coming into town.
You're feeling better.
Yeah, he was actually going to come into town for that, but I'm sure we will see him next year. And the cool thing about Mercy is, similar to Athletic, Mercy has truly made a commitment to endurance events. They are very supportive of all these different races that are going on. Things like Trans Rockies, Trans Rockies, which is a big event in Colorado, and just as really sort of said, I want endurance athletes and endurance events to see themselves as being well connected with Mercy, and so super appreciative of him for doing that. So thanks. I think that if you have a company out there that you feel like is well aligned with the different things that we're doing, not only with Last Paddler Standing, but Great Alabama 650 and all these other things, please reach out to me. We'd love to have people be more involved.
Projects.
Yeah, and we have cool ways of getting the word out there through things like these live streams and things like that.
Yeah.
So.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Awesome. I'm going to step away because I think Craig needs to come back in now. And
but we're also
getting close to the first racers coming.
Do we see someone?
Here.
Yeah, there should be.
I'm gonna step out. Thanks everyone. I'm sure
Was
I'll
this
see
for you or for us?
multiple
Yeah,
times.
just to-
And
We'll find out what that
again,
means.
thank you again. We'll see you throughout the morning. We got an exciting several hours coming ahead. So
Yes, we
thank
do.
You, thank you, thank you. Keep that chat going nonstop and share the Sup Border YouTube page so that we can make sure more people are watching this.
And actually, Will from Sup Border, can we do it just publicly? We're supposed to make a little quick promo video. Yeah. Here, come talk. Are you a U.S. service member? I didn't know if you were specifically about. I know Jim, it was a veteran. Yeah. You're too. Yeah. So part of our crew and members, you know.
Sally was Army. There's a lot of U.S. service members out here that support this stuff. That's why
Okay, yeah, that's why I wasn't sure if this was for Greg or for me, but
whoever
yeah,
wants to say it.
definitely a shout out to U.S. service members. Again, United States military. We have a lot of our volunteers, crew members, and participants. Veterans. I don't know if you met Jim.
Army, Navy.
Marine Corps, Army, Navy.
I don't think we have any coasties.
That's cool. I've never heard that name. Coasties. Yeah, I kind of would, huh? Where are our water people? No Coast Guard veterans, to our knowledge. That's not necessarily true. Yeah.
There is definitely an Air Force, at least a spouse out here. If not an actual Air Force.
Okay, you got almost all of them covered, and like you said, kind of ironic that Coast Guard would be the one division of the military.
But there's Marines and Army out here.
For sure. Yeah. So yeah, Greg is amazing. Sponsors are amazing. Lucky to have all of them. It is funny when you lean back, you get that red glare, like my face color changes.
I know.
Woo. Again, we're not as
sunburnt
pink as we look in the feed. It's all good.
She got black and white.
Oh, you got him to do it. Good. Sent that along. Yeah. Working on a little promo. Thank you, Will, over at Sup Border. There'll be a little reel if you want to share it when it comes out, just for those last hours. Might catch some new people and get them hooked.
Sure.
So super fans out there. Who's coming next year? I know one of the Sarahs said she was going to start saving up and come and be a volunteer. But remember, this is open to absolutely everyone who wants to test themselves and see how many laps they can do.
Right.
Wow. That number is so dramatic. That's just our biggest jump was that last one with Bobby tapping out at 43. So if you're just tuning in, we didn't lose anyone for over half a day. Amazing. That's 7. But in the last lap, we did have Bobby Johnson step away. So we're down to 6.
6 can go back out unless there's an
Yep.
injury or something.
But we should have them coming in now.
Yeah,
We do.
there's a slow.
Oh, I see a light.
There we go. We see a light.
Yeah. Coming at us is right here.
Oh yeah.
That's probably Nippers.
That is Nippers.
Yeah.
There's Bruce.
Bruce and Nippers can be kind of.
So we've got Nippers. Bruce is still coming on the backside.
Yeah.
See him over there.
John Nippers has his signature pants.
Yep. We call them pajamas.
What do you call them?
They're pajamas, aren't they?
Pajama. Well,
Yeah,
they almost.
trousers,
I think they're
yeah.
those hiking pants. The really lightweight, quick dry material. The one I always think of them as the ones that have the zippers.
Yeah, so
Here
short
you can.
legs, yeah.
Yes, you can make them shorts or pants. He's shirtless.
There you go.
Except for a light on his
He's getting
chest.
serious now.
Yeah, I think you can see. Yeah, it is interesting when we come back. The beach lights
it will
up.
Expose it for
the exposure's better on that.
Just make sure
So I have been away from commentary for a minute. Let me see if. Okay, Mr. Techie, how do you get it back when you're looking at something else? How do you get commentary back? Thank you. Your brother's cheering you on from Texas. Your brother says, hi, I'm cheering you on from Texas. Go, John. Okay, sorry for yelling.
He says he loves you.
He loves you, Mark. That was his shout out. Emma Adams is hoping to come and support. What time is sunrise? Right around, well,
6:30 was it?
Yeah, about 6:30. Definitely, before we see the sun, the sky is lit up, and we will start seeing better. So right around the corner. And that, as much as we had multiple people who said they liked the dark, definitely had also a lot of people saying it's just such a boost, morale boost for the sun to come up. So hopefully that keeps people going. Morale, I might come. Yay. Thanks, Greg. Laura's saying she tried the whiskey is good. I'm not usually a whiskey drinker, but I had a little sip. Very tasty. So that's Bruce landing right now, UK people. Bruce Ironsmith on Facebook. Seems to be well loved. He and his partner Karen, big smiles. Not sure how much. 4 more laps. Damian, yes, 4 more laps. Feel like we should be chanting that. Woohoo, Bruce. So Amy, you're in the UK too. Go, Bruce. You're brilliant. Bruce, you're getting all kinds of love from the UK.
Oh, thank you very much.
From Kathleen Smith, Sarah Baker, Phil, Sarah Sup Junkie, Amy O.
The support from the UK is blowing us away, man. It's been amazing.
If you couldn't hear Bruce, he said it's been amazing. David G for Blake. This might be Blake coming in right now. Oop, move my phone, maybe you can see better. I think it is. Ben Smith. Ben, are you a relative? Sorry to ask for a repeat. You probably already said. Simon Davies, go Bruce. I think we have 2 Simons, right? Simon Davies, are you Sup FM Simon? I don't think so. That's your Bruce. That's right, Kathleen. Yes, agree, Sarah, that shout-outs make a difference. That these guys need all the support they can, and yeah. Brucey baby, go, go, go. No, okay, so you're a different Simon. Are you also in the UK? I believe you know Craig, I think. Craig said he knows you. Moving a little slower. I believe that's, gosh, it's hard to see it in the chart. No, that was Alex who came in.
Oh, wow. Brother, so fresh and so clean. I have a big aversion to smelling myself. I can brush my teeth. It smells good. Thank you. Looking good, man.
Looking good, smelling good.
I like his outfits. He just keeps changing. Like every lap he puts a new outfit on.
Yeah.
It's like a fashion show out there. It's dark, Alex.
Oh.
We're the same thing.
So Alex walking away, someone was giving him a compliment. As you can imagine, some people maybe aren't smelling so fresh 44 hours into a athletic competition, but he was complimenting him on both his He smelled good because he was saying he brushes his teeth, and he's been changing his clothes a lot, and he's saving the best for last. So we'll see in the daylight what Alex changes into. He has had a lot of different outfits. Compression armbands with a tank earlier. Long sleeves now, but then we see some people shirtless. Again, super mild temperatures, but humid. I would say, well, this is probably the coolest of the evening. Cool for Florida, anyway. We have another light coming towards us. Just at, if they hit the sand right now, 11 minutes would be their amount of rest time. So 3 out of the 6, half are in. Taking care of whatever business it is. We've got, we have you super fans online, and I think maybe Casey, biggest super fan. Pom-poms out yet, or are you waiting for the daylight? Okay, so third around, about to go around the buoy. Woo! Yeah, Blake and Lindsay. Blake and Lindsay. Work is so distracting. Darn, Teresa. I love that some of you are watching from work or on your way to work. Teresa Bristow. Do it for the girls, Lindsay. Ooh, a fancy dress for the 48 plus laps. David G says go, Blake, and he has guacamole for you on Thursday. Okay, you heard it here first. Our youngest competitor, 28-year-old Blake Carmichael, says guacamole is the way to his heart. We do love our avocados in the U.S. I'm from California. A staple of our diet. Yeah, Lindsay.
It turns off and it's like a
Oh, hidden ear pods. Samantha Rutt is saying she's going to hide that she's listening. Woo! Good job, Lindsay.
Thank you.
Teresa Bristow says, do it for the girls. Bitterballen, which, Hugo, because of you, I actually have tried that, or I wouldn't know what you were talking about. So Hugo, I will let Goran know. Okay, with 8 minutes left. Bruce is a machine, amazing man. Yep, and Bruce was smiling. We've talked about his smile and David G, you know Lindsay too. Goran, Hugo will give you free Bittenballen if you keep going. Bitterballen. I'm saying it wrong. Yummy candies. I learned about Indokum next year, so that's one of the stops in the 11 city tour that he is talking about that I had the amazing opportunity to be a part of this year. Okay, we're having a contest now. Who's doing the most amazing things at work? Teresa, I love that you are on a call, chatting in teams and watching this. Oh, subtitles. Very interesting. We could probably do that. Okay, Greg's. Is he doing a class?
Yeah.
I don't think he's allowed to do a class. You're not going to play any music, though, right? Yes. Your class wasn't canceled or postponed? Because we're doing a live feed, and if you play music, YouTube shuts us off if it recognizes it. We're in the 44th hour of a 48-hour event. Could you maybe face that, like face the music that way? Yeah. We'll let the race director talk to you, but supposedly we have this rented. Sorry about that. Zumba class or something. Exercise class is coming with music. Whoa. Someone's out chopping wood in -9 degrees Celsius temperature listening to this. Yes, on mute. Please don't let a Zumba class take down the feed. I know. Yeah, that's frustrating. Greg's had to deal with that a couple times. This is a beautiful facility, but it costs money to rent, so it's frustrating when there's things that they were clear we couldn't have going on at the same time. The marathon yesterday was fine. The wonderful path, really beautiful path all the way around the waterway that's so heavily used, had a marathon going on. I guess a Boston Marathon qualifier. So that didn't infringe, except at early in the morning yesterday we had multiple people come asking if we were the marathon registration, which we were not. So if you can see, that is Goran sitting down right there with 2 crew there. I heard some big sighs coming from that direction. Everyone else has gone back to their camp that's around the corner. Very quiet here, though. Very quiet. In less than 2 minutes, you'll be hearing the whistle, the warning whistle. Yes, we're not anti-Zumba. We're just anti somebody playing their music loudly. Yeah. 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 It's just unfortunate. Little lack of communication a bit here. That's right. The fans here are suggesting that you introduce the Zumba people to sup. If we had enough boards, we could try to get them to go out on the water for their exercise today instead of doing their... Actually, I don't know if it's Zumba. It's some kind of exercise class. So definitely all 7 in. 45 seconds from the whistle. In just over 2 minutes, they will be going out on lap 45. We are getting so close to kind of that big hour that was the final hour, 48 last year. Wondering, hoping, also nervous for the change and who can make it, how can they make it. It's going to be super interesting to see, but people are hanging in there. Definitely saw some smiles and some serious faces walking up the beach. See if we can get in here and be prepared for the change. The whistle came back many seconds later. Well, besides Goran standing up, I have seen nothing with a minute and a half left. I mean, they really do maximize their time, but it also makes me nervous. Like, is everybody coming back? I think I heard, was it burger lap?
It was burger lap.
Yeah. It's going to work. It worked last year, remember? So John Nipper just had his burger. And he had a famous cheeseburger revival last year that really, he said, gave him energy. So full tummy. There's Blake walking out, kicking his legs, stretching. Lindsay's rotating her arms. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alex taking some sips with 30 seconds to go. Is that all 6 of them? I think I see everybody walking towards their board. Alex having the last of coffee or hydration. Not sure what he's drinking. He's the only one not to his board, but he's right off camera there. Walking in now. There he is.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Jogging.
3, 2, 1, go.
You. Woo! And they are off. The start of lap 45.
Okay.
They have warm fires going here. Someone is out chopping wood. Meryl, actually, in Germany, in -9 degrees Celsius.
Amazing.
Listening to this.
Yeah. Okay, so
Yeah.
So
All
here's the
6
lowdown.
started.
So Horan is he's really struggling now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got blisters in his hands.
Yeah.
He's starting to fall asleep at the wheel. But he's like, I'm done. No, it's like, no, you're not. You got one more. You got
Yeah.
one more. You got one more. He's
he
so
just-
close to his goal.
He just took off.
He
Yeah.
just took off. I said, look, go out strong.
Yeah.
Laura's doing an absolutely incredible job with him. We've got him back on his board. He's gone out strong. He's so close to his goal. He's so close to his goal. So I know, as Laura said, he would be gutted if he went out because of a blister.
Yeah.
But he's also said he is getting really drowsy on the
Yeah.
board.
That's a fear. Like,
It
do you
is,
actually
yeah.
fall to? I mean, you've done the Yukon.
Yeah. I mean,
you've
it's
done-
fair. I mean, the good thing is everyone's close to each other.
Yeah.
If you hear a splash, you're gonna.
Yeah.
Check. So he's good. We've got him off the beach. He's gone.
Yeah.
They've all gone.
They've all gone.
I mean, Blake looks incredibly strong. I didn't see Lindsay actually on that stopover.
She came in,
Did she? Yeah.
She was
But there,
just
look there,
swinging
look.
her arms.
Yeah.
Blake was kicking his legs.
Yeah.
they're
Blake looks
trying to
fresh.
stretch, trying to keep.
Give him a Bella Vita and make sure that electrical.
Sally, how's he looking?
He's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's strong.
Yeah. You got no worries, no concerns. Nippers.
He makes John Nipper sense.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
So he's doing good.
Good.
Yeah.
Bruce is looking good.
Bruce
Good.
is looking strong. Bruce
Can you
is.
imagine? I can't believe how they're
He's,
holding up.
yeah. Bruce is smiling away.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
Bruce has had his typical moment.
You
He's
said
now
he
back
doesn't
on.
have blisters?
Nothing.
Wow. Wow.
His feet look good. His hands look
Bella
good.
Vita and water.
Where are we with the streams? So.
Yeah, we definitely. I mean, all of these people are walking normally. We definitely had
Yeah,
some
Sarah-
people yesterday who were.
Yeah, Sarah.
Yeah.
We've had a series of different options for gloves for Horan. He's opted not to go for gloves, so we've taped up his hands a bit. He's had a shot of whiskey. He's had a handful of nuts. Laura has been carrying on the support, giving him great massage and encouraging him, getting him to do some power poses. We've got him out on the board. We're pushing him on.
Yeah. So drone has been brought up a number of times. So definitely you're the person to talk to. I hope. I mean, nothing is arranged for next year, but we're hoping you will be back to be the tech genius.
Yeah, we can get that.
working drone in. David G is just volunteering that he's I don't know if he's volunteering or be part of your team.
Okay,
So you fly drone, David G, I'm assuming.
looking down the list of things. Messages.
You probably do too, but you can't do everything. you need a team. You need somebody to fly the drone.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're looking good.
Yeah.
Goran, go. You are strong. He is strong. Goran's good.
Yeah.
We'll see if he.
We
I think-
found
I
out
think
Lake
we've-
Carmichael is fueled by guacamole.
Okay, yeah. I think with Goran right now, it's.
Yeah.
I mean, he, if you made it easy for him to finish there, he would have finished. He almost.
Yeah.
He's on that edge where
yeah.
he's like, I don't think I can go on. And if
Yes.
someone said, okay.
I'm
let's go.
probably the one not to go talk
Yeah.
to them because my motherly side comes out
Yeah,
like,
it's
oh, honey,
okay, come on,
you're in
you've
so
done
much
well.
pain.
You've done
Yeah,
well.
You
You've
did a
done
great
well.
job.
Yeah, you've got nothing to prove. But we know Goran and we know how much this means to him.
Yeah.
And
What is his goal?
His goal is 48 hours.
It is 48.
It's 48
yeah.
hours.
Almost.
He's exceeded what he hit last time.
Yes, as Sarah helped us analyze,
Yeah.
they
Oh,
all
right,
are.
yeah, yeah.
They've all hit their PRs. Those
the
who were
thing
here
is-
last year. We have new
Everyone
people.
Goran would have known that he's going to get into this state at some point.
Yeah.
Right now, he's not thinking straight.
Yeah.
But as long as we're happy that he can stand up and paddle,
Yeah.
he'll find. You never know when that second wind's going to come from.
Yes.
Because some of these guys and girls were
Yeah.
thinking of giving up 10 laps ago, 15, 20 laps
Right.
ago. It was going through their minds. So
So
I know Goran. I think. Well, I think he would like to be pushed out on this lap. And if he doesn't make it, he knows he was pushed out. He never has that
Yeah.
moment of, what if?
What
maybe
if,
maybe
yeah,
if I
I
went
did,
off,
yeah.
I could have done it. So he's gone. And
Yes.
if he comes around again, we'll push him out again, and we'll keep pushing.
Yeah.
Until he doesn't make the cutoff.
Yeah. So
but-
that definitely will. I mean, all of this great encouragement makes
Yeah.
a difference. Knowing that
Yeah.
you guys are there for them. Every little thing can make a difference. As you said, they're not thinking straight. The
They're not thinking
lack
straight.
of sleep has really caught up.
Yeah. So.
But I haven't heard any weird,
No,
hallucinations or
it's
anything
just
from anyone.
tiredness. It's,
Yeah.
And you think the self doubt and that you do anyway, but when you're this tired, and they've done so well as well.
Yeah.
But
you
yeah.
speak of that second wind, so we heard John Nippers say he had a hamburger, and last year that was a cheeseburger that he said gave him his second wind. So
you don't know what it's
I
going to be.
think he's hoping for that.
Yeah.
you never know what
You
it's
never
going
know
to
what it's
be.
gonna be.
Yeah.
Any questions?
Just came to say hi. Go Lindsay. Yes. Nicole Tilton. We can't believe how amazing Lindsay and Blake are doing. Both new to this race, young.
Into the sport.
Yeah. You can do anything you put your mind to. Hashtag girl power. 40 last year. Oh, so Goran has smashed his record.
Oh, yeah.
already. Well past it.
Yeah, he's well past it. Yeah.
Yes, Darren, we agree. Amazing effort by every paddler.
You good?
Yeah.
He had some more. He still had some more from last time.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could not agree more, Sarah, that David G, Sup, and Drone are such a match made in heaven. I think our sport absolutely looks fantastic from the air. I think drone footage. Huge fan. Jordan, hey, how are you? Go on, Bruce. Assume you are in the UK. I feel like I need my map. I don't have all the cities geographically. But we should do a shout out again. I know we have had people from Nottingham, Sussex, Surrey. See, I know I say it wrong.
Nottingham.
So American.
I think Nottingham is quite near to Nottingham.
Nottingham.
There we
Okay,
go.
I'll try
Nottingham.
to
There we
search
go.
Nottingham.
Nottingham.
Help me.
Oh, you sound posh.
Oh, I sound
Yeah.
really?
You say Nottingham. Say Nottingham.
Nottingham.
Oh.
Fancy.
Yeah.
I'm not fancy. Posh place.
yeah,
So,
use it.
does that mean I get to be
Nottingham.
married to David Beckham?
No.
No, I wouldn't want to be.
Nothing. That's great. Nottingham. What else can I make you say?
Darren Walker, amazing effort by every paddler. Yep. Give Bruce a shout. Tell him to keep smashing it for the UK. Yes, he definitely heard. We shouted out some of your names
He's
last
smiling.
time.
He's happy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's happy as you can
The
be.
amazing six paddlers still going. It is amazing, isn't it? Yeah. And if you can see those numbers, there was just a huge gap where we had 7 for so long. We did lose someone 2 hours ago now, or 2 laps
probably,
ago?
yeah, 2 laps ago,
One, but again, he was participating for the second time, Bobby Johnson, and he did improve his personal record. So all of those who were in it last year
have gone more laps than they did last year. So already have a first goal, I would assume. Northwest Paddleboard's Tandem Sup. Super proud to be able to call 3 of the last 6 good friends. Go Bruce, Goran, and John. Yep, that's awesome. Yeah, well, you guys get around the world, right? Did I see you were at Chattajack again? You and Julianne? I'm lucky to know you now too, but I'm not participating. I don't count. Only 2. Okay. Our statistician,
Carol Vorderman.
Sup Junkie, is filling us in that there were only 2 at this point last year. We were down to 2.
Only 2. Yeah.
Pretty amazing. Which is top of your list? Yeah, we had at the very beginning, we were asking how many laps you thought people were going to do, and if you had, we know you have, favorites, and of course are cheering for your hometown hero, Bruce. A lot of you in the UK, but as the tandem group said, it's kind of a mouthful. Northwest Paddleboards, is that what we should call them, or Tandem Sup? That half of the people left are friends because they travel internationally too and know more than just the UK paddler. Yep. Oh, I meant, did you plug in my high speed one?
I haven't touched anything yet.
Okay. This will just charge a lot faster for you. Since we have phones that can handle it, let's do it. So, anybody want to make predictions, or is that like jinxing things at this point in time? Oh, Danny was here last year. Last year, Goran kept saying to me, I'm done. A little bit of talk, and he went again and again. Yep, agree. Races at the point that mind games are going to come out big time.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean,
we're getting to the pointy end of the stick
right
now.
From early on yesterday, that a lot of people talk. Your little voices in your head, but I think it's serious now. Shout out to John. Tell him I love him. Will do. John Nippers. And his amazing story. So you have lots of material for the podcast that we're insisting you start.
Okay, whoa, hang on a second. Look at Mason onto that. Who's insisting I start a podcast?
Mason.
Okay, yeah.
Making you a fellow podcaster. Yeah, that was fun. We have lots of amazing people in our sport.
Sorry, I'm looking rudely down at my
That's
phone.
all right.
Catching up on some messages to see if there's anything we need to.
Oh, good. The MR340 friends are waking up early to watch. Yep, John's still in it. Keep it up, John. How do you train your mind? What a question. Any of you have answers for that?
I think that's the kind of question I'd love to have Alex answer.
Yeah.
If you've been on the stream and heard Alex talk, I mean, there's a man that has been training his mind, and he just has such a positive outlook on life generally.
Yeah.
And I think that just and he.
Well, he translates almost everything comes out of his mouth is about this race is also about life.
Life is
and like
whole,
bigger,
yeah. He has life in
3 parts.
3 parts.
Yeah.
There's things that aren't so good, neutral and amazing, and
he said something. I really feel like I need to rewatch his little segments.
I think some
such a philosopher.
The great thing about some of the issues we've had with the feed going down intermittently over the last 2.5 days is YouTube has a
you can find them in chunks.
YouTube has a normal record limit. So had this been a non-stop consistent stream for 2 days, it would have cut off at some point. But now we're in these little mini breaks.
Yeah.
You can go to the Supboarder YouTube channel.
So most of it is
and
still, or if
when
all
this is
of
finished,
it,
and you're missing hearing us talk.
Wait,
rubbish,
what
you
happened?
can drop back in again. But we can find.
You can back up and find us talking
I
rubbish.
will look forward to when I get back to the UK, scanning through and putting out some of those little things that we had for Alex talking about, some of the little interviews. I want to hear what Sally had to say with Mason when I went off for a bit. So yeah.
Yeah. Anybody on the feed? Do you guys have thoughts about how you train your mind for something like this? It's in sleep deprivation, such an interesting thing. Like, do you really want to practice it? I mean,
you can't sleep deprivation. And
you really can't.
You can't.
Yeah. So Craig, as you know, was in this event.
Yeah. But sleep deprivation is something just generally you can't train your body to deal with sleep deprivation as a physical thing. You can maybe get used to knowing what sensations you're going to experience. You, in your training, find ways and techniques that help you get through that. Is it a caffeine pill, caffeine chewing gum, deep breathing? So you can't get your body better at dealing with sleep deprivation physically. You can't train it. You can't. But you can help yourself understand how you react to it. What signs to see, so you can kind of self check in yourself. I've had that before when you're like, you do something, you're like, that's a sign of me. I'm making a clumsy mistake. I've got something I need to.
So sleep and mind games being the awareness that they're there, and how you're going to feel about them.
And what works
I think
for
that's
you?
a really good point.
What works for you? So like, is it a shot of coffee? Is it going outside and putting your head in a bucket of water? Whatever it might be. But again, so I think that's what you can do as part of your training. But you can't train yourself for sleep deprivation. Depriving yourself of sleep, once a week is not going to make you better.
Healthy.
It's not going to make you better at dealing with it when you get it in a thing.
Yeah.
And it's not super healthy for recovery anyway. So,
But although sleep deprivation is separate but also intertwined, because that does of course affect your mind game. But people who hadn't even, it wasn't sleep deprivation yesterday morning. Well, somewhat, but even early on, your mind starts, mind games are a thing.
Absolutely.
Even without the sleep deprivation. Talking that self-talk of all the reasons why this should be my last lap.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Definitely comes into play. Keaton. Okay, Kim. Rametta, explain that more. Never done a race where I haven't had to give myself a talking to at some point.
Absolutely.
And I don't know which one. Are you both on this? Is this Alistair? Who are we talking to on Tandem Sup?
I'd be
Allison or Alistair?
I don't know which one it will be.
Oh, yeah, okay. So they both use the same one?
I believe so, yeah.
One of the team. But Keaton, you're going to have to explain. Is that answering something from earlier? Go John. Renee Rochelle, I recognize your name from Stand for the Cure, I believe. Thanks, Danny. Goes 48 for John. Get him there. Yeah, Damian cannot comprehend paddling for more than 10 laps, let alone 45. Yeah, and we haven't even talked that much about the mileage has added up. They have, well over 100. Actually, I don't know if I can do math at this hour in my head. Sarah, help us out. What are we on in terms of number of kilometers that they finished? I mean, it's a crazy physical feat that they are completing right now. So Sean has been at work since 6:30 a.m. I'm assuming. Actually, what time zone are you in, Sean? Vehicle technician for the ambulance service, so fixing ambulance and such. Watching with one eye and listening with both ears. Yeah, make sure you fix those ambulances. That is important work. Ha, the $1 million question, Brendan Prince says. Each to their own when it comes to mind games. One person's stress is another's happy place, which is why we love watching each person's strategy. So true. Yeah. Yeah. But
some people enjoy going deep into the hellhole.
And discovering something about themselves.
Yeah.
Did you learn something new about yourself this paddle, this round?
Not
go round.
Not this one. No, this wasn't really a
Yukon, maybe.
Yeah, I think anything. Yeah, Yukon. Probably more the 11. Well, the Yukon, yeah, but the 11 cities.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, the 11 cities. The 11 cities is a great one. I mean, like, all I wanted to do. My goal was to get the 11 cities cross, and for the non-stop ultra. I think
Did you do the non-stop first? I mean,
I've not done the 5 day.
You've never done the 5 day. You just went straight for
the
the
5 days. Not my kind of race. It's too short. No, but so I like chucking myself into those really long endurance.
Yeah.
But so the 11 cities cross. I think for men it's sub 34 hour is for the cross. And so I was on pace for the first 26 hours and feeling really good. And Ella was they were monitoring me. She was. I basically said to her, "You just tell me what to eat, tell me what to drink, tell me where to go. If I'm, she wouldn't let me. I kind of said to her, like, you'll know if you're pushing too hard. I'll tell you. You'll know, because she was like, how hard do I, you're telling me no, I can't, I don't want to go on, or I need more time for a break.
Right.
I was like, you keep putting.
Do I listen to her or do you push?
I'm like, you'll know when it's time to back off. So I don't know, but you'll know. Don't worry. I said, so I want you to push, and just like keep, and for 25, 26. I mean, the 34 hour was the cut off. We didn't have much wind again, which is good. So that plays the 11 cities is it's almost impossible to predict because the wind.
They've had some tough years.
It's so flat. There were some very tough years in some of the stories. And I've been blessed with having 2 years of little wind. We've had wind, but not like some of the stories you hear about. But anyway, so I just follow the damn instructions. As someone I know, everyone said, you just got to follow the damn instructions sometimes. And so Ella and Vaiska were just following me around. They were just passing me, swapping my water bottle. It was so hot. We had a really hot. It was like in the late 20s, all day long. Sunshine. So dehydration was massive. So it's really hard to make yourself drink what you really need to drink. But when you got something like that's there's too much water left in this.
Yeah.
I wasn't allowed. I say I wasn't allowed off the board. I was given no reason to get off the board. Everything was passed to me. Water packs were ready.
Yeah.
Food was mixed up. Variety was given to me. With my tech and my gadgets, I knew what pace I was on for. And I was for maybe the first 15, 20 hours, I was on for a sub 30, which I was like, if it starts with a 2, in the I'm going to be,
beyond,
And then something's coming. It's you don't know when it's going to come. I got through the night, and that's always a tough one. With any, you see the guys getting through this. This is hard. I mean, Goran, as we see, is starting to really struggle. I guarantee you, almost, if the sun was coming up now, he's got 2 more laps in him. He's got more laps in him. He could hit that 20, and that's what it is. He can. So you're just trying to help pull him through that. And it's the same thing with the 11 cities. You get through the night. I spent a moment with Goran in the depths of the night in Friesland on the 11 cities, and he caught up with me about 18, 19 hours into the race, and we're like, hey, Goran. He's like, Craig, and he's like, I'm done. I've hit a wall. And I was like, man, I've hit a wall too. And we're in the middle of nowhere, and we both dropped to our knees, and we kind of just stretched out across. We're on hardboards in this one. We're on the Easter, we're on 2 prototypes of the Belsalti, the new hardboard that Easter are releasing at the moment. He was on the 24 and I was on the 26. We both just stretched across the front, and there's a moment of silence. We just laid there, and the boards just floating peacefully next to each other, and just stretched out the backs. Had a few words. How you doing? You've got this. Kind of up, and then we started paddling together. We started going thing, and then Goran started flying his flow, and I was like, man, you've got this. Off you go, and off you went again. And so you get through the night, and then it's coming. Something's coming, and what happens with me is I get not even cramps, but I get my abductors, my hip abductors go. Ella had the muscle gun, and she was, every time she'd get near me,
every time she's near
near me, she's like, oh, she
beating
goes,
you up.
There we go, smashing me to pieces, pass me things to eat, starting to take some medicine, magnesium oil, which was something that I was recommended the year before. Ruud, one of another Dutch 11 Cities legend who helped support me with Janneke last year. He disappeared one night and come back with a bottle of this magnesium oil. How he found it in the middle of nowhere, I have no idea, and that really helped. So anyway, I started sensing, okay, something's happening now. I'm finding it hard to stand up. I'm starting to shake. My feet are starting to go. My knees are going.
Oh, well, the whole swollen feet.
There's things going. It's not cramp. It's just, and this is this is a long story. I'm filling it out, but you start to see your average dropping.
Yeah.
And this the point of the story is like how you start the negativity. You're like, oh, okay, I'm slipping now, and you know, my support team, and they're like, okay, you need to start picking this up a bit. And I'm thinking in my mind, I'm like, okay, they're noticing I'm slipping now, yeah. And then you're like, they're telling me that because they know that they've worked
know,
out. They know I'm not going to make it.
Yeah.
They're trying to be nice.
Right.
So you start, and then you start trying. Okay, what if I average this speed? And you start trying to do these mental calculations, and and it puts you off, and you start slowing down, and you get to you see them you can see them at a bridge or on a jetty, and you see them and you think, oh, I can stop here, you know. And you pull up and you get off your board and you sit on the. You're not getting off your board unless you really need to. You just sit on the side, stand the board. We'll pass you what you need, and all you want to do is get off.
Yeah.
Sit and talk. And mentally, it's because you want to sit down for a second and you try and talk, and then no, come on,
let's chat.
No, we're not chatting. We can talk about it when you're finished. And you're pushing on, and you need that. I mean, because but to cut a very long story, slightly less long. It was got to the point where I was looking at my watch and I was like, I'm gonna miss the cut. I've gone from a sub 30, 31, 32. I was like, it's now. I'm on or around the 34, and I've still got 3-4 hours to go. It's getting hot again. It's getting busy. It's a Sunday, a very hot Sunday, spring. There's suddenly a lot of boat traffic.
Oh, the boat traffic.
Traffic. Your legs are wobbly anyway.
Yeah.
Your stability's gone. You're dealing with boats and pleasure cruisers coming by, waving at you like that, and you're thinking. And I was like, you know, and I got to about, I think it was probably about 15k out of the finish line. I was like, I'm not going to make the 34-hour cut-off. So, and I just went to my knees. I was like, I'm done. You know, I'll get. I'm not going to get off the water. You know, but there's no point in me putting. I'm not going to make the 34-hour cut-off. And I've done these calculations. Ella, how far's left? Because my watch doesn't quite make sense. You know, we're at a point in the race where I'm like, I think Leeuwarden is 10, 12 kilometres. My watch says it's 15, 20. But that she makes some phone calls, and then they're doing some mathematical, and they're like, it's closer than you think. You're overestimating.
Yeah.
If you can just
maintain, can make it.
You know, the slower speed you've been doing for the last 2 hours, you can keep this now. And then okay. They called the support boat. The support boat came out and met me. There's a few. They come out. They had a boombox playing music. And
love those guys.
What they do with the 11 cities, this is great.
Yes.
I
loved that so much.
When you enter, you can list all your favourite songs on the sheet.
Wow!
And they must,
I don't think we got that, but I'm in the big part. Yeah.
Create playlists, which makes it really easy for them to look at your race number and come up with the songs that you've put down.
Yeah.
So you know, this boat comes up. They're cheering, they're partying, they're ringing the cowbells, and all of a sudden, the tracks that I put on my list are booming out. And you're like, oh, this is for me, you know, this is for me, and
so cool.
That's it. You're up, and then you're down again, and you're up, and then you're down again, and then I was like, right, okay, I've got send the boat back. I don't need the boat to pull me, you know. And then we got into Leeuwarden anyway, and you know, and Ella and Vice they're turning up in their camper at different parts, and you're seeing them. They keep pushing you on, and then you're like, oh, actually, I'm back in a sub 34 now. And then you get into Leeuwarden, and you see there's a lot of traffic still, but then there comes a moment where all of a sudden you're like, oh, I am going to do it.
Yeah.
And I actually did it with still 45 minutes to spare.
Oh, okay. You had plenty of time.
I had plenty of time.
You were not cutting it that close.
But it's funny. It's like
you let yourself believe.
And that's the importance of a support team, because you know, without that pushing, obviously throughout the whole race, but also that last bit, those last 2 hours where in my head I was like, this ain't going to work. You know, I would have. And that's why we look at when we see Horan here, we know, you know, his goal is 48 hours. And he's so close. And to be honest, you know, until he literally cannot stand, or Greg deems it's not safe for him to go out, we're going to push him out, because you know right now, you know, he's got 1,000 reasons not to go out, and he's got one reason to, and we need to keep him remembering what that one reason is.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, you're going to add to the reasons too, you as individuals. Yeah.
So
we're getting some
that's
good.
A really long.
No, but super interesting, and follow the rainbow. Let the hallucinations be fun. So David, want to know if you've had experience with that. One motivation thing Blake said during the crossing, during the paddle, he can always stop. People with CF can't stop. It's so true, and a lot of so many good people in the community that give back in so many different ways, but definitely been a part of a number of different
Goran's out.
Events.
And Goran's out.
Oh, so they pick him up?
No, I think he's paddled back out.
Well, you won't be able to talk him out of that since he didn't do the loop.
But the thing is, I'm glad we pushed him because he now
Yes.
knows that he did
Yes.
reach
like
his
you
limit.
said, he won't have that regret.
He'll never have that regret of
what,
not going out.
Yeah.
He's hit his limit. So
Yeah.
Goran will be
Lindsay.
coming out. There we go. And that's
So
all we
he's-
want.
so
All
he will
I
be-
want is Goran to know that
Yeah.
that he has he's not going to have any regrets that he
Yes.
didn't go and push it.
Yeah.
You know, so he has.
Did you want to talk with him individually? You can talk to him later. Yeah.
I'll let him just have a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. there's a
So
lot of
he
people
will
crowding around
be.
him.
So he didn't finish 45.
No, so
he'll
he'd be 44.
44.
He'd be 44.
Yeah.
So an amazing effort.
No joke. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's
Yep,
outdone his
Goran.
PB by
Mhm.
4 laps, 4 more hours of paddling. Yeah, and he can be incredibly proud of what he's done.
Yeah.
So go Goran.
The Trent 100 this year. It's cool to hear about different. Is that one you're familiar with? That
The Trent 100, yeah, I've not done the Trent 100, but yeah, actually, here Gabrielle was saying about the music side of
He's
things.
based
and
on
team
team
names.
names.
Some are a bit obscure, yeah, but great fun watching teams realise that you're playing the track for them. So,
As
again,
was brought up, like anything.
So the 11 cities,
what
they
you
play
just
it
said.
when you cross the finish line as well. So they've got the big boat with the finish line.
Oh.
And when they, I don't know what happens if there's a few of you coming at the same time.
Yes, I was gonna say, how do
mean,
they decide
I
which
don't
one to
know,
play?
I don't know,
Yeah.
but like,
Yeah.
you know, you come down and like you hear your track and
Yeah.
you know, it's amazing.
They definitely had some fun motivating stuff, and seeing them and
Yeah.
bouncing
And
around.
This shows you
in the boat.
this shows you what music does to you and makes you realise what happens when this event has no music.
Yeah.
So you know we
You
all
go more inside.
Well,
don't
you haven't got that music pick me up. You know,
Yeah.
you can't put on a motivational. Well, you can
Right.
do when you're resting.
I
but you-
wonder, how many people put something on.
Yeah.
And who knows whether it would be, like one of those apps that plays like the soothing
no,
music,
yeah,
or is it music to hype?
So my long training paddles, I will listen to podcasts.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not really listening to it. It's just sometimes you can lose yourself in a bit. I don't want to concentrate on it.
You're not by yourself, but somebody's talking
and
to you.
you know, where the what's it, bone
Here
conducting.
comes Goran. I'll give
Here
him
he comes.
the seat.
All right.
Here's the man of the hour.
That's all I wanted, fam. Come here before we talk.
You crushed last year's goal. You did
Yeah.
fantastic. Yes.
Goran.
Well done.
Come in, buddy.
Oh.
Take a seat. Woo! So we've just been talking about you, and
Hands,
all I wanted was you to hit that
Start.
point, to start, and
Yeah, I said that
I
too.
never want you to regret thinking, "What if I just tried it?" So you've definitely hit your limit.
I put it on red.
There we go. You're gonna put it on red. There we go.
I put it on red.
So tell me, so how was that last lap you went for? Where were you hurting?
I mean, I was hurting.
You've been hurting for a while, right?
Yeah. But like I said to Laura, my handler, that if I make it under an hour, I want to go out.
Yeah.
And you and Laura did it for me.
Yeah,
So, and I
absolutely.
tried. So that was the goal.
Yeah.
Because you never know what's happening when you get out there.
Yeah, exactly. And what we didn't want, and what Laura's, it's like we never want you to have that regret of like, what if I should I have gone out on that lap? You know, would I have got my win? You know, to
So
finish
it was good.
out there.
That's the best thing, to have a good ground crew.
Well, Laura's been incredible for you.
Yeah.
She's been. Where's Laura? Let's bring Laura in. Here we go.
You can turn your
because
lamp off.
there we go. You can turn that off. Yeah.
But pop in.
Laura, come in. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
So Laura has been keeping this man going for. I mean, I think there's plenty of times over the last few laps where.
What is it now? I can't.
You finished on 44 laps. You completed
You did
44
44
laps.
laps.
Yeah. What's it been like supporting Goran? And
More than last year. That's a lot.
It's been great.
You really
Yeah.
crushed your goal.
he's been listening to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've had him doing some yoga poses. You've been chucking him food, water. He's listened to you. He's been out there.
Mostly.
Yeah.
No, to have a good ground crew is, as you know,
Yeah.
when you did SUP 11 City.
Yeah.
Obviously, I couldn't wave to Hugo at the bridge, but I mean, Hugo has been my support, and
Yeah,
his wife
we've been
for
talking about this as well.
couple of years in there, and then Chris Parker, not Chris, Prince in Canada.
Yep, he was on.
So you know,
Yeah.
you don't. I mean, obviously, I think sometimes it's the easiest part is to paddle.
Yeah.
But you're getting lots of congrats and hellos.
Yeah,
Morale, Thorsten Jakobsen.
No,
Northwest Paddleboard, the tandem, so Alistair. and
No, Alison.
Allison.
Oh, hi,
Yeah.
Alison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, like you said, I mean, I think sometimes when you paddle, that's the only thing you have to concentrate on.
Yeah, you got one job.
Eat and paddle,
Yeah.
and sleep, and that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, for the ground crew, is planning and and force.
It's interesting knowing to force you off, because we don't want to push you out there and watch you fall asleep out the buoy there, and
I was wobbly. It was
I know,
wobbly,
yeah.
and I couldn't grip my paddle, and so.
Yeah. So, but like
we said, I really want to go out. Yeah. If I make it under an hour, I really want to
keep going. Yeah.
But it's a fantastic format. It's a race that is completely different to all the other races, and I'm really glad this race come in the yearly calendar or whatever you call it, because it makes you an opportunity to race in a different format.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you think like, oh, it's just to paddle 5k and then rest, 5k rest.
Sounds easy on paper, doesn't it? It sounds actually,
but
and we've been talking about this over the live stream, that like, okay, as a very successful Sup 11 Cities racer, if you look at, so this year, what's been your most successful 11 Cities year?
Second place 2 years ago, and third place this year.
Yeah, and so what time was that?
20. What is it? Hugo probably knows it. 27 and a half or 28.
So 27 and a half hours for 205, 210 kilometres, non-stop, not getting off your board. So when you put it like that, you're like, well, if I can do 27 hours without getting off a board pretty much, I can go for 45 minutes and have a 15-minute break on a loop. But
I was actually thinking of that last night when we hit the 9 o'clock, because then it's going to be 12 hours to 9 o'clock this morning, and I thought, oh, that's a bit like, when you do the non-stop and you hit, say, Farnagan, and you know the end. So I thought this should be okay. There shouldn't be any problem.
Start counting down. Rather than counting
up.
up. Start counting down. Thank God. But it is. It's the. I mean, it's the stopping.
Yeah.
That and obviously the repetitive loop around the same thing. Not your mind is. I mean, you've done the 11 Cities many times. So, but you still get carried away by the crowds, people cheering, different scenery, keeps the mind busy. Whereas this is just round.
But it was different this year, though. There was not a lot of talk by the races. Comparing to last year, maybe because it was only, looking at Craig now, 15, 18 people last year, so it was a little bit more few.
Almost twice the size this year.
So maybe that was the reason.
And also, last year it was an unknown format. No one knew, no one knew where it was going. No one knew where it was going. And now we all know where it's going. It's like, it's a shame. Well, it's not a shame at all. But like, we spent 2 days getting to a point at the end of a stick that's probably going to be finished within an hour or two.
But I mean, there wasn't like no one wanted to talk to you. There was not like that. But it was like it was strange though, because I thought like but I mean, we were talking on the beach, so there was not. No, it's probably. But I really hope that the boys and one girl that is left, that they're gonna push it to do 49.
I think that's a given. I think really. I think
they look.
We know everyone's breaking inside. Yeah, exactly. We know no one's out there having a tea pie.
No.
It's not all shits and giggles.
No.
Sorry. But yeah, I think we're going to hit that. But I mean, what a fleet to race against as well. To see yourself in that list of such accomplished races, and also
no one remembers second place.
No. But in this race, I think everyone remembers everyone that does this race. I know you do it as well.
Or fourth place at the place at the Olympics.
A question for you. So one of the things, just before you finish, we were talking about kind of like how a support team can help pick you up, but also how you can self-talk yourself out of something, and then it doesn't take much to then lift you up again. And we were saying that I was saying on the stream that had this been sunrise now on that last lap you were going out on,
he would have done it again.
We don't know. We
don't know. But if I look back from yesterday, there was a big difference. And like I said to you from the beginning, it seems like I had one lap good one lap bad.
Yeah.
I can't remember now.
Yeah, yeah.
It was like that all the time, but pretty much. You know?
Yeah.
Except for the end, then it was all
Yeah, it was all
the
bad.
laps were pretty bad.
But like it's amazing, like things like had you seen the sun start peaking up?
Yeah.
It's amazing. But like you definitely pushed yourself as far as you're going to take it. You've got you can go away knowing that there was nothing left in the tank.
But that was the same in the afternoon yesterday. I mean, there was there was stinking hot.
Yeah.
Humid. We even get a little bit of a close to a thunderstorm.
Yeah.
But it was, I don't know if there was any thunder somewhere. No, but and I mean, all of us were looking for the sun to go down.
Yeah.
You
can't wait for it to come up.
And then we can't wait to get it up.
So, make your mind up.
Yeah. We're never happy.
The
humans are never happy.
That's what you said to me a few times. The humans are never happy.
No.
When it's hot and sunny, we want it to be dark, and when it's dark, we want the sun to come up.
And like Sweden, when it's snow, they want to have summer, and when it's summer, they want snow.
Yeah, absolutely. It's human nature, isn't it? Human nature.
Lots of good, including some Swedish. I don't know how your eyeballs are working because I know you're
No,
ready
it's
to
pretty-
shut them,
pretty
but
bad.
yeah.
Yeah. Turning
of congrats.
55 next week, the eyeballs
Yeah,
is
happy
pretty.
almost birthday.
There you go.
So
No,
yes,
pretty.
you also.
No, you've done a fantastic job, and it's super. The stadium is. I mean, if you're going to do this format, I think this stadium is fantastic.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think anyone just looking at this, you've got to get out here and actually experience it first.
Yeah.
Come race it as well.
And then like you done the Yukon, and that's a different scenery. We done the 11 City. That's like suburban. Paddling. With cities and
and then nothing.
And then we have Yukon. So it's that's good.
Yeah.
And even, I mean, I've been talking to, I don't know if Bobby's been around here, but there's so many races in the US. I mean, it's incredible, and I think you can just go to pick the scenery. You're gonna keep on going because now now it's gonna go. Thanks for all the support. Thanks, mate. Yeah.
Awesome, buddy. You go and rest up.
Thanks a lot.
Congratulations, Gaza.
Woo! Give you the hand.
Paddling legend. There we go. So we shall. Oh yeah, I don't know where. Well, that's where we've been going.
We need a little extra weight.
Yeah. It's taken us a while to weigh that down.
That athletic doing.
Yeah. So we're down to 5 paddlers. Just gonna update the spreadsheet. We've got some races. I think I saw Nippers.
I have something for that.
Shall I help you out?
No.
It's my turn to help you.
Not you want to see for watch? Oh, I feel great now that you don't want to back up.
No, that's
So go around and finish on 44,
Yes.
right?
That doesn't mean we're out. You're just fixing it, right?
Oh, yeah. I know it's fine. I'm just.
Yes. Yeah, lots of good shout outs. As Brendan said, sad to see you talking and not paddling, Goran, but well done. Outstanding paddle dude. That's from Brendan, who did it last year, of course.
There we go. So we need to list. There we go.
There we go. And yeah, people are adding into the live stream. I think some alarms were set probably to watch this as we get closer to the end. So they're coming in at the end of lap 45.
Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll I can see 3.
Can I give you a hug now?
3 together with
I think we've got Flippers. I think we've got Bruce. I think.
And Blake, are gonna have they're going to have over 15 minutes.
Yep. So this is a fast lap again.
Yeah.
This is a fast lap. I can't see Lindsay as yet. I don't think one of those is Lindsay. You should go
down to 5. Yeah. See if you can spot. Goran is ace, legend. You're getting. Oh. Hey ya. Well, thank you for all the shout outs for going on. He's still, sorry if I'm looking over that way. He's still here and chatting. I thought he might just pass out. He was definitely super sleepy. All right. Oop. Roll back so you can see 3 of them coming in together. John Nippers. Can you kind of see his board? He turns his big old unlimited to the left. That's Blake in the middle. And Bruce. John, Blake, and Bruce. Charging a watch. Blake is actually jogging to the bathroom, I'm guessing. Said something about his lower back. Shirtless John. Marching in. Again, everyone, I'm not going to say they look fresh, but nobody is really limping or crouched over. We definitely saw some of that during the day yesterday with different people who dropped out, so. It looks like Karen and Dave McMillan has become crew after he had a great showing in his first time in this race. A Brit, I don't know how long he's lived in Colorado, but certainly hasn't lost his accent, so assume it's been a while. So John, Bruce, and Blake have come in, so we're still looking for Alex and Lindsay. It's such nice, calm water, but it's interesting. We have lots of birds here, so sometimes I think I'm hallucinating. I think I'm seeing somebody on a board, and I'm seeing birds.
That's Alex coming in.
Okay.
Oh, so that's Alex. Yeah. Just Lindsay. So Bruce is looking strong.
Yeah.
Although he does say, he goes, because we can help with the boards once they've reached the beach. Once they're up the beach, I think we can. More support teams, anyone can help them with their boards. So little things like bringing the board in, turning it around. And I said, Bruce, leave your board. And I took it out. He goes, how heavy is that? And I was like, Bruce, it ain't heavy, man. It's really like enormous to you, but you are. And he goes, I'm so glad you said that. He goes, I've been worried my board's really heavy. And I'm like, no, your board is fine. Yeah.
Oh, so, interesting.
It's interesting.
But over time.
Yeah, it's tight. So like, so the little things like being able to lift his board, turn it around, the support crew to grab
and to
him.
know, just again, we've talked mostly about mental in this last round. If you think your board is taking on water or something, that's oh no.
Yeah. Although we know a good story about boards taking on. So on the 11 cities, Alistair and Alison, 2022, they on the non-stop, they come across the finish line on their knees, listing to one side.
Oh my goodness!
So they were taking on water.
Oh gosh.
And Alison was gutted because she was like, "That's not how I want to cross." They were smashing the 11 cities. And we think it's really weird. We never actually found where the crack was, but we could hear the water in the board. You were lifting it, and Alistair thought, I think, from memory, that he thought they knocked it on one of the locks at the end. There's 2 locks at the end.
It doesn't take much for it to crack on the inside.
You won't see it. Right. But it was taking on water for the last 10 kilometres from Welcome. Is it Welcome? Where you do the turn at the windmill, that big turn. You have to come back down the same thing you've paddled up, and it's and they were listing, and they come across the line. I've got photos. Literally, they're counterbalancing themselves because the board's got water in it. And I know Alison was, she was gutted that she was like, I'm not doing it. And they went back and then did the non-stop and then the 5 day in a row.
You, Alex. Woo.
So we're just looking for Lindsay now.
Yeah.
So we're still really good. Still 48 minutes.
Yeah.
There she is. There's Lindsay.
Yeah, Lindsay.
So Lindsay's coming around the corner, so she's going to make the cut off well in time.
Yeah.
Any messages? Let's have a look and see.
80-20 on the mental now. Veronica, who asked us yesterday, she was the one who posed the question about the Yeah.
80, 20 minutes, yeah.
I don't know though, but because the body's failing too. Yeah, it's such a hard one. It's like somebody who said yesterday, was that you? 100, 100? That was Mason, or maybe it was somebody on the feed. It's huge. Both are so huge right now.
Yeah.
Both the body and the mind.
And it's easier.
Yeah.
It's easier sitting here saying, "Oh, they've got more in them."
Yeah.
They're just gonna put. Yeah, it's great sitting here saying that, but but I mean, if they had to, fight or flight is still there.
Oh, Hugo. He's walked away, Hugo, but we will be sure to let him know he still gets his Bitterballen.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carissa, we'll let her know when she comes in. She's
getting...
rounding the buoy right now. Did you see that? Yeah. Bruce should take the pork pies off of his board.
Yeah.
He's hiding them from you.
Yeah, exactly. He's hiding them from all of us.
Yeah. Did we ever follow up with somebody who knew somebody who?
We had a lot of
somewhere in Florida, which is a huge state.
Yeah. But like people did. I think we could have made it happen. We had all the links sent to us by the teams, but I think probably now pork pie is the last thing he needs.
Perhaps to celebrate at the end. So yeah, Lindsay's still in plenty of time, but again, what gets into your head? What are you thinking? She's came around the corner when the person before us was landing.
We're coming into 10 minutes.
Right, she's gonna have just under 10 minutes, 9 minutes. Woo. Yeah, we should try hard to not get distracted and clap for every single one of them coming in. Because again, back to that mental game and needing a pick-me-up, knowing people are cheering them on. GC tossed in the ocean together. Crossed, yeah. Woo!
Walking the beach.
So you have your own hash. Are you going to add to the Powered by Pies hashtag?
We should do, yeah.
Tandem, so put that one.
Lots of shout-outs, Lindsay. Lots of shout-outs.
Keep going. Carissa Freeman loves you.
Carissa Freeman loves you, yeah.
She's a new one. Yeah, again, these Blake and Lindsay being young. But they've done this 80-mile crossing with that has a lot of emotion attached. Carissa crossing for the cure. Hyper's Angels Foundation. So the whistle will be blowing in 6 minutes, 6.5. Oops, sorry. That's Yawning is contagious.
Yep.
I wish, does she still have, I guess I don't have enough left. There isn't a hot pot or anything with just like hot water. I know that Laura has like tea and stuff.
She had no milk.
But we can't, does she have that? I heard her talking about the hot pot or something, or ninja cooker thing to heat. We can heat stuff up. Yeah. Be too much. You have enough technology right here. You don't need to figure out how to another tool. How long before it gets light? So.
Good question.
Soon.
So it's.
This is the
I would
lap,
say
right?
Probably half. Yeah, probably half an hour. No, this is not the.
It won't be the light lap. Not the sun, but well, it's very cloudy too.
It's very cloudy, and there's a bit of there is a fog. So, I mean, it comes up quick here. But I think sunrise is. Well, I'll tell you whether.
Yeah.
My watch is telling me that I've had poor sleep. Sunrise is 7 o'clock, and we are 5 to 6. So we've probably got another sort of half an hour, 40 minutes before we're going to start seeing any meaningful. So yeah, on this next lap, they're going to start to see that
it's getting brighter, but it's probably going to be, what, 46, it's probably going to be the 47th lap that they actually see the proper daybreak.
Soon, but perhaps not soon enough for all, as Goran just mentioned. A really good point with the tandem. I mean, we talked about what a great team and how amazing that they can do that together and not drive each other crazy. And it sounds like they're quite different. The mental side, you know, where I was saying everybody wants the cheering, and he's saying Allison loves the motivational cheers, whereas I'm a no fuss guy. You know, leave me alone to do my thing.
Alistair, drink a cup of concrete, mate.
That was mentioned earlier too. And man up.
And harden the.
Harden the F up.
I just remember.
I thought it was man up, but I think you mentioned that might be one of his sayings too. Yeah. With the beautiful, it's a Scottish brogue he has, right?
Yeah.
What is his strong accent? Yeah. That's good then, Alistair. So Nicole, actually, I don't know if you heard when we did get to talk to Lindsay, she mentioned her niece being her motivation.
Yeah, she did. She has a picture on the front of the board, I think.
Yeah, so special.
Yeah.
So we'll let her know hopefully your girls are still sleeping. Aunt Lindsay, let her know. She can do anything she puts her mind to. The funny thing is, I think both Alistair and Allison are using the same account. Or is that her ha-ha-haing his comment?
Or it could be anything. They're one of the same.
Fun, but they really do the adventures everywhere. Oh, okay. Samantha.
Sam says
yeah, she says she's the same.
Cheering distracts
She gets in her zone.
Okay, yeah.
Same with, as coaching, different kind of coach work. My most athletic child, they're adults now, but could not handle yelling. So, and some people love that. Like, that's motivating. Like, you get me to do stuff. She didn't want anybody push, so she definitely resisted the pushing hard. And especially if it was very loud.
Yeah, Sam again, tough love. I think tough love's good.
I love shouting at me.
Let's go around, he's smiling, which is great.
It's a good thing, getting exchange of clothes.
Yeah. I mean, like...
Got to be proud.
He's very
Anybody,
proud. I'm the opposite, Sam.
Okay.
So Sarah,
again,
junkie, she doesn't like the tough love. She wants the adulation.
Cheering comes at the end. The motivational voice in my head are louder than any cheering. Well, that's good. You have positive motivational voices. We've been talking more about again, I always think of it as that you always got the yin and the yang and the little battle, the angel devil thing talking in your ear.
So,
all the variations. Go, Sarah.
Are you starting to see
quite
that
different.
you can start to see the end of the event is nigh?
Yeah. I'm not doing it, and I really am nervous for how the outcome. I feel for them. I want to go out and help them when they get to.
It's 2 days.
Somebody's getting to lap 49.
2 days of paddling for probably the next 2 hours, 2-3 hours.
Can't imagine the mental and physical fatigue, and then we're going to ask them to go faster.
This has basically been
faster.
So this has been a 2-day warm up.
Yeah, that's one hell of a long warm up.
Okay, I think we're ready to go now. Let's starters whistle.
Warm up, warm down, warm up, warm down.
See some. I think that's probably just more ambient light.
It seems so quiet, and we're 2.5 minutes from the start. The whistle will be going off in 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Down to 5 boards. The start line's quite dramatically wide.
Okay, Louise. Okay, this is interesting. Louise is really inspired by this race, although she says she doesn't have the ability to do it herself because she can't paddle fast. You do not need to paddle fast. That's what's great about this race. I'm not saying that you're not going to need to paddle fast if you want to last 48 hours.
Right.
But like
to win it, you may have to. It's proved
but
here.
To race something like this,
right.
You do not need to paddle fast.
Nope.
go out, find a local lake and go out and see go and see what your pace is on.
Yeah.
Let's go out and paddle at a
Yeah.
comfortable, sensible a pace you feel you can carry on maintaining.
Mhm.
See how long it takes you to go and do 3.33 miles or 5.32 kilometers.
Yeah.
See where you're at. Maybe string a few of those together. You never know. So it's not about going fast. I'm nervous for them too. Greg mentioned storms. How does the radar look? The radar. Let me have a look.
How's our weather radar?
Well, the weather radar. 2 secs. Yep. Now the weather radar can see the moon. So at the moment we're good. No, actually, we will check actually the weather radar. But at the moment there's a moon up there. Up there. It's actually quite a clear sky without the fog. There's a few stars. Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, I know I'm
It's
right.
just a fog.
I know I'm right. Yeah.
Of course you're right. Aren't
Of
you
course I
always
know,
right?
right? Well, it's a moon.
Silly me.
So there you go. It's dark.
Moon through the fog. It's
yeah.
dark.
So
It's
the weather
dark, and
radar.
there's some fog.
Right, let's move back so you can see the guys going to the start line.
So we've got. That was Blake's dad, I think, waving. Yeah.
Here goes Alex.
Blake's mom is watching.
Oh, wonderful.
Hey, Blake's mom.
Hi, Blake's mom.
Hey, Blake's mom. They're all there. There's
Not quite.
No, they are there. There he
But
is.
that's Alex.
There's
He's
Alex.
on his board. Oh, you. Yeah. No, we love you to chat.
And there they go. One more lap, Bruce.
Just one more. Blake is stuck.
It's quite funny that it's quite funny after 45 laps.
Yeah.
They still don't know.
Here, come sit.
Shall we talk a little bit about the start?
Yes, yeah. Let's. What I'm going to do. Let me just.
Have you spoken about that?
Let me just hide this. Let's give some more room so we can.
Yeah.
We have to talk about
So
everything
let's.
many times.
Yeah, we have to
So
talk.
I move across.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
No.
You coming in? You coming in?
Weeds.
You coming in?
Have you talked about the start?
In what way? Oh, you can go there. I think I've moved. No. So yeah. There we go. You get. I've moved stuff so we can all get in. Go on, move in a bit. We want to get you in a bit.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
We want full Goron.
Yeah.
Full Goron.
Full
not
Goron.
half Goron.
No, of course.
So that, go on, tell us about
No, that obviously it's a beach start, and I can tell you a secret this year that I didn't do last year.
Go on.
That I showed me my pink
Pink Crocs.
Yeah,
Yes.
my pink Crocs, and that's because last year I was bare feet.
Yeah.
And there's some
Shells.
and stones and rock. And
Sharp.
after 40 laps last year, I couldn't hardly walk.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
my feet was just
Sliced.
sliced.
Wow.
So I'm surprised that no one else,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I know that the other ones have thought about it, and some paddlers do have shoes on.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting. It's not a beach. It's a beach, but it's not meant for
No.
people
No,
walking
no,
around
no.
standing there barefoot,
No.
And the
making
asphalt, I think,
sandcastles.
was
And the
very hard.
asphalt
Yeah,
as
it's
well.
asphalt here as well. I mean, this is a Olympic level racing
Stadium.
facility,
Yeah,
stadium.
yeah.
It's not a beach for building sandcastles
No.
and paddleboarding.
And the beach is a nice slope on it,
And then a drop.
and it drops. And with a 14 foot, or even some of the guys, I think, not the girls, but the guys had 17 or above. And everyone knows that the fin is in the back.
Yes.
Don't they?
Yeah.
So, and we even saw it now on the lap 40.
I need to update the lap. Yeah, I need to update the lap. Yeah, we're on 46 now.
On 46, we had a bit of a face plant.
Yeah.
what do you call it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, face plant. Yeah,
Yeah.
Is it the weeds or the drop off or the?
No, it's the sand.
It's the sand.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. It's just like
Oh, you get
like
the fin as
it's
the sand
it's
right
about
there.
like
Yeah.
half a meter of
Super shallow,
say
yeah.
super shallow.
Yeah.
And it's just drop and that's where the fin hits.
Yeah. and there's not
like-
enough
like that.
space to turn your board sideways.
Yeah.
To kind of get on because your other boards
Yeah,
around you and you're
yeah,
facing the
yeah,
wrong
yeah,
way as well.
yeah,
So
yeah,
there's also a hole there as well, isn't there?
There's a couple of holes in that,
Yeah.
and but the thing is, after 45 or whatever 40 laps, you should know where the holes are, and but you know. And,
Yeah.
Yes, we
And
definitely.
there's
and that's what I mean. I've done surf lifesaving especially in the UK. Where you from?
Yeah.
Down in Cornwall, and I mean when you were racing that sort of stuff, that was the first thing you did. You know, see where the current was and where the holes are, and and so you could take a little bit of advantage of it.
Yeah. And as well as the drop off, you've got the weed.
The weed as well. Yeah.
Weed. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, so that's going to your
Yeah.
fin.
Yeah.
Can grab
Gonna
that.
grab that, yeah,
and
yeah,
then once you've grabbed some weed, you know, no
Well,
one's going to clear it off.
no,
for you.
no,
Well, they
no.
would do, but like you're
Yeah,
going to have to
we-
shake it off,
yeah,
and then you start. Do you start questioning? And particularly at night when you can't necessarily see, you know, and if you're feeling tired, do you start thinking, oh, have I picked up some weed? Did that cross your mind? Are you on a weed fin? What kind of fin were you riding?
I should know where it is.
No, does it shed weed or not?
Yeah, no. It's from California. I get it special made actually for Alabama 650 because it's quite shallow, and I used it. No weed at all.
Yeah.
I actually run over some weed.
Yeah, and nothing,
and
yeah.
there was nothing there.
Yeah.
And I think more like the races that they have been racing, they know they're gonna pick a fin that you know
it's going to shed weed. It's not going to start clumping and pick it up because you haven't got time to clear. And you know when you're getting tired, you start if you start questioning, have I got weed? And you stop. You looking back, you fall in.
Yeah,
you know, you're tired.
yeah,
you know how
yeah.
you were saying towards the end, you're struggling just to keep
stand
upright.
up. Oh.
So if you had to stand there, turn around, focus on your back fin to see whether you're towing anything.
I mean, it's probably better to jump in the
Jump in
water,
the water
and take the
but you're not going to keep doing that over and over again. You're going to get tired. So yeah.
And I mean, you've been to 11 cities, and that's and you too. That's a lot of weed. around. So,
and I did have to stop.
Yeah, you had
times.
to stop.
I often it was other people telling me you're not going your speed. I don't do the speed coach thing.
There's just so much weed in the Netherlands. It's crazy.
Yeah. But I'm used to, it's true, what kind of fin you have and where you live. Kelp in California is very different, it's heavy. But so where you can go through it, where you have to go around it, you know, knowing whether it's going to catch or not. I made the first fin I ever bought, like outside of one that came with the board, was the wrong one. It was a downwind fin, but it was made for Hawaii.
Oh, okay.
And they don't have the same kind of heavy kelp.
No.
It was straight up and down.
Yeah.
Okay.
It had no rake at all.
Okay, yeah, so.
Problem.
Yeah.
First race, completely had
Collect
stuff caught
everything.
on it, had to get down, turn around, pull it off. or
Reverse
something to
back,
get up.
reverse forward, reverse
Yes,
back, shake it off, yeah.
Which is a whole game in and of itself.
Okay, so we've gone from, we've talked about the beach start. So
Yeah.
you had your pink Crocs.
Yeah.
Pink made it easy for you to find on the beach.
Yeah.
You had that to
So
take
I give that away to people that want to come next year or like that.
Yeah.
So then you've got on the board.
Yeah.
You've got off the beach.
Yeah.
You've not pulled a load of weed with you.
No.
You're heading towards that first buoy.
Yeah.
Obviously, at the moment where it's nice and flat and there's no wind,
Yeah.
but on the first day particularly, there was there's a wind coming straight down. So there's a lot of side chop.
Yeah.
On your full team by 25 inflatable, you know,
Yeah.
you're fine, right? But
I'm fine. I think inflatable boards are good on headwinds, but pretty bad on downwinds because it seems like the what do you call it, the rubber or what are they made of?
Material.
Yeah, the material. When you go downwind and just if it is a little bit of a runner, it seems like it sucks it in.
Yeah.
But when you go headwind, and I always
you were slapping over the top.
Yeah. And I learned, I don't know if everyone do it, but for me it works that you have the handles to pick it up. It's in the central. So I always move forward a little bit with my feet. So
keep the nose down.
Keep the nose down, and most of the time I have a 3-piece paddle or a 2-piece paddle, so I shorten the paddle a little bit, and so I have to bend down.
Because you're a tall guy, right?
Yeah, I'm 6'2" or 189.
Yeah, so you're a bit of a sail.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a sail if I'm standing up like that.
So on a downwind,
yeah, I'm standing like that. Yeah.
Get those traps out.
All depends.
Okay, so the side chop, and obviously at the early part of the race, it's not whether you've got other paddlers all going for that first buoy turn. Now, because you're not racing, you're not all trying to pick the inside line.
No.
But you are kind of getting squashed, and you've got other boards being blown across as well.
Towards,
so there's a lot going on.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, and I mean, people that've been to the Glagla race with 500 starter.
That's one we've not talked about. We
Yeah.
won't talk about the
No, I
race.
mean, if you look, people that've been to Glagla, I've been there twice, and when the start goes there, you think like, oh well, a board wouldn't make any waves.
Oh my goodness! I bet that's the messiest start ever.
500 boards is just like
so
a
you've got
washroom machine.
You've got 500 boards, all heading towards a buoy
Yeah,
turn,
yeah.
which
Yeah,
is
how
about one.
soon
It's
is
about 1K, isn't
It's
it?
about 1K. Yeah.
And there's some great drone footage. You can see looking down. And I've done it twice as well. And it's meant. And you're right. It's like the water goes from just dead flat, and then it's just imagine like when you're in the bathtub and you just splash around. It's just everywhere, and then people coming out the inside. You're clattering boards, and
that's not a very long one, right? It's a pretty
17 Ks.
Yeah,
16 K. I think it's 6. It's long, and then
no,
short,
it's just
6K.
interesting to me. You
But
distance ultra people. But that's a long enough one,
that's
right?
a long, and it's in the.
Do you have a limit?
I think
like it needs
I
to be
think
at least 10K or 12, or
what to be cast as a
for it to be a race that you're interested
that's so
in.
funny though, because I think at the World Championship and all that, the distance is 12 kilometers, isn't it? And then not above, so 10, 12. And that's distance,
Yeah.
So,
but Glagla race, I think is well known because it's in January.
On Lake Annecy in France.
So,
in
so
France.
Beautiful. I have not been there. I've only seen the pictures.
Surrounded by the Alps, snow caps, snow some years.
And I think most of us that come from other countries, we do it as a thing that you do the supping on the Saturday. And then you do some skiing. You go up on the hills on the.
I've done it 2 years, and
you haven't skied.
So I would go for the race. And then I go up and I've stayed in Le Clusaz for a week at a time. Snowboard, and what can you do when you can go paddleboard race and then go snowboarding for a week afterwards? So and also, I mean, going off tangent, we come back to this race in a minute, but like, what's great about something like the Glagla, it kind of feels like the start of the sea. It's most people's sea race, I would say, unless you're, it's a great series. It's great to come out of winter or come out of the Christmas period.
It is a great location as well. Because it's next to Geneva. You ride into France, so you can fly in. I mean, I spoke to some of the French people. Like, if you're living on Marseille and Nice and Monaco, it's about 5-6 hour drive up, and so it's a good location for Germany, England, Sweden, and that. So it's pretty central Europe, isn't it?
So back to this race. So we've got past that first buoy turn. We're heading up. It's about 2K go to the top corner. I think we've talked enough about the wind over the last couple of days. We know that day one. We were into a headwind. You liked that.
I liked that.
You liked putting your head down because you knew what was coming, the downwind. So we've got that. But when it's calm like this, I mean, is it actually quite a slog when it's butter flat and just there's no? It's all the same. It's just you're going round. You probably would normally maybe be on a hard board, maybe a bit narrower. Because it is so calm. And
what I do, I just look at the front of the board, because if you look ahead where you're going to turn, there's about a kilometer up where you're going to turn.
You never get there. I feel like
you never get there.
Yeah.
So I just put my head down maybe drag my cap down, and so I don't think about the distance. So
and
much
you've got the markers for the racing.
Yeah,
lanes,
for the racing lanes.
So you can use those to make sure that you're keeping on. So you can for your peripheral, you can see you're in a lane, so you know you're heading in the right direction.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I found it. You got the meter markers. You know, you got 250, 500, 750, 1,000, and then counts down. And you think you're doing well, and you look up, and God.
TMI, too much information.
Too much information.
Yeah, that's great. Too much information.
I don't want to know that.
You've been paddling for a while, and it's still 1,000 meters to go.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So we've got the top turn. We come round, come in again.
Casey.
Come back round again, and you've got the downward leg back down to come back behind. The canal. Obviously, we had the downwind section on the first day, particularly. You're saying that on the ice up, that's where you maybe lose out a little bit. It's a bit harder to downwind the board. Coming to the canal. The canal's quite fun. I really enjoyed the canal part.
Canal is always a canal, and a canal have headwinds or tailwind.
Yeah.
It doesn't have
on 11 cities. It has headwind, whatever direction.
Yeah.
You're going.
Pretty
it's like a wind tunnel all the time.
Some birds and there's people fishing.
A lot of turtles.
Yeah,
have you talked about the turtles?
No, but you can. We talked once.
Of turtles.
Heaps of turtles too.
The turtles is like one of a sudden is like. It has. If it was in the ocean, you probably thought it was going to be a great white shark, but it was. It's like turtles everywhere, and like blah, 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 and then they swim down.
Yeah.
And on the side, I didn't see any alligators.
No,
I don't know if anyone saw it.
Did you say unfortunately or fortunately?
Fortunately.
Fortunately, yeah. Because
I think, I mean, if you're 35, I mean, all animals run away.
Yeah.
Touch wood. I mean, if you're 35 paddlers, they're not going to hang around.
No. You're not going to go crawling around in the reeds over there.
No.
Then you come out of the canal, and again, probably the hardest thing is, particularly when you're tired, is you are almost next to the start line.
But you have
that apex or whatever you call it, the finishing buoy straight out here. I hate it because it's first of all, you can see it, you can see the finish line, and you're gonna turn. I can't know how the degrees are, but say like nearly
180.
Yeah, nearly 180 degrees, and I'm not the best one to turn.
No, you're more of a do this round and Well, I was watching it. I mean, like towards the end when you're getting tired, you were coming wider and wider.
Yeah,
you're just playing it safe. And you're back into the beach.
And I'm back into the beach, and then the fin is the fin is on deep water. So then you just strand the board. Yeah. You get off nice and easy. Put the pink Crocs on.
Back on. Turn the board around.
And turn the board around and walk up.
Get ready to go again.
Yeah. And I managed the food this year really well.
Yes. So last year, you made it to 40 laps.
Yeah.
And you were really pretty ill, weren't you? You had really bad stomach.
Yeah, I had too much to eat.
Too much, yeah.
Too much heavy food to eat. Because when you're used to 11 CD or the longer ones, you don't know really when next time you're going to eat.
Yeah.
So when you eat or when you stop to eat, you eat.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is, if I will say it, is only 45 minutes to next time you get some food. So this year I probably had maybe 75% liquid and 25 solid. Yeah.
And that made a big difference, right?
Yeah, it made a huge difference. I didn't have any problem.
Lots of good tips here.
No,
you're sharing some great stuff.
I wouldn't do that, but I do it. I do it.
Yeah. And find this stuff out while training, not while doing the race.
No.
But in your hydration or in your liquids, did you have some calories then?
I bought this protein drinks.
Electrolytes are in there.
Yeah, electrolytes but I always try to buy the stuff that I like the flavor of. Not only because it gives me a boost. Because if you're going to get it down after a while, you got
to look forward to it as well. It's a reward.
And then mix it up a little bit. I mean, this year I had chocolate and vanilla some of the stuff, and you know. Just to
switch around, have an option.
Yeah,
because what you think you might want.
Yeah.
Suddenly, when you 12 hours in, you're like, I really don't want that vanilla.
No.
So you got to have options, and that's where having a great support team is important. So they know. If you come in and you're like, I don't want that.
Yeah.
No.
They're not going to go, well, I'm sorry, but that's what you said you wanted.
Yeah.
No, you don't want that then. You want something to go,
No.
that's fine, we've got another option for you here.
Yeah. And that happened this year again. You know, they asked me what I wanted, but then they suggested other things, and that's what Hugo and Jeanette did in Holland as well. You know, they come up with different stuff.
Got a little message for you, by the way, here. Leah?
Oh, that's my daughter.
Your daughter.
Yeah.
Hiya, Papa.
Hey, yeah,
Papa. I don't speak Swedish, but I pretty much guess what that means.
She was on yesterday too.
Amazing
was she?
job,
Yes.
Oran. See you next year, hopefully. Yeah, amazing. There we go.
I like the question. We're supposed to ask you if you need a barber and a dry cleaner. That's from Chris Prince. Ask if you need a barber and a dry cleaner. I don't know.
It's up to him to say if I need a barber.
You need a barber.
But I definitely need a dry cleaner.
Is Chris Prince related to Brendan Prince?
No.
No. Okay.
No. Chris Prince, no, he's done the Yukon, and he supported me at the Yukon River Quest this year. So if you ever gonna go to Canada, he's the man. You know, if you're gonna go excursion paddling or some of the races up in Canada.
Yeah, he's the man.
Yeah.
So okay, if it's not too painful to talk about, let's talk about the paddlers that are left.
No, that's okay.
I know.
No.
So, what do you think is going through their minds now on this lap? On these, because we're getting to the real pointy end of the stick. 47 by 8.
Yeah.
And then 48
by 9. Yeah.
So of course.
I think they start to line up a little bit now.
Yeah. So one of the things we were talking about before, from a tactics point of view, because we don't want the race to win, right? So the race can win. So if you've got 2 paddlers left, and because the winner has to do one whole lap, on their own. So, and what happens is obviously if there's 2 paddlers and they're pushing each other, they're both out on the long lap. Yeah. If they both can't complete that long lap, or one drops out and the other one then can't complete the next lap, then the race wins. So one of the things we were talking about tactics-wise, one of the things I was like, if I was in that situation, and it was coming up to the last lap before the long lap.
Yeah.
So it's like
the normal lap.
Like last year.
Yeah.
So Nippers and Paolo. He's like, he said, like, I don't want to force you to have to do the long lap.
But that's, I don't know why that happened.
No, but
I don't know why that happened last year.
I was.
So that's you already answered the question before you asked it.
Well, kind of my idea would be like, on that lap before you're going to force everyone to do a longer lap.
Yeah.
Be like,
if I was strong enough.
Yeah.
That's what I want. I wouldn't. Even if it was, Bobby is one of my best friends around here. I mean, I know people are.
He'd try to negotiate.
No, not negotiate. No. What I would say is, like, on the start from the second lap, I'd be like, the first paddler to get to that last buoy is the one we're going to let. So like, we're now going to race. We're going to do one lap and race. It's like an all-out race. First paddler past that, the rest of you will hang back.
To miss the lap.
And then, that's what I would do.
See, I don't think you'd get all cooperation is what...
No. Different people, different tactics, different thoughts. Yeah.
But you can have your plan. Unfortunately, those people have to agree with your plan.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think,
interesting idea.
I haven't really spoken to John about it this year, but the people that did the race last year, what I understand, most of us wanted to see the long lap, the 49 lap. Yes, because yes, I can be honest to everyone that I wouldn't do 8 kilometers after this.
After 48 hours, after 2 full days of all of this.
And then again, it comes down to one. I'm not the best buoy turner. I mean, the apex buoy down here is going to be 360 nearly, or 180.
270. It's more. It's
180.
180.
And the corners also become.
And the corners going to be more
tighter. because you're
yeah. So everything is
right
going to be
turn.
a lot more tighter, and I think a few of us want to see it. And I think the organizer Greg wants to see it as well.
Yes, I think we'd all like to see a 49th lap just to see how that goes and how.
And
can anybody rise to the occasion?
Have you put some money on it yet?
I'll put some money on it.
Have you put some money on it?
We were making bets
we've-
without
Have you
money.
make it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So where's the bet?
So we my money was on you. I bet my house on it.
Did you?
Yeah, so we could have a chat, right? no.
I have to take your mortgage.
Yeah. No, so we.
I mean, if you look at John Nippers with it's not 17, it's 19
foot with hydro fins with their fin as well.
He's going to fly on the straight.
Yeah,
obviously.
Yeah. Challenging
turns. We have Alex, that is a really good boy turner.
Yep.
And he's obviously a good paddler as well.
Yeah.
But and then we have from England.
No,
Bruce.
That's
Bruce
Smith.
Yeah.
Bruce. He's flying.
Yeah.
I haven't really seen his. I mean, the thing is, when me and Bruce have been paddling today or yesterday, there was not, in a hurry. There wasn't a reason to.
There hasn't been a reason to really.
So I haven't really seen him.
But you are right. Like Alex will still do a pivot turn.
Yeah.
On any lap, even though you really don't have
and
to.
And I think it might be a purpose that he do that.
Yeah.
To prepare himself.
Yeah.
For the last lap.
Do you think anyone is backing off a little bit to save energy as we are on the 46th lap, and then in 2 laps they might have to really put the pedal to the metal, or is that just too much? Is it still just lap to lap, one lap at a time? I know that's been Bruce's mantra.
Bruce's. Yeah,
one lap, one more. That's he just every time says one more.
And obviously it's fun to it's fantastic to have a girl up there by the 5, 6. What is it now?
What lap are we on?
No. How many people left?
No, we have 5 left.
5 left.
Yes.
So there is.
Yep.
No, it's fantastic to have five.
One
and a female in that pack. So.
Well, over a day ago, she already crushed the record of how far a female had gone.
Yeah. So that's really good to see. I mean, if you are a competitor, female paddler, I mean, this is more. This can suit that we can compete against each other.
Well, I know that's
a little bit unfair maybe when it goes up to the 8 kilometers, obviously because because of the strength.
Yeah.
Normally, when it comes to swimming or running and that sort of stuff. So, but she's been paddling well. So hopefully.
She has.
Hopefully, yeah.
It'll be fun. But again, if there's a whole bunch of them in there, like how can they, to start with, we haven't had it tested yet, lap 49, can anybody do it, let alone how many will do it, and then how long can they continue to do over, I don't know how many kilometers per hour, but it's like a 5 mile per hour.
It just does 7.9 kilometers.
Yeah,
but
8 kilometers
relating
an
to that.
hour.
But for a lot of people, that's a fresh race pace that you would go into a 10K and be very happy to do that speed. So after 48 hours, I think you could have done it, but you just no.
No way. No way. I don't know. Maybe I'm too.
Maybe you might be surprised. Yeah. We shall see. We're going to find out soon.
Did you look at your average speed at non-stop?
The 11 C's non-stop. I can't remember. We were talking about before you come in.
I never turn my watch off. So I including the brakes I have 6.9.
Yeah, I'll be able to tell you.
Yeah, but there were many stops.
Yeah,
and stuff
there's a lot of
bring your
stops, so it's
average down.
hard to say.
So I bet it was 7.
We were just talking about the
Plus.
11 cities and about how about being pushed on by your team, and I was thinking about with this year. I talked about when we met in the middle of the night.
Yes.
But I was talking about the support team where we were talking about you here pushing you off the beach here, getting you out on that lap, and it was the same with Ella with me. For the first 20 hours, I was on a sub 30. All I wanted was to get my cross.
Yeah.
So I want to get a sub 34. And for the first, I think maybe 15, 16 hours, and I was close to 30. And I was like, God. And then, you know, you look at I'm slowing. I'm getting tired. My legs start going. And you know, Ellen and Vice Girl, they're pushing me through. I told them, you know, you'll know when I've had enough. Yeah, keep pushing me. I might look like. We were talking about this, and then like, you know, the support team, and then I thought I wasn't going to make it, so then I kind of just almost gave up, and I think we didn't have someone there to push you through. Then I got the second win. Then I found out that actually I was on target if I just could keep this certain pace, and then I did it, and I actually finished it like 45 minutes in before the cut off.
But that's the good thing with me, because I only have one pace. It doesn't matter what I do.
Okay, so you know, so you know what that is.
I know what it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've done.
That makes a great endurance paddler.
I done non-stop 4 times, and I've seen so many, you know, races. You know, they go off, and even on the 5-day tour.
Yeah.
You know, the first day, some of them they just shoot off, and. You know, you're coming halfway, and I come in paddling there, catching them up.
So what was your mine?
Was 6.9.
Mine was 6.2.
Yeah.
6.2 in the end, and 6.2. It's interesting. I mean, I love stats.
Yeah.
Love numbers. I love numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then again, it's like you go up to Yukon, and I think I had an average of 12.5.
I mean,
because of the flow. You know, the flow. And,
it makes you feel good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Putting that one on Strava.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you talked about that. I mean, sometimes, people ask me about the Yukon River Quest, and I said, when it comes to the actually paddling the Yukon River Quest is one of the easiest races there is. Because
the river flow. When
you're going to eat, you just sit down and you're still moving. Obviously, you have to navigate a little bit, and especially for you guys who did 1,000 when it comes up to the big river. But even you know, upstream where the quest is, you have to navigate and that. But if you're not going to win it, you can't go that wrong. In the quest, I mean, on the water,
having the right support team,
but the fun stuff with Yukon River Quest is like you are in the middle of nowhere, so if the shit hits the fan, you have to go on shore. You know,
you have to be self-sufficient.
Yeah, you have to be self-sufficient. So that's the fun thing with that one.
It's like actually not talking. Actually, let's talk about. So we haven't talked much about the Yukon River Quest, which is the race from Whitehorse to Dawson, 715 kilometres. And you won it this year.
I won it, yeah.
Yeah, you won, and you won the subdivision. Yeah. And this is very different to the 1,000. Yeah. You know, it's on the same part of the route, half the distance to Dawson. But where it's different is actually there's a few paddlers I know that did the 1,000 that now have done the River Quest, and say the River Quest actually was a harder paddle, as in because it's an all-out race. And you think, what's the? It's more.
Yeah. It's like you said. It's more. I mean, yours is a race as well.
Yeah. But
this is like a race from the start.
Yes. Yeah. So talk us through. So the first checkpoint where you have to have a rest is Carmax. Am I right or am I wrong?
Oh no, the first checkpoint is actually.
Does have required sleep.
You have mandatory some stops.
Yeah, but the first checkpoint is actually before you go into Lake Labarge.
Yeah.
And then the second checkpoint, but then you just paddle through. And the second checkpoint is at the end of Lake Labarge, where they actually have a little bit of a campsite, so you can go ashore.
You don't have to.
No, you don't have to. But then, obviously, like you said, there's one checkpoint that everyone have to stop for 10 hours sleep. Yeah. Oh, not sleep. You can do whatever you want, but eat and sleep or whatever you want to do. And if you look at this sort of venue, like with a social thing, I think the quest is more a family, social, and competitive, because everyone meets up in Whitehorse a couple of days before. You have a meet and greet with and obviously it's about 250, 300 paddlers, whatever it is. A lot of people.
As well.
Yeah, and then this year when they had the stop at Carmack, back to the support team.
Yeah.
They had a great time this year at Carmack because, you know, they were helping each other and they were talking to races coming in, and obviously when their racer come in, there was the focus on that one. But I mean, I keep on quoting Chris all the time, but I mean that was my guy. Yeah. I mean, he helped everyone, and that's what everyone else do as well.
Thanks, Chris.
But and also the difference again with the road quest is because of this mandatory stop and stuff. There's parts where you could be paddling through. You can go for the night. Whereas unlike the 1000, we have our 6-hour mandatory stop for the night. Yeah. Depending on where you are and when your stops, you know, at your pace, you can find yourself paddling in some pretty remote places. At the you know 3-4 in the morning, and that can be tough. You're on your own. You're
on your own, and even I mean, this year was a bit of luck of I think there was 40 boats this year. Last year was about 120 boats. Yeah. So the boats on the quest goes from the subdivision to single kayak, double kayak, single canoe, Voyagers. So it's a lot of boats, and that's a fun thing with it as well. You know, it's but you still go by yourself a lot.
Yeah. And so if we look at your race this year, because everyone had trackers on, and you Thomas, wasn't it Thomas?
Yeah, Thomas.
And who was it that was out front for?
He was at 11 City. Now I lost his name. Sorry. Sorry about that.
I lost names.
We come back to that later.
Sleep deprivation. Not from like I can't remember it.
No.
It's like and you were there's a lot of games going on, wasn't there? You were sitting in third for quite a lot.
I was sitting on third place when we get into Carmack. Hour and a half behind them two. Yeah. And I just put my head down.
You put your head down and you just kept it on, and you could see on the tracker.
No, you couldn't see the other ones on the trackers.
No. But we.
You could. You could.
Oh yeah, no. So we were watching.
Oh, okay.
So it was fascinating to watch the race unfold, and you could see. Obviously, there's points where there's a bit of overlapping, where maybe you've caught someone, they've had a bit of a rest a bit longer, but then you have your mandatory stops, and then they go past you again. Yeah. And I think it was. Again, you correct me, but I do remember watching on track, and it was the last day, just maybe 50k out of Dawson. You started really reeling them in.
It took me 10 hours to catch them up.
Yeah, but when you caught them, then you were feeling really strong, right?
Yeah, you know, it's always easier to
catch than be
catched. Yeah. Because when you be catched, you're looking behind you, and you one of a sudden a girl or a guy come up, you know, and they look fresh and all that.
Yeah, but when you're chasing, I'm getting closer. It lifts you up, and
But I had a hard time to get rid of them when I caught them up.
This is the story. That's what you're telling me. Yeah, so we've got some daylight coming up soon. But
and also just noticing the fog really settled. Look how foggy it is.
So this is the bit I remember you telling me. So you caught them.
I mean, obviously that's comparing to this race where you're not allowed to. I call it wash ride, or you call it drafting. You can call it whatever. I mean, you can do it in swimming, you can do it in cycling, and it's more or less. Have you talked about it? It's like you take advantage of the wind or the waves behind, so you don't have to put so much effort into your to keep up. Yeah, and you're allowed to do that on Yukon River Quest. So when I caught them up, they just sat on my board wash, and I couldn't get rid of them.
And you're pulling them along, aren't you?
Yeah, I had to pull them along, and then one of a sudden I did a bit of a sneaky trick for them. And
come on, tell us about the sneaky trick.
Yeah, the sneaky trick. I went down on my knees, pretending I was going to eat. And what it was that, like, I pretend I was going to eat, and then Thomas sat down, and then we have to find his name.
I'm doing it now. I have to find the name now.
Yeah, it's a bit embarrassing.
It is embarrassing, but it's because of sleep deprivation, nothing else.
So they sat down to because when you're drafting, you try to do everything together. And then I stood up and just went like that, and before they know it, they probably didn't have time to react.
Yeah.
And I didn't look back for about an hour and a half. Are they coming in?
Oh, I just have a question. Are they going around the whole lake right
Yeah,
now? They're
yeah.
doing circles?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
For the last 46 hours straight. Yeah. Yes.
We've got
Yeah.
the rowers, and I want to just kind of let them know that you guys are still out there.
Yeah, they
Yes,
are.
absolutely.
Yeah, we're on the outsides pretty much around there as well. But yeah, they've got.
Okay, and they're going under this path over here?
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh.
So when they get to the 49th lap, they will be cutting into a buoy here.
Yeah,
so
they come back into your rowing center. It gets longer.
There's a map here. There's a map here.
Are they going to finish over?
No, do you want to?
Here, we're on a live feed right here.
We have to find his name.
And it's embarrassing. And it's
purely because
of,
he stayed with me in he stayed at Hugo's place at the same time.
Yeah. It's purely because of tiredness. I'm sure. I'm actually thinking Sup Junkie. Sarah probably has. Sarah.
Chris Prince knows his name.
Yeah, Christoph.
Thank you, Chris.
Thank you, Chris. Oh, dear.
Sorry about that,
Sorry,
Christoph. if you look at this.
Yeah. Just delete that part from the stream. Yeah. So you've had a great year though. So yeah, the River Quest winning.
Yeah.
11 cities. You were happy with 11 cities this year?
I went down to win as well.
Yeah.
And I finished third. So, but I'm happy. And I went here to win, and I finished.
Yeah, but you
seven.
but you know that you gave it all.
I gave it all. Yeah, I gave it all.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
There we go.
Here we go. So.
Bye bye. I see you soon.
Yeah. There. I think 40 minutes. Here we go. They're just coming around the side. Leah sent you some messages in Swedish. Just a couple of messages on there.
She probably said, "Shut up, Dad." Oh, she missed me.
Oh, she misses you.
I miss you too, Leia.
There we go.
Yes.
Cool.
Lots of lovely comments you'll have to go catch up on.
Yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing I did different this year. I put my mobile away because last year I took some photos and.
Oh yeah. It's amazing how much time that sucks out.
And this year I just
focus on
on the race.
Yeah. So who have we got coming round? So that's John at the front there. John, and then that's Bruce. So John, Bruce. Well, the fog is coming in. Yeah, John, Bruce. Right, I'm going to move that out of the way. I'm going to go down and help Bruce with his board again.
It's definitely, if you can't call it sunrise, but it's getting lighter. The morning is starting. So crews and such are coming up. Gotta find the commentary again. See who's here. Finishing up lap 46. So we've only seen two. You can see the timer, so less than 20 minutes. There we go. Okay, Jake Portwood just joined us, Florida fast paddler. So 5 are left. Oh, we don't have the feed up. Yeah, he took it down. Sorry about that. That will be back up shortly, and I can't see it from here, but I can tell you. So, first one in, right in front of Casey. Sorry about that. Is John Nippers is left. You've got 3 flying fish still in there, Jake, including Blake and Lindsay and Alex Somoano. Go John Nippers. Yes, it is fun to see it getting light, isn't it? So right behind these folks, you can't really see him, but in a bright orange shirt is Bruce Smith from the UK. Heck yeah, John. Yay, Lindsay. Yes, we are excited about that. And so wait, who did I miss? And one more. We were just talking to Goran, so he dropped out in the last lap. And one or two before that, Bobby Johnson dropped out.
Good job, Bruce.
So Bruce Smith, John Nippers, Alex Somoano, Lindsay Tilton, and Blake Carmichael are the 5 that are left. Oh, sorry, Sean. He's a little too far off for me to yell that. Can we get the list back up? We have somebody new pop up. Yep. And ask. Luckily, I could. Yeah, the brain's not working as fast to be able to say the 5 names out loud with first and last names without looking them
There
up.
we go. We're back up.
Light's definitely coming up. 6.
So here comes Alex. So consistent in their times, aren't they? They're so consistent in their times.
Yeah. Well,
I said
the first day and a half. Yes, for now. Yes.
45 minutes
yes.
still.
Yeah. Is amazing. To still have 15-minute
Any
breaks.
other-
Yeah.
Also, let's just watch Alex coming before I crash the shot.
Yeah, Alex. Woo! They probably get to drop their lights. Greg, is this the lap that they don't need lights on any longer? You're not making
no
it
harm.
fog
lights.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. You might want to.
I'm moving these chairs because they can't see the fog.
Oh yeah, cool. Thank you.
Good plan.
Good plan.
I can put that one on this side. Is this your backpack?
Nope. That's when we go around actually. I think the so I was
Over there.
just checking the any more questions. Yeah, one more time, Bruce. I'm ready for lap 47 after 12 hours of sleep. Go Blake and Lindsay. Blake gets Rookie of the Year. Yes, Lindsay and Blake. Beasts. Awesome,
Josh.
strong work. Thanks, Kristen.
Mm-hmm.
One more lap, Bruce. Yeah.
Yes, Rookie of the Year, Blake. And I think we heard that Blake has only paddled a year. He's just done maybe one crossing
Yeah.
for the Cure. Do you know Jake or Packet? Hey, Packet.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Cut back to me mid-yawn.
So we've got our 3 Florida folks left.
Yep.
1 from the UK.
Just get out of the way so you can see.
And 1 from Oklahoma.
There they are. There they. So yeah, we now got sight on Lindsay and Blake.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So we've got the friends coming around the corner. Oh, Packet. Good job training Blake. I was impressed when they said he was new to paddling. Did not see it in his technique. Doesn't look like a newbie.
No.
But they're calling him the Rookie of the Year. I think we will agree with that. Lindsay too, but she's been at it a little bit longer. Okay, I'll try to remember to tell that if we can still read this when Blake comes back around. Another niece. So both Blake and Lindsay have nieces cheering for them, and aunts, or siblings, I guess. Uncle Blake. Patty L is on Team Blake. It's hard not to be just 100% behind, 110% behind every single one of these people. Such an
You gotta pick a
amazing,
favourite.
amazing accomplish. I'm trying to not have a favorite, but yeah, just like somebody earlier had said, although they are Team Bruce, they said it's very hard not to, after what Alex went through last year, not to have, after having not reached his max, you know, having that mistake that knocked him out, you got to have a fire in you.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lights are fading. I think some of their night lights have gone out. But yeah, it's pretty low fog. Luckily, as we talked about many times, it's actually, you're going around the edge, the perimeter of this lake. So just staying next to land is the easiest thing to do in the dark and in the fog. So it's really not dangerous, just so you guys know. I mean, being an ocean paddler, fog is a serious concern. And we have to really watch it because our fog banks can just move in and swallow you. Thank goodness for Garmin's and backtracking and things like that. You definitely have to use that. Woohoo! Tim Schwartz says, as a dad, Lindsay's my fave. She's simply amazing. Amy says the fog makes it look lush. I guess you can kind of see the greenery across the way, just barely. Lots of folks cheering you on, you two. Thank you. Team 954, Packet Casey, Jake Portwood. Yeah. Oh, and your Uncle Blake, your niece is cheering you on. Hi, Emmy. Emmy, yeah. And your two also chimed in earlier, Lindsay, Aunt Lindsay. Good morning, Karen. Bruce is doing great. Oop.
Yep, the lights go.
Yeah, the lights changed for us. Night lights just went out. VJ in Jersey, hi. Fellow Thomas, not related. Jad Stewart says, Blake. Oh, sorry, Tim. When she comes back, we'll say your name. Good morning, all. One more lap. We're getting lots of that, yeah. Lots of shout outs. Yes. He's doing it. One lap at a time. Finishing 46. We're going to be on the lap. Isn't it kind of the lap, 47? Or 48?
No, 48.
48, yeah. The lap, okay. Morning, good to have you back.
Hey.
Feeling a little rested, a little better?
Yeah, my upper body is kind of wrapped. My lower body's a little
Okay.
Yeah, it helps when you get a run.
I didn't hear what he said. Helps when you what?
I wasn't listening to this though. It helps when you do something about it.
Yeah.
Or something.
That's all right. Have you been all right?
Derwent Reservoir Sailing Club. Okay, Gavin. When we get her attention, we'll have. Send Karen that message. Thanks all for being here with us. This race will most likely be, well, it'll be decided this morning in Florida. How about what? Do you think that's safe to say?
I think
Even if they kept going for 3, do you think it could possibly go more than that? That's the 50, that would be 51. Actually, you were the 50, was that your guess, 51? No.
50.
Yeah.
is my guess.
Yeah. I'm with you. 50. I think we'll have more than one. Do that challenge lap of 49.
Yeah.
But somebody's not going to make it.
Yeah.
And one person's going to make it.
My money is still on it going down to a straight shootout between Bruce and Alex. That's that's my prediction.
Yeah.
And that's not to take anything away from the other paddlers.
Yeah.
I think I'm also looking forward to being completely surprised.
Yeah.
By anyone. I think for me, the experience. I don't know Alex, but I've saw him when I was paddling on this. He was consistently that guy that was miles ahead of everyone when he, at the beginning of this, he was like, so I can tell he's a fast paddler.
Yeah.
And he's a very fast paddler. He's well trained.
Yeah.
And I know how Bruce trains. Bruce does this day in, day out. These kind of things are what he is. This is what he trains for. So he's put the hours in doing this kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I think, and I don't know enough about Nipper's about he's an amazing paddler.
Yeah.
But I don't.
So I'll throw two other factors. I'm with you,
650.
except John is the only one. There's no categories. His board is much bigger. But I know the turns are in there too, but definitely on a faster board than he was. Since we're going to be getting to speed. And then there's the whole youth variable.
Yeah, absolutely.
What does being 28 and 30 vary? Not the wisdom and experience that you just talked about, but do they sometimes maybe have a reservoir that they can pull from?
I hate saying this because I don't want anyone to knock me. I do think when it gets to that extra long lap, that experience is going to trump youth.
Youth. Okay.
And I mean,
no,
absolutely.
No, that's not a negative.
If I'm proved
what do you
wrong,
guys think? We're just trying to
as well.
make predictions.
So.
Yes, huge respect for everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Superhumans.
I'll be just as happy to be have my thoughts.
John Nipper's brother says he has it this year. Go Bruce.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, Lindsay paddles and trains every day. She can do anything she puts her mind to.
Again, we don't know these.
We
paddlers.
don't know.
I don't know these paddlers.
Right. I had never met Blake and Lindsay before.
But I don't think it's an age thing. I think that. So my point being, I don't know their training.
Right.
I guess my point
that's
is,
not so much age. They both don't have as many years under their belt.
But like we also don't know the train that the people at Lindsay go.
But Lindsay's a marathoner. We found out from her husband. Has the strongest
mind out there.
Yep.
All this stuff as well. So it's gonna be great to find out, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because we're all gonna know quite soon.
Soon.
And like I said, please don't knock me for. I have no idea. I'm just kind of making guesses.
AJ's saying Alex.
Yeah. There you go.
Are you gonna stick with the home team and say Bruce?
I mean, it's the home team. I mean, I want all of them to win it.
Yes, we want all of them to win.
I'm going to be over the moon no matter who takes that belt.
Yeah.
As long as it's not the
race.
race.
Or taking the positive. They are already all winners.
As long as it's not the race.
They've made it this far.
I don't want the race to win. I don't want.
I agree. Okay.
So that's
Boo
what I
race.
want. Yeah. And I'm going to be just as happy as anyone.
We want a human to race.
We want a human to win it. Yeah. Bruce, so Sup Junkie.
Alex has the bone to pick. That was brought up, Josh.
So here we go. So Sup Junkie, Sarah, her thoughts. Bruce because he's awesome and from the UK. Alexis because of his positive mental attitude. Lindsay because of girl power. Blake because he's Nipper, and John because he's a Nipper, and John because he's John. So I think what we call that
very decisive, Sarah,
is sitting on the proverbial fence, but it's a cross of a fence, and she's sitting right in the middle. So. I think you're right, Sarah, on any of those.
Okay, so
I'm
Jake's calling a flying fish.
Okay, so Jake's going for the board. Okay, there we go.
So he's one of their top riders. Yeah,
awesome.
He wasn't able to go to Thailand, but qualified to be on the American team representing.
Amazing, awesome.
By his amazing.
Great work, Jake.
Yep.
Yeah, nice to have you on
So he's
there.
a very fast paddler. If you could. You know how we said you can exchange everything but the board. You can switch your paddle up. You can't change the rider. You can't tap in and have like someone stand in for you.
Yeah, Nicole, you're right.
Or there's
What is the women's record from last year? Oh, it was smashed.
Sarah, remind us. Yeah, it was absolutely smashed.
Sarah
Was it 15, Sarah?
Sarah will remind us.
Yeah. Sarah in the UK has been our statistician, and she has all the stuff
13 laps.
13. So
which is
she absolutely crushed that. I mean, she holds that record, has since yesterday.
Whistle,
Yeah.
whistle, whistle, whistle.
Whistle!
Greg, whistle, man. Whoop, whoop! Whoop, that's my whistle!
We can't find the whistle. Whistle, whistle, whistle. Sorry, it was in a pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I couldn't get it out of my pocket.
Good call.
Well,
Sorry, we had a little.
They
They have been so consistent, but he couldn't get his whistle out
That would
of
have been
his
embarrassing,
pocket.
wouldn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
We were sitting right in
Yeah.
a second. It's 5 past.
Yeah. So, minute and a half, and they'll be heading out.
Let's move back
Lap
from
47.
Lindsay, give the camera a wave. Give us a wave. There we
Yoo-hoo.
go. Woo. Everyone a wave. There's Blake in the back there. Blake's giving us a wave. There we go. Woo.
Okay, who was it I was supposed to? Lindsay, Tim Schwartz is cheering you on.
There you go. Don, give us a wave. No, I'll let him.
Optimal soft toe nippers.
Hi, Dad. I love you.
There you go.
Oh, it is her dad.
Go, Bruce. Woo.
So Tim hopefully heard that. Go. Thanks, Dad. I love you.
Go, Alex.
Right. There we go. So go, everyone. So.
There's some club with a sailing club that I'm supposed to cheering somebody on.
Oh, let's go for the.
Romy.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, should I? Somebody asked the view from the tower with the fog. I can go up there and try to catch. Yeah, I don't see.
I don't think.
Maybe on the end though, I might be able to see them.
Maybe we get for the coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get from them coming in. We'll see.
Yes. Well, right now you would not see them for very long at all, so we won't try to run up to the tower in the next 30 seconds. Plus, I'd be too late. Yeah, they are definitely disappearing into the fog within 500 meters.
How are they feeling mentally, Jake? Well, hard to know now because we're not going to be bringing them over to the interview booth now. I think they've got enough on their minds. They're looking strong though. They're looking strong. It doesn't really tell us much about their mental status, but they're smiling.
But it is. You have to wonder how much they're thinking about. We have 2 more laps, this one and 1 more
and then
only.
Then we're on to the big one.
Then we're on to the big one. So we're going to have these people.
Yep.
Quite possible. I'm going to say, I know you said down to 2. I think they all might be doing 49.
Yeah, do you know what? You're probably right. To be honest, they're all going to hit.
Yeah.
Because
None of them are looking like they're ready to drop.
No,
we don't have anybody.
No one's times are slipping.
Yeah.
No one's coming in close to cut off.
Yeah.
They're all getting enough time to go over to their camp.
Yep.
To do what they need to do and then come back. So I think this. Yeah, you're right. These 5 could be going.
Crushing records already.
Yeah.
Right. This is the lap where we went down to 1 last year, and then for the 48th lap was the winning lap. Remember that they have to do, even when everybody drops down, and you'd think, winner. That winner has to do another lap, and they have to make it in the time. And again, in the 49th lap, the course is changing. Much harder to make the loop within an hour, and the distance is longer. Yes, so sorry for all the shout outs. We try to keep up with these, but they also are only here for a few seconds as they're walking by. Yes, Derwent Sailing Club. It's where Bruce and Karen train every day. Bobby walked by. He kind of said thank you, but we didn't think anything of it. He didn't take his board with. So this is, I'm sorry, the question is from Josh about the last 2. I got here, I don't know, 3 in the morning, and it was still 7. So it all happened in the early hours of the morning. But he was just done. So he had decided. He came in on time, but did not start again. But they let us know during the race that during the stop, before they went out again, we did know that Bobby had finished up. So that was not super dramatic. I think he went right to sleep. We didn't get to talk to him, so we didn't get from him if it was physical, mental, or definitely kind of a legend in the expedition world. So not someone who knows probably his body and mental and where he's going with that. And then Goran had quite a few laps where his camp had moved to a chair right here. He was absolutely hurting, blisters on his hands, different things, laying back, a lot of postures, a lot of noises for a couple of laps before he bowed out. And they got him to start a lap, but he ended up coming back about 10 minutes later, so he turned around and did not finish that lap. So yeah, the body was done, but he came and chatted with us, so you can back up on the live feed a little bit if you want to hear lots of chatter from Goran. So he did not fall right asleep, even though sleep was definitely one of the factors. He said he was feeling like he was falling asleep standing up, which is a scary thing. Mark Hewitt's a flying fish. Got to be really proud. Along with Jake and others listening, Alex, Blake, and Lindsay are killing it. But I have a special affinity for Alex since he is on your actual board. That's awesome. Borrowed it, or is it a board he got from you? Yes, so proud of Lindsay. So stoked to have a woman in this. Greg, Wingo, our race director, said from the beginning that he didn't want to have categories and that there's no reason a woman can't win this. And so stoked to have a female in it here towards the end. Don't want to predict. Well, we're making our guesses, but I would be super shocked if this goes past the morning, past noon Eastern time. That would be super amazing. That would mean these people are just turning on their afterburners. Wonder if they even know themselves how they're going to handle lap 49. I don't think I would, knowing how much, having put in 48 hours, 48 laps, 2 full days of paddling this interesting format, wondering, can I turn it up and go faster? They were, when the pace was under, when they were getting more than 20 minutes rest, they were definitely on pace to take that. We have a couple, Bruce and Alex, who have been keeping a pace even now that they come in 40 to 43 minutes in that range, close to making it. But then if they turn around and only have 2 minutes rest, how many more can they do? Yeah, so in awe of what it takes to even enter this. No, don't say that. Anybody can enter this. You should enter this. Not everybody. We actually had our toughest weather was only a few hours in, and we lost a lot of people really early. But that's okay. Then you have a goal. Okay, I did 3 laps the first year. I'm going to try to beat that. So definitely, there's personal goals. Not everybody came here to try to win this. We had a range of folks, not just abilities, but it's a way to test your abilities. So we don't want to discourage anyone from giving it a try. Yeah. Oh, you were here through the first night. Thanks. Being one of the crew and volunteer and watching, we appreciate that. Josh, great job to you and your bro. Yeah, it is, but agreed. Simply amazing. Yeah. Anybody even where I am in life, I don't know if I could do 2 full days without sleep or with only cat naps. Some choose to not sleep at all. So yeah, a lot of in awe and nervously anticipating now that we're down. So this is Greg.
Yeah.
If you haven't met.
If you're cool with it, I want to kind of talk again about these last laps.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Just to kind of
explain them again.
Yeah. So I think for some of you that are on the broadcast, maybe 2-3 hours ago, we went over this, but I want to go over it once again. So we're in the 47th loop right now, lap loop, whatever you want to call it. So this is a 3.33 mile. The next one, the 48th, is also a 3.33 mile.
at 9 a.m., which is the start of the 49th, that's when it increases to 4.9 miles per hour, or 4.9 miles.
And I will throw in that somebody just asked, and it stays at that. It does not come back. It's not just for one lap.
Correct.
It's
now
for the rest of the
that.
race.
Yes.
Yeah.
So right now we have 5 racers in the race. Let's assume that all 5 are starting that 49th lap. If 4 of them come back, or 5 of them come back, or 3, doesn't really matter what it is, then we're obviously going to be going again for a 50th. If 2 of them, same thing. If 1 comes back, that 1 still has to go do the 50th lap. So what it means is every lap is based on how many people started. So if somebody doesn't make it within that lap, like if it's if there's 2 racers that are doing a lap and one of them quits in the middle of it, that one that finishes it still has to go do one more by themselves. It doesn't matter that they were the only one that finished it. They still have to go do a solo, because the point is they've all been doing this together the whole time. Now they have to suffer by doing it by themselves one single time. It is also very possible that we don't have a race winner. If
Boo.
I know.
We want somebody to win.
I
know, and you do too.
I do too, and I do too.
We don't want the race to win,
this
but
is part of this. This is part of the
grand
going out there.
experiment that is this race.
It's the strategy,
and we didn't get to find out last year.
We didn't get to find out last year, and we will.
We didn't get past the 48.
We will find out this year. So it is possible that, let's say, there's 3 on one of those loops and all 3 don't make it back. If that's the case, the race is over. We don't do it again to see, they don't get to restart it on another one. It just means that the race is over and the race wins. And that is possible. And I understand that some people might find that to be disappointing, but I think it's exciting to know that there is a possibility that that's what is going to happen. And so the people crewing for the racers are all aware of all of this, and so they have to communicate to their racer that if they think that there's a possibility, they need to have that discussion with them.
And hopefully they understood it well before, because as Goran was saying, your mind's not working really well at this point with the sleep deprivation and all. So
and that's
there
why,
could be confusion, just because there is.
And that's why I just did a meeting with everybody that's helping out racers and went
make
over
sure
that
they
with
are
them.
able to
So
them out.
The racers, and I think they're all super competitive. So I highly doubt any of them, if they get to that point, are going to just bow out at this point. Everybody's going to try to.
We had an interesting discussion with Goran about what he would do, and Craig has a whole philosophy about what he would do at this point and trying to work as a team and decide ahead of time. But because that did happen. So last year, this lap, 47, was where John Nippers did bow out, and therefore Paolo did his solo lap was 48. So nobody tried for that 49th. But it's absolutely, I'm going to say it's a given that it's happening this year.
And I think maybe if we were down to 2 right now, like last year, we might only see 1 attempt at the 49. We might see the bow out
with
after
2, but
48.
not with 5 of them.
Not with 5. Like 5 is going to make this very competitive.
And what's really exciting, you said they're all competitive. Really different reasons why any of them, I think, still have a chance to win. Yeah.
Sure.
Because there's a bunch of variables in this.
There are.
Age, experience, board size, how they handle turns, so many pieces of it.
We have some pretty thick fog right now. It's starting to burn off a little bit, it looks like, and hopefully will by the time we get to that point. But
Alex's redemption thing, there's a lot of things going on.
Yeah.
And who knows what's going on in their minds.
So anyway, I just wanted to make sure people sort of understand that. They don't get super surprised if, let's say, we don't get what we all want to see, which is a winner. But them's the breaks, as they say, and so we'll just see what happens with it. So stay tuned, keep following everything that Kristen and Mason and Craig are doing over here. They do a fantastic job with this, and thank you again for watching and following along for the last almost two days now. Yeah. So what his thoughts are about limiting I won't. I won't, Josh.
So Josh, he's answering your question. He's not going to change it.
No, I won't limit it. I think that's part of the decision making that people should have about the type of board that they get, and everything else can be changed out. But I'm going to allow people to continue to choose their board, especially within the 48 hours. I think it's nice that there's lots of different types of boards that could last for 3.33.
Cool.
Yep.
Well, thank you.
Thanks, y'all.
Thank you. So the fog is starting to pull up, which is great. If you'd like to take an aerial view on this, the second to the last regular lap.
Should we have them arriving?
Yeah. What's that?
Should we have them arrive? I think maybe. Do we want to do it? Let me get some water.
Just if you want, I can go around this way. Yeah. And coffee didn't happen to arrive, did it? Yeah. I saw that Laura has some, but I don't know that that's coffee, but. Coffee would be really good. But I have nothing to complain about. We're just loving this race. Thank you, Greg. Yeah. Yes. Curious to hear from the man himself. Yeah. You got to admire that, right? That he's really sticking to his guns about his categories. Unlimited boards are not around very much, so do you actually go to the extreme of making a custom? Do you think it's that important? We were discussing John and turning, and there's there will be on lap 49 a new turn, which will be the first right, and 2 turns changing into more challenging turns. And we think that's a negative for John, actually. I know some of you have said you can turn your unlimited just fine, but he also has a ventral fin, because you can have any kind of fin set up. Is it snowing? Simon, no, it is not snowing. This is fog, and the fog is actually lifting. I can see much farther down. I can see all the way to the end now, so that's good. And again, we're hoping it's lifting the spirits of the 5 who are left. The 5, as our race director Greg Wingo just said, very competitive folks. Yeah, there's your UK team, support team down here. Dave, right there, was a participant. McMillan, yeah. And in the middle, Karen Greener was also, and actually half of our, not half, but, 135, no, not half, but a lot of people are from the UK, a lot of our chatters. Thick fog, yes. Sarah knows her weather around the world, too.
Yeah, that's a good flying fish talking about
okay, everyone, you had it. Yeah. Invitation to join Crossing for the Cure, all of you listening and everyone here.
Yeah, flying fish. Unfortunately, it's not economically feasible for board manufacturers to manufacture unlimited boards. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I'm not a board manufacturer, so actually I have nothing. Nothing.
Shaping rooms, I think they have actually a larger facility.
Yeah,
a lot of shaping rooms cannot handle an unlimited size.
I
don't
think
have.
If
They're
you
not
think
built
about
for
just from manufacture, but to shipping, to demand, really, it still is a niche.
Yeah.
It's a niche. Yeah, it still is a.
At some other time with Greg, I would argue that point. I think you're making you're putting up a wall, a monetary wall. You have to pay to have an unlimited made, basically. There's not enough of them out there. They cost more.
Sorry. So we are still having the old debate about being the better board.
They asked him directly if he would ever consider making it 14 foot and under only.
Okay.
Which is more the standard for most racing.
Yeah.
That was Josh.
Yeah. But
he said he just wanted to hear it from his mouth. Yeah.
I'm getting zero work done. This is way too exciting.
Kathleen Smith says hi, Karen. They can see you there, team. Kathleen Smith is saying hello. Because she can see you back there. Yep, she's waving to you. Oh, behind your shoulder.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right.
So,
Kai.
I understand the secondary purpose of this ultra endurance events. However, fundamentally, what is the main objective? Why is the what? What is the why?
What is the why of this ultra endurance?
To see who can. I don't know.
I think that's for the race director to answer, but the why.
Or is it? I think it's for the racers to answer. Why do we do anything? Why
Yeah.
would you? I may have missed part of the conversation.
Yeah. I think by the secondary purpose, do you mean this 49th lap? Is that what you're asking about, Waylon?
I understand the secondary purpose of this ultra endurance event. Yeah.
I think it might be this change that Greg was just going over again.
Okay,
is
yeah,
that what
yeah.
he means by secondary purpose?
I'm not entirely too
anyway,
sure. Yeah,
clarify a little bit. We're not sure what the question is.
Yeah.
Last day holiday.
Yeah, CNC machines are limited mainly.
Why? Because it's there.
Exactly,
Thank you,
yeah.
Simon.
So if the question
Because
is
there,
why do we do an event like this, it is because it's there to be done. But if there's more to it than that, then I'll chuck it in the chat. This needs to be. Oh yeah, cool. This needs to be renamed LPS Last Day Holiday. Yeah, I think there's probably more to that question that Waylon may have meant because I'm not entirely too sure what the secondary purpose is referring to. But yeah, why do something like this? Because it's there to be done, and half the fun is giving it a go, the journey. There's going to be 30 paddlers that come here, and only one of them, 31 paddlers, and one's going to walk away, hopefully, as the last paddler standing.
Caffeine. I'll bring you over the cream.
Yeah, that'd be amazing. Yeah. You got coffee. Yeah, community experience. These are all great reasons for doing something like this. Let's put those in there.
The all-important cream from Starbucks. It's hard to pour.
Yeah, that's good.
Woohoo! It's 7:20. We're down to the wire.
There.
No, they need it over there.
Oh, they need it.
For other people. It's the only one.
Ziploc stirrer. Ziploc? Zip tie. Greg will have a better answer. Yeah, because for a lot of us, these kind of challenges show us what we're made of and what we can do. Then we take it into the rest of our lives. It's what drives us. Yeah, absolutely. I think we all do it for many reasons. But if you weren't being pushed to do something, would you do it off your own back? Challenging ourselves, pushing ourselves, learning more about ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a multitude of reasons why people do
are people sharing their whys?
Yeah. I also I don't want it I don't necessarily think that Waylon meant why do you bother doing this? I don't think it was, I don't think it was that.
I think it's more Greg's intent with changing it up so much.
But I think it's also really interesting to see people's whys for doing something like this.
Yes.
You know, because there is not a single why.
Shows what we're made of. Yeah. Learn something about yourself.
Personally, yeah.
See what we're capable of. Personal growth. Where's the limit? Yeah, Sam is one.
Everyone,
yeah,
Sam said,
a lot of you.
Everyone's why might be different. Well, I'm sure it will be. Yeah.
Yes.
I can hear Cassie in my head. Cassie's in the.
Craig thinks he hears Cassie.
I can hear Cassie.
Is that her? You can tell. So Cassie's on the phone over here. Cassie Salter.
Yeah. Cassie's on the phone, and I think we can hear.
We can hear her voice
through the live feed.
Can you hear
back
her voice?
Out into the room. I think.
Because therapy is expensive.
That's the best answer. There's the answer.
Go, Josh.
No, that's not kidding. That's a great answer. There's always
therapy.
Yeah, that's Cassie.
Hi, Cassie. Craig recognized her voice
I can
from
hear,
over
I
there.
can hear Cassie. Oh, we're gonna.
We're gonna double.
Yeah.
double
Should we
we're
put
gonna-
Cassie?
wait,
So
we're-
that's
we're
the
gonna-
camera.
We're gonna break the matrix here. Yeah, hello, you okay? I'm watching you,
Yes.
watching us, watching you, watching them, talking to so and so.
I think we should
Yeah, no, there we go.
say
Look,
hi to
look.
everybody.
Hey.
Hi, everyone.
How did they fit her in the little box?
Yeah, she's in the little. Cassie's in the little box here. There we go.
Keep her in the box.
In the
Don't
box,
let
there
her
we
out.
go.
She'll go crazy.
That's fun.
Um,
So that was one of you from the feed. Actually, what's her name on here? I know Mark
Cassie,
Salter
so
was
they're
on here.
under.
She had a
it's
business name. Sup.
Yes.
Team Sup.
Team Sup, yeah, Team Sup.
Team
yeah,
Sup.
yeah.
Who
Get
was
well
on
soon,
here,
Cassie,
who
yeah.
you guys have been interacting with. That was Team Sup. Cassie, what part of England is she in?
Nottingham.
Nottingham.
Nottingham, there we go, in your poshest
Nottingham.
accent. There we go, Nottingham.
I'm trying to be posh.
Nottingham.
I know.
So I'm
American
jesting.
accents are so ugly.
Oh, well,
Blah.
Nottingham.
Beautiful and infinite responses. Validates my thoughts with respect
Oh,
to why.
amazing.
Okay.
Yeah, great.
The
Absolutely.
addiction is real.
Absolutely.
So, fellow.
Yeah, awesome.
So quite a few of you know Cassie,
Yeah.
Kathleen, and Emma.
Great, Wayne, and I'm glad we.
and
I
Susie.
think that was a really.
And Susie, of course.
Really nice
yes,
little conversation.
Who's lovely. Yeah. You have great representatives of your country. Or is everybody so lovely?
No. Hopefully, we're here to change the perception.
There you
Hopefully,
go.
yeah, we are. Well,
I think I've mostly met fantastic Brits,
think-
but yes,
I'll
well,
say that about anyone.
same here.
Anyone, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
We have a crazy ass country.
Let's not go
Oh, yeah.
down that rabbit hole.
I'm in Florida, but I'm from California. We're two crazy states in the
Yeah,
United
let's not
States.
go down that rabbit hole when we're all tired.
I know.
I want to get
Start
out
on
of the country.
politics, yeah.
From Nottingham, there you go, Peter. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, let's stop the bashing now of language and accents.
It's all right. It's
Was
all
there
right.
an
It's
inflatable?
bash
Yes, there
away.
was an inflatable deflating a moment ago.
Yes, you heard it.
Yes, that was one of the Easter
Good ears.
73s. Well, not really good ears. It's echoing around the entire.
That's true.
Yeah.
But to know what the sound is to identify.
Peter,
Yeah.
Nottingham.
Is he-
So yeah, there were several live sets, but yeah,
Craig,
I think Kevin was just referring to the ice up being let down.
Yeah, somebody was.
Yeah, Dave was letting
Letting it
down his
out.
ice up and sucking the air out of it.
Rolling
ready
it
for-
up.
Yeah.
Saying goodbye and good night to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, so the question wasn't about the format. It was just
Yeah, it
the
was,
whys.
Yeah, the whys,
Yes.
yeah, that's
yeah.
great. We got some whys.
Yes. I still like because it was there. It's
And,
the good old faithful.
I think
and that we have. Yeah.
because it was there.
Mhm.
Why not? And it's cheaper than therapy.
Yeah. Those win. Yeah. Let's have another. Wish we had prizes. Yeah. How do you have? Yeah. Mail people something. Too much work. Love Susie from Teresa. Yes. But and Josh, I know you're kidding about it's cheaper than therapy, but I think for so many of us,
It keeps people out
our
of therapy.
mental health. Yes. Oh my gosh, paddling is so about mental health for so many of us, and just being outside, and so much of that is proven science now, which is so wonderful.
What's that? Is that book? Isn't it by the?
The Blue Mind.
Yeah, that's the Blue Mind.
Yes.
That's the one. Yeah, I'm glad.
Yeah.
That,
Yeah, Wallace. Amazing.
yeah. I
to
haven't
know
read it
that-
yet, but
yeah,
I'm aware of that book and.
I have the book and I've read parts of it,
Okay,
just
yeah,
pieces that I just really hang on to. Being in, on, or around water is good for us in many levels, but physically. Improve physically, brain chemistry, all these great things.
Tell you what we should do to pass you fine commenters every hour for 2 days. To pass you commentators every hour for 2 days.
Keeps me off the news for sure.
Yeah. Okay, here's a question. What paddlers?
It's going to be cheeky.
No. I'm thinking of some well-known and respected paddlers.
Oh, yeah. Wallace Nichols.
International paddlers. No, so how would you think someone like April would do in events like this? April Zill.
fantastically
Yukon,
well.
yeah.
Not this year.
No, absolutely not. I wasn't suggesting.
She's about to have a baby.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you don't know, April Zilge, if you haven't, although she competed, she won. She was on that team. We had 2 stand-up paddlers, or one is a former, but and a former Olympic kayaker on the outrigger team that won the women's world championship in the summer. And she knew she was pregnant then, but did very well. Anyway, I think April would do amazing. I think Seychelles do. People who already we know have just that mental game are just really strong. April is, we've talked about coaching. I have a training group in person, but I have used April's coaching.
Likewise.
Because she knows nutrition. She's one of the smartest, most book-based. Like when I ask a question, she'll tell me a book to go read. I'm like,
how do you remember this?
No, I'm kind of asking you, so I don't have
it's
to
so
read
freaking, and she can take all this science, and she can spit it back out at you in a way.
And she'll
that you
sometimes have to.
it.
She gets excited about it too, and she has to pull herself back. Okay, wait, let me explain that.
But she then explains it in a way that you will understand, and in a way that you can make.
You must absolutely, as a stats geek, love her.
I absolutely love so April,
because she uses the Garmin watch to the end.
So April, so I did we had April over in the UK last summer.
Yeah.
She was doing her clinics, and we had her down at the shack. So it was great to work with her.
Yeah.
She just told me how bad my thoracic spine was. Which I already knew about, which is great, and and obviously told me things to do.
Yeah.
We had an amazing clinic, and then beginning of this year, I did some Zoom calls, consultancy. She does a great.
I used her for 11 cities because that was completely out of the realm of anything I'd done.
She does a fantastic. Where you can just do a Zoom call with her.
Yeah.
And you can do a one-off.
Yeah.
And I did.
Pick her brain.
I think I did 2 or 3 where I just literally delved into her brain, and extracted all the stuff. Some of the stuff was stuff I knew, but I wanted some affirmation. Just confirmation that the way I was thinking. Some of it was like I was, been reading different sources, and I wanted to hear her, and she's absolutely fantastic. So, again, I got.
That's where I know you from, Meryl. Punk Paddlers Rule. I've seen her on that app. Yes, and I think maybe on a.
Yeah. So I really gone to April from here, but so I think April, Seychelles, Candid. I don't really know much about Candid and her racing.
She is amazing. I don't know that she would aspire to anything super endurance-y. I mean, her skill, she was one of the most amazing technical surfers, surfing in the, buoy turns, reading water. That's another what's the name of that book? And it's Wallace Nichols is the author.
Reading Water. That's the other one as well, isn't it?
How to Read Water is huge, and she's one of those who has lived in the water, been a surfer since she was a little girl in San Clemente, California, and can read water like nobody's business. So she's more. She would have been all about the wind, probably. Absolutely would have maximized every little ripple.
Cool. Sounds like.
So Stephen Headley, do you know him? Talking about the amazing UK community.
Stephen Headley.
That's wonderful.
Oh, that's amazing.
People with dementia out on the
Headley,
water.
The paddling community in the UK is amazing. I kind of absolutely affirm to that. We use paddleboarding to take carers of people with dementia out on the water for a break from their caring duties. I mean, I think that's absolutely amazing.
Nice.
And Stephen, I would love you to be able to.
Well, we're getting again back to Simon and his Sup FM podcast. He interviewed Wallace Nichols, which is amazing. And then Tristan Gooley is the author of the other book.
And I would love Stephen for you to also be able to share. I don't think you can share links in the chat because
I think you can put links in there.
I think
so please do.
Supporter can, but it'd be great if you could get us a message about more information about the carers you take out. I think that's incredible. Getting out in the water. So whether you send it to Sarah at Sup Junkie, get across to Simon.
So actually Rami's asking, can you drop these resources in the chat?
So I think that'd be Supboard. I think we've. I think Supboard.
Oh, Simon, impressive interviews, dude.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I was on the last. I was halfway on the last meeting.
Yeah, Tristan Gooley. That's
How to Read Water. Yeah, and that's another one I've picked at, and just this chapter really was speaking to me, and haven't read cover to cover. Bedside reading material. I have tried to. I still picture, because our sport is so young, that at some point we'll have some kind of a base museum is a strange word for it, but a hub, a place where we can have all. So I still save magazines, books, and stuff, from early days.
Yeah.
So many things have come and gone.
Yeah.
I'm I was a teacher by trade, training, and so come from a family of pack rats, which drives my husband insane.
Okay, so Stephen Headley. So Stephen owns Black Crow Paddleboarding in South Wales, and he's a full-time carer himself. And he started Black Crow 3 years ago to do this. That's incredible. So anyone
really
here can find.
wonderful,
I'm sure now that information you can find Stephen and find out more about Black Crow and the amazing work he's doing using paddleboarding to help give some respite to carers.
Yeah.
And again, I mean, just shows how the depth and breadth of a sport like paddleboarding.
Yeah.
We can be in Florida watching 31 people punish themselves going around in laps for 2 days.
But we were completely rescued by the UK. SUP Border, again, Will, thank you so much for doing this. And you for coming in with the technology last minute and making it work.
My point there, though, we've got racing over 48 hours. We've got using paddleboarding for just carers just to get that time away from their duties looking after people with dementia. We've got it from rehabilitation. I mean, everyone, if you don't know, look up David Hayes, the nomadic paddler. And I mean, he's got an incredible backstory.
Yep. I got to interview him, and
so you know David?
I bet Simon has also.
Somebody, absolutely. So David got himself into a bit of a sticky spot years ago, found himself in prison.
But what a way to turn your life around.
And turn his life around. Goes for multiple world records. Spreads the benefits of paddleboarding and what it's done to him. I know he works as a consultant now with the reform. Forgive me, David, if I'm getting this wrong, but with the penal reform, helping go in and help change people's lives and maybe put them on a better direction. Cool. So Iron Man has a swim, bike, run cut off. Yeah. Here comes the sun. Yeah.
Sarah, you're everybody's favorite. Come on, you know that. Sup Junkie.
Piper's Angels Foundation, and the crossing for CF. We've done quite a lot of that. That's great, absolutely.
We have, but mention them again. So two of the members of that, there's quite a group that started cystic fibrosis warriors.
I believe that you saw one.
They're discussing whether they've seen gators. I don't think anybody thought they actually did. I think they decided. Here's a maybe. Turtles. Turtles. Yeah. Team Bruce, Northwest UK, who teaches deaf people to sup using British Sign Language.
Okay, amazing. I mean, all these things. I mean, fantastic.
Yeah. We have quite a few organizations like that, and again, the Piper's Angels Foundation.
There's also, I mean, again, Sarah's probably the one that will fill the gaps in here. I've been seeing on social some paddle boards with adaptions for disabled. I think it's with wheelchairs or.
Oh yeah, we have ones that roll wheelchairs and lock them on.
As well,
but also adaptive seating.
Absolutely. Yeah.
We have, I'm going to make a pitch. It's not my race, but I think it's fantastic. Stand-up paddling has been added to the Pan American Masters Games.
Okay.
Which will be, that's of course all of the Americas, not necessarily UK. But they've added stand-up paddling and Paralympic stand-up paddling. So, and we have, in my training group, we have someone without one arm from here down who Quick Blade, Jimmy Terrell, made an adaptation, So it's And then, I don't even know, the Brazilian who lost both arms.
Right, okay.
And he has a whole different adaptation with the paddle.
Amazing.
But he was a surfer when the accident happened.
Wow.
His was his electrocuted.
SUP Border, an incredible sport. Many opportunities, and we truly think here that SUP is still super new, and we are only just scraping the surface of what's possible. I think everyone will 100% agree with that.
Yes, lots of proud
Ripple Rebels, of
friends
course.
and
Ripple
like
Rebels, that's it. Ripple Rebels. Blah, 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 blah.
Hard to say. Ripple Rebels.
It's not. It's just when my mouth is falling apart. My mind is literally mush.
A few clubs in the UK are trying to get this sorted. So getting it sorted, being getting SUP in. So
no, that was with the adaptive wheelchairs and accessibility.
I will say briefly, we won't get off on a tangent. We're expecting someone soon, and this is exciting.
Race mode. The sun is coming up.
Yeah, but I do want to say the beauty of our sport, that it is so flexible, adaptable, accessible, crossover, also has made it really challenging to organize, which it's part of the beauty of it has also been probably one of the biggest challenges is that multiple groups think, it belongs to surfing, it belongs to kayak and canoe. When you try to, where does it belong in terms of the club situation? You can take it on your own car, so you don't have to be a member of a club. And yet now, as we look for community and for connecting everybody, it sure would be nice if we have that situation. Happy to see Lindsay still paddling. Yes, she is. We're so proud of her. So we're kind of voting for all 5. We're thinking everybody's going to get through this and the next lap and go into kind of the racing mode. Hopefully most of you. Greg, Josh Lanphier says that LPS in the Olympics.
I'm not entirely,
it's probably a little too structured, yeah. It would be. It's an amazing event, but it'd be a hard sell.
I have to make the rules. I can't.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Greg says he's not willing to give up making the rules. He wants to be the guy in charge.
We have got, so I don't know if you can see in the background, we actually have, the sun popped out for a second.
Yeah.
I took my jacket off.
Yeah.
And sure as hell, that meant that the fog has suddenly rolled right in.
Roll back in.
And it's actually
but
quite
much
foggy
less
at
in the
top.
morning. Well, you guys can see the
Now,
greenery
yeah.
across.
So what we're going to
Is
do
it looking
with the,
lush still?
So with the roaming camera.
Yeah.
we're
Do
gonna
you
get
want me to
them-
head up?
Can you get this? Can you get this going?
I
Did
think
you have
so.
to, do you
Yeah.
have to go? And I'm thinking rather than go up, I'm wondering whether you do go on the beach. Here we go. Don't worry, don't rush too much. If it's oh maybe can we go around the athlete village? Yeah, nippers. If we can go around the athlete village, we've got nippers coming in now. I look tired. There we go. I don't look tired anymore. Okay. So there's nippers. We're just going to get the remote camera going now, and we're hopefully going to send Kristen. Do you want your phone?
Plug it in
Yeah,
here?
yeah. I'll put the chat up onto. There you go. There's that. You can close the chat down if you need to close the chat down, and I'm gonna.
Yeah. Do you have chat up?
I have, yeah.
Because it's good to see them. People are popping in right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. Yeah, people are popping in. Woo. Right, so. Let me see if I can get out of the way. So there's Nippers. He's coming along here. Here's the buoy turn, or boy turn, as my dad tells me to say it. I'm not American. The boy turn.
No, boy is Australian.
Oh, Australia, yeah, okay, yeah.
We say buoy.
Okay, buoy.
What do you
we've
say
got
in
we've got a rower in there. We've got a rowers in there, but like the boy. I'd say boy.
Rowers out, please.
And here we come. That's not John. John's Nippers is just there. There he is. There he is. So.
Please stay out of this area, rowers. We're having a competition. Thank you. Sorry, Greg. I know that's not my place, but.
So Nippers, and I can see Bruce. Bruce. There's a Bruce Loose built this house. That's for Alistair. That's for Alistair. Come on, Bruce.
Sounds like Alistair has all kinds of sayings.
So that's Bruce coming in a good time. We have a rowing boat. We have a is that what is that as a rowing boat? It's a. They need to clear the way.
Yeah, that's what I was yelling at.
This one here.
Yeah, the other one she was clearing,
Yeah, she was
but
clearing.
they were kind of right in the middle of where
Okay,
we're
I think they're
gonna be.
moving now. I think they're moving.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, good time to go.
Yeah, good.
Do you guys have a business card? I have friends that earlier at the kayak.
Not
No,
a business
well,
card.
In general, so Nathan, the Benderson Park is having more water events, using their water for not just rowing.
I could just Google last paddler standing and find the group.
Yeah, but it's a stand-up paddling
I know.
craft. Yeah.
This one lady said they do a lot. Some other group does kayak.
Yeah, so we're not based here. Yeah,
And that's Bruce coming round. There he is.
Yeah, a couple months ago. Yes.
There's Bruce
So
there,
I'm
coming
really
round the
involved in
buoy.
stand-up, yeah.
Let's see any comments in the room. Yeah, howdy Bruce. Yeah, 10-minute misconduct on the rowers. Thanks, Mike. So Kristen, are you going to go landscape? And I'm going to cut to you an audio on you for a second, just while I go and help Bruce. Yeah.
Okay,
So I'm going to. So I think you can go down and see the rowers when they come up the paddle rowers. Blimey. Well, that need to go. This on full screen.
You full screen.
Yeah, I need to go full screen here.
There we go.
Okay, right. Just going to cut across. Feel like a DJ. There we go. Right, turn that off.
It's a little bit foggy, but most of the fog is gone. Good morning, Thomas. Say hello. So John is in. Got Bruce coming in. Not sure if the speaker's on or not. John, Bruce. That's Alex here. Yeah, we talked about the weeds a bit yesterday. There's quite a bit right here close in. There. But only for a couple of feet. I don't think most of the course that's an issue. Here's Craig serving one of his many roles.
So basically,
helping
we
out.
can help. We can, once the boarders touch the beach, we can then help the paddler. So Bruce had it ball up against the sand. He gets off. So help can come in.
Yeah.
Bring the board in, turn it around for him because right now
you've got your
arms
feet
are
out.
My feet are
They're
out,
not
yeah.
looking sunburned.
I'm not looking sunburned now.
They turn tan.
It does drop off.
Yeah.
Bruce actually asked me to put his board there, so he's
Learned where the drop-offs are.
Yeah, where the drop-off is. It's near to where he's coming from his.
Yeah. That I don't remember that hole being there before. Where'd that come from?
So we've got Alex coming in.
Yeah. Alex coming in around the buoy. I hope the sound is on. It actually shows it on here, but I'm not sure what that's.
I think that's speaker.
Okay.
Yeah, I think yeah.
So
Let me run up and check that people can hear.
Really is a gorgeous facility here. So that's Alex Samuano, who we've talked about quite a few times, but last year he had an unfortunate little incident where his alarm didn't go off. So he actually missed his lap. So he has crushed last year's, he was really in it. He was in the last 5. So that was a disappointment, although he's very philosophical about it. Said he was over it, but he admitted that it actually took quite a bit of time to get over it. You're under the finish line tower. Sounds working. Got Craig helping out. Yeah, Alex. Woo!
And I slept so much this year.
And your alarm worked well this year. Yes. Multiple alarms like that. All right, still walking his board. Still super positive. Yes. Woo! That was 47. Shoes. Goran was just giving us the whole chat about shoes and how hard it is on your feet, just walking on for 2 days in a row with wet feet on sand, on asphalt. It was a change that he made with his pink Crocs. Flip-flops. Yeah, the shells. So little shells in the sand can cut your feet. Yeah, Alex. Woo!
up, Sean?
Crew and family. Oh, there's his youngest, his cutest little thing, supporting daddy. Oh. 48 hours in and he can still pick up his baby. Very sweet. So you can see both Blake and Lindsay. Part of Team Flying Fish. Alex is also on one. Team Crossing for the Cure. Team 30 and under. Team newest to paddling. We understand Blake Carmichael has only been at it a year. Did his first Crossing for the Cure last year, or this, I guess it was this year, 23. Yes. I'm sure it's feeling heavy. You go, Blake. Oh, he's got a Chattajack under his belt, I'm guessing, since he has a Chattajack shirt on. So, hey, Blake, cheering you on. Woo! One more and then some more. But really, the next lap, this 48th lap, is a record for the event. If we get anybody past it, which pretty much almost guarantee. Looking at these guys, they're still doing it, still serious. Lindsay looking strong. We'll look at the clock after her, but nobody's cutting this super close. They're all getting some rest. Yeah, Lindsay. Woohoo! You. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay.
Let's go this way.
We're gonna go see. We're gonna start. The farthest tent is Bruce, so he gets the most. He's done the most walking too, right?
Start.
Hey, Sarah. How you doing? We're still live.
We still got 5?
Yes, we have 5. Woo! Yeah.
And the fog's lifted.
Yes, it's perfect. So this next lap is the last short one, and then they go to the long lap. Woo! So Sarah, we're gonna follow Craig. He's gonna go see what the paddlers are up to, how they're feeling here after we have finished lap 47. 47 hours of last paddler standing. Sorry, I don't have a gimbal. Oh yeah, that's Alex. So Alex is actually the farthest. Alex's camp. Woohoo! Alex is usually changing, so I don't want him to flash him naked. So he's clothed. Here, say hi to Bruce.
What do you mean?
He's smiling.
He's smiling. Yep. Yep. You're amazing. And then maybe a little more. And then a little change. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Great. Okay. And that's Alex Samuano's camp. We've got our Piper's Foundation, Piper's Angels Foundation, Crossing for the Cure. Some people slept in cars and banks and woohoo! Yeah. So impressed. So many people are so stoked. Yeah, for you. Excited for you. Keep it going. Yeah. You go, Casey. Yeah, absolutely. Blake's dad, right? I keep saying that from a distance. Remind me of your first name. Robert. You were on the feed before too. Yeah, with us. Yes. So Robert's a fellow watcher. Yeah, thank you. I don't remember whose tent this is.
I don't know whose tent it is.
There's Blake.
Blake's looking pretty fresh.
Yeah.
Probably.
No, that's John in there. Yeah, Blake.
Follow Blake. No, we're not.
Yes,
Hey,
we-
there's
yeah.
Benson boys, so
We won't watch you change your clothes. So-
Yeah.
I'm going in the men's room. But this is just, I mean, these are small logistical things, but there's actually some pretty nice restrooms right here, and on the other side, water. And John's sleeping. I think he's asleep.
He's been doing that every lap. So he's got it in control. He's got his support team with him. We've got Sally. So he'll be on a strict timer. So they won't let him fall asleep or stay asleep too long. So he's obviously comfortable that they're gonna wake him on time so he can just literally fall asleep.
Yeah.
No dirt.
And that's been his position every single time I've gone over there. He lays down in that tent with his feet up. I think he had a little problem in that rainstorm.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't usually close up his tent. Yeah.
So,
and here's Sal. This is the crew that will be waking John up, right?
yeah. Let's have some little chat. So wake John up. What's it like to wake John up?
Okay.
Good to go?
Yep.
Yeah. And he obviously feels very comfortable that you're gonna wake him up because he's out like a light straight away.
Yeah.
Do you think? I mean, how long is he probably getting?
Well, let's see. This go around because we have to do other things. 8 minutes.
Okay, so you've got a plan. So you've got some food, water, things to give him after.
Absolutely.
And push him back out on that board.
Push him back out there. Have the screwdriver ready. Pop that middle fin off.
Okay.
Oh, it is? Oh, good information. We wondered about that. So the ventral fin's coming off. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And that's we talked about that strategy quite a lot. A lot of people ask questions around the unlimited board. What can happen when we go to this? If the lap gets extended, we have these bigger
turns, an extra turn and tighter turns.
19-foot board with that middle fin.
He's gonna pop that fin. He's gonna try to crank a turn and hopefully nice.
Cool. Yeah.
He's a happy man.
Yeah.
You go back to speed.
Five.
We'll have to count rolling. We get going to the
Yeah. Well, we can leave. I'll leave this on so that if we want to use it at all.
It's still working.
Yep. This is our setup. This is the amazing Craig Sawyer at work with the many screens. Great switching.
I'm back in the house. There we go. Let's see. Oh, the feed's still up. That's a good start. Let's have a look at some of the messages. Tell them thank you for taking good care of John. We will do. Sorry we can't see these messages while we're out walking around.
Yeah.
The tune, Bruce. Just one more to go and smash it. You've got this. Shaka for Lindsay and Blake and Alex for Mike. Michael Armstrong looking good. Northern Sup Race Team. Bruce Karen, US support crew. Sup Junkie. Lindsay the legend. Incredible paddling from her today. Sarah Perkins, Perky. Huge respect to Lindsay. She's a winner already. VJ, Lindsay doing it for the girls. Gunshot. Looking great, Bruce. We're all with him. Well done, Lindsay. Go get it. Yes, love you, Lindsay. Hi, Casey.
It's exciting.
Yeah, it's great. Here we go. Smashing it, Bruce,
So
you legend.
Why is this old? Does
no,
that matter?
No,
It doesn't matter.
This is what they're seeing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's just
So
how you're seeing that. I get it.
we are. So this is it. This is the
Yeah.
last normal distance lap.
It's it, but it isn't it. But,
No. But it's the last time
Yes.
they're going to do the.
And last
course
year, this
they've done.
was the last lap.
So last year, this was the last lap. This is what won it last
But we
year.
can pretty much guarantee.
Well, we can guarantee because they have
We can
to
guarantee
one
we're
more.
going longer than we did last year.
Yeah,
Yes,
absolutely.
you're right.
So this lap is going to
Yeah.
be the last of the 3.33 mile, 5.32 kilometer loop. After which, the course gets extended to 5.5 miles or 8 kilometers. Has the extra buoy turn, and we did just hear down there on the beach that one of the things we were talking about was Nipper's on the unlimited, the 19 foot, and he's got that secondary. What's the thing called? That middle one, the ventral fin.
Ventral fin. That was for tracking.
They're going
He
to
is
pop
taking
that
it out.
off. So you're allowed. You have to stay on the same board, but you can swap fins. You can swap paddles. So they're going to pop that little middle fin off. Nippers reckons he can get on the back of that board and spin it around a buoy turn. which will be interesting because he hasn't had to do that for the last 2 days. So the first time he gives it a go is going to be on the first turn, basically.
Just super quickly, we had somebody pop in, has no idea what this is, and wants to know why we can't see footage of the actual event. This is the actual event. They are resting right now. Every hour, on the top of the hour, they start. Everybody is in right now. You're going to hear a whistle in 20 seconds, which is the 2-minute warning, Jow, and then the racers will be coming back
I just love the fact someone's just found
just
themselves.
going, what the heck did I just
open
get?
it up and they're like, what's this? This is like, yeah, it's like, what's
They're
going
like,
on?
What am I watching?
Yeah, and if you stay to the
Is this an event? There's nothing happening.
We hope to see you here this time next year.
Yeah.
2-minute warning countdown. So you're gonna go down.
Everybody's looking strong.
So let's have you down there.
Okay.
I'll let you go down there. I'll stay on here. Right, I'm gonna cut to your audio, okay? Right, you get your right. Let's.
You're not giving me audio.
No, I am gonna give you audio. Right. Just switch this over.
His new shirt.
Then it gets good.
Woohoo! Lap 48. Lindsay. Support Casey. Bruce Smith. Fun to see just a lot of the people who raced who are out now, like Susie. Okay. We got John Nippers right here. Blake Carmichael. So who we missing? There's Alex. Alex is down to gloves and board shorts. Woohoo! How awesome is that? 2 competitors hugging. We're heading out.
48, right? Yeah.
So it's still pretty early morning here.
No, don't expect too much. We're a little tired, okay? Go! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Hey. So because we have someone brand new to the feed who has no idea what this is, so this is the top of the hour. These are the 5 paddlers left out of 31 that started 2 days ago, 48 hours ago, doing a lap around Nathan Benderson Park every hour on the hour. It's an approximately just over 5K or 3.3 mile loop. You can see a buoy in the distance. The start and finish, they do have a buoy to go around, but basically the rest of the course is just around the outskirts of this park.
Okay, and there they go, heading off for the final time on the short lap on the 48th lap. They've been going now for nearly 2 whole days. Well, there.
Susie and Karen talking to Cassie in the UK.
Oh, this is so mad. This you would have loved this. We miss you not being here. Next year. Oh.
Sorry, I'm letting you hear the commentary behind me. It's fantastic.
Don't,
Yeah.
I'll be crying already.
Right, off they go. This is the last time they're going to do the short course. My betting is that they are, well, I think some of them might try and put in quite a fast lap here, knowing that they've got the next lap is going to be a long one. I think they're going to look for maximum rest and recovery. That's just my thoughts. I guess we'll find out in around 40 minutes. And let's hop back into the chat. Any messages? Ooh, what we got here? The coverage has been great, thank you. It's not the easiest thing to cover. Alex, love you, brother. Relaxed and energized. Go, Lindsay and Blake. Go, Bruce. Woo! Good morning, Alex. Crushing it. Go. All right. Cut back. I can't tell what Kristen is doing now. I think she's filming them disappear. Just see them. You can see there's a little bit of fog at the bottom still. It's nothing to what, you know, you can still see clearly the bottom, but you can just see the fog that the guys are having to hamper with. Right, I'm going to switch over to me. Back in the room. Right, let's have a look at the YouTube messages. Nicole, thanks for doing this. It's been awesome to stay connected. No worries, we're doing our best. We'd love to have drones and cameras and all sorts around the venue so we could see what's going on, but you're just going to have to trust us. They're paddling up that way and they're going to go around the back and they're going to paddle down and they're going to come around. Right? I've just switched back, yeah. Yeah, so we were good. So go Blake, Grandad Mike and Grandma Judy. This was a great view for the last lap. When you say last lap, do you mean the last lap of the race or the last lap that just happened? Because this won't be the last lap of the race.
Not what could make it the last lap? I guess if all of them didn't make it in an hour. Yeah.
If all of it,
if all of them didn't if they went and sat out there and decided as a group not to finish in an hour, then, that's the only way this could be over.
Yeah. Otherwise, so even if one person crosses that line, there's going to be another lap because they have to do one whole lap.
Or if they all quit afterwards, which is not going to happen.
Which is not going to happen either.
So those are both not possibilities, or I'm going to say 0.1%, something like that. That would be very unusual. So this is going to have another lap.
Yep.
But that lap is going to tell so much about what's happening after that. I'll just bring it over. We both need coffee.
Yeah, do you want to pour it in there? Just at the end there, just so we don't. Oh yeah, actually, I'm going to tell you what I am going to do. I'm going to try, so, let's see if this works. It's all a bit back to front. Okay, so this is, so we are, this is weird, we are just here on this island, and we're looking at, when you look out across the back, we're looking across here. So at the moment, the racers are going out here to the buoy, round the back, all the way up. This is a 2-kilometre stretch. They get to this top corner. They come down to here. They then come all the way down this back thing here, into the canal. Of course, this is really weird doing backwards. Up. Formula One graphics. This is around the back. This is where they first come up, and they can see the finish line, but they have to head all the way up, back up to this buoy, back and down. So that's what they've been doing for 48 laps. Now what they're going to do after this lap is they're going to head out to the buoy. They're going to head along to the buoy, down to this corner here. And then the difference here is they're then going to head all the way down here to a buoy that sits around about here, which is not far from where we are right now. And from there, they're going to head all the way back up to this corner here, and then round the buoy and all the way back down, like there, round there, to there again, back up to the buoy here, then back round to there. I think you hopefully understood what I meant by that. So as you can see, that meant that there's going to be an extra. Well, the first time they're actually going to have to turn right around a buoy, and the turns are going to be quite sharp because they're going back on themselves on 3 of them. So that's going to slow them down, or that's why Nippers is going to have that middle fin removed on his 19-foot board to hopefully make it a little bit easier for him to get round. So hopefully you got a bit of a flavour for what the course is going to start looking like. So look and see what we've got here. So could someone run down, see how they're going around that? But yeah, absolutely. So we actually have had the boat out. We might be able to track them on the boat for a lap. If not, I think we can walk through and we can see. Yep, I can see at the top of the buoy, boy. Do you reckon on that lap maybe we could get you over there? Because you can just see it from.
On the next lap or now?
No. On the next lap when they actually go through, I think we can see it. You can. It's
but do you want us to try to get on the boat on this one?
No, I don't think, let's get them coming in on this one, and then we'll see where we go from there. So yeah, we'll do our best to get the camera somewhere useful. Sup Junkie, 156 miles covered so far. Wow. Wow. Lindsay's too busy for the Olympics. An extra zigzag. Zig. Let's go, Blake. If Goran wouldn't talk so much and changed out his inflatable matters, he would still be paddling. So because someone ran down, we said that one. The paddlers are all so well matched at this stage. It's hard to know how this is going to finish.
Yeah.
True that.
An extra zigzag. That's
Cool. Just looking at messages. Cool. Right. Oh, I'll let you slide back in again. So let's
So what do you think? Are they going to take this lap faster or slower? Or just the same?
I think they're going to go faster.
Yeah.
I think they're going to try and get in here, get a longer rest. So trying to get a longer,
psyched up.
get
You
psyched
think,
up.
like, I mean, what's your mental game if you were out there right now?
I wouldn't be out there now. I wouldn't. Yeah, this is amazing how far these guys gone. But I think if I had to put myself in the shoes, I think my strategy would be to do this last short lap as quickly as possible, which would mean burning a bit more fuel, but getting in to have a bit of a longer recovery, take on some more food, because yeah, absolutely, yeah. So get some gels or food in, get a lot of hydration in, get a little bit longer down, laying down, feet elevated, let the circulation go round. I think that's how I would look at doing it.
David, we did just go through the camps, and right now there's not much activity.
There's no one in the camps now.
Maybe I mean we can follow them again.
Yeah.
Afterwards, I do think people like to see what they're doing, but we also don't want to interfere.
I don't think this is rain. I think it's just going to be mist, fog. What we're auctioning off the pink Crocs, Goran's pink Crocs.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'd have to take them home and ship them.
There we go. Yeah.
What have we got? Yeah, fast lap now as practice for the new speed needed. Yeah, I totally agree with that as well. It will give them an idea. You probably would maybe use this lap to get a feel for what
it's such
8 kilometers an hour is going to feel like.
Right.
Now, I actually have noticed that none of those boards have got speedos on the boards. They've probably got speed coaches. Speed coaches.
Yeah.
Speedo or speedo.
Is that a brand?
No, speedo is speedometer. Speedometer.
Oh, got it.
So what do you call?
No, just Speedo is a brand of bathing suits.
Yeah, we had that as well. We had little speedos.
Yes.
Yeah. But also speedometer.
Yeah.
What would you call? What would you call a speedometer?
Speedometer. Yeah.
Speedometer. There we go. Yeah. So speedo.
Speedometer. In American English.
So no one's got a speedometer on their boards. So they'll have them on their wrists. But the problem with a wrist-based speedometer is when you're paddling.
Yeah.
But then if you stop to look.
Yeah.
You're not seeing.
Yeah. And you're not.
And you're stopping. You're slowing down as well. Yeah. So I don't think they're going to be too. They might have a little glance. But yeah. So I think. They're probably getting a feel for what it's going to feel like to start getting to that 8 kilometre an hour pace.
A feel is a better word. It's almost a warm-up for the race that the next
Well, we've been on a 48-hour warm-up.
Yes.
And now they're increasing that warm-up, ready for the finale.
Yes.
Yeah.
For the finale.
Yeah, for the finale. Any more questions?
Budgie smugglers.
Are they allowed to have
That's what Sam calls speedos.
Yeah, absolutely. Budgie smugglers, speedos, absolutely. Banana hammocks. Are they allowed to have speed coach? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can attack. You can have attack. There's no. Yeah.
Actually, Bobby Johnson had one. Remember?
Yeah, Bobby Johnson had one. A couple ones out. I had a Garmin Fortrex on my board. So yeah, absolutely. There's nothing against that.
The first right turn. Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
So this next lap after they finish this one, this will be the first time there's a right turn. That's the new turn that's added in. That Craig just showed you on the map.
Yep.
Maybe we should take a Sharpie and actually draw it. It's on Supboarders YouTube. Their I don't know what they call that. The banner picture is of the course. Yeah. If you want to go back, that's one way to see it.
Don't go off the feed though. Don't go off the feed. Keep watching.
Don't leave us. Yes, to the speed coach.
Yeah.
Did you have one on too, Josh? I don't remember. E.g. Paolo Marconi, good to see you in here. Oh, did he pop back in? He was on earlier. Great accomplishment last year. Yeah. I'd love to hear you commenting. Oh, it would be. I wonder if there's, Paolo, is there some way we can like call you in and just at least hear your voice? Or like FaceTime. Wouldn't that be cool? Are you there right now, Paolo?
I mean, you could do it.
I guess there's probably some way you can see all 156 people, right?
If you call Paolo on this Google Meet here, so you can ignore the phone.
Oh.
Then I can probably put that onto.
Can I call it from my Google Meet on my phone?
No, because I can't get that to here, can I?
Okay.
Yeah. Let's.
It's the same, but I'm not the administrator, so you need to have it on there.
I don't want to risk.
Let me see if I have his phone.
I don't want to go too. Because I can't. Whatever's on your screen, I can't see here. It needs to be done on this laptop.
Do not have Paolo's phone number. I have his wife's. Or do I?
Yeah. I mean,
there wasn't much left, so sorry about that on the
that's
coffee.
fine. Good. Let me move over. We've updated the lap numbers.
I am not a participant, and I am nervous. Nervous for them.
I wish there was a
Excited,
goggle box
nervous.
of us watching you. That would be great. Right.
Yeah, it did look so. John really looked like he was taking off with a mission.
Yeah.
So, to your point of going faster, he certainly looked to me like he was taking this lap faster. None of them have any chance, based on their long history of many hours, of missing this. So that's kind of off the table. So it's more a matter of howdy. Worked with that guy a couple months ago.
Well, anyways,
Local
that's what you need to go
employees,
and get to where the buoy turn's going to be. Buoy turn.
Yeah. So when they start, I'll move over there. When they start the next lap.
Yeah, I'm just trying to work out how far it is you've got to go. Not too, I think it's where that white car is. Where that white car is.
Yeah,
it's
out.
quite far. If you
Yeah.
get to there, then out there, that's where you're going to see them coming in towards you.
Greg, is the buoy turn, new buoy turn all set? Yep. Is it an orange also? Does it look the same? It's yellow? Okay. So I'm going to go down and try to have a camera that he can go to. Are you?
Well, I'm going to suggest.
Is that where you're
I'm going to suggest you
be
go on the boat.
Yeah. Can I
Can you
join
go on the boat or not?
Yeah, I'm going to. Yes, I'm going to.
Can I go backwards or which way you going?
I'm gonna go up here.
Yeah.
Pass them, get up there, sit, and drive down to the buoy, sit, and then come back.
Yeah. You happy for Kristen to go? We're going to. Yeah.
And you're
cool.
welcome to go back and forth.
Yeah, that's right.
or
Yeah.
turn, you control the sound.
I control
if you
that.
want
So
to.
basically,
Yeah.
if you.
I'll keep talking.
You keep talking.
Whether you're
Yeah.
If
And
you can text me to let me know.
Yeah.
it's me or something. Great.
Yeah. Great.
Great.
Okay, so
Sounds
we are
good.
going to have Kristen on the boat for lap 49.
Yeah.
Um,
Which will be, if you
yeah.
couldn't hear, Greg's off a bit.
yeah, 48 hours long.
So we'll be going to the first buoy, turn buoy, and then to that new second buoy, right turn.
Yeah. So I can message you, but I will just assume the audio's on.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's what I did there. I didn't know
exactly.
when you turned it off, so I just keep chattering.
You could talking for a bit.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go and stretch.
Do a stretch. Use the restroom. Yay, Lindsay. It's getting even more for sure more exciting. Yes. And again, I don't know why I'm nervous for them, but just they're all winners. They all deserve already to have this amazing award. Wait, I'm going to go get the award again. Or I'll wait till he comes back. We have to show the belt again that they're working towards. The big old, it's in the box over there. Thank you. 48-hour warm-up, yeah. Yeah, so this we'll find out in 20 minutes or so whether they took this lap faster or not. And the first day, so this is the award this year, quite different than last year. It is.
Well,
a little higher.
Let me just hide. Let me just turn this off a second, just because it gives us a bit more space to.
Okay.
Go. Right, ready?
You can show the whole thing. Woohoo!
Make sure it doesn't fall out.
Yeah,
Okay.
don't fall out.
Ready?
So it's this amazing,
You want to take it out? You wanna
super
take it out?
heavy belt.
We can take it each side, ready?
Yep.
You got it?
Wow. 2023, last paddler standing.
Champion.
Champion.
You got it? You got it?
Woohoo. And we're
Diamond encrusted.
I don't know if they'll have the energy. We were saying
Yeah,
we want them to wear it, but here, wait, the foam didn't quite get flat. There we go. We can fix that later.
Got it. You in?
That is the beautiful award. It was a beautiful
nice box.
carved thing last year. Nervous because we don't. Yeah, Phil. Makes a lot of sense that we're nervous because we don't know what's going to happen. Oh, thanks, Tony. I did sleep a little, unlike some people who have sunglasses on over here. I think I look worse than you, and I got some sleep.
That's because I'm wearing these.
Still smiling. Yeah. Sorry, Tony. We didn't. Are you still here, or did you guys leave? I wanted Tony and Heidi. We never got to tell us about their experience. 2 years in. Good morning, Team Nippers. Yeah. Just what I was thinking. Yes, Paolo was on his last lap solo. So last year, John Nippers had just dropped, and by choice, he made the cutoff and all. And Paolo was doing his victory lap, we can call it. But that victory lap, I think we're nervous. I think I'm nervous because I really want a person to win, not that. So entering the final couple of laps. Yep. But with 5 of them, it will be so interesting to see if they can make the cutoff, and if they do make it, how long can they keep up that pace? Because it's a race pace. I'm going to say that you didn't have to go race pace for the first 48 hours of this. You could, again, depends on your level, but pretty much anyone could be making the times. Yeah, Alice, agree. Congrats to the top 5. She's in the Go John, Team Nippers. Hey, Lindsay, Bruce. Oh, definitely SEO.
You probably could.
Just fair plan from John. Successful first edition. Yes, it was. The race starts now, says Sean. Josh Lanfear, who is a 2-time participant in this, did a great job. 3.3 miles to 4.9 after 40 hours is insane. Yeah. Got to have a little bit of crazy to do these endurance things. But, boy, you heard from a lot of these people. So many have amazing backgrounds in what they have done in other sports and in our sport. But also crazy that people, are still in it who haven't done this kind of thing before. They are an elite group, Marianne. Cheers. Whatever you're having, your morning coffee, your afternoon tea. A gladiator battle. Could call it that. I know, we should have names for these laps. Maybe we'll wait and see how it goes before we name them. I think, do you remember the predictions back at the beginning? I think we got the race director to make a prediction, and I think he said 51. We're all hoping it goes. No, we know now it's going to go beyond 48. But what we don't know, did you ever get Greg on to talk about the why? We did not, but he's dealing with the facility right now, keeping them from doing their exercise classes right next to us while this is going on. 21 minutes. So I am going to be on the boat, and we'll see at least the first half of that first race and see how they're doing at the corner turn, which is changing again from a 90 degree to an almost 180 as they then come back in and have their first right turn, which is again almost in at 180, and the left that used to be a 90 and is now a much tighter turn. Sorry, Will, we did not get Greg to share his whys. Forgot exactly how that was phrased, but we'll see if he's feeling up for that, sharing that. We'll try to grab him. Doing good so far. Clayton, they sure are. Doing absolutely last couple laps. Yeah, pretty wild that this is where it ended. So we knew the result. We knew it was a normal lap, so we knew Paolo was going to have no problem based on his 47 laps before. So it was kind of a done deal. We were just getting ready to celebrate it this time last year. Celebrate him coming in and his final bit. As Phil said, we've all rated 48 hours for this. Woo! I need to figure out how to share a reel. Assume that's on Instagram. Sorry, I'm trying to get this reel up. Did he tag you in that one?
Is that one? I've not done anything with it. Oh, let's get the leaderboard back up.
Ah, yes, that too. So they're on their warm-up lap.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
What am I doing? 2 sets. There we go. Cool.
Okay, got the watch now up on my story. 5. Hi, I'm Kristen. We met a couple months ago at the others. Like, yeah. He was.
Dusty back here as well.
He was. Okay, leaderboard back up. Blake, Lindsay, Alex, Bruce, and John. Lap 48, correct. 5, correct. 24 minutes into this lap, so almost halfway done. I'm going to say right around 40 minutes on this lap. Might be under. Might be getting back in the 30s like they were doing last time. Looking for a pen. There we go.
I've got quite a long inflatable one, and literally a couple of paddle strokes catch one of those little bits of a white cat. Stand back and woo!
We had to sit up behind us when I first started here about 4 weeks ago. And the wind was coming out of the south, so they were blowing north. But it was blowing so hard and had so much white chop on there that when the gates were trying to come up, even though it was blowing this way, and the gates would come up this way, that wind and that wave would just until they. She was here for that.
Yeah.
We was walking to see them get out there and practice.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, the practice day was so windy.
Yeah. Oh no, that's not right.
Oh, it's not?
No, because look, that's the concrete. You come across to there.
Oh yeah.
And then down.
There and down. Okay, never mind. We don't need to use that. Sorry. Trying to draw you a map, but
you drew it wrong.
Yeah, but I drew it wrong,
You had
so
one
we
job.
won't do that.
Well, you had 2 jobs. You had 3 jobs, 4 jobs.
I wasn't doing this job very well.
No, you were doing great. This is mine again.
Get back.
Is that yours? Your coffee.
That
That's
one
yours. That's
is
yours.
mine.
Yeah.
We put your
yeah,
cup
I've done
over
one.
there.
Yeah. Back into the chat room. Back into.
Yeah. Did you get the Colin back in?
Nippers.
You know the last paddler standing Facebook page. The main top picture is the first map that shows the arrows.
Oh, yours is also, and Supboard
Yeah.
did the same.
Okay.
Yeah, on their YouTube channel, used your map. Yeah.
Yeah. So
if you'd like to go see the map.
Yeah, if you want to see the map, you can go
It's in a couple
to
places.
obviously the Supboarder YouTube channel has it as the header for the live feed, but also go to Facebook and look up the last paddler standing, and make sure you don't click on some dodgy link. There's some dodgy sites trying to pretend to be the last paddler standing. So it's the last paddler standing, not last paddler standings or any other kind of variation. Yeah, and you should be able to tell straight away whether it's a dodgy site. You don't get asked to click any links in there or any paywalls for watching the live stream. Jake asks, what are you eating, Josh? Oh, we can't ask.
No, but earlier, so Josh was asking about nutrition.
Oh,
so
okay,
actually,
yeah.
and Lindsay's vegan.
Okay.
Interesting. So Paolo, who won last year, vegan.
But yeah.
And then we have heard that John has had a burger. Not burgers, but I believe he had a burger about 3 laps ago, right? That's what the campus was saying. Because that was good luck. Last year, he said that was
picked him up.
What was his pick me
I mean,
up.
when there's a burger, unless you're a vegan, but when there's a burger not pick you up?
It's a little heavy, but...
Wait, did I hear some more bourbon?
Bourbon burger. Bourbon. That'll pick you up.
Ask.
That does not surprise me. Oh, I'm fine.
No, thank you. We'll have him tip over, I think,
yeah.
if he has anything. Got this, Lindsay. Pop is amazed at you.
Yeah.
Aunt Shui. We got all kinds of family and friends on here. Yes, we have heard that loud and clear. Drones are great. Drones are just really complicated to work into live feeds.
Yeah.
And keep charged and
we can get
not
that
bother
one day.
paddlers. But oh, Josh is vegan as well. Rotating between goos, peanut butter banana wraps, protein shakes during
Yeah.
So Goran just said about 80% of his calories were liquid.
Yes, this time around.
47
Yeah, this time
hours,
around. Yeah.
Because he felt that eating too much.
He
ate too much.
He ate too
year.
much last time.
So that's very interesting in terms
and that
of balance.
again, it's the kind of stuff you need to work out in training.
Mm-hmm.
Find out what sits well.
Yeah.
That's the time to do all this. You know what you like, what sits well.
On the other hand, we've heard about people who can't get enough calories in different types of ultras where you're going the whole time and you don't feel like eating, but you absolutely need to be getting the electrolytes and the calories, the nutrition, as well as the... Yep, Josh, a vegan won last year.
Absolutely. Go
so
vegans.
He's in Camp Vegan.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is, as far as we know, just Lindsay. Although I do not know all the eating habits.
A peanut
of all
butter and
of them,
banana wrap sounds like the kind of thing
Yeah,
that
that's
anyone would want when you're craving.
I want it right now.
When you're craving calories and quick release.
We haven't had any breakfast. Well, a peanut butter banana wrap sounds awesome.
John is a real chef. Did you know that?
I heard he's really good.
John's a real chef, apparently. Nippers is a real chef.
I've had some of his salsa before. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there we go.
Yeah. He made, I actually didn't find out this year. He made his own bars last year. I'm too tired to work it out properly, but I think they just need...
okay, yeah, so, but I think they need to get this lap done in just under 40 minutes to be on pace for the long lap. So, I would say,
right.
that's about right. Yes. 8 kilometers. Yeah, 8 kilometers an hour. Yeah, 4 kilometers for half an hour. Yeah, it is about that. Haggis, tatties, and neeps for Bruce.
So explain what those food types are, or what the heck.
That's Scottish stuff. That's
Scottish stuff.
So haggis, tatties.
I've heard of haggis and tatties, but I don't know what they are. I don't know what neeps are. Chips or something?
Tatties are potato.
No, your chips aren't chips.
No.
Chips are French fries?
No, well, chips are chips. They're not crisps. We have crisps.
You have crisps. Those are potato chips.
Yeah.
Well,
you say potato. I say potato.
Yes. What we call
there's a song in that.
A chip, yes. Okay, you call a crisp.
And how many times has an Englishman gone to an American bar and gone, oh yeah, I'd love to have some chips with that, please? And they bring out like chicken burger and crisps. No, I want chips. Sorry.
Yep.
We're going back there again, aren't we?
Yep.
No, let's step away from that. Potato.
And the hydration.
The hydration, I made the mistake of eating too much dried foods. Yeah, you don't realise how much water is in normal food until you're in a deficit. Absolutely. Neeps are turnips. Thanks, Ashley. There we go.
Okay.
And sailing fast.
Neeps.
Yeah,
I can see where that came from. Yeah. Yeah, and we were talking about in hydration, not just electrolytes, but sodium. And that there's actually a test to find out if you're a salty sweater.
Well, sodium is,
So some people need more salts.
Yeah,
and that's a huge replacement.
We all have. We all
Sweat out
we all
some
sweat out different levels of the sodium, and there's no better or worse. You're either a salty sweater, or not. But knowing what you are means you can choose the right amount of electrolytes to replace the lost sodium, and also understanding how much you lose in fluid. You can go online. There's loads of kind of tests you can do for yourself at home. When I say that, so the normal test would be to, okay, good one for if you're running, get naked, go to the loo, weigh yourself.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you're running, you get naked.
Go out for an hour run.
Sounds like you're going to
go
go
out
in
for an
jail.
hour run. Ideally, don't take any fluids on.
Wait, did you put some clothes on before you
Oh,
went
no,
out
yeah,
to run?
yeah. You can put your
Get
clothes
naked,
back
weigh
on.
yourself,
Yeah,
put some
so
clothes back on before you go for it.
ideally do the run without taking any fluids on. But if you are going to take fluids on, then weigh those fluids as well. Get back from the run, get back upstairs, get naked, weigh yourself again. Find out what the difference in, and that's going to be a guide to how much fluid you've lost.
It's like, okay, that's a
It's
pretty
about as exact
straightforward
science as
sort
you're going to get without going to swim. But then from there, in your training phases, do that in different conditions. Do that on a hot sunny day. Do that on a cold winter's day, and create a spreadsheet. And after a while, you can start to know based on the conditions. Then you can turn up at a race and be like, "Oh, what's the conditions? Okay, look, it's looking like maybe 30 degrees or 70, 75. I know
1.5
that,
liters.
I know that I'm going to probably expel 700 milliliters of water in those kind of conditions, zone 2, zone 3, and you just get a feel for it. There's no exact science. Well, there is exact science ultimately, but like you can get too hung up on these things. But having a rough guide, I know I'm a salty sweater, so I put more electrolytes and I have stronger tablets from Precision Hydration that are just for salty sweaters. And I know roughly what I sweat out, so I know when I'm dehydrated.
I don't,
and
so it's probably a
it's a
test.
good thing to do.
Mine is very anecdotal.
Yeah.
I just have a ton of salt, like on my sweat.
That you can tell that.
I know that I sweat out salt. Okay, best definition. They're telling what tatties and neeps are. And haggis is awesome.
Okay, cool. I'm just going to keep an eye on the stream. We've had a little error.
Tatties are potatoes.
That's okay. Error is not. So can we just confirm everyone's happy that the stream is okay?
Yeah, can you let us know if we're streaming?
It does say, it just says that
Northwest Paddleboards is the last one we got about tatties, but we don't know how long ago that was.
I think that's fairly recent, but the stream does say it's running.
Okay, can anybody check in and tell us that we're running? Anybody on the live stream, if you could just say it's working.
Stream is good. Thanks, Gavin. Yeah, we just got...
Okay, thanks, Gavin, yeah.
We're a little bit nervous. We are relying on the Wi-Fi connection here. And sometimes it does.
It
does. Yeah, good for now. It did drop for a few seconds. That makes sense
Okay.
because we're getting an error just telling us that viewers may be experiencing a slight quality.
Okay.
So hopefully
but we didn't have to start over. Yay!
Yeah, great. Thank you.
All good.
I'm going to say this
Good.
now, but
Yeah.
if the stream does go down, it will be restarted. But you will need to watch the stream at the Supboarder YouTube channel. The link. If you're watching a direct link to the YouTube video itself, that won't reconnect.
That one will be wrapping up, yes.
We're now getting, the stream health is excellent now, so I think it was just a little dip in the Wi-Fi here. We're all
There's
good.
a bonus
we're all good.
to that, that we're getting recordings of most of these because they've been shorter. Yeah.
So we're good.
Which
we're
wouldn't
just,
happen if it was one long stream.
Yeah, we're
It
just
would exceed
clinging on to the
time.
Wi-Fi.
Gwen would like fireworks again.
We can do fireworks again. Ready? I'm gonna do some fireworks. I don't know. Let me see if it works in daytime. Hey!
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, we will be doing that. We should do that at the end of this.
Yeah, the end.
Too. Yes, when it went off. It's not
Does
that.
work?
It's just
that's
this.
the heart. Yeah, there we go.
This wee. You don't
Yeah,
like my heart?
Hold it still. Hold it still for a bit. Give it a chance.
Oh.
There we go.
Ah, that's
There we
why.
go. We'll save the fireworks properly for the end.
Yes. Sorry, we got a little carried away.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, Mason just sent a message.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Okay, I'll do my best for the fireworks at 48. Yeah. It went weird for 10 seconds and all okay again. Yeah, that sounds a bit like me. Working. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Glad to know the stream is working. Okay. So 8:37. So yes, we would
Very soon,
expect
we're gonna
to
see somebody
start
around the
seeing
corner.
if they're going for a fast lap, if they are actually using this as an opportunity to
expecting John to come around the corner within the next minute and a half.
Are you gonna
How's
get
that?
is your camera working?
Yeah, you want me to do beach again?
Yeah, do you want me to do
here?
beach?
Yeah. Actually,
you do beach. You can do beach.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to use the restroom real quickly because then I'm going to be jumping on a boat.
Yes.
We're going to wait for obviously before you head out on the boat?
Yes.
Okay.
So we are at 8:30, nearly 8:38. So we would normally expect any minute now to see someone pop around the corner, and there we go. Look at that, top of the head. You see a white and black cap of. Oh, there we go. Is that Alex? Actually, is that Alex? Is that Alex? No. Nippers. There we go. It's Nippers. There he comes. So yeah, it looks like he is putting in a fast lap. Looking for the next lot of paddlers. I mean, there's a little bit of a breeze, but I think the fog is keeping that at bay. So Nippers is coming round. He's now at the buoy at the top there. Ooh, oh, this is so difficult to do backwards. There we go. There he is there. I'm just trying to do things backwards and back to the front. So you're going to be okay. So I'll just assume you've got audio. If I give you audio, get in nice and close. I'm going to go to beach cam in a sec. What am I doing? Okay, just going to transition over to beach cam. Okay, go. No, we've got a boat in the lanes again. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, 48 hours. Personal record.
Great job, man. Great job.
You.
You're going to be a 49er.
Amazing, John.
All right.
Amazing. You're amazing.
Those guys are faster than me.
No rowing down here. Well, she's not stopping.
Stop right there. Stop. We got a race coming through right here. Hold right there, please.
Yes.
Hold right there. Let's see, gets around. You can go.
Okay, and that's Bruce. Bruce coming into the top buoy, top buoy. So Nip is coming on 8. He coming on 40 minutes pretty much on the nose on that one, which would be the pace that we'd be looking at for the longer lap. Obviously, the difference being he would have more buoy turns to deal with. We've got Bruce coming in. Can't see anyone else. Oh, there we go. I can now see Alex coming into shot. You can't see him yet on this angle, but Alex is just coming around the corner of the tower, and we'll be heading out towards. There we go. Yes, it. Alex. There's Alex. And here comes Bruce coming in. We've got Bruce coming in. So I can see Bruce coming in. We've got Alex coming on the backside. Still waiting to see Blake and Lindsay. Nothing as yet. Here's Bruce. There we go, there's Bruce. That's Alex, you can see in the background, just going up to the buoy turn. In comes Bruce. He's looking strong. Yeah, someone's going to turn his board round for him. There we go. The board can be handed to someone now because he's coming to the beach. Looks like he's either found the hole or he's calling himself down. He's calling himself down, there we go. So he's calling himself down. Still no sign of Lindsay and Blake. Oh, there we go. I can see that looks like Blake. So Blake, you can't see him yet on the camera, but Blake is just coming out of the canal and coming round the back of the island. So we shall see Blake in a sec. So that's Alex you've got coming towards the camera at the moment. So there we go, that is Blake you can see on that camera angle at the moment. And here comes Alex. So waiting to see now Lindsay, we're waiting to see Lindsay. Okay, so here comes Alex. Right, I'm going to flick over audio to the beach. Let's see if we can hear anything going down.
Nice tight.
All right.
Right there. That's next lap. Yeah. Next lap.
Okay, so now we're looking. So that's Blake coming up to the buoy turn at the top there. No sign of Lindsay as yet. It's nothing to worry about. We've still got 15 minutes. So she may be going for a different strategy of actually taking this lap a little slower to conserve energy. It looks like Nippers was going fast. That was one of his fastest for a while to give himself more time to recover and relax. You know, get himself like 20 minutes of an hour. Whereas Lindsay may be taking another strategy of just taking it nice and easy and slow, conserving energy, not having so much of a rest, but not burning herself out as well on this lap as well. So got Blake coming into the beach. I'm going to cut back to beach audio in a minute. I will cut back and let you know when I do see Lindsay. Okay, I'm going to... Okay. Right here. Okay. Cutting to the beach cam.
I understand you have another one with a color name of some sort.
Brownies.
Brownies. Okay. I'm not from Florida, or I'm sure I would know.
Yeah, he's the chief software engineer, CEO of Blue.
Wow. Impressive.
Good job.
Impressive 20-year-old. Yeah, Blake. Woo! Still have 14.
Okay, I can see Lindsay. Lindsay is now coming around the corner. So she's now just coming out of the channel. We should be able to pick her up in a second on this camera. You can see the white kind of, that's the boat in the distance, and there she is. Yeah, paddle club. I'm agreed there. I think this is part of Lindsay's plan. Sun's coming out. We're going to leave the camera on Lindsay now. Let's watch her come up and round. Blake's looking strong. Blake's looking good. There's actually a bit of wind building. Nothing like we had, but you can feel that the tents are starting to flap around a bit. The mist is lifting, but it's unlike previous days. Rather than running running as a northerly, so coming up towards you, it's actually across. It's blowing across the lake, so that's not really going to affect too much, as it had done over the last couple of days. So right, Lindsay, she's coming round the buoy turn, the buoy turn at the top. She's taking it easy, conserving energy, not burning herself out. Now I'm looking around. We've got on the beach. We've got Blake. Blake's laying down on the beach, well, on the grass. His feet being elevated, getting a bit of a massage, a bit of a calf massage. Looks like there. So Lindsay's coming in now. Lindsay's coming in, still not even 10-2 yet, so she's still on a really good pace. Yeah, absolutely incredible to see 5 paddlers accomplish a 48th lap. It's on. Team's up. Here she comes. Here she comes. There we go.
No hesitation. Looks like Lindsay's making a decision. Are you watching?
And as Patrick Brummel has just said, the shit is about to get real. Oh, are we on curfew? Oh, before curfew. Well, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah,
it's 9 p.m. somewhere. Say again?
It started 48 hours ago.
So it's going to go to...
He's stopping.
Yeah. I know. It's
unveiling of the booster.
the gloves are coming off. Congratulations, Lindsay. You're live over here too.
Thank you guys for all the support, and it's an awesome race. I recommend anyone. You don't have to be a distance paddler, kind of just random. Like some of these guys here that have a resume. It was great to have a bunch of the other girls out at the start. It would be really cool to have more people out that come out with the goal. You don't have to plan to go. Like I'm not going for 49. My goal is 48. So you'll come in with a goal of 12, 6, 24. And it would be great to see more of that.
48
Just super
hours,
grateful for
48
everyone's
laps.
Support, my crew support, and all the volunteers here, and my husband here especially.
Wonderful. Fantastic work.
Disgusting. We're not going for 49.
Close up of hands.
Great job, Lindsay.
That's what 2 days. Yeah.
Yes.
So amazing.
I'm officially copying out.
Great job. I didn't. Good job.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Amazing.
I want to,
That was good.
hang right here. I can
Yeah, that was good.
keep talking to everybody online.
Yeah.
Right?
Greg has it down here. The unveiling of hands coming out of gloves.
I should have kept the video going. Oh yeah.
I'm not sure if we're live still. He has control over which.
I'm just like shook. I knew it was bad, but I didn't know it was that bad.
Hey, no blood. Just a little bit of insanity, right? The unveiling.
At least we had proof about the call at work tomorrow. Thank you, sir. I'll be back. Hopefully.
That's quite the statement of what the race is.
No, it was awesome. I just don't think I could take it. I would love to have more people that I mean,
Well, I will take you and you.
no, I will say I never say never. So in a week, when my blisters all dry out, I might change my.
I've directed a lot of racing. What you just said is very common. What you just added on is very common.
Yeah.
I will not believe what you said.
I can't. 2 days no sleeping.
Yeah, she's a little delusional.
All right, I'm gonna sign out your board.
Okay, thank you so much.
Great job.
Thank you. Super fun.
Woohoo! And this is what happens at the end, making it official after the coin was given that says no longer standing. Greg Wingo signs off your number. Can you fake it again so we can get a picture? Ooh, as the sun comes out.
Thank you.
Woohoo!
Got it. Thank you. It was on video.
Wow.
Thank you.
48.
Thank you.
48 hours. It's a lot to process. Well done.
Okay, so there we have it. So Lindsay has reached her goal of 48 laps, and she is calling it a day. She's hit her goal. I couldn't hear what she was saying, but hopefully you guys could. And we are shortly going to be getting the whistle for the 2-minute warning as we enter the super lap. I think not a super lap, but it's the long lap. And from here on, who knows what's going to happen? We can call it super lap. We can call it the super lap. Yeah, we can call that. The super duper, then the super duper lap, and then we're going to keep the D-looper. Have you got Will on comment? Have you got in the group? Is Will asking a question? My phone's not working. WhatsApp?
Yeah, I haven't, and I don't know if the audio is on.
Let me wait.
I'll get it on right now, but
So Will's asked. I can't get on WhatsApp at the moment, but what I'm doing, I'm not going to stop the stream because it will kick everyone off. But I can record the stream on my laptop. So from now on, I'll start recording it. So we'll have it set. So if you could, I can't get onto it. Let him know that I'm recording locally now.
I think we had both of our audios on or something because I could hear you guys.
Oh, here we go. Now we can. Oh, we've got double audio now. Sorry, we've got double audio now. Yeah, sorry guys. Nice. Sorry for the echo. Sorry. Reverb. Everyone loves a bit of reverb, particularly if you like 80s glam rock. Yeah, it's not anymore. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
We think we just fixed it.
Yeah, we have.
So I will be watching Greg and go on the boat with him. And you want to do the whole audio or do you want me to talk? When I'm
You
out on the boat?
talk when you're in a boat. I might,
Okay.
I
You
might
might
cut
go
back
back
and
and forth,
forth.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can't hear what you're saying. I can see meters